YouTube, powered by First NorCal Credit Union. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at oaklandrootssc.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. In San Francisco, cloud sun, afternoon breeze, high of 63.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
It's time to wake on up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
Happy hump day. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome in. Spadoni, Shasky, the morning roast. We are locked and loaded here on a beautiful day, I'm going to call it. I can't really see outside because it's dark, but I think it's going to be a beautiful day. It was gorgeous yesterday. It's going to continue to be so. My allergies are already feeling it, Joe. I know, summer is approaching, springtime is approaching when my allergies start to go, and that's what's happening right now. We'll try to battle through it. I'll get the Nasacort after the show. We'll be locked and loaded there. But good morning. How are you? You look great. You golfing today? You got the golf hat? You got the golf outfit?
I'm going to go hit some balls today.
Nice. Yeah. Feeling good?
I feel great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm ready for a great show today.
Dude, we got a lot happening in the show today.
First to 5 at 9:30.
Absolutely.
We got Grant Cohn and Steiny and you.
I heard you told Grant, or Sam Lubman texted Grant Cohn. It's like, yeah, you're going to be going against Spadoni and Steiny. And what'd he say?
He was like, sheesh. All right, I'll be ready.
Okay. What? I thought it was eesh, not sheesh. That makes it different.
No, it was the SH.
Okay. Exactly. He's like, oh, great. But I can't wait for that game. It's the fastest growing game show here in the Bay Area.
I hate when people say that.
But it is. It's growing.
Well, when you start from zero, I'm being
honest.
Started for the bottom, and we're still working our way up.
That's right.
Thanks,
we're not here yet. So that's going to happen in the 9 o'clock hour. Can't wait for that. Plus, get this. Your boy, David Samson, Meadowlark Media, joining us at 6:50. Former president of the Miami Marlins once upon a time. He did a lot in baseball for the last couple decades. He's very locked in on all things salary-wise. They want a salary cap. We'll get into also just being a GM in general and being a president of, any team in sports. What Mike Dunleavy's going through right now. I would love to pick David Samson's mind. So 6:50 with him. Plus, we'll touch some Giants from a local perspective with Justice De Los Santos at 8:20, who obviously covers the Giants for the Bay Area News Group. So get the lay of the land. Not a great game for the orange and black yesterday, I'm going to be honest. What did Team USA end up scoring? 15? Is that the final number?
I mean, they're an all-star team.
I mean, they're pretty good. They're pretty good.
Extras to do it, though.
Why'd they do that? No, seriously. Like, why are we playing 10 innings? What, for who? For what?
I don't get that one.
You know what I did love? And Steven Risotto was behind the board today. Sent it in the group chat. Dominican Republic, like it's a party. Even in an exhibition game against the Detroit Tigers, Joe, it's a party. I cannot wait for the World Baseball Classic.
There'll be some crusty individual losing their mind. Did you see the big controversy? We actually talked about it at practice yesterday.
What controversy?
About Max Clark.
Tell me.
So Max Clark, high draft pick, coming straight out of high school, and if you follow like different glove YouTubers, contenters, if you're a baseball fan, he's a very how do I put it? He's filled with flair, Max Clark. He puts 3 fingers in the pinky hole of the glove, which a lot of baseball players put 2 pinkies or 2 fingers into the pinky slot. He puts 3, which is unique. So it's how he closes it. He's a outfielder who has sleeve tattoos at 19 years old, and he wears like 6 chains.
I'm looking at him right now.
I mean, he's a lot.
It's a lot.
He's
very polarizing, the kids would say, huh?
So you have to understand, I had Pinto practice the other day, and Pinto's is like 7 and 8 year olds.
Yeah.
Okay.
I played in Pinto League. Yeah.
And my nephew Nolan, he shows up to practice. Now, he thinks he's Max Clark in his mind. He had the arm sleeve. The guy's 42 pounds, dripping wet, skinny as hell. He's got the arm sleeve with the green, obnoxious, which I wear as well, baseball shades, okay? He's got the old white Jordans that are just like so crispy, you know, because that's all the kids had to have, the Jordans. The baby blue with like print socks with the white pants up. And then he's got the neon pink, baby blue, and neon yellow Bruce Bolt gloves that don't even fit him because his hand's so small. I mean,
I kind of respect it. I kind of do. Hey, come on. If that's what it takes to get these kids out there playing sports,
I'm with you.
The flair, I'm with it.
I'm with you, but I do draw a line.
What's Max Clark? What did he do?
He's wearing literally like 6 chains.
No.
Yes.
Like thick ones?
Then he dropped a couple fly balls.
Oh, you can't do that.
And so, of course,
if you're rocking 6 chains, you can't drop a fly ball.
Old crusty America is just hammering the kid, and he had to put out a letter.
Wow. That's surprising. I looked up Max Clark. Oh, the old white America is crushing the white guy? That's new. Usually don't do that because we've seen, and I'm being tongue in cheek here because usually it's, you know, the Dominican Republic, it's people of color, the old white America likes to crush with the chains. Now we're doing it with Max Clark.
Well, I don't mind
blonde hair, blue eyed.
I don't mind any of the highlighter color paraphernalia. So like, you know, the elbow guards, the wrist guards, and whatever. The chains. It's funny because like the chains clearly trigger people. This is just my belief. You guys can all disagree. I just don't think in sports, if you're playing any kind of sport, you should be wearing jewelry. That's just my particular opinion. You know, it could be ripped. You know, it could come off. It can be a choking thing, like whether it's football, whether it's sliding into a base with your earring and your head hits the side of your helmet. You could cut your own ear. Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't wear jewelry when I play ball. That's just me.
I'm looking at this picture right now. Dude, those are some thick necklaces he's wearing too. No, they're definitely not because they're not all diamonds.
Yeah,
hell no.
like I think
you're not making that much, Max Clark. Relax.
So if I was running these sports leagues, I mean, it's a simple fix. And whether it's, you know, Aqib Talib stealing Crabtree's chain.
That's all time. It's an all time.
I would just say, guys, there's no metal jewelry whatsoever. You're not allowed to wear any metal jewelry on the field. That's what I would do.
Even a wedding ring?
Again, no metal jewelry whatsoever. It's a player safety. I would file it under player safety. And I know it sounds ridiculous, but look,
I'm kidding, by the way.
Don't some guys get like rubber wedding rings or something like that?
I used to wear one.
Andy Dalton.
Yeah. Andy Dalton, Derek Carr, I think, did that too. Or he might have had the tattoo.
I think, Steph did the tattoo.
They did the tattoo now thing, yeah.
Sure. It doesn't trigger me at all. I have no problem with people wearing the jewelry, but if you wanted to curtail it, the only suggestion that I have is like, I would just ban metal jewelry. Like, you should not be wearing a Rolex watch while playing, you know, football.
So I missed the batting cages for the station a couple weeks ago. Was anyone rocking chains to the kid? No,
I don't think so.
No, Mark Willard, not a big chain guy.
Green.
Zach Green wasn't?
No, I don't.
Indiana's
although
own?
I'm sure he's got a Rolex, family money.
Oh my God! You love bringing up family money. By the way, we're coming to you live from the Laughing Mug Studios. Laughing Mug, righteously brewed in San Francisco, and it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances in live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasantville today. So yeah, David Samson 650, Justice De Los Santos 820, and we'll play our game at 9:30, 1 to 5, with Grant Cohn being the special guest today with Matt Steinmetz.
Do you think the NBA should allow them to wear chains on the court?
No, that would get the game of basketball will not allow that. There's too much jumping up and down, smacking people's faces. It would get ugly real quick. Now they do wear like stud earrings still. Do you have a problem with that?
Again, like I would, this is just me. If I was running the leagues, I would say no metal jewelry, but and it's not like to like curtail flair or anything like that. It's more like a player safety.
You don't want to tear your ear or something like that.
Did you see Cam Boozer's arm the other day? It looked like a velociraptor cut him on the shoulder.
We call that the Steph Curry and Jokic special where they're fighting bears.
It was bad. It was vicious. And so, you know, I just worry just in general of like, what could happen might happen. Like, what do they call it? Murphy's Law?
Sure.
What can go wrong will go wrong.
There you go.
Is that what that is?
Oh, I butchered it. I apologize.
Is that Tom Murphy's Law?
Now that's a name.
There you go.
I don't ever want to hear again.
You don't want to hear that one ever again. Dude, Shasky went to a dark place when I brought up that name. I don't know what happened. Either that or Jake Moody. I bring up certain names around you. You just 1,000-yard stare to the left or to the right, not even looking at me. You don't want to.
Again, everyone has their own opinions on this. Long hair, whether male or female, I tell both, like, it should be back in a ponytail or, behind a headband. You shouldn't have your hair all over the place when you're playing ball because it's distracting if you're having to, like, move it every 2 seconds and you want to be able to have full vision and what's wrong?
You're taking a shot at Sam Lubin, it sounds like.
I'm saying if you're playing an active sport, your hair should be back.
Oh, that's
either in a ponytail or in a bun or whatever. Or
what about producing?
What
about producing?
What about producers?
Well, no, you're not playing a ball. You're not playing sports.
Some say this might be a sport. I have no problem with the long hair. That's fine with me. And quite frankly, I have seen some. I don't want to go down a huge rabbit hole on this, but like a lot of like the wrestling community, there's a.
Well, that's part of selling the hits.
Well, no, but
moving the hair.
Well, for sure. Well, I'm talking about like actual wrestling, like wrestling, collegiate, like not WWE wrestling. That is a part of the sell job. Yeah, if you're Triple H and Hulk Hogan, right?
When I think hair in sports, I just go right to Troy Polamalu.
Oh, cool. Oh, yeah, that's great. All-time hair in sports. Troy Polamalu might be on the Mount Rushmore. 888-957-9570. Who has the best? Bo Bichette. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. Does it help in fielding, Joe? Probably not, but it looks great.
There was a kid.
George Kittle.
George Kittle's hair is okay. He's got it in a weird man bun thing. Whatever. But at least
I saw the Mac Jones video, by the way, where he threw like the beer at the gong. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, where are they?
I don't know. It looks fun though. I want to be there. Sounds great. Cabo, Cancun, somewhere. Not Iowa, where George Kittle's from. I know that. Hey, you want to talk some Warriors? Would you like to?
Yeah.
It's a big story right now. I don't know if you know this. Warriors aren't playing very well.
Oh,
it's been a tough couple weeks. Joe, I don't know if you've known this.
Are you serious?
Steph Curry's been out. Jimmy Butler's out for the year. Kristaps Porzingis has a mysterious illness.
We're down bad, dude.
It's not a great time. We've talked Steve Kerr and all this because we have Jonathan Kuminga doing his thing over there. And that's, quite frankly, I have to bring it up because it's a story. And it is. And it ties into everything with what's going on here in Golden State. We talked Joe Lacob yesterday, talked ownership. We really haven't touched on Mike Dunleavy, the general manager. And that's kind of where I want to start today. How would you assess so far his career as GM of the Golden State Warriors? How would you assess it? You can give me a letter grade. You can give me, pass, fail. However you want to assess it, Shasky. Mike Dunleavy as general manager of the Golden State Warriors. How's it been?
I don't know. I don't know if he's like a put-in-place fall guy or face or puppet for someone to stick their hand up into and make all the moves. I have no idea how much power he has. And I mean that in no disrespect to him individually. I have no idea who's making what decisions. I don't know if he's the one like pounding the table with final say, if Lacob is, Kerr, I got no clue. Joe, I legitimately, and I know I'm supposed to have opinions. How can anyone know who's calling final shots for the Warriors?
Well, I think you just gave an opinion right there saying, I don't know if he's calling the shots. So if he's
don't think Bob Myers was calling the shots.
You don't?
No,
you don't think Bob was?
I think he did it in tandem with the rest of the organization. I do.
I think Bob Myers had significantly more sway in the organization than Mike Dunleavy has. I believe that. Now, that being said, I could only go off what Joe Lacob has told you and Bonte, Tim Kawakami, who did do a sit-down interview with Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors.
I'm going to be real. That disappointed me.
Okay, well, we have some of the sound.
I'm going to tell you why. Like, and look, Tim Kawakami covers these teams, whatever. We cover the Warriors as well. We're partners with them. Mike can't come on with us? Like, I'm being real here. Like, come on. Like, no, it's weak. And I'm going to say it out loud. It's like, come on, dude. We used to have Bob Myers all the time. Mike can't come on 95.7 the game? It's ridiculous. That's just my 2 cents. I don't care who's mad at me at the Warriors. Or here.
I do miss Bob Myers coming on our station.
It's ridiculous.
Can we get Bob Myers back on?
We used to have him all the time.
I know. I miss Bob. That being said, Tim Kawakami did do a sit-down interview with Mike Dunlevy.
I'm jealous. It's a good interview.
Well, we have a lot of sound, and shout out the boys in the back if you were cutting this. Whoever did it yesterday, I appreciate all of you. Sam, Risotto, great stuff. So we'll get to some of that sound. I just asked the question because I think we were riding the high of the Jimmy Butler acquisition last year, and rightfully so. It was amazing when it happened. You know, we thought we were giving Kevin Durant here in the Bay. KD didn't want to come here, you know, so you pivoted to Jimmy Butler, all right? And we were all like, okay, let's see. You know, Jimmy was kind of toxic. Things went down in Miami. He was on the cheap. All right, let's see what we got here. You give him a contract extension, and then they go on this huge run. They get to the second round of the Western Conference playoffs, and it was great. He gets hurt, unfortunately. Steph gets hurt. You lose in 5 to the Minnesota Timberwolves. Tough. Then you start off this next season. After a whole offseason in the summer of just Kuminga drama, I mean, it was 95-7 the Kuminga all summer long talking about
really
this contract.
For like 3 years.
No, it has been.
But in particular this summer.
Correct, because there was a lot being made about JK getting hurt around the same time that you acquired Jimmy Butler. You couldn't really bring JK back into the fold. It didn't work. There were some hurt feelings there. And then eventually you get a deal done and, you know, he's back in a Golden State Warriors uniform. And we thought just maybe the first couple weeks of the start of the season, we saw Jimmy, JK, you know, because Moses Moody was hurt. You know, you had an opportunity to see Jimmy, JK, and Steph and Draymond all on the floor together. And for a minute, it looked like it all could work. And then it didn't. JK gets hurt. He gets thrust back onto the bench. And we're here now, and he's in Atlanta, and you got Kristaps Porzingis with mysterious illness. That being said, I just want to ask Warrior fans at 888-957-9570, did all the goodwill that Mike Dunleavy built up with the Jimmy Butler acquisition, is that all gone after what we've seen these last few weeks with Porzingis being out with a mysterious illness and Jonathan Kuminga running wild in Atlanta? Is that goodwill all gone for Mike Dunleavy?
Joe, let me ask you a question. Do you know how beloved Mike Singletary was as an NFL player?
Oh, he's one of the all-timers.
Do you know how quickly this fan base grew to love him as a head coach? And then do you know how quickly we discarded him and literally thought of him as a straight-up bum when it comes to coaching? It happened like that, like the snap of a finger.
And in fairness to Singletary, he meant more to Bears fans as a player
Joe,
than
he's
Niner
one of
fans.
the greatest football players ever.
I know. But as a fan base goes, as a player, like, what is Mike Singletary, the Chicago Bear player, to Joe Shasky, the San Francisco 49ers fan?
I revere him. He's the reason we drafted Patrick Willis. He pounded the table for us to take him instead of Adam Kerr.
Okay.
Look, again, I'm just saying, his resume was comprehensive.
Absolutely.
All right. The reverse is happening in real time with Mike Dunleavy. Mike Dunleavy, look, let's just call it what it is. And I'm sure he would admit this in private. He's one of the most hated Warrior players of my lifetime. If I were to just do a list of top 3 most hated Warrior players, and it's not even his fault. I mean, he's...
Damn. It's true. No, it's true.
Joe, I don't think you understand how Warrior fans could not stand him. And it's not even his fault. It's what he represented, you know, 3rd overall pick. Had he gone 8th or 9th, had they taken someone else, actually, if he played in a different era, I think he would have been viewed differently. I think that era he played in was not conducive to his skill set. I think his skill set would have really fit what Steve Kerr and these guys do. I mean, he's and nobody wants to hear this, but he was like a version of Franz Wagner in terms of ball handling, passing,
6'9".
shoot. Yeah. Like he was good. I mean, he had a really good floor game, but he never lived up to the number 3 overall billing. And then he became the GM, and it was kind of like, all right, well, we'll see. And he was given the most ridiculous task of all time. Hang on to this dynasty for as long as you can. And you're the one who's going to be left with the bill of who stays, who goes at the very end. So a really difficult task.
Well, and his first task was what? What was his first major move as GM of the Golden State
Trading away
Warriors?
Jordan Poole.
For what?
Chris Paul.
And a pick.
After selling us the day before, we got Jordan Poole on the roster. He's on the roster. And then literally 24 hours later, he traded him away.
So he is the architect of not one, but now 2 major salary dumps.
Where I'm going at is that I have this feeling that he's, like, in part, whether they did this deliberately or not, it just feels like he's being hung out to dry. And it feels like he's going to be the scapegoat for the fan base in some form or fashion.
I mean, Is it a deserved scapegoat, though? Is it deserved?
Hey,
that's the question I want to ask.
Joe, he said it. He took the job, and we'll discuss it.
Brought to you by Caltrans Stormwater Program.
Mount up! We're coming! And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time! It's time!
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
All right, Bay Area. Quick timeout for the homeowners. Championships are built, strong fundamentals, no shortcuts. That's how Marvin builds too. Marvin creates beautifully designed windows and doors engineered for performance, durability, and serious curb appeal. And here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners and builders get projects done the right way with trusted products and local expertise. At Ashby Lumber, we've built our reputation on standing behind products we trust. That's why we value partners like Marvin, brands that care about craftsmanship as much as we care about our community. Whether you're upgrading a few windows or planning a full remodel, start with a team and a brand built to go the distance. Visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or head to ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin. Because when it comes to your home, you don't rebuild every season, you build it right the first time. Marvin and Ashby Lumber, a championship combination.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank, and when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Pizza's here. Oh, great. I'd love some, but I'm worried about my stomach issues.
If you're worried about having diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or loose, oily stools, it may not just be stomach issues. It could be a condition called exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, or EPI. With EPI, the pancreas doesn't release enough enzymes to break down food, but EPI is manageable. Use the symptom checker on identifyepi.com and talk to your doctor. That's identifyepi.com. Sponsored by AbbVie.
Your home's equity. It's value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
It's impossible to have a bad day when you started with Chick-fil-A. Hi, I'm Miles. And this is Grant. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A chicken biscuit is how the fluffy, crispy goodness wakes us up in the morning. The chicken is crispy. The biscuit is soft. It's iconic. Throw some jelly on it. You can throw some honey on it. It helps me kick off the day. The hash browns are great. And I really like the shape of them, too. Little circles of crispy goodness. Yeah, those early morning chicken biscuits are just great, man.
Mornings are a little bit brighter with the Chick-fil-A Chicken Biscuit and Simply Orange Juice. Available on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
If you love sports, this is the show for you. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Weekday mornings 9 to noon Eastern on the free Odyssey app and YouTube at The Costos. Bringing you the biggest NFL news, guests, and notes from the offseason while getting you ready to win the madness of college hoops. It's You Better You Bet with me, Nick Costos. Live and interactive Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to noon Eastern. Presented by BetMGM. Download the Odyssey app and listen from anywhere for sports talk from people who love sports.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Smith trying to find the puck at center. Celebrini follows up. He's got it. Macklin's in the zone. Shoots! The brilliance of Macklin celebrating on display. And the Sharks have their first lead.
This is Big Pun from South City. You're now listening to Original Joe and the one and only Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Sharkies, red hot, baby. Right out of the Olympics, 30-25. Big win over the Montreal Canadiens, 7-5 the final. And that sound courtesy of NBC Sports California. And our station was there yesterday. I saw Guru, I saw Willard and Dibs, I saw your boy Lucas Alexander, Goo doing the chomp chomp. It was a party out at the tank. Shout out 95.7 The Game. Shout out everyone for there yesterday. Looked like a great time. Wish I could be out there, but I have to get up very early, so couldn't do it. It's a tough scene.
I don't know anything about that.
No? Nothing easy? You guys?
2:30 in the morning. Dada, what's up? Dada, what's up?
You love it.
Go to bed.
You love it. Come on. You're going to miss those times. You'll miss it. Right now, you're not, but you will. You will.
Me nuts. I went to West Sunset yesterday. They got a brand new, they re-turfed all the stuff around the playground. Right? And I was like, oh, it's brand new, playground.
I love that. Yeah.
I got the
rubber. Yeah.
There's a fence around it. It hasn't been opened up to the public.
Oh, God.
Dude, it was like.
So he was devastated?
Oh, my God.
It's like, no. What is the Vacation? Where they at the very end, they get to Wally's World or whatever, and it's closed. Yeah. It's like, what? And then he got John, it was John Candy was there too. And he sticks him up. We're going on these rides. Damn it. All time. Clark Griswold. By the way, Joe, we're less than a week away from Bay FC's 2026 home opener. I know you're excited about that. Presented by Sutter Health. It's going to be next Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be a part of this historic season, people, for the 2026 season, I should say. For your chance to win a pair of tickets, courtesy of Bay FC. Got to keep it locked here on 95.7 The Game in the morning roast all week long, because we've been giving away tickets, people, between 7:30 a.m. and 8 a.m. right here on the roast. When you hear this sounder, oh, you're not locked in, Risotto. You're not locked in.
Sorry, that was me. I was asking the question.
Oh, God. Sam, come on. But when you hear that sounder, you'll be caller number 5 to the contest line at 415-523-4652, and you'll score tickets. And for more info, visit 957thegame.com. We're talking Mike Dunlevy right now, 888-957-9570. Has the recent Kuminga emergence and Porzingis absence kind of soured your taste with Mike Dunlevy, Dub Nation? 888-957-9570. Started off well last year. This time last year, we were singing the praises of this guy. Were we not? We're like, oh my God, we got Jimmy Butler. We signed him to a contract extension, him and Steph. This team is winning. We were a play-in team. Now we could be in the playoffs. This is what we're talking about. March of last year. Now, we're having conversations. I'm listening to Steiny and Goo. I'm listening to Willard and Dibs, Joe. No one knows what this team needs to do right now. I do not envy the position of Mike Dunlevy.
Can we just for a second, and I saw Mark's LeBron take making the rounds yesterday.
What LeBron take?
Well, so Mark Willard was suggesting that LeBron James would be coming to the Warriors next year, and I've seen that a lot.
Bonte was telling us yesterday he thinks it's a possibility.
Said it as well.
Yeah.
Let me just tell you where I stand on it, and I don't expect everyone to be in unison with me on every opinion. Kind of like how, when Dunleavy took the job, he kind of knew what the parameters were,
sure,
the challenges, the pluses and minuses. I understand that when I say things, people are going to be mad, and some people are going to be happy, and they're going to agree with it, and it kind of comes and goes with the territory.
Sure.
My personal opinion, LeBron a couple years ago, all in. I get it. Like, we're trying to win championships. LeBron in 2026, 2027, gimmick. If that's what the Warriors are going to try to sell me on, like that, really, I'd rather go see Disney on Ice, quite frankly, because that's what you're giving me. You're giving me mascots parading around throughout a charade, pretending to be a legitimate contender for a title when we all know they're not. So we're going to go older. We're going to go 42-year-old LeBron James, 1 year older Steph. Maybe Jimmy's on the team. Maybe he's gone. We're actually going to go older with LeBron James. Are you kidding me? And I know there'll be LeBron fans because he's a megastar. I mean, he's a worldwide megastar.
And he's still playing well.
I'm not saying he's not. Joe, that's going into the past. I'm sorry, and it's weak sauce too, quite frankly. Because to me, like it's not about winning championships. Then now it's like, oh, this is purely like this is a gimmick. You're selling me. This is like what a minor league team would do. Like I'm talking about in baseball. Like, hey, look, come see the carcass of Pablo Sandoval. He's gonna bat today. Like, really?
So you're out on LeBron being a Warrior next year.
We're gonna go older.
Well, you can make some other moves. It doesn't just have to be LeBron. You can make other moves.
Okay. What financial flexibility?
Well, maybe if LeBron goes there, you start getting to those other people that want to play with LeBron in his last year in the NBA. Yeah. Maybe
that worked really well this year.
Well, what else are they going to do?
So you're telling me
that's seriously the argument. What else are they going to do?
You know what they're going to do? What? Put their eyes on the future and actually build and develop a team.
Why can't you draft someone still and get LeBron?
Because if you bring LeBron in, where are you going to be drafting next year? After that, you're going to be somewhere in the teens. You're not going to be in the lottery.
Yeah.
You're right. You're just good enough to be in what I call the loser zone. And we all know what that means. And that's kind of where they've been the last couple of years. I'm hearing Dunleavy, well, we made the Final Four of the West. No one talks like that. Dunleavy? No one's like, hey, a great Warrior year. They were in the Final Four of the West. What? Like, what? And then look, I'll be the first to admit it. I will contradict myself because I will watch because I watch the Warriors and I love it.
We're the flagship. We're going to talk about it.
I'm telling you how it lands on me today. That feels gimmicky to me. That doesn't feel like we're trying to really play basketball and compete. That feels like, we're trying to, like, in the final couple of years, sell some tickets, put some butts in the seats, sell jerseys. And I get it. There's a business.
Nothing wrong with that.
I understand it.
Yeah.
I'm not naive. It's a business. We'll watch. We'll talk about it. It'll be good for us in terms of, like, recognition and stuff. Will it actually be, like, building a real team? No. It's not building a real team. Like, no, it's
not building.
It's weak sauce.
It's not building a contender, but there's nothing you could do this summer to make you a contender.
No, what you can is start the build up now. If that's what we're going to do.
What is the build up now? How do you do that this summer?
Jimmy got hurt. It sucks.
Yeah.
That's sports. Like, that's sports. You got to take your lumps and you got to get back to the drawing board and draft and develop the next guy. Because you know what LeBron James would be doing? Stymieing whoever you do draft this year in terms of playing time.
Really? He can elevate other talent around him, can he not?
I'm not saying he can't, but if you're playing a bunch of old guys, where's the room for the young guys to play? Isn't that kind of how we got in the Kuminga conundrum to begin with?
Absolutely, but...
Like, what?
I would have loved to see Kuminga play with LeBron James. You don't think he could have learned a thing or two from a guy like that?
The Kuminga thing is just, it's out the door. But, like, LeBron in 2027? Does Bronny come? Let's talk about. Does Bronny come too? We have to bring Bronny. How's that been working out with Seth Curry this year?
Well, he'd be in the G League. That's where Bronny's been. He hasn't been playing in NBA basketball for quite some time. He's been at the South Bay Lakers. So he'd be in Santa Cruz going on the Big Dipper.
Great.
Yeah.
It's just
or the Hurricane. Do they still call it that? The Giant Dipper, excuse me.
Like the
Apologies, San Francisco.
Maybe it's the timing. Maybe it's the timing of it. The LeBron thing triggers me today. And I know I've been all around. I've done a full circle on this. I've had every emotion. At times I've wanted him. At times I'm hell no.
You love LeBron.
I'm talking about where I'm at today. Like today, you tell me you bringing in LeBron James next year. That tells me like we're just happy being in the playoffs and maybe getting one series. And hey, let's go.
I have zero problem bringing in LeBron if he wants to play on the Warriors next year. I have zero problem with that.
I'm out on it.
Well, for the right price, I'm in on everything. Again, we were playing the Yup Nope game yesterday.
What's he want? Does he want a max deal?
No. What if he wants 1 year, $30 million? What? You want to do that? What? Seriously. What if he says he's like, I'll do 1 year, $30 million. It'll be a retirement tour, and I get to play with
retirement tour.
Yeah, that's basically what it would be.
Retirement tour.
Yeah, we'd be thanking LeBron James for being LeBron.
So just in this hypothetical, are they making the playoffs this year? Let me just ask you.
Are they making the playoffs this year? In this hypothetical, no, they're one and done in the plan.
Okay, so we have a lottery pick.
Yeah.
So okay. Hypothetically, he's probably gonna be a wing because there's way more wings than there are bigs.
They get a top 5 pick, Joe. Top 4.
Okay, and where's that guy playing?
He's starting.
Oh, he is?
Yeah.
Oh.
Why not?
So you're starting a rookie alongside 42-year-old LeBron James, Al Horford, Draymond Green, Steph Curry. I have a hard time seeing that.
LeBron's played with rookies. LeBron's played with rookies before in starting lineup. Austin Reeves on line 1.
Yeah, but Draymond and Steph?
Well, we'll see with Draymond. I have no idea. Because Mike Dunlevy spoke about Draymond Green with Tim Kawakami of the TK show, our Odyssey show, by the way, podcast. And he had some interesting thoughts on the future of Draymond, Steve Kerr, Steph Curry, Kristaps Porzingis, all of that. We'll play it on the other side. But before that, we got David Samson of the Nothing Personal podcast and former team president of the Miami Marlins. He's going to be joining us. And he just ran the Tokyo Marathon over the weekend. My goodness. Got to get his thoughts on that. All coming up next. And it's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Hey, Bay Area, it's Guru. You know what's really bugging you? It's not your fantasy team or the refs. It's the bugs in your house. Ants stealing snacks, spiders showing up uninvited. That's when you head straight to ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest Control has been handling Bay Area pest problems safely and naturally for over 40 years, protecting your family and your pets without breaking the bank. Get the details now at ATCOPest.com. ATCO Pest.com. ATCO's got you covered.
He's the best interview in the Bay Area.
He looked like Steph Curry always has, so he's still got it. I mean, I think the biggest thing when you're 37 is maintaining the level over the course of 82 games.
And he joins Willard and Dibs every week during the NBA season.
We have a blueprint that everybody's feeling confident with.
Steve Kerr is presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Darren from Modesto. Awesome job, guys, and very happy in all. Excellent customer service. Fabian and his coworker are very professional and super friendly. They went above and beyond to help us. I am so glad that I chose R&S. Thank you.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
If you need to sell your house fast, this is for you. Sometimes a house just becomes too much. Bills, repairs, a big life change, we get it. At John Buys Bay Area Houses, we'll help you turn the page. We buy as is. No repairs, no fees, no hassle. Call 510-800-JOHN or visit johnbuysbayareahouses.com.
Start fresh with John Buys Bay Area Houses.
Hey,
life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS for Kids, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Come on. No. It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up. I can't.
See that Hyundai Santa Fe?
Yeah.
I only paid to not sell.
Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Bay Area is Draymond Green. You're listening to the Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Hey, Draymond, shame on me and the station for not wishing you a happy birthday. Yeah. We had Pods' birthday last week, and now Draymond Green, 36 years young today, March 4th, 1990. There you go. Draymond Green, happy birthday, brother. I love you. All right? I do. I know a lot of people are coming down your road right now. I got your back, Draymond.
I'm tired.
I'm tired too, but you know what? We're going to power through. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Golden State Lumber and Showroom, serving the Bay Area for 3 generations. When you succeed, we succeed. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, and joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, David Samson of the Nothing Personal podcast, former team president of the Marlins. And David, Joe Spadoni alongside Joe Shasky. I got to start here because in bold writing on my rundown, I see that you just ran the Tokyo Marathon over the weekend. Is that correct?
I did. I would say it was more of a run walk. I had meant to train in that it's hard to get into the Tokyo Marathon, been trying for years, and I got in, but I was unable to train because of just laziness and various other things going on personally. But I went, and I finished, and it took me over 6 hours, 24 minutes. I had to walk the last half marathon, but damn, I finished, and that's all that matters. And then I flew back, so I'm very tired today.
David, I've been following you for quite some time, and I've seen your comments about Jazz Chisholm, who's critiqued other veterans when he's come into the clubhouse, and maybe he's too boisterous or just too much of a showboat, I guess, in general. I coach youth baseball, and I don't pretend that it's the bigs, but these kids emulate the guys that they see. And I did Pinto baseball the other day, 7 and 8 year olds, and they've got arm sleeves and, sliding gloves that look like ice cream colors and gloves that are pink and green. And they emulate Max Clark. And this weekend, Max Clark made big headlines. I don't even know if those chains are real, but he's got 6 different chains on, and the internet's going absolutely berserk. Now, me as the coach, I'm like, hey, whatever gets them into the game and loving it, I'm all about it. But I do draw a line, and I find it a little absurd, especially when you're missing fly balls. You're opening yourself up to criticism. From your perspective, as someone who's been in the front office, what did you make of the hoopla around Max Clark and the 6 chains that he was wearing in the outfield?
You just better not stink. I think it's a pretty simple equation. If you're going to come into a clubhouse and you're going to all of a sudden, there's a lot of entitlement, and I don't want to sound like the grumpy old man. I'm not Lemon. I'm not Mathau. I'm all into individual expression, but what I'm really into way more is being good. I am happy for you to wear whatever you want as long as you play the game the right way and we are successful as a team. What I don't like is players who come in because they got a big signing bonus or because they think they're good, because guess what? Everyone in this clubhouse has been the best at every level they've ever played at. But now you're surrounded by the best, so you have to be the best of the best, and very few people are. So I would just tell your kids, hey, if you want to bling it out, that's great, but you better not be playing with dirt in between innings.
It's a great call. No, it was saying the same thing. He brought this guy, Max Clark. I never heard of him until now. I looked up a picture. He's wearing 6 damn chains.
Top 5
and he dropped a fly ball. I was like, dude, you can't do that. You got to drop at least 4 of those chains after that. David Samson joining us right now on the River Islands guest line, Nothing Personal podcast, former team president of the Marlins. And David, all morning and quite frankly all week, we've been talking about the Golden State Warriors and just Mike Dunlevy, who's their general manager. And they made a big trade a couple weeks ago, getting rid of one of their young prospects, bringing in a guy, Kristaps Porzingis, who's missed a lot of time due to illness, due to injuries. And I just kind of want to ask from a GM perspective, when you make a trade for a player that has a huge injury type history, right? Like what is that process? Can you kind of take us through what you do to dot the I's, cross the T's? Because all of a sudden they got this guy, Kristaps Porzingis, a Golden State Warriors jersey. He plays 1 game and now hasn't played in the last 5 or to be 5, and they're calling the illness that he has mysterious, quote unquote. I don't know what's mysterious about a guy that's already missed most of the season, but apparently it still is. Can you kind of take us through that process of acquiring a player with injury history?
Yeah, well, specifically, let's just say Porzingis, he's been going through this mystery. There's some sort of autoimmune or something going on for the last couple of years. No one's exactly sure what's happening. But I'll tell you, we've got such egos. When you're the president of a team, when you trade for a player, you say, you know what? We know more than the team who has him. We know that he's going to be better. He's going to be healthier. He's going to perform better. And that's what we're staking our reputation on. And when it doesn't happen, we get upset. And we will do whatever we have to do to give it enough time for it to happen before we admit our mistake and go a different direction. But it is the most amazing thing that for whatever reason we say, oh, that bad year, don't worry. They're going to go back to the way they were when they had that one good year. That's what we're going to get when we acquire the player or sign the player. It's like we live in this delusional state, and I was in it. Because we would always just assume that we knew more than the next guy. But I'll tell you the truth, we don't. And Porzingis, at some point, an injured player is an injured player. It's like, sorry, one more thing. When you injure 10 different parts of your body, you're still injury prone. And it's not going to change when you acquire the player.
So take me through the front office, because now there's like this clear medical kind of sickness gray area. And so I have said, hey, I think it's really difficult for the media to be asking questions about this. And I think it's really difficult for the teams to respond, because there doesn't seem to be like a rules of engagement, because everyone's like, hey, we can't discuss this. So take me through, when you're acquiring a player, are you able on the receiving end to get all of that? Not the like, hey, you have a broken bone or a torn ligament. I'm talking about like sickness stuff. Are you able to exchange that information?
Well, assuming you're not AJ Preller and you lie to other teams that you deal with, every other GM and every other person in baseball tells the truth and exchanges real medical records. And every time a player goes into a training room, there is a record kept. And when it talks about the exchange of medicals, that is trainers who are talking to each other from the two teams, and they are sending over the files that they have, every file, to the other team. And then you have the team doctors who talk to each other, and then they report back to the GM, who makes the decision along with the team president whether to go forward with that deal.
So, I don't know how closely you've been paying attention to the Warriors situation. You worked for a very, I would just say, interesting individual for quite some time. And you always talk about how, like, hey, sometimes the owner just wants to do something. And me as the president of baseball ops, I had to do what the owner wanted to do or clean up the mess. From your vantage point, do you think Joe Lacob's too involved with the Golden State Warriors? Because he owns the team. And on some level, I want my owner involved. I don't know. Like, you don't win 4 championships by accident. And I see all of our fans calling him a clown and a meddler. And it's like, okay, well.
It makes me crazy.
Yeah, what about the 6 finals appearances? I'm not saying he hasn't made mistakes, but can we have a little more reasonable opinion on him?
Well, listen, let's not really bring reason into this, because there is, if I'm a fan of the Golden State Warriors, I am saying to myself, I'm good. I'm good for the next 3 decades. If we don't win another thing, I have gotten this run of runs. Now, if I have a child right now, I'd like my child to experience something in the next 20 years. That'd be amazing. But for my life, I've gotten enough, and I'm not going to be a chazer. But that said, find me one owner who doesn't meddle. Some owners have better PR, no doubt about that. But every owner is involved with his team, every single one of them. Don't let an owner say, oh, I wasn't quite sure about that. Mark Cuban was good at that. Oh, I didn't know what was going on. Give me a break. He knows everything that's going on. My job is to keep the owner informed about things as president of the team. And my job is to protect the owner. So when things go badly, I take the blame. When things go well, he gets the credit. That is normal. But in terms of now turning on Joe, what? Because he's rumored to buy San Diego and you're worried that all of a sudden he's going to have a split his time and there won't be time for Golden State to be good. Come on, give me a break. So, Joe's been just fine.
Let me ask you this one, because Mike Dunlevy, who's the GM, basically said, I haven't really seen any of Jonathan Kuminga. And I'm paraphrasing, the trade that they just made. And obviously he's doing really well. It's only a couple games in Atlanta. I'm not going to lose my mind over it. Can you give us 2 insights? The first one is, come on, he's paying attention to what the other guy's doing. That's number one. And then number 2, can you remember a time where the owner wanted to keep someone and you guys fought over it, and then you moved that player away and he either did well and then you just never heard the end of it?
Well, let me answer the second part first, which is when we got rid of Al Leiter in 2005. I'll never forget, he had a start on Sunday Night Baseball. It was Mets-Yankees. He pitched the lights out, and we were screwed because we were done with Leiter. He was not being helpful in the clubhouse. He was a franchise icon. We just had wasted the money. It was a bad season. And he then all of a sudden turns into Cy frickin' Young, and we're sitting there rooting against him, obviously. We want him to stink and give up 8 runs in 2 innings, and he's just pitching the lights out. And let me tell you, we would get a list every day of the people we traded and what they had done that particular game. Every day. So don't let a GM or a team president say, oh, I totally forgot about him. Because that's what I would always say. Oh, we never look back. It's like when you sell a stock, you never look back. Horse hockey. You always look at the stock and say, oh my God, it went up. I can't believe I'm so stupid. Or if it goes down, you're like, I'm a genius. And you do it again and lose all your money. But of course, Dunlevy knows every single field goal attempt that Kuminga's taking.
David Samson joining us right now on the Morning Roast.
Honest.
Nothing Personal podcast.
I love it.
Former team president of the Marlins. Let's pivot a little bit to the Diamond here. World Baseball Classic's going to start up. Just your overall feel on this as an event for the sport, because it's becoming more and more global, and I'm seeing it now. Japan, Dominican Republic having a party out there. I'm seeing Team Italy. I'm seeing a bunch of Italians, paisans, myself, David, out there, the Pasquantinos of the world. How do you feel about the World Baseball Classic, translating to the global game of the sport? You think I'm not saying it's the World Cup and we just had the freaking Olympics. I don't think it's at that level, but do you see it growing more and more every time?
I'm loving the Team Italy thing. We always thought when Piazza was on it, I was there when the World Baseball Classic was created. And I think our rule was that if you've ever ordered fettuccine Alfredo, that you could play on Team Italy. I think that was it.
Yeah.
And if you've ever had a schmear, you could play on Team Israel. So we had all these different rules, but look at what it's become. It's fantastic. Japan last year, the last Classic in 23 with Ohtani striking out Trout to win it for Japan at Marlins Park in Miami. It was awesome. And we just watched what happened with the men's and women's hockey team winning gold. And there's a possibility of baseball being in the Summer Olympics in 28 with major leaguers. So this is sort of like a preview of the excitement that could exist around a Team USA. But the other countries, I must say, they've had the excitement from the beginning. I'd say USA is last. And now this year with Aaron Judge as captain, the fact is that there's a lot of excitement, but I think that does have to do with the Olympics. And I think it's a great segue as we head into the next round of Olympics and the next round of broadcast negotiations, because MLB owns the World Baseball Classic and they have the ability to sell it, the rights, both domestically and internationally.
Yeah, I mean, the Giants open up against the Yankees and the game's on Netflix, and I've heard from various people with the Giants, MLB's the one controlling everything on that day. It's a Wednesday standalone game, and the Giants have very little sway as to what's going on in that game.
Wait, what does that mean? That means that MLB is doing the starting lineups for the Giants? That's not true.
They're controlling all kinds of aspects that the Giants want control of, whereas the Giants have more control of the Friday game, which is the day opener. I guess because it's a Wednesday, 5 o'clock standalone Netflix game, MLB has been very involved in whatever's going on behind the scenes with the Giants. They have very minimal control on that game.
So I guess what I would say is that it's an honor for the Giants to be a part of this opening of the season. And when you say MLB has control, it's like a playoff game. MLB is certainly involved in what the game day operations are, what's going on between innings, what's the timeline in terms of when the anthem is, when the lineups are, what the responsibilities are for players to do media. There could be some special things about that. But in terms of just go out and win the darn game, that would be my view if I'm Tony.
Yeah, no doubt. So Tony Vitello, you actually brought us right in there. I mean, this is obviously a very controversial hire for a variety of reasons, and he's kind of stepped in a little here and there. There's no other way to put it. He keeps bringing up Tennessee, though it feels like now that games have happened, that's put us behind. Just your overall thoughts on the hire that they made and the leap of faith that Buster Posey is taking with this man and having people like Ron Washington in the dugout. Your thoughts as a baseball lifer.
So it is a big leap of faith. We really didn't have college coaches around. They were in the scouting department often, or you had that connection. But putting them in the dugout and having them run it really shows you the difference. The question is, can Tony execute the game plan given to him by Buster and Buster's analytics team? And can he do it in a way where he can communicate both down to his players and up to the front office and ownership in a way that's, serves both? And that's the role of the manager. He's right now trying to get the player side done. He's trying to be the player's guy, But make no mistake, he is going to be doing what the front office wants, when the front office wants. He does not make unilateral decisions in terms of who makes the team or who's pitching when. It's just not how baseball works, and it's certainly not going to work that way in San Francisco.
So you have been about a year out in front of everyone else talking about the RSNs, the collapse of them, and I've been following it through you, and you've really enlightened me, and I'm trying to explain to people, like, just because a team is worth, like your home is worth something, doesn't mean you have income or revenue that can support certain salaries.
Well, when you say RSN, how about you let the
regional
audience,
sports
there
networks?
You go. So even then, yeah.
And so I'm just looking around the landscape of the league, and clearly there's the top end guys that could spend whatever they want. I'm trying to explain, like, guys, the Dodgers have an NFL level deal where they've got hundreds of millions of dollars pouring in. And if you think the lowly Pirates, just because they're worth a couple $1 billion, have the same income, same revenue, and the ability to have multiple $300 million contracts, like, I don't think that you're understanding the profit loss margin sheets. So when you see all this proposed salary cap stuff, what's your opinion of it?
Well, I think that this negotiation is being framed as a salary cap, salary floor negotiation, but that's not the reality. That's not what's going to happen at the table. At the table, the conversation with the other side is, what are we going to do to actually grow the game and grow the revenues? Because the players know, they don't talk about it publicly, but they know that payrolls go up. And we don't look at individual team payrolls. We look at industry payrolls, because every year there's a team that's a little higher, a team that's a little lower. You have to add them all by 30, add all 30 payrolls and see where you are as an industry. In terms of individual teams, you're exactly right, but fans don't want to hear about it. The Dodgers are over $300 million in TV revenue. The Pirates are probably at $40 to $50 million in TV revenue right now. And that is a huge, huge difference, obviously. And you would think that there are not other expenses by what you read, that it's only player payroll, but that's wrong. There are huge expenses in running a team. I did it for 18 years. There are tens of millions of dollars that no one thinks about or cares about, because it's not your on-field major league team. So there's a lot of issues at stake. It's going to be a long, protracted negotiation that there'll be, a lot of ups and downs. So I would just say, don't panic. Not yet. I'll let you know when to panic.
Yes or no? Will there be a floor, a salary cap floor?
No.
Never going to be one?
Oh, God. I mean, never say never.
Okay.
It's the worst word you could possibly use. So I wouldn't say never. I would say that in this labor negotiation, you will not see a salary cap or a salary floor, but you will see substantial changes in revenue sharing and in player comp and how it's allocated, because what the union will have to try to get to is more money to younger players faster. And that process started the last CBA, and it's going to continue this CBA. You can't get everything at once. By the way, the WNBA players, they tried to get everything at once, and look what happened. It's not going to happen. It comes in increments.
David, you're the best.
David, thank you so much this morning, man. We appreciate the time.
Prayers to your family, too.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Have a great day. Yep. Thank you, guys.
There he goes. David Samson, former team president of the Marlins, and
God, he was good.
Nothing Personal podcast via Meadowlark Media. And he just ran the Tokyo Marathon. Like, he said, a little humble brag from him real quick. I didn't even train for it. I mean, I just had to go do it.
So I don't know if you've paid attention. The reason I said at the end, his daughter is very sick.
Yeah.
Right now, I've been going through some stuff.
She has cancer.
A lot of people don't love David for various things. I think what I appreciate about him is he gives you the truth behind the scenes on stuff. And whether you want to hear it or not, he's right a lot of times. And I think when he was talking about Dunlevy, and I what did I say when those quotes came out yesterday of him saying, I haven't really paid attention to what
play those quotes.
Kuminga's doing, or he said he hadn't watched.
You said he's full of crap.
Yeah, he's like, of course they're watching. I mean, like, look, think about your own stuff. If you get into separation, you've got a little tiny eye on what they're doing.
Of course.
You want to win every divorce.
Of course.
And so
I'm trying. I'm trying.
So, like, I know that they'll never come out and say it, but it's like, you're keeping tabs on Kuminga. Stop it.
Exactly.
Stop
He had the reference, Samson, of Al Leiter He's like, yeah, you don't think we were paying attention to that Mets-Yankees game and him just slicing and dicing that other lineup? And we knew immediately we lost? You don't think Dunleavy's probably watching all these? Saying. He's like, oh, we probably messed up. He might feel that way, or he might not. But you're not going to say it, because you can't say it if you're Dunleavy, right? You can't go and say, oh, guys, we made a mistake. Clearly, he's not going to do that. As you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app, and we are coming to you live from the Laugh Among Studios. And by the way, it's Warriors Wednesday, which, is brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Great stuff with David Samson. If you missed any of that interview, you can find it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. And what I loved about that interview, too, is, as you just mentioned, even though he's a baseball guy, all these front offices, NFL, they're all the same. It's all the same. NHL, doesn't matter. Like, these guys go through the same stuff. Contracts, players wanting out, having a risky trade with a guy like Kristaps Porzingis. And they knew that he had all these problems. But as David said, the arrogance of some of these teams and some of these GMs.
Well, he said all of them are arrogant. We think it'll be different here.
And you have to have a level of arrogance if you're in this position. If you're a head coach, general manager, owner, you have to have a level of that. And as hosts, absolutely. But you thought it was going to be different in Golden State. Why? Because of the salt air? Because of that?
Well, our training staff, our situation. How many times do you forget?
Because of Dr. Rick Celebrini?
No, but how many times do you hear like a poor shooting player, and this is with the rhetoric, well, he'll get around Steph and Clay and he'll become a great shooter. I hear that all the time. And I'm like, that's not how it works.
Well, it always goes back to, you got this player in the Patriots system. He's going to be perfect. Oh, Antonio Brown failed the Raiders. We'll fix him. 2 games in. Oh, wait, we got to cut this guy. He's got problems. Oh, you didn't know that? Wow. You didn't know after he froze his feet, came in on a hot air balloon, Bill Belichick? You didn't know? Like, come on, guys. And that goes back to the arrogance. We get this guy here, we'll fix him.
And I want to get into him talking about meddling from owners and how every owner meddles. Every single one of them.
But you know what? I think a good owner doesn't meddle, they're involved. And there's a difference, and I'm going to explain to you on the other side. And I think Joe Lacob is the latter in that. By the way.
You just better not stink.
That's a great line. In 19 minutes from now, the window is going to be open for your chance to win a pair of tickets to Bay FC's 2026 home opener presented by Sutter Health. Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park. Don't miss the chance to be a part of this historic kickoff to the 2026 season. And again, 18 minutes from now, your chance to win a pair of tickets. But you got to listen for this sounder, Steven. Be caller number 5 to the contest line, 415-523-4652, and you'll score tickets. And for more info, visit 957thegame.com. It's Spadoni, it's Shasky, it's the Morning Roast, presented by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how, with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
AFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Flo Rida? Hey, for the longest time, I didn't get like the name because it's like you put it together, it's Florida. But I finally got it like a year or two ago. You can't be serious. I'm dead serious. You think I'm lying? Why would I lie about that?
Are you serious?
Yeah. It's clever, isn't it? Like Florida, put it together, Florida, where he's from. It's pretty cool. He's a Miami guy, Sam. Did you know that? He's probably popular back when you were in college out there. What? Come on.
He's an Italian.
He's not Italian.
Can you not read? Like Florida? You didn't...
Well, no, because like I always heard the name Florida.
You never saw the music video where they have like the little white font in the bottom?
No, like, but then I saw like the words together, like the name together, and then I spelled it out. It's kind of like if you've ever looked at like a FedEx truck. If you look on the inside, there's actually an arrow on their symbol. Not a lot of people know this. And then once you see it, you can't unsee it. That's kind of like me with the name Florida. I don't even know if I've
noticed it. Maybe I've noticed.
Look inside. Do you see it?
I see the arrow with the little pointing thing.
But some people have not seen it. And then once you see it, then you can't unsee it. You know? Kind of like Kristaps Porzingis.
Kind of like the Montreal Expos.
Or kind of like Jonathan Kuminga in a Hawks jersey.
It's ELB. It's like, no, it's not.
What can't you unsee in life? That's a loaded question.
Well, there's the LA Rams logo, which looks like something else.
What, banana? What?
So back in the day,
you
bring up these things you can't see.
Smashed one of those
back
things,
in the day, there was on the Little Mermaid cover, there was something that happened on the old VHS.
Oh, you're talking about the King Triton's his castle.
Yeah.
It was a phallic image.
Yes, there you go. Thank you.
There you go, yeah. And then also the priest, too. And apparently there were disgruntled Disney employees that kind of left those little Easter eggs in as they were getting let go. So that was their little way of saying, ha! Take that, Walt Disney, who I think at that time for Little Mermaid was probably already passed. 888-957-9570 is the number. Have you ever visited the Walt Disney Museum over at the Presidio? It's pretty cool. The Family Museum? Yeah. It's pretty cool. I highly recommend that. By the way, Justice De Los Santos joining us 8:20 next hour. It's an hour from now, actually. Who is he? Well, he's just one of the best beat writers for the San Francisco Giants, and he covers them via the Bay Area News Group. So he'll be joining us 8:20. And by the way, fastest growing game show in the Bay Area is back. 9:30, 1st to 5. Defending champion Matt Steinmetz will be taking me on and Grant Cohn of Sports Illustrated, who covers the 49ers. So can't wait for that at 9:30. In the meantime, we've been teasing the sound all morning. Let's play it. Mike Dunlevy sat down with Tim Kawakami of the SF Standard, and we're obviously on the TK show. This is where this was, an Odyssey podcast, and talked about Draymond Green, about Steve Kerr, Steph Curry, but more importantly, what the hell's going on with Kristaps Porzingis? Let's start there. Mike Dunlevy on if they were satisfied with the information they received on Kristaps Porzingis before he became a Golden State Warrior.
I think it's really, really complicated. This is a unique situation. I would say from our end, I feel good about, from the information that we had, I feel good about our evaluation of what that was on the medical side. And for that reason, that's why we made the trade. So looking back on it at the time makes perfect sense, good with it. And frankly, we're still good with it, given the information that we had. But as far as what was disclosed or what we knew, what we didn't know, whether it's officially, unofficially, like that's really hard to get into and probably something I can't comment on.
That last part, yikes. That is, now I know why Steve Kerr said mysterious, because he couldn't even answer the question towards the end there. I don't know what's wrong with him. But I'll tell you this, Mike, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out what's wrong with Kristaps Porzingis. The guy hasn't played in a full season ever. The most games he's ever played in this season was his rookie year. That was 72. That was a decade ago. We know who Kristaps is. I don't need the head medical trainer of Atlanta, of Boston, of Washington, of Dallas to tell me. Kristaps has showed me his whole career. So it's really not that complicated. I disagree.
So my interpretation is, in a roundabout way, it feels like he's scapegoating the Hawks.
Sounds like it.
That's what it felt like to me.
I'm going to play this one more.
Maybe I'm interpreting it different than how someone else did, but it's like in a weird, subtle way, it feels like he's using the Hawks as a cop-out. Like, like the information we had.
I want to play it one more time.
I mean, it's very specific how he worded it.
Take a listen. Mike Dunlevy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors, on if they were satisfied with the information received on Kristaps Porzingis.
I think it's really, really complicated. This is a unique situation. I would say from our end, I feel good about, from the information that we had, I feel good about our evaluation of what that was on the medical side. And for that reason, that's why we made the trade. So looking back on it at the time makes perfect sense, good with it. And frankly, we're still good with it given the information that we had. But as far as what was disclosed or what we knew, what we didn't know, whether it's officially, unofficially, like that's really hard to get into and probably something I can't comment on.
All right. And there might be the HIPAA thing or whatever, but officially, unofficially, what we knew, what we didn't know, I can't really get into. It's like no one knows. Steve Kerr, your head coach, Mike, is telling us it's a quote-unquote mysterious illness. And he's freaked out because he talked to Atlanta's GM. The Atlanta GM said it wasn't POTS. So Steve said, I guess I can go tell everyone it's not POTS. And then I'm sure Dunlevy or the medical staff said, hey, Steve, you're talking too much. We actually don't know what it is. It could be POTS, but we don't know. So Steve's like, all right, I'm just not going to speak on this at all anymore. Joe,
remember,
this is a debacle.
Remember this happened with the Portland Trailblazers and Gary Payton when they acquired him back.
The abdominal injury, remember that?
For like the three-way trade with James Wiseman. It's not the first time it's happened. Last year you referenced the Lakers and the Hornets.
Mark Williams,
had a deal. So this is not unique to just the Warriors. This has happened to other teams. Yeah, but this guy in particular, if I just polled average NBA fan, Kristaps Porzingis, human ace bandage.
No, that's exactly what he is. What could have been if he stayed healthy? That's what I think of with Kristaps, because he did start his career with New York. Looked pretty incredible. I saw the vision there with Kristaps Porzingis. KD called him the unicorn. I understood, but the guy just couldn't stay healthy.
Does anyone buy this?
Buy what?
The information we had, I'm not. We thought it was good.
I don't buy it.
I don't care what information they had. When you acquire, Joe.
I have all the information. I just told you the information. The guy can't compete on a night in and night out basis because his body betrays him. It's in front of all of us. If you just look up, go to ESPN, Kristaps Porzingis, stats, regular season averages, games played, it'll tell you right there, Mike.
If you had a resume, like a work resume, and you were taking applications, there's many analogies I could go with, and I'm going to go with this one.
Okay.
And that person's resume, you see a work history where they've worked for, let's say, 9 different employers in 13 years. How long do you think they're staying with you?
Not long.
Okay.
I'm the opposite of that, by the way. I've only had 3 or 4 jobs my entire life. Yeah.
But history would tell you, maybe this guy stays or gal stays with me for 5 or 10 years. But what does their resume tell you?
That they're not loyal.
You know what you're accepting.
Yes. Yeah.
What does the resume on the back of Kristaps Porzingis' basketball card show you?
He's not here for the long haul.
No.
Not even close, quite frankly. He's here for a couple months. Joe, I'm
just not buying it.
Joe, I made a burrito bet with you guys.
I'm going to win that bet.
We'll see. It's not over
yet.
The
bet was with me, not with you.
Thank you. Yeah, that's true.
You know what? You're right. You're right. It was with you.
Thank you.
It was. You're right. You're
there
right.
You go. Don't you try to get a burrito from me too. But I'll get you one anyways.
I just
see. I was smart. I made with Just Bedoni. I wasn't the person who made with the entire show like other morning show hosts do.
If this is what their move is to kind of gray area this thing into the Hawks, they didn't really tell us. You knew what you were getting in bed with.
Well, here's one more.
Give me a break.
Mike Dunlevy on the TK show on if the clock is ticking to see if Kristaps fits with the Warriors.
We definitely need him out there. We want to see him out there. Same thing for Steph too, right? We need him to get back as well. So the clock is ticking in general. We're approaching, the last quarter of the season here. The race is on, and the sooner we get these guys back, the better.
The clock's ticking, Joe, on Kristaps, see if he's fit. Yeah, him and Steph Curry. Stop. We know who Steph is when he does come back. Steph can take all the time in the world that he wants off. Kristaps right now is flirting with the end of his career.
That's what I'm saying.
The end of his career. Nick Friedel joined the boys yesterday. Willard and Dibs.
How can anyone just for a second?
Yeah.
How can anyone feel comfortable giving this guy? Let me give this. If I said, hey, Kristaps wants $15 million for the next 2 years, meaning $30 million overall, how can anyone feel good about that?
I don't even feel good about giving him a Guy Santos contract. To hell with 30. I ain't giving you $5 million a year. Kick rocks. I don't want this guy on my team.
They're in trouble.
He's not going to be out there.
They're in trouble.
Also, he's sick. I don't know what's going on. He's getting other people sick. He said he was contagious early on. God, concerned about this guy. I am, genuinely. Nick Friedel, Willard and Dibs yesterday, Odyssey NBA insider, covers the Warriors for The Athletic on the Porzingis' salary slot may not give the Warriors a lot of options.
The Warriors don't have that many different options. I mean, part of the thinking with Porzingis was, hey, you keep the slot, but he's going to be a free agent at the end of the year. Why would another team make a deal to sign him? Why are you going near a player who has the health issues that he has and continues to exhibit with what's going on? So when you have Steph at the number he's at, he's not going anywhere. You have Jimmy at the number he's at, and, could somebody take his contract back and is expiring in the summer? Maybe, but the Warriors have made it clear to Jimmy, hey, we're going to stand by you, but he's at $55 million or wherever he's at. And then you've got Draymond at $27 or $28 million on that player option that everybody pretty much expects him to pick up. As far as the Porzingis stuff, what happens, we'll see. There aren't that many moves for them to make, frankly. I mean, that really is the biggest issue in all of this, because there's only so many different directions to go when you have that much money in your veteran guys on the books already.
Great. So it's even worse now. Thanks, Nick. Will join us tomorrow, by the way, cousin Nick.
So just so that people understand, next year, okay? This is next year, going into the year. Steph making 60. I'm just round numbers. Jimmy making 55. If Draymond picks up his option, that's $28 million. Moody for $12.5. Horford, if he picks up his option, $6 million. Podziemski almost $6 million. Gee almost $5 million. Melton has an option. They don't have a lot of wiggle room. They're already over the cap by $100 million. This is going into next year. And the first apron space that they would have would be somewhere in the area of $25 to $30 million. Second apron space, $42 million. So
they can trade some of those out, but who's going to want to acquire? Are you giving up anything of circumstance or anything like for Al Horford at this stage of his career, second round pick?
I guess what I'm saying is if the $30 million comes off the books for Porzingis and they can't do a quote unquote sign and trade, essentially you kind of lose the $30 million in space because you're already over the first, the cap.
And that's why they need him to play, not just for them to see what they have in him, but for the league to see. Like that Kristaps could still be a serviceable player and someone can try to acquire him. No one's doing
so that you could absorb something back.
Correct. No one's touching.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
No one's touching with the 10.
He's getting he's looking at a mid-level exception deal for next year.
Maybe,
is he not?
Maybe.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like they're in a bolo. So in this hypothetical, and as I hear everyone like, hey, LeBron James, for what? For who? How are they fitting it in? Like I'm asking sincerely, what are you trading Jimmy Butler to bring in LeBron James? Is Draymond Green not picking up his player option? Is he renegotiating for? I can't believe I'm even saying this.
Say it.
Is Draymond renegotiating to create wiggle room?
He might
for LeBron James.
Might, if there was any player to do that,
sign up for 2 extra years of Draymond Green.
But you get LeBron for a year, Joe.
Stop.
But you get LeBron. You get the king.
Yay.
Yeah. Let's go.
So I would have.
I'm all in on LeBron
I would
coming
have
here.
Moody, and Draymond Green on the books the year after, and Curry would expire, and Butler and LeBron would all expire. No. Like what?
908 on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. Guys, stop looking into the Hawks. Look at the Celtics. They got rid of a guy who came into the finals and scored 20 points with 3 blocks in game 1. And you still dump him. And the Warriors think 2 years later, hey, we can make it work.
It's a great point.
You know why?
It's a great point.
But you know why that 908?
Great point.
David Samson just told us. All GMs, they're arrogant.
We've got such egos. When you're the president of a team, when you trade for a player, you say, you know what? We know more than the team who has him. We know that he's going to be better. He's going to be healthier. He's going to perform better. And that's what we're staking our reputation on. And when it doesn't happen, we get upset. And we will do whatever we have to do to give it enough time for it to happen before we admit our mistake and go a different direction. But it is the most amazing thing that for whatever reason we say, oh, that bad year, don't worry. They're going to go back to the way they were when they had that one good year. That's what we're going to get when we acquire the player, sign the player. It's like we live in this delusional state.
I think it's just such a great point. And it doesn't matter who it is. And I'm not saying this is a shot to Dunleavy. Bob Myers, John Lynch, guys that we have that we think very highly of here in the Bay as GMs. Buster Posey. Buster Posey's got arrogance and ego.
Well, why do you think
these guys do?
Why'd they get Rafi Devers?
Why?
They thought it would be different here.
There you go.
And you know what? So far, it has been.
It has been.
He actually's playing first base.
It's worked. You know what? The Christian McCaffrey move was risky at the time.
Hell yeah.
Because of the medical. There was another part of that.
No doubt.
And there was a level of arrogance from Shanahan, and Lynch said, no, it'll work better here than in Carolina. And it has. It has. Outside of the one season. But it's worked great for Christian McCaffrey.
It's been a great trade.
It has. But so it's not unique. And there is part of me that feels like, dumping on Mike Dunlevy right now, and just to say he's done nothing great. It's not what we're saying. That move for Jimmy Butler was fantastic. Nothing could take away from that run that they made, and they got to the second round of the playoffs. It was great. But I am starting to realize there is a lot more than just making moves as a GM. Talking through the media is a big part of the job.
Yeah.
You know who aces that all the time? John Lynch. Yeah. He's great at it.
I'll give Posey.
Posey's pretty good at it.
Yeah.
He says a lot of nothing.
Agreed.
But you know what?
That's actually part of the job.
That's part of the job.
Yeah.
Bob Myers might have been on the Mount Rushmore in the George Washington position of how to speak to the media and speak to a fan base. He told you what you want to hear, but he did it in a way where he didn't really give up a lot of information. That's what we call a politician, baby.
Can I ask you a question? Because I can see it both ways. I believe Evan and Steiny were having this conversation, and Evan was making a point about how the Jimmy Butler trade, you could make an argument it was a great trade. You could also make an argument it was a horrible trade because you paid for an older player who got injured not once but twice in less than a year.
Yeah.
If you had to determine right now, was it a good trade?
Yes.
It feels unfair asking that as he's out right now.
I still think it's a good trade because of the success they had. And I know it wasn't a championship, but where the team was last year and where they ended up, I'd have to view that as a success. Now, that being said, if you were to sell the fan base that getting Jimmy Butler would extend a championship window for Stephen Curry and Draymond Green and the Golden State Warriors, then it is a failure. But it's all about how you viewed the team once they acquired Jimmy Butler. Did you view them as legitimate championship contenders?
No. I thought it catapulted them higher. I don't know about championship contender, but it catapulted them higher. It just sucks he got hurt.
Yeah.
I would have done the deal.
I would have done the deal too.
Yeah, I would have done the deal. Given where we were at and everything, I don't want to pretend like I'm, retconning. I think it was a good deal. Well, I think it's unfortunate what happened, and I think it's also easy to say, well, this is what happens when you trade for older players. Yeah, but they were kind of backed into a corner.
And I think it's an interesting question at 888-957-9570. Like deals that you would still make even though
Carlos Beltran. I tell him this all the time.
Yeah.
Everybody's like, Zach Wheeler. It took forever to be good. It took 5 years for him to actually be good. The Giants were coming off of a World Series win, and yes, they had lost Buster Posey. Beltran was good. He got hurt too down the stretch. I wanted to re-sign him. Beltran was, I still do that deal. I still do that deal all day, every day. And I know a lot of people disagree. I'm like, all right, show me Zach Wheeler's best year. By the way, they made the deal in 2011. Zach Wheeler, I don't think made a major league appearance until 2015. I think 2015, his first great season wasn't until 2018 or 2017.
I catch a lot of flack for this one, and people are going to say I'm stupid because of the tank job that happened after. I love, and I still love the Cespedes for John Lester deal. I do.
I hated it the day it happened.
I know you. I know, and I'm going to be on an island with this one. I know. I hear you on that. They needed an ace. They needed an ace, and the one team that he had to go against in the wild card round was the greatest running team we've seen in the Kansas City Royals.
So what's funny to me about the Jimmy trade? They immediately gave him a 2-year extension, which to me was like, we're all in.
Right.
Bought in.
Which is funny because the agent and Jimmy were like, if he goes to the Warriors, he is not signing an extension, signs it immediately.
No, like within seconds. It was all announced at one time. They're trading for him and they're extending him.
Yeah.
When they made the Kristaps deal, it was like, we're going to see what happens. And I was like, oh, God. Right when I saw that, I should have had a red flag.
Well, you did. You were pissed. That Radio Row show.
Was I pissed?
Yeah, you were yelling. You were yelling, and all the other radio shows around us at Moscone Center were like, what the hell is going on? You were pissed.
It was a bad deal, on its surface.
Still is. It's even worse now.
If you were playing 2K or you were playing Madden, this is the part where Dunleavy, I honestly, I like Mike. I honestly do. Forget whether he's good or bad or whatever at his job. I like him as a person. Now let's get to like the specifics.
Yeah.
No, I'm being real. Yeah. Do you act like none of us has ever played video games? You just traded a 30-year-old injured dude who has like a 50% injury history, okay, for a 23-year-old. Like, you did the same thing with Chris Paul. 38-year-old Chris Paul for 23-year-old Jordan Poole. Like, go around sports. Who's making those deals? No one is. You lose those deals almost every single time. Whether the guy you traded for is going to be a Hall of Famer or not. Like, I'm fading the old hurt players every time.
408 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text lines. So that people understand. Shasky, you thought the Porzingis trade was great. I don't.
When did I say that?
We never said that.
When did I say that?
Yeah. I don't.
When did I say that? We have audio. I talk every day. I love when people put things in. Show me the audio where I'm like, it's a great trade. I was mad at the return specifically.
We thought that maybe.
And why it took so long.
Kristaps on the court. See, this is where Shasky and I agreed. Kristaps with Steph.
Yeah.
It might have been a great fit. That's what we were talking ourselves into. Not that it was ever a great trade, that Kristaps might be a fit if he stays healthy. Problem is, and why we didn't think it was a great trade, Kristaps never stays healthy. That's the whole point. And also, quite frankly, just the return on a guy like Jonathan Kuminga when he dangled him out there, when we heard names like Michael Porter Jr. Hell, Malik, I would take Malik Monk right now in a heartbeat. You know why? Because Malik Monk shows up.
Yeah, but
he's on the court.
Look.
And they didn't want salary.
Got so many small guys,
but they also didn't want salary attached to next year. That was a big part of the Malik Monk thing. But you get what I'm saying, Joe.
No, I do.
I would take a Malik Monk right now because he'd instantly be your best offensive player.
And look, I'll talk myself into the player, but the trade itself, in a vacuum, is not a good trade.
209 says they got you confused with Mark Willard. on the Kristaps trade, it's pretty good. I'll give you a 5. 209. 408. The Jimmy Butler trade was a desperate move. They got fleeced into giving him a second year. Bad trade. That's Austin.
Really?
Are we having revisionist history now in Jimmy Butler trade? Was it a good trade? 888-957-9570. So if that's not a good trade, if we're just taking the Jimmy, because that's the only thing that that's the only thing Mike Dunleavy's really hanging his hat on is that trade. You could give me the Will Richard looks like it. I don't know what Will Richard is. Maybe he turns into a good player. But come on, man. I don't know.
I'm probably
Pajemski.
I'm gonna say this. I think the Jimmy trade was a good trade with an unfortunate outcome.
I think that requires nuance, and I agree with you. But we don't do that. This is in the morning nuance, as you know.
Like, you know what was a bad trade? Trading 2 first-rounders for Jamal Adams when he's a box linebacker, not even a box safety.
Jets got the best of him. But, you know, the Jets, they probably failed.
No, I know. I'm talking about
they probably failed on those draft picks,
I'm talking about, like, from Seattle's perspective. You know what I mean? Like, that was a bad deal. You know what I mean?
Jamal
like,
Adams was playing linebacker last year for the Raiders.
The Sacramento not picking Luka Doncic and taking Marvin Bagley. That was a bad deal.
All because Luka said, I didn't want to play with Sacramento. Oh, just like Jimmy didn't want to play with the Warriors. Force these guys' hands. Luka would have played there. Now, would he have forced himself off the team? Who knows?
But, like, the Dunleavy thing's like, do you not think, like, Mike, what is Mike? Mike's probably got a 10-year-old. Your 10-year-old knows how to make a trade in 2K. Like, what are we, stupid? Like, this is the part where these modern GMs, like, get with the times. We all got the NBA trade machine now, dog. Come on.
Remember how upset
Don't talk to me like I'm a moron. I was born yesterday, but not last night.
Well, remember how upset he got at the notion that Draymond Green was a part of the trade talks for Giannis?
It was! Draymond brought it up.
Steve Kerr brought it up on these airways. They all talked about it. He's like, that is, I forget the exact quote he's saying, but he's like, that is a gross assumption. And just I was like, whoa, like, Mike, like, it's not an assumption. They told us he's being a part of these trade conversations. NBA insiders are telling us they're not trading Jimmy Butler. The only guy that matches the salary slot for Giannis is who? Draymond Green. Yes. Okay, I know Oreo cookies. Spinoni, you're nuts. That Cespedes trade was horrible. I know. But John Lester, man, he's one of the greatest postseason pitchers ever, and he turned into a dud against that Royals team. What do you want from me? And yes, the team collapsed in the regular season, wasn't great, and it ends up,
was it
Jason
Damian
Hamill
Moss with the microfracture surgery on the knee? Damian Moss.
Oh no, Brandon Moss.
Brandon Moss.
No, but he played.
No, I know, but
Brandon Moss was a gangster in that.
But his leg was all messed up.
Oh, afterwards.
Yes, yeah, like clearly he was playing on a hurt leg.
Yeah, it was not great.
Also, gosh, was it Derek Norris behind the plate?
Derek Norris, but he got hurt, and I believe it was Giovanni Soto.
I think Soto started that game, but Norris was the one who was behind the dish in that final inning where Jared Dyson stole second.
Soto started and got concussed. That's what happened.
And then Norris was in the 10th inning because, he dropped that he had to throw down a second. He dropped it when Dyson stole second, and
that's after they took the lead too with Alberto Callaspo, baby. Remember that name?
Yeah, I do remember that name. With today's knowledge, in retrospect, the Jimmy deal was probably closer to more desperate than I was willing to admit in real time.
It was absolutely a desperate move. It was total desperation. But you know what? They were in a place, dude, they were clinging to a 10th spot.
I know.
They were about to miss the playoffs.
They were unwatchable. Who was it? They played Utah or
Orlando.
Oh my
and
God.
It was the worst
It was a rock fight.
It was the worst brick fest we've ever seen at Chase Center.
We could have built a few churches.
Fonte was talking about it. It was a Monday game at Chase Center. No one was there. Stadium was like 3/4 full. So no one wanted to go to the game. I think Paolo might have been out or Franz. And it was awful. God awful. Eric is in Benicia. He wants to talk about the Jimmy trade. What's up, Eric?
Was it a good trade, the Jimmy trade?
I personally think it was, because if you really think about it, reality of it is I think you guys got peak Andrew Wiggins, during the 2022 finals. I think that was the best version of Wiggins you were going to get. And after everything that went down the following season with his dad, and then, not really knowing whether you can rely on him or not, Jimmy Butler at least is a two-way player that you know what you were going to get from him. You know what I mean? And I think you guys got the best out of Wiggins, and then you got him out of got him off the roster at the right time. And I think the Butler trade was a good one.
That's Eric in Benicia, 888-957-9570. We're kind of just talking about the highs and lows of Mike Dunleavy right now as GM of the Golden State Warriors. His first big move was to move Jordan Poole, and for obvious reasons. I don't put that one squarely on him because he inherited, just a poo-poo platter, if you will, from Bob Myers and co. When they should have nipped that in the bud early, the whole JP, Draymond thing. But it lingered, and there was a dark cloud over the organization. And I hated the narrative after that. Like heading into that, the next season, it's like, the dark cloud has been lifted. I was like, as if Jordan Poole was the problem. Like, come on, guys. And it's funny, now we're here with Draymond and coming off the bench talk. And is he going to be a part of the future?
Just wait till he renegotiates and opts out of his player option into a 2 or 3 year deal. I'm telling you, he's going to be here forever.
Oh, my God. From the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line, Jimmy Butler. It's from the 415. Jimmy Butler and KP both have only played over 60 games once in the last 8 years.
Wow.
They were both bad trades. It's hard to argue. It's hard to argue that with the availability.
Were we saying that after the big upset over the Rockets?
Well, no, but also, Jimmy Butler hasn't played in, a lot of games with Miami Heat, but he still took them to the finals twice.
Wouldn't going for LeBron at this stage in his career be way more desperate than the Jimmy trade was?
Well, LeBron would be a free agent.
Yeah, no, I know. But in terms of a move.
Oh, I guess. See, the LeBron thing doesn't reek of desperation to me because I don't think they're in a position to do anything anyways, like next year. They're like, Jimmy's not coming back till February.
You don't get gimmick vibes?
Not really.
I do.
He'd be one of their...
Come on down to Chase Center and come see LeBron play with Steph. They were enemies and now they're friends.
Wait, hold on. They just got scratched. Together. They're both out tonight.
Let's hold on. Let's entertain it, though, real quick. And by the way, LeBron did play in 70 games last year and 71 the year prior. Like, Joe, we're not in a position to scoff at that.
Joe, he's a good player, but come on, man.
No, but seriously, let's have the conversation with LeBron James, who, by the way, is averaging 21, 6, and 7 on 50% shooting.
So, okay.
He's still a top 30 player in the NBA.
Right. So they're going to be they're going to be a 5 seed or 6 seed.
Maybe.
Okay. And all right. So and then
I don't know if LeBron guarantees you.
The very next year is going to be what? Like, we got to start the build now. Like, that's what.
So you'd rather him just suck next year?
It's not suck. It's just just embrace where you're at. Stop trying to cling to the past. I just had this screaming the match about we just always go backwards. Like 4 or 5 years ago, 2 years ago, made a lot of sense to get LeBron James. Today, it feels gimmicky.
Nick Friedel, cousin Nick, on the LeBron to Golden State Warriors rumor.
I think it has a chance to draw an absolute bleep load of headlines throughout the summer. But at this stage, LeBron is, to me, the second best player that's ever played. But LeBron is not the LeBron that we've come to know for so long and for so many years. I think it would be a hell of a fun storyline, and I think it'd be really cool to see LeBron and Steph. I just don't believe that LeBron is going to be that much of a difference maker at this stage of his career to take them from wherever they're at to some kind of different place.
Is the objective to just be relevant? Is that what, like...
The objective... Okay, the objective is whatever Steph Curry wants, and what Steph Curry wants is meaningful basketball. So that's the objective, to play meaningful basketball. And is adding LeBron James, if that makes it more meaningful to play in a playoff series and a play-in, then yes, I think it's worth it.
Okay, well, I mean, as we're learning this year, which sucks, is that we might not be in control of meaningful basketball if Steph Curry doesn't play.
Absolutely.
Right? So... I mean, as much as you try to like acquiesce everything, part of why they're in the situation of where they're at is because they've acquiesced to Steph to this point on certain things. Like, why is Draymond still here? Probably because of Steph and Steve Kerr. You know, like, why is Kuminga not here? Probably because of Steph and Steve Kerr, which I'm fine with, but look where you're at. So, like, we've already kind of acquiesced. And, you know, Siney brought this up, and I'm kind of with him. Like, he hasn't really liked the direction of all in for Steph no matter what, because look where we're at now. All in for these guys. Like, all the moves that they've tried to, you know, facilitate have been to acquiesce him. Now, you could argue about they should have done it earlier, and maybe they wouldn't be this dire of a situation, which I agree with. But, like, how's that working out for them this year?
Not great. 510 on the boxing.
I love Steph. He's all time. But, like, dude, let's not act like he's not getting compensated, too. And this hasn't been a very fruitful relationship.
LeBron can't play in this system, all caps. He will get no playing time if he doesn't shape up.
No,
LOL. Come on, guys.
Come on.
That's tongue-in-cheek.
Yeah,
come on. I mean, Steve Kerr coached this guy for Team USA. 408, Buddy Hield won the Rocket Series, guys. Buddy Hield, Game 7.
Bow, bow, bow.
Never forget. 408, the Miami Jimmy Buckets is gone. He is not the same player.
Well, now, yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, who's arguing that? Mike Dunleavy's other first big move was extending Draymond, who's given up on the team this season. I don't say he's given up on the team. That's a little strong.
Well, that felt very Lakeup-like. That specific move to me felt more Lakeup than Dunleavy. But again, I don't know.
888-957-9570 is the number. More from Mike Dunleavy as we're talking about his kind of tenure in Golden State thus far. Talking about Draymond Green and whether or not he could see him on the team next year.
I mean, for me, it's hard to picture this team without Steph, without Draymond, without Steve. So I don't really picture those things. But, you know, kind of to the point of the answer about Steph being back this year, like if we're operating in absolutes, like it's impossible for me to guarantee anything. But like we want Draymond here. We want him to finish his career here, just like we do Steph. So I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be back. But, you know, we got to finish this season. I'm so much more focused on these last 20 games than I am. Okay, what are we doing this summer?
These last 20 games, so exciting. By the way, there's your sounder. Call 415-523-4652 and be caller number 5 to 415-523-4652 and you'll score a pair of tickets to Bay FC's 2026 home opener.
Number 5.
Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park, courtesy of Bay FC. And for more info, visit 957thegame.com. What did you hear there from Mr. Mike Dunleavy?
I just, if I'm Klay Thompson and I hear this, I want Dre to finish his career here. I would be boiling. I'm telling you how I would feel. I would be furious.
I think Klay's at peace. I think finally with what took place here. I think so. From the articles I saw earlier in the season when he visited, or when the guys visited him in Dallas, I think he's at peace there. He might still have beef with Joe Lacob, though.
Well, that's not peace.
Well, but not with Mike Dunleavy.
Well, I think it's just all. Yeah. Their biggest mistake, and we could argue about draft picks all we want. I personally believe their biggest mistake, Poole, Klay, and Dre all should be gone that same offseason. I would have just started fresh right then and there.
And they were never going to do that. Why?
Well, then that's why we're where we're at.
More from Dunleavy talking about Draymond.
Same old Klay to me.
hasn't been even close. Hasn't been close
since that
to
drop.
the same Clay.
Since that drop-in moment, he has not even been close to the same old Clay. Oh, I love you, Bonte. Mike Dunlevy on Draymond's play this year.
I say big picture, the fact that 14 years in, he's 35 years old. Where he's at right now is incredible. Even where he was 3-4 years ago, I'm not sure many people were predicted he'd be playing at this level, particularly on the defensive end and giving what he gives to our team. I think there's no question it's been a challenge for him without Jimmy, without Steph, and looking around and just a lack of familiarity with guys who've been here a long time. He's battled, as recently as last night, guarding Kawhi, taking on that challenge. Like the fact that he's still able to do that is incredible. But he's in a tough spot right now. And offensively, when he's out there with Steph, those guys have been so good for so many years. Like we're a good offensive team when those two are together on the court. When they're not, it's tougher. I acknowledge that for Draymond, but all in all, he's done a phenomenal job. I don't know, I guess you say the word aging, as his career goes on. He's adjusted really well, and he's been a great leader for us this year. And, his defense is still, he's the first team All-NBA defender last season. He's certainly near that level this year.
No, he's not. Kawhi Leonard had 23 in the second half the other day. What is he doing? Can we deal in reality? Why are we all so... you know what? The more I hear this organization talk, the more I'm being real. They're not winning anything until they find a way to divorce themselves from Draymond because they are so afraid to criticize or adjust his role even a little. It's mind-boggling to me how many cartwheels that they jump into to try to justify this awful extension they gave him.
You know what my favorite part of that quote was? He's like,
this is crazy. What are we talking about? He was screaming at teammates when they were busting their hump the other night. That's not leadership. What?
In that quote he just had.
It's ridiculous.
He said 3 or 4 years ago, I don't think anyone could have imagined he's still playing at this high of a level. You signed him to the contract 3 years ago. What are you talking about?
It's just insane.
Yeah, I would hope you projected he's still playing well. When you made the contract signing an extension with Draymond, did you think it was just going to fall off a cliff? Like, what? I'm with you there, Joe. Like, listening to that.
It's just so hard. It's so hard for him when Curry's not out there.
He's not going to rip the other guys. He's not going to rip them. And I'm not saying
rip them. It's like, hey, we know it's been a little difficult. Like, just stop going out of your way. Stop going out of your way to tell us the thing we're watching isn't really happening. It is happening. The decline is now.
This is what we're talking about when it's talking about speaking through the media and to the fan base through the media. This is where you say, I think even Draymond would tell you this hasn't been his best year. That's it. That's how you phrase it. Draymond would be the first one to tell you it's been a challenging year. But you know what? It's been a challenging year for all of us. We're getting through it. I still like where we're at in the standings. We could push through. That's how you do it.
So if I ask...
You're answering it without answering it.
If I ask Warrior fans, hey, describe Draymond's season in a phrase. The last phrase anyone would say when they call up,
oh, no.
It's been a pleasant surprise this year. Of what?
A pleasant
surprise? Is he... He can't be serious.
Has there been one pleasant surprise on the Will Richards?
Guy Santos.
Guy Santos
has been awesome.
Will Richard.
Been awesome.
Pleasant surprises.
A pleasant surprise? What? You know what a pleasant surprise is? You find a $20 bill in the middle console. You didn't think it was there.
Best. By the way, Benny,
pleasant surprise.
Benny has a loose tooth right now on the bottom.
Pleasant surprise.
And he was just like, yeah, I'm going to put the tooth under my pillow. I'm going to get $100. I was like, excuse me?
Inflation, man.
I was like... $100 bill? I know your name is Ben, but you ain't getting a Ben Franklin. Kick rocks. You have $5. That's still the going rate for a lost tooth in my household. Tooth fairy's real, by the way. Kids listening. Tooth fairy's real. But I learned they don't give if it falls out due to cavity, you get nothing. Sorry. What? What do you got? What,
no, okay? I just it's a pleasant surprise to hear that. Oh, here, by the way.
What?
Mike, if you're listening, you're on the clock, bro.
What?
You're on the
24 countdown?
You're on the clock.
Jack Bauer's coming after him?
He's got to call in to be a knockout? What?
Oh, yeah.
You're on the clock, Mike.
9 minutes, 57 seconds, Mike.
I'm just calling it like I see it.
April 6th, we need you there.
Oh, no. Actually,
gotta be Grandy.
Dunleavy would win. immediately. And then the fan base would hate him more if Mike Dunleavy came and knockout and won.
Though. Imagine if he lost to Mark Randy in knockout.
His shot, he is a good shot. Come on. Say what you will about, Mike Dunleavy. He can shoot the ball.
Well,
and Mark Randy, he can't win again this year.
Can I stay off the injury report?
Hey,
though?
if you get $5 for a tooth, that's good money. I agree with that.
Yeah, $5 is good. It's
hell yeah.
That's what I got as a kid.
You got $5 back in the day?
The Tooth Fairy loved me.
Dude, we got quarters.
I got $1.
Yeah.
What did Steven Risotto get on the injury report? No, it is not Mike Dunleavy's bruised ego. What is going on with Moses Moody? Head coach Steve Kerr said Moses injured his wrist and shoulder in Monday night's loss to the Los Angeles Clippers. He is expected to have further tests done on the shoulder this week. His status for tomorrow night's game against the Rockets? Well, it's in question. I'd be shocked if he played personally. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. As you are listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, in Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. And we are coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. And as you know, it's a Warriors Wednesday, brought to you by Friedman's Appliance. Comes to their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. Spadoni, Shasky here on a hump day. Halfway home here, we got Justice De Los Santos joining us in about 20 minutes. Giants beat writer for the Bay Area News Group. Break down everything going on in spring training as the Gigantes got absolutely blasted against Team USA yesterday.
So, he had a statement in there. He's like, we're like, he doesn't want to look into the future, but, we're building around these guys. And I want you to think about this. Before you even consider LeBron, you're building around 40-year-old Al Horford, 38-year-old Steph Curry, 37-year-old Jimmy Butler, 36-year-old Draymond Green, and 31-year-old often injured. His body might as well be 71. Porzingis.
The Expendables?
Expendables?
Yeah. What? What's the nickname for that?
The Expendables had more left in the
Oldsmobiles.
Hold on. What's the nickname right now? Come on. 888-957-9570. LeBron, Steph, Jimmy, Draymond. What's the nickname for that core right there?
The retirement home?
The geriatrics? My God. It's just, I want to see it now. Come on. Let's bring LeBron over. Why not? Let's go.
Well, why not? You probably want to have just a better team.
They're not in a position to scoff at LeBron because you know why? He'd instantly be the team's best player.
I'm not even sure.
Instantly.
I'm not even sure that team wins the Big Three tournament, let alone like a playoff series.
Jimmy, Braun, and Steph?
Jimmy's coming off an ACL injury.
Oh, he'll be fine. With modern science, medicine, it'll be good.
Oh, no.
Dude, you're at a loss right now. You're struggling with Mike Dunleavy. I think he's on your top list.
It's not
of enemies.
It's not just him. It's just we need crash courses in how to discuss things. Like the words you use will be used against you. You ever watched television?
Law and Order.
Yeah.
What with the Miranda rights that you have to say, right?
my favorite, I don't know who did the stand-up, but it's always like in Law and Order, there's a murder, and they go to the docks to go talk to someone, and the guy's like, hey, I want to talk to you about this murder. Yeah, I'm working right now. And they're working on throwing boxes onto a truck, you're being investigated for a murder. Maybe you should put the boxes down.
It's pretty good.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not. Jason in Concord, dude, he's so down for LeBron. Let's go, Jace. What you got?
How old are you?
Good morning, and thank you for taking my call.
Yeah, what you got?
Hey. Yeah. Hey, I'm definitely in for with LeBron. You know why? What do we have on the floor right now? We don't have attractive product right now. We simply don't, and you just can't go rebuild while you still have Stephen Curry. You just can't have both. If you're going to go to a rebuild, you might as well give this guy a chance somewhere else to win a championship, somewhere in Charlotte or somewhere else. You just can't have both. And I'm definitely in for LeBron. LeBron is going to bring product. It's going to bring fans. It's going to be meaningful basketball for Stephen Curry. And that's all he's asking for. I'm okay with that. I mean, a rebuild, you just have to rebuild all the way down. I mean, you can't have Curry no more if you're doing a rebuild. You just can't. You can't have it both ways.
What are they doing right now?
What happened?
Like, you're saying they can't rebuild. What exactly are they doing right now?
Jimmy Butler went down, and that's exactly what happened.
What were they doing before Jimmy went down? Like, what were they really doing before Jimmy went down?
They had a shot. They were playing meaningful basketball. They had a shot to go in the second round, maybe. I mean, that's what Stephen Curry wants. That's what the fan base wants. I don't want to see no rebuild while Stephen Curry is still around.
He's played 39 games, but time out. He's played
meaningful basketball.
Yeah, but he's missed 22 games. Like, we have to be realistic. Like, Warrior fans, like, we can't have it both ways. Steph's got to play meaningful basketball. Steph might not even be able to play meaningful basketball right now. Like, we have to acknowledge the reality of where we're at. Like, where we're at is, like, the car is sitting on boxes right now. We need new axles. We can't even get out of the driveway.
Thanks, Jason. That's Jason in Concord. He's in on LeBron. My favorite part of that call was he said, yeah, maybe we need to trade Steph to a team that can win a title. Like the Charlotte Hornets. Oh, my God.
Well, they're playing better. They're playing better.
Well, they have a player that you can build around at least.
Who?
Con Knipple.
Oh,
he's legit.
If you gave me LaMelo, I might have strangled you.
You know what? LaMelo's bought into whatever his role. He's played a lot better.
Yeah. Still despise the 1 foot fadeaway threes.
But when they go in, it's pretty cool. Isn't it? Just little sellies.
Just don't be on the road with them.
There you go. What's the nickname?
I love how everyone's like, well, LeBron will take like $5 million to come here, $10 million to come here. It'll be good. LeBron ain't taking no $10 million.
They can defer the contract.
LeBron wants close to as much money as he could possibly get.
What's more likely? He's a Laker next year or he's a Warrior next year, you think?
I can't pick to be determined.
No, I'm giving you only those two options. What's more likely? I actually think it's the Warriors.
Probably.
I think he's done in LA.
And that makes me sad.
Why?
Because again, like I want to beat LeBron. I don't want to join up with him at this stage.
No, that's what we do now. No. Kevin Durant was the one that can lay the foundation for the Warriors. After getting beat by them in 7 games in the Western Conference Finals, hey, let's just go join the enemy.
Here we go. Dave McMenamin's going to come and cover the team again.
Yeah.
It's just everything's coming back.
Windy. Get Windhorst on here. Let's go.
Steiny's back to doing sideline reporting. I'm here next to the real king, Bonte.
Did you see the smile on Bonte's face when he brought up LeBron, though, yesterday?
Oh, he's
like, well, the businessman in me. I love that, the business side. 888-957-9570.
We're here at Splash City with the king.
Nick Friedel, he says Steph and Draymond would love for LeBron to come here.
I think Steph would love it. I'm certain that Draymond would love it, and we'll see how his contract situation plays out and whether his name pops up in the discussion of another deal. The next question, though, to any LeBron question is, okay, anybody would love to sign LeBron, and the pairing is awesome. What's LeBron willing to take? I mean, LeBron's got an ego just like everybody else. LeBron's coming here for the vet minimum. Does that mean you have to clear out a spot for Bronny too? There are plenty of questions that make it a fantastic topic to discuss for stuff like we're doing right now. I just don't see LeBron at the very, very end of his career being the type of player who puts them inside some sort of different conversation. But I'm sure anybody who's sitting out there saying, well, let's just put LeBron and Steph on the same team and see what happens and then see what else can happen. I would just be surprised not only if it did happen, but if the money and everything else could work to a point where you went, oh, LeBron's going to take $1 zillion less to make sure that all of this checks out. I think it is really, really fun to think about. I don't know how much of reality is based in it, though.
Reality is often disappointing, as Thanos once said. 888-957-9570. But we could dream. It's fun to dream about Steph and LeBron and Draymond and Jimmy.
What? No, the best. What? Imagine, I don't know who said it on the YouTube. Imagine a Pods Bronny backcourt.
Oh, my God. Oh no!
Hey, while we're at it, get Seth back. I want Damian Lee back. I just want all. I just like the all nepotism team.
Festus can come out of the studio. What? Why the silence there? Love Festus. Fezzy fell, baby. Let's go. Him, Bonte, Chris Mullin. Let's bring him back. Come on. Mully would love it. Come on.
You think LeBron's going to take less money than Draymond? In any of these scenarios?
Draymond will actually give half of his contract to LeBron to come here.
Well, if he renegotiates a 2-year deal for way less than $26 million, I will be convinced that this is what's happening.
I really don't think it's that, like, you know, from a basketball perspective, that insane. If he like comes here and like, I don't think it's some gimmick. What is the move out there that you could realistically make to satisfy fans? This is probably the only one. Like Willard was talking about it yesterday, and like he said, fans would like forget about the Kristaps thing and like Dunlevy and all that. They're not going to forget. Trust me. Fans never forget all that stuff.
Look, we rooted for Chris Paul for 5 seconds.
Correct.
But then how do we remember that? Most people are
the
furious now in retrospect about that whole Chris Paul deal.
Glorified salary.
Forget whether you thought Jordan should have gone or not. Jordan Poole should have been traded or not. It's just like, no. You made us root for this guy? Are you kidding me?
He is one of the best players in the NBA still, LeBron. I still think so. I mean, you might not, but I still think he's one of the best.
How many combined games where they all play together if it were Dre, Steph, and LeBron? What's the over-under at? 40?
I'll go 45.
So for 45 of those games, 45, listen to what we're saying. 45 of those games, they've been basically 500 for the last however many years.
I'm taking the over.
So 45 games.
Yeah.
And what would their record have to be for them to be a top 6 team? Got to be in the 50s?
Probably.
Okay.
It's just looking at the
So what about
standings
the
now.
other 39 games or whatever it is, 37 games? Like, what?
You're out on LeBron.
You're in the
That's
same
okay.
spot you'd be in right now, which is like play-in style.
I have LeBron. And it's a better chance of me having LeBron out there in crucial moments than God love whoever else is on the Warriors right now. Pat Spencer or Malachi Leones.
Part of why I don't want LeBron now is if it is over for this like run, if it is, dude, we went to 6 finals. We won 4. During his entire career, he won 4. One of them was a Mickey Mouse. Like, we got the better end of it.
A Mickey Mouse.
No, it was.
A Mickey Mouse.
It was.
Cameron Antioch's a fan of Mickey Mouse. What's up, Cam? You're on the roast.
What's up? If y'all watched the game last night, I definitely do not want LeBron on this team. And we got to stop saying Draymond coming back. We have to get off that contract by any means necessary, or he needs to sit on the bench. We see Draymond last game. We was up 17 points and we lost by 17 points. Kerr sticking with Draymond. Kerr, why is Pat Spencer and Pods on the floor at the same time? We really got to break these games down and see why we're losing these games. Yeah, we don't have the big names on this team, but we got players that can actually play. Williams came in doing a good job on Kawhi. Leon actually did a little bit. He didn't really get much of a chance, 6 minutes. Post came in doing good, making shots. Why is he on the bench? Why is he only getting 9 minutes? Draymond was a great legend for our team, but time is up. He needs to sit on the bench and play that Haslam role. Kerr needs to be fired today. Let Terry Stotts run the team and see what he could do, or do we need to go get a new coach? Kerr is done. He does not care. He wants to ride the vibes and live the sentimental life. No, this is basketball. This is a business. We need to put Steph in the best position, and Draymond playing on the floor is not it. How many games are we going to see Draymond be negative 18, negative 30, one of the worst players on the team? You did your thing for us, Draymond. We love you for that. But it's time. You said you want to see the Warriors in a better position when you go. You need to go to the bench and let these young players. Why is Gee not starting? It does not make sense what this coach is doing. He's moving off sentiment, older players getting the chance to shine. No, you play the best players. Why is Cryer not playing right now? Bring him up and sit Pods down. How you only got 2 points in the second half? I really thought he was going to get that 30 points. This man is lucky. He gets those up shots. He's only making them at the last second. Pods needs to sit. There should never be 3-guard lineup unless we don't have any wings. Kerr needs to go now.
Hey, Cameron. Are you still there, Cameron?
Yeah.
Can you wish Draymond a happy birthday? He's 36 today.
Happy birthday, Dre. Go have fun. Go be with your son. Go retire.
Oh, come on.
That's it. Oh, just
you know what the record is since the game
coming up next. What?
Jimmy went down? You know what the record is?
What?
6-11.
It's not good.
It's actually better than you would think because Steph hasn't played in a lot of those games.
I guess so. And they're going to have to play without Steph and probably Kristaps again tomorrow.
I just want to go home.
Against the Rockets. It's going to be brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. We'll touch some Gigantes on the other side with Jesse Estilo Santos. Covers the orange and black for the Bay Area News Group on 95.7 The Game.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
This is an important message for anyone struggling with $10,000 or more in credit card debt, medical bills, or personal loans. Due to ongoing inflation, job loss, and the rising cost of living, many Americans are facing overwhelming credit card balances. If you're drowning in credit card debt, you may qualify for powerful debt relief options currently being offered by National Debt Relief that can significantly reduce what you owe. You don't have to declare bankruptcy or take out a debt consolidation loan. You could qualify for this debt relief option and only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe. Act now to see if you qualify. With thousands of 5-star reviews online and an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau, National Debt Relief has helped over 1 million consumers with their debt that qualified for this relief option. So don't wait. Call the Debt Reduction Hotline now. Dial 800-428-5757. 800-428-5757. That's 800-428-5757.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
High five. Up top.
Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability.
Heck yeah!
He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread.
Yes!
The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
He got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Did you know about 1 in 3 people with plaque psoriasis may also develop psoriatic arthritis, which causes joint pain, stiffness, and swelling? Does this sound like you? Listen to what it sounds like to be a million miles away. Tremfya guselkumab, taken by injection, is a prescription medicine for adults with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis who may benefit from taking injections or pills or phototherapy, and for adults with active psoriatic arthritis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Imagine being a million miles away. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya. Visit Tremfya.com or call 1-800-526-7736.
Hey, it's Willard from Willard and Dibs coming up at 2 o'clock today, but now back to the morning roast with the Joes. How perfect is it that a guy named Spadonuts is on in the morning?
You love the Cars rejoin, Steven Risotto. You absolutely do. Cars is a great Pixar movie. It's underrated, quite frankly. Cars 2, yeah. Cars 3, trash.
They weren't bad.
Yeah. Was it Michael Caine in the second one? He's like a spot, Mike O'Kane. That's my Mike O'Kane voice.
Okay.
You didn't think that was good? Come on. You're not giving me at least a 3 or a 4? You got some Steph Curry news before we get to Justice Taylor Santos?
There's a couple of different things.
Okay, what do we got?
So there's short-term, long-term. Short-term, Windhorse on the Curry injury update. Instantly, there were people who were wondering if they are considering shutting him down for the season. That's the Warriors. I don't think that's what they're doing, Windhorse said. I think they're evaluating where they are in the standings and evaluating where Steph is and trying to do their own strategy play here. It is obviously a significant development that Steph is going to be out a few more weeks. Few more weeks to me is 3.
Few is at least 2. Yeah. So it's around the timeline, right? So like he'll be reevaluated next week.
And then the more damning one, long-term, Windhorse, Vincent Goodwill on the Brian Windhorse and Hoop Collective podcasts. I think Steph Curry is going to retire after next year.
Oh, great. So, fantastic.
Oh, my God.
This has just been an awesome...
Look, the knee injury this year...
2 weeks of Warriors talk.
Look, no, but like the knee injury this year, we would all admit, like, sucks. Like, it's pretty legit. Like, that he's not running around. The hamstring to end last year...
Well, the worst part of the runner's knee is that it's not going to go away. We talked to Doc Pongia earlier in the week. Like, it can flare up at any time going forward. We'll get back into that after talking to the man joining us right now, courtesy of the River Islands guest line, Justice De Los Santos, Giants beat writer for the Bay Area News Group. And you can look at him right now on YouTube. Are you on a roof right now? Where are you?
I'm at my B&B right now. It's like, it's a funky little setup. We got like a crazy A-gate. This is like one of the few times I've actually sat here because like, I usually leave here when the sun is down and I come back when the sun has also gone down. Like I don't spend a lot of time here, even though it's really nice. I got some roosters waking me up, even though I'm trying to sleep in. So, you know, typical beat reporter life, something like that.
There you go. No, we appreciate you joining us this morning, man. And let's start right here. Team USA just blasting the Giants yesterday. Why did they need to play 10 innings? For who? For what?
So that's a World Baseball Classic thing. It's basically like we're sending these guys off and we need to make sure they get in their work. That like this wasn't because like everyone was so excited to see a competitive inning. It was like I forgot who pitched the 10th inning for Team USA, but they just needed to get in some work. That's all that is.
Okay. So
it's not cruel and unusual punishment.
Okay.
That's not what it is.
All right.
So, Justice, we haven't had a chance to talk. I've followed your work for the last couple of years. You've done a really good job, and you're doing a lot of videos. So keep up the good work. That's number one. Number two, give me a couple names of people that have impressed you this spring training. You're down there. We're not down there. I get kind of frustrated because all I get to see is certain videos, whether it's on your feed or the MLB.com or the Giants website, because very few games are broadcast. So what are some of your big takeaways, like right now with this Giants team? Because this is the most optimistic most of me and my boys have been in a long time about this team.
Yeah, I mean, starting with the Team USA game yesterday, there's obviously top prospect Bryce Eldridge, and it wasn't a great day with the bat, but he had this great diving play where like he dives and he uses all of his 6'7" frame, and he's like 20 feet off the back. There's the rooster right there. That's
I love it.
Yeah. Glad y'all could hear it too, but he makes this great diving play. He's like 20 feet off the bag, and you know whether or not he's going to make the opening day roster, that's another discussion. But the defense in particular has just looked fantastic. There's a couple non-roster invitees that have really stood out as far as the Giants putting together this bullpen because it's a pretty wide open competition right now. Caleb Killian, who was actually part of the Chris Bryant trade, he's back in camp. He's hitting 99. I think at the time of the trade, it was more in that mid-90s range. Gregory Santos, who was also a former Giant, kind of as highly touted as Camilo Duvall at one point. He's in camp. He's in 100. So there's some guys that are really standing out off the top of my head. And also Victor Barracoto as well. He's a 24-year-old outfielder, spent most of last season in AA. Is he going to be in serious contention for the opening day roster? Probably not, but you know, this is an opportunity for him to make an impression, and he's hitting homers, he's hitting grand slams. He like just absolutely pimped one against the Dodgers, like held the stance for a little bit, had an opposite field homer at Scottsdale Stadium too, had a really great throw yesterday. You couldn't see it because the game wasn't televised, but like the throw was so perfect on a runner going from first to third that it hit the runner. Like it was completely online. So I don't think he's going to be in serious contention to make the opening day roster, but Victor Barracoto, he's making some waves.
On Bryce, I mean, just from the naked eye, does he belong now? Or do you think he's, a little ways away? Because I think it's one thing to look the part and have a couple moments that go viral online. It's another thing like day in, day out. You can kind of tell like who belongs and who doesn't when they break camp. What do you think? Do you think he belongs right now?
I do think he belongs, but I think for the Giants, it's a question of, has he had enough kind of development at AAA before making his way to the majors? Because one thing that, for all the exit velocities and for all the home runs, the one thing to remember with Eldridge is that he just has not played a lot of competitive baseball above high A. I think if I remember the numbers right, it's like 500 something plate appearances above high A, and then in AAA it's only like 320. And it'd be one thing if this was like a Juan Soto situation where he's just demolishing the baseball everywhere and they have to and he is forcing his way up to the major league level. But by a stat called WRC plus, which kind of adjusts for offensive environment, ballpark, things like that, he was only about 6% better than a league average hitter at AAA. And so if you see the OPS, you're like, oh my God, it's an 800 OPS. Why don't you get him up here? There was a lot of streakiness involved last year. Now, he did make a crack a couple days ago that like this is probably one of the first times his defense is better than his offense, at least as far as spring training goes. But I think there's a valid argument for both sides for him to be on the opening day roster, for him to start the season in Sacramento. And I think that the way things are trending right now, I personally wouldn't be shocked if he does begin the season with Sacramento.
Justice De Los Santos joining us here on the Morning Roast, courtesy of the River Islands Guest Line, Giants beat writer for the Bay Area News Group. How long have you been covering the Giants, Justice?
2 years, and I've been down here pretty much every single game except for I snuck away for 2 days for a wedding. But I think I was doing the math yesterday, and I was looking at the amount of stories I did. I was like, oh my goodness gracious, we've been putting up some shots over down here.
No, for sure. The reason I asked that, I just want to know: is there a big difference, this spring training with Tony Vitello compared to Bob Melvin in the past, or has it been about the same? Just What has been the chatter around Tony V, I guess? Because
What has it been?
Because we've made so much about the Tennessee thing a couple weeks ago.
Thank God we're over that.
It feels like we're over that finally. But what have you noticed the differences between this spring training compared to last year?
Yeah, and I'll even bring in my experience covering the Pittsburgh Pirates in 2022 and 2023. This is definitely the most that a manager has kind of been in the center of things. I covered Derek Shelton in Pittsburgh, obviously covered Bob Melvin last year. Even when I was, covering kind of jumping from team to team at MLB.com, kind of in an internship role, like there were very few times when like the manager was ever the story. And as we saw either last week, 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, Tony Vitello was most definitely the story. Now, I know for a lot of people, like first impressions will always stick. And so people will think that that's how it's going every single day. I can assure you that it has not been the case where he's kind of ranting to us every single day. He's actually been really good, as spring training has gone along. He's gotten an opportunity to really know these guys. And, it's one thing to look at video. It's one thing to look at a spreadsheet. It's another to watch these guys day in, day out. And as he's gotten more acclimated to this team, his answers have definitely become a little more detailed. There's a lot more nuance to his answers now than there were about 2 weeks ago. And yeah, this is obviously going to be something that we're going to have to monitor over the course of the year because this type of move has never been done before. We have seen college coaches who have ended up as major league managers. Pat Murphy was a college coach, but there was a lot of steps along the way. It wasn't just from college to the majors. And it's kind of easy to forget for us as members of the beat just because we're in it every day. But, first day of camp, we've had a couple national reporters and we've had a couple national reporters trickling in over the last 3 weeks. This is going to continue to be a story over the course of the season because, whether or not he likes it, if the team is successful, he's going to get the praise. If the team is not successful, he's going to get some of the blame, again, whether that's fair or not.
All right, Justice, I want to rat-a-tat-tat some of these names that we've talked about the last couple of years and just see where they're at right now. Give me like a line or two on each one. And if you want to expand on an individual, you're more than welcome. Casey Schmidt, where's he at right now? You think he's going to be their super utility guy? I'm looking at him, Fitz, feels like they're kind of competing for the same role right now.
The one word that comes to mind with Schmidt is versatile. I looked up this stat, and since the Giants moved to San Francisco, there have only been 4 guys that have played, I think, at least 15 games at first, second, third, and short. And Casey
Mike
Schmidt
Benjamin, Todd Benzinger.
Nah, I can't remember the names off top, but I know Richard Riley and Joaquin Arias were 2 or 3
Rich
of
played
the
first later on in his career. Joaquin Arias, wow. Made the final out of the Matt King game.
From deep third,
yeah.
From deep third, but Schmidt is just incredibly versatile, and maybe he might sneak out to outfield a little bit, but I think during the game that they had at Camelback Ranch 2 days ago, he played first. He's played some third base. He's probably going to see a little bit. He has seen time at second, might see some time at short. It helps to have a guy like that. He has a little bit of pop off the bench. If Devers needs a day off, if Chapman needs a day off, he never takes days off. But if any of those guys need a day off, they have someone who is capable of playing around the infield. And with Luis Arias in particular, if they get to the 8th inning, it's a 2-run lead, and they need a better glove in there, that's Casey Schmidt for you.
What about Tyler Fitzgerald?
Tyler Fitzgerald's in a very interesting spot. I had a conversation with him early in spring, haven't had a chance to write it, but the one thing that he mentioned that really stuck with me is, last year when he got to camp, he kind of felt like there was a lot of voices in his head, and it's kind of created this situation where he was trying to please everybody, but couldn't, he ended up kind of losing his identity a little bit. So I think he's kind of on the outskirts right now as far as the opening day roster, but it's still hard to forget what he did in 2024. Now, was some of that really streaky? Yes. But, from a purely a talent perspective, he's one of the most talented players on this 40-man roster. Like, there is legitimately 2020 upside with him. Now, is he able to reach that? That's the big question with Fitzgerald going forward. He does have some versatility as well. We saw him start in left field a couple of days ago. So, the talent is there. Whether or not he's able to tap into it and whether or not he gets this opportunity here is kind of another thing.
All right, Whisenhunt and Birdsong. What's going on with the 2 youngsters? They need one of these guys or someone else to step up at minimum to round out this rotation. And Whisenhunt got hit pretty hard the other day. So, where are we at with these 2 youngsters?
I'll start with Whisenhunt because I think his is a little more kind of cut and dry. Like, I think the one thing, like, even with the results not being there, his first 2 outings of Cactus League play, the velo is there in a way that it just has not been. Like, last year he was like sitting 93, and during like that first or second, there's the rooster again, during that like first or second like live bullpen sim game, whatever it was, like he was hitting 97. We were all just like, where is this coming from? So if he's more 95, 96 as opposed to 93, 94, like that raises his ceiling. I don't know if he's going to make the opening day roster right now. I'd kind of lean towards him starting the season at AAA anyhow, just kind of let him continue to develop as a starter. With Birdsong, it's just really puzzling because, you know, going back to last year, he was in that competition for the fifth spot in the rotation with Roop and Kyle Harrison, who Kyle Harrison actually, shout out to my guy Kurt Hogue, who's covering the Brewers. Actually, Harrison like learned his changeup from Birdsong, crazy enough. But yeah, like he won the reliever spot out of spring, looked really good in the bullpen, joins the rotation, doesn't look good, has that outing in Atlanta where he faces 6 batters, doesn't retire a single one, gets option. We don't see him the rest of the way. I personally had him as kind of the favorite, you know, to win that bullpen spot among those 4 young starters going into spring, but it's just been really rough. I think he's, you know, he's retired 4 batters and allowed like 9 runs. Like it's been really rough, and the talent is there. The upside is there. I think the Giants want to, you know, try to keep him as a starter as long as possible, just because if he has that stuff in his starting role, that's a very valuable player. But, you know, it's a lot of spring left, and, you know, I think as of right now, it's more so trending towards him starting in AAA to figure things out. But again, the talent is really there. It's just a matter of, can he consistently figure it out?
Justice De Los Santos joining us here on the River Islands Guest Line, Giants beat writer for the Bay Area News Group down there in Arizona with Roosters abound. Justice, biggest strength, biggest weakness for this squad heading into the season?
I think the strength is their lineup, and the outfield in particular has looked really good with the addition of Harrison Bader. Harrison Bader, when you hear him talk about defense, it is no secret why he's been one of the best outfield defenders of his generation. Like, you ask him one question, he just breaks it down to a T. And I think he's going to make Elliott better defensively in left field. I think he's going to make Jung-Hoo better defensively in right field. And like, when you look at this lineup, even if Eldridge isn't in the lineup in opening day, which, considering, you know, Max Fried, he's a lefty for the Yankees, he probably wouldn't be in it anyways. It might be Gerard anyways, but you know, you go up and down this lineup, it's Willy Adames at short, Matt Chapman at third, Arias, 3-time batting champion, at second, Devers at first. Devers is like the first guy like the Giants have had in a long time where you go into a season, you're like, oh yeah, he's going to hit 30 homers. Like there was a 2 decades plus streak of them not having a guy. Now you have a guy that's like almost guaranteed to have that type of season. And then Patrick Bailey, you know, he's made some adjustments from the right side, and at the minimum, he's definitely the best defensive catcher in baseball and might just be the best defender in baseball, period. So the lineup is definitely a strength. I think it's one of the better lineups in the National League. The part that gets really concerning is with the bullpen, because you look at the bullpen last year, like to kind of just go like sports meathead a little bit, they had some dogs in the bullpen, like Duvall, Randy Rodriguez, Tyler Rogers, Eric Miller, Ryan Walker. Even with his struggles, like that was a great bullpen. It had power stuff, a lot of different arm angles as well. And, you know, kind of that mix, Ryan Walker might be the only one on this year's opening day roster. Eric Miller's currently dealing with a back issue. We're going to ask today if he's throwing off the mound yet, and it's kind of up in the air what his status is. But, you know, it is a very wide open bullpen competition, and you can throw any combination of 8 guys at me, and I wouldn't be surprised if that's what they roll with going into the season. And it really lacks for strikeout stuff. You know, the guys that they signed this offseason, Sam Henches, Jason Foley. Foley's definitely not going to be ready for the opening day roster. Henches probably won't be either. And so it's just a unit that doesn't have a lot of strikeout stuff. And like some people might kind of scoff at like, why do you need strikeout stuff? Well, runners second and third, 1-run game, 1 out. Sometimes you just need a guy that gets a punch out. And as of right now, Ryan Walker's like one of the few guys on the 40-man roster who has an above average strikeout rate. So I think the bullpen, it's definitely a big question mark. They have some intriguing names, as I mentioned, Killian and Santos. But when you look for kind of a weak spot on this Giants team, it definitely is that bullpen.
Great stuff, Justice. We really appreciate it this morning. Hopefully we could do it as the season progresses too, because I love the rooster, love the look, love the stash. See, Joe, you got to grow a mustache too, so you can join Justice.
I can't grow anything.
You can't grow a mustache?
No.
We'll work on it, man. No, but seriously, thank you so much, man. Let's do it again soon.
Yes, sir. And one quick point. Cars 2, really weird movie. Like you go Cars 1.
Thank you.
Cars 1 is kind of like Rocky-ish, where it's about like, oh yeah, like power of friendship. Cars 3, it's like, can you like wade off the sands of time? Cars 2, international spy thriller.
It's a Mater movie. That's
exactly what it is.
My
It's
son
a
is
Mater
totally
movie.
into all 3 of them. He's 2.5 years old, and it's a Mater movie, and that's exactly what it is. It is an international spy movie, though. That is 100%
real quick,
spot on.
as we still have Justice on here, a Pixar movie that I had not seen until this past weekend, Elio, highly underrated, really good. This kid goes to space, there's aliens and stuff. It got swept under the rug because it didn't do well at the box office, but still a really good movie. And just like Justice de los Santos, very knowledgeable.
Good stuff, bro.
Thanks, man.
Appreciate y'all for having me.
There he goes.
That's a good
Courtesy
job.
of the River Islands guest line. And he's got swag, as the kids would say. See that hat? See the little earring he had? He's got style.
We asked about a lot of the guys on the fringe. You kind of know what Willie is. You kind of know what Luis is and Devers
You know who
and
Chapman is.
Chapman. We'll see with Jung Hoo Lee. And, Ramos, we kind of have a feel for what he is.
I think I know who Elliot Ramos is. Hopefully he can get better defensively.
Yeah, I mean, is he going to be their leadoff hitter this year, you think, guys? Is that what they're going to trend with?
Against lefties?
You don't like that?
Well, it's not that I don't like it. It's just
you have a prototypical leadoff hitter on the squad? You don't,
well,
right?
I mean, look, Aaron Judge was batting leadoff
Exactly,
earlier this year.
Like the way that baseball
Shohei bats leadoff,
right,
it's odd.
Baseball's just different now,
But those
right?
guys can both run.
Well, that's true. Well, Judge isn't that quick. I mean, he's a big guy. He's not like he's not Stanton.
I'll
but
tell you
like,
what I don't want. I don't want Aaron Judge ever giving me a pep talk or a
what
rally the
happened?
troops speech.
What happened?
We're gonna go out there and we're gonna do it.
I hate it.
Was it that way? Did he try to do like
For
a rah-rah?
USA, it was awful.
Oh, I gotta get this.
It's the
Please
only.
find
I
this
think we
audio.
have it. We think it's on your board.
The only one who was worse was the Andy Dalton. Playmakers on three. 1, 2, 3. Playmakers.
Let's go out there and play tough, guys. Oh God, I don't think I see it. The Aaron Judge sound. I don't see any of that. There it is. Let's play it. Aaron Judge's speech to Team USA.
It's so bad.
Sacrificing for your family at home, you're sacrificing for your country, and you're sacrificing for the brothers in the trenches with you every single day. And that's one thing I want us to do, fellas. We're down, we're beat up a little bit, man. Lean into each other, man. We're going to lay it all on the line. If we do that, we're bringing the gold home, man. I'm telling you.
That's how Farhan made the pitch to him.
I mean, Jesus.
That actually wasn't Aaron Judge. That was Arson, his brother.
They needed
I can't even believe you said that.
They needed to helicopter in Hunter Pence to do the actual speech.
Oh my God!
That was Matt Steinmetz pump-up speech.
Seriously.
Did Hunter ever do any World Baseball Classic stuff?
I don't know.
God, he would have been.
Was on the
he
team.
would have been the perfect player on those squads, right? God, America would have loved some Hunter Pence. He would have had like all the stars and stripes too. Oh, it would have been great. That was a horrible speech. Sorry, Aaron. Now I know why the Yankees haven't won as you as the captain because he has speeches like that.
Giants dodged a bullet on that one.
Oh God, they did. You know what? Bryce Harper would have rather had him. He could do a speech. That's how I imagine. Like Mike Trout talking to the Angels. Like, all right, guys, it's another season.
Well, what else is he supposed to say to them? Let's go out and win, guys. No, come on, Mike, be realistic.
You just better not stink.
I mean, think about it this way. Do you think of Steph Curry as the rah-rah speech guy?
Hey, I do. Remember that one time against the Kings, if you're not getting on this bus fully locked in,
that'll be in the fourth paragraph of his Wikipedia page. I mean, come on. I love Steph, but not everyone is a rah-rah guy. Not everyone, Brady developed into that.
I'm not saying you have to yell to have good speeches. Just have a good speech. That was horrible.
Oh, no, I agree. But what I'm saying is that leadership
it takes many forms, for sure.
Yeah, and not everyone is rah-rah leader guy.
They're not.
Joe Montana wasn't rah-rah leader guy.
No.
Ronnie Lott was.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Totally.
That's who did that.
Like Draymond Green.
Yeah.
In a way.
Great leader, one might say.
I don't think of LeBron as rah-rah leader guy. Do you?
Not really. But he also had Dwayne Wade there with him once upon a time. Those Cleveland teams, he did say after they won that game when they were down 3-1, that the game
I don't want to hear it.
5,
Don't even say
he's
it.
like, they're rattled. We can beat them. We can do this.
Oh, yeah. I'll just call Kiki Vandeweghe and we'll get it all done.
Beat me by 1 second on
Dude,
that.
did I?
What do you mean Kiki Vandeweghe?
Don't worry.
Draymond.
Don't worry.
Judo
Don't worry, guys. I put the call in. Kiki's got the assist coming. We're good.
100%.
I, the king,
Thank
the
you.
greatest player, I took care of it.
This is why I don't want him.
Draymond Green was his own worst enemy, not LeBron James.
Both can
You're
be
the
true.
one that accumulated
Both can be
all
true.
those texts leading up in the
Both can be
playoffs.
true. You know who's also not a good leader?
DDTing your boy Beasley.
Like for example, I don't know if I want Tiger Woods giving the big speech at the Ryder Cup. You know?
Well, golf is
Hey
so
guys, it's
interesting,
Tiger.
too.
Yeah, got a big one today.
I mean,
make sure your glutes activate.
You want Patrick Reed?
He's kind of a dork.
You want Patrick Reed instead?
Don't lose your phone today.
Scotty Scheffler doesn't seem
That's
like
what
he's
I'm
good with
saying.
the
Like,
rah-rah
now Phil
speeches.
Mickelson's so loony. You know, I might want him to give me the speech.
Bryson?
Bryson's another loony tune. Like
Koepka? They have a lot of weirdos on Team USA.
Like, I don't think Sam Darnold is like rallying the troops in the huddle for Seattle.
What
dude.
is-
to prove it.
What's the greatest sports speech ever? Think about it. 888-957-9570. Because whatever that was from Aaron Judge might have been the worst.
I already know what the answer is.
And it's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Are you thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? Well, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid windows and doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. And it's built with Ultrex fiberglass, and that means it's 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include open casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes that they can make for you. For designed doors, you can select sliding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors. Talk with the Golden State showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at GoldenStateLumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi?
And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years?
That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most.
That finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids.
KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I own a coffee shop, and I wanted to label everything with our logo.
That's ambitious.
Cups, boxes, bags.
Ooh, that'll add up.
Not at all. Because right now, Staples prints custom labels for 30% off.
30% off? That's shockingly affordable branding.
Yep. Now our logo and URL are seen all over town.
Brand your business for less at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Join 95.7 The Game in celebrating Women's History Month at Women's Heritage Day, March 7th at History Park in San Jose. Don't miss this free family-friendly event. Brought to you by History San Jose, Mosaic America, and Chicana Alianza for Liberatory Engagement. For more info, visit 957thegame.com.
Now back to the morning roast with Joe Spadoni.
You're weak, you're out of control, and you become an embarrassment to yourself and everybody else.
And Joe Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
Great interview with Justice De Los Santos. Excuse me. Throat's just closing up. The Bay Area News Group, Giants beat writer. If you missed any of that, find it on the free Odyssey app or on YouTube. And we got another great thing happening about an hour from now, actually less than that, 9:30, First to Five, the game show that is sweeping the Bay Area and the nation, Joe. Grant Cohn taking on myself and the defending champion, Matthew J. Steinmetz.
It's a good one. It's a really good one. Sam, did I ask some good questions on this one?
Is there good questions in this First to Five, Sam? Thumbs up or down?
Yes.
Yes, there we go.
He thought I was a little too difficult, and I was like, well, you guys are little young. That's the whole point of the game, is that some weeks it's going to get catered into your wheelhouse. Sometimes it won't.
Again, you got to know stuff. All right? Whether that, like, same with Jeopardy. They might be asking literature.
You got to know stuff.
You got to know stuff.
That's the catch line.
I mean, it's
you got to know stuff.
You got to know stuff. Jeopardy, that's
you're
what
not
it is.
wrong.
It's facts, people. It's facts. All right, what's your greatest sports speech ever? If we're agreeing that this is one of the worst speeches ever.
Sacrifice for your family at home, you're sacrificing for your country, and you're sacrificing for the brothers in the trenches with you every single day. And that's one thing I want us to do, fellas. You know, we're down, we're beat up a little bit, man. You know, lean into each other, man. We're going to lay it all on the line. If we do that, we're bringing the gold home, man. I'm telling you.
Huh? Just woke up from that. Thanks, Aaron Judge. Getting Team USA. Now we're not going to, I know we're not winning it all this year.
I don't think you've ever heard this, but this is the greatest speech of all time in the history of sports, even though it's kind of been repurposed. Play my man, Ronald Reagan.
The hell is this?
What is going on here?
hell was that?
Win one for the Gipper. Notre Dame Army halftime speech? Come on. That's the Gipper. Let's go. Ronald Reagan.
That was even worse than
Newt
Aaron
Rockne.
Judge's. Oh, my God.
You don't even know where the win one for the Gipper?
That was horrible.
It's like iconic. It's Americana.
Sounded like it was from the Twilight Zone circa 1955.
It's from 1928.
Yeah, exactly. It sounded like it. You said Ronald Reagan, by the way? Is that what you said?
Well, Ronald Reagan was the actor. You know, he was an actor before he was
I know.
a president.
So that was from a movie.
Yes.
That wasn't even a real speech.
They reenacted what was, the speech before he explains to everybody what's going on between the Gipper and Newt Rockne.
Oh, so we're doing like imaginary stuff now, too.
No,
okay.
that was real, but it's repurposed for the movie.
Okay, well, then if that's the case, then we could just do like a Rocky one then. Just to pick any Rocky speech, if that's what we're doing. Can we do in reality, please? Like, we got Lou Gehrig's Luckiest Man on Earth, Farewell.
That was sad, too.
Yeah. We got Jim Valvano's Don't Ever Give Up.
I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Tim Tebow.
Tim Tebow's is amazing. After the loss, and I'm going to fight harder than anyone. I love that one. As he's got the red, you think it's blood, but it's red stained from the Florida orange, essentially,
John
the
3:16.
dye and the water. God, it's amazing.
Herb Brooks, the miracle speech. Miracle on Ice, baby. Come on. There's so many ones you could go.
Well, fun thing about the Miracle on Ice thing, I don't know if you guys saw, Netflix has the 1980 Miracle on Ice team. They have a doc on it. And I guess they found the note card of Herb Brooks' actual speech, and it's like 3 lines long and nowhere near like what the movie made it out to be like.
Hey,
so sorry to ruin that for everybody. But
yeah, hey, Sam, don't get caught watching the paint dry.
Al Pacino on Any Given Sunday, if you're going to go off a movie. I agree. That's a good one. 628, Greg Williams for the Saints is the best speech ever.
Oh, honestly, like, it was against the Niners. It got me fired up. Also, ban that man.
Yeah, I was going to say headhunting.
He said cut the head off the snake, and he was talking about Frank Gore. You cut the head off, the snake goes down.
Oh, my God.
But you know
talking about great speeches, how about Jameis Winston? Let's eat a W.
That's a good one.
I mean, that is...
It's memorable.
Everyone's saying that was trash, by the way, the one we played.
That's fine. I don't care. You guys don't love history. That's fine.
Oh, Guru's speech. You're right. That might be the greatest speech of all time. It's got to be in the system somewhere. I mean, we have the drops for it, for God's sake.
You guys just hate. You guys think sports was invented yesterday. And you guys know love.
Wait, it wasn't? They didn't invent baseball yesterday? It
was like a week and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I didn't know that.
Win one. If I were to say win one for the Gipper.
49ers.
From a Cowboy fan.
We have not won and delivered this city a Super Bowl since 1994. I know. That's before us. But we got to go out here and fight, not just for you, the city, and remind them of this rich history. Let's kick some Packers ass on 3. 1, 2, 3. Kick the Packers ass. Let's go.
When was that?
That was before the Packer playoff game.
That was a couple years ago.
Yeah.
January 19th, 2024.
I've never heard that one before. We're talking about the Golden State Warriors one, but he has a couple of Warriors ones where it didn't really go their way.
Kick your ass! I'm tired of getting pushed around. We're Warriors. I don't know.
So good. My favorite part is when because he was with the former host here at the
Clay
station.
Stinks.
No, he was at the former host here at the station. He's like talking through Guru's speech, and Guru's like, "Put the phone down, Johnny. Damn." That's the best part of it all. Chris in Oakland's calling in right now. He did not like the Gipper speech.
That's fine.
What's up, Chris?
That's fine.
Hey, I'm doing well, guys. Good to hear from you today.
What you got, man? How you feeling?
Gotta say, I'm good. But Chasky opening with my man Ronald Reagan, I think he forgot he's in the Bay Area. But I was thrilled to the core when its next actual spoken line is, "What the hell was that?" Way to go, Spadoni. That was phenomenal.
Thank you. Thanks, Chris in Oakland. Well, I'm not getting political here with Ronald Reagan being in the Bay Area. Like, whatever. I don't care about that. I just thought the speech sucked, personally.
It's win one for the Gipper. It's the analogy of what it represents.
I don't care what it represents. It was a horrible speech. Oh, my God. Just come on.
So what's the speech you're taking?
Probably Jim Valvano's "Don't Ever Give Up." Fighting cancer.
That was a speech about life, not sports.
Well, he said sports is about life.
Oh, okay.
He's used the meta. It's called a metaphor, Joe. You might have heard of it. Okay. You know. And he's Italian, too. Rest in peace, Jim Valvano. Paisan. North Carolina State. Ever heard of him? The Wolfpack? Title run?
Yeah, I have. Who did they play? Exactly. You guys, I want to slam my headphones. These are seminal moments.
Is that one of the questions in about an hour from now?
Come on.
Yeah, I found a really fun speech. Risotto, if you could play this.
Do you guys know who they beat?
Well, here, listen to this really
Kentucky.
even better speech.
No, it was not Kentucky. It was a Southern team, but not Kentucky.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Hey, guys. Let's bring it in. Hey, we know this by now, but emotion doesn't win playoff games. Execution does. We got to pay attention to detail today. I want everybody doing their jobs. You know, Nick, Chase, I want you to be real. I want you to be real smart about setting that edge against Jordan. It's very important. And we go into that cover 2 on third downs. We want to disguise it like a zone. That's important. We want to disguise that like a zone and then go into cover 2 and back off and play man. Let's go out and do those kind of things and go get them.
Let's go get them.
It's about execution,
like
guys. You got to see the best version of Steinmetz last night. Kick your ass!
Steiny's joining us in about 30 minutes.
I would imagine if Steiny were a head coach, you know what he would look like on the sidelines?
What?
When Harbaugh puts the glasses on and he gets serious and he's looking at the sheets with the glasses because he can't see. That I imagine is how Steiny would look on the sidelines.
Oh my God. People are liking my reaction to that speech more than the actual speech. They said that was my best moment of radio.
Well, I mean, it's a low bar, but
it's a very low bar to clear. They haven't heard some of those pregame shows once upon a time.
I can't believe you guys do it. Can you name a player who went to Houston?
Oh, yes, I can.
No, on that team. God, boys, I'm begging us as a culture. Sports didn't start when you turned 14. We've got to do some research.
When was this championship run? When was it? Just tell me the year. Tell me the year, old man. Come on, tell me. Come on.
1984.
There you go. How old were you?
I was 2.
Oh, there you go. All right. 2 years old. So I'm sorry I don't know. In 1984.
It's one of the seminal moments in college basketball history.
It's great. There was a 30 for 30. I watched it. It's been a while. Refresh my memory. Who was on the team?
Akeem.
Oh, yeah. He's a good player.
Yeah.
Hall of Famer. 2-time champion with the Houston Rockets. And he played in Houston. Who else?
The Glide. You know who also was at Houston at the time? Anybody?
Oh, actually, I do know. The guy who was a Blazer. He got drafted number 1 overall in the Michael Jordan draft. Who was that? Or second overall? One of them.
You're talking Sam Bowie, and he was second overall.
Not Sam Bowie. No. Drexler.
Well, Drexler was after. Yeah.
Oh, okay. But I was right, though. He ended up playing for Houston.
Yeah, I said the Glide. Clyde the Glide Drexler.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
No, but I was going to go Jim Nance and Fred Couples were also at Houston at the same
you're
time
right. They were roommates, too. Did you know that? Did you know, hey, wait. I don't know if you know this one. Matt Stafford and Clayton Kershaw. Did you know that they were roommates once? Did you guys know that?
Stafford was his catcher.
Yeah. It's pretty cool. I just didn't know if you knew that.
Do I need to put together requirements for us to watch as a team?
As a team?
Yeah, go back in time to learn certain moments.
Well, if you do that, then we got to give you a bunch of modern
you
stuff that you need to watch.
You haven't even seen The Mummy, dude. Get out of here.
I just saw it the other day.
Did you finish it?
Yeah.
Actually, I think that could be a fun list.
Got a little weird.
Shasky has his list of things for Spadoni. Spadoni has his list of things for Shaq. I would love to see how those lists.
Guys.
Lord of the Rings
If you care about sports, don't you do a little research from before your time just to have a feel for what's going on?
Well, yeah, obviously, we researched all the stuff that happened before us, but that doesn't mean we all love it the exact same. I mean, that's modern sports.
You don't think I know the history of sports? We've talked about the history of the game.
No, but it's the Phi Slamma Jamma moment. Jim Valvano. It's a seminal moment.
I'm going to keep it a buck.
Looking for somebody to hug.
The hierarchy of my cares about sports, college basketball might be on the bottom. Do not care about college basketball. Just going to keep it a buck.
At all?
The last decade's probably ruined it for me because it's been so awful.
But if I say Christian Laettner,
Yeah, no, I know.
What do you think
Great
of?
30 for 30, I think of, too.
Hey,
First
what do
of
you
all.
think of?
You think of Duke and Kentucky. You think of the shot.
Yeah, the shot, right?
The
Like,
shot,
so like there should be like, like.
Well, and also Fab Five and them hating him and all that. Yeah, it's
Chris
great.
Webber in the timeout.
Yeah, it's all time. Yeah. And I also think of Phil Jackson saying on Dan Patrick's show, I think a month or two ago, that was the one player he wished he would have been able to coach that he didn't, was Christian Laettner. He thought he could have maximized the best out of him.
Ended up having a better career than we remember. I liked Laettner. Laettner was good.
Curtis in San Ramon has a speech he wants us to be talking about. What's up, Kurt?
Yeah, hey, what's going on, guys? First off, I wanted to say, Shasky, that speech sucked. But the best speech I've ever heard was when Ray Lewis...
You suck! You suck!
The best speech It's all good, bro. All love. But the best speech I've ever heard was when Ray Lewis was talking to the Stanford basketball team. I think it was before the NIT tournament, and they were like the 8th seed, and they went on to like win the whole thing. But it was it's called "Pissed Off for Greatness." Should check that one out.
It is
That is a great. No, I know exactly what you're talking about, Curtis. That's a great one.
When he says, "You pay me from Monday through Saturday, Sundays for free."
It's so great.
But here's the problem: Deer Antler Spray Boy.
Canes legend.
Team.
Is that what Jerks and Brofog did? Was that the Deer Handler spray?
It's not even the best you speech. It's probably Ed Reed's speech.
Or whatever,
right, Sam?
Or whatever.
Oh, yeah, I'm hurt, dog. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Whatever rap that the Greg Olson and company had. Was it Third Floor Crew? What was it?
Seventh Floor Crew.
Seventh Floor. Yeah, it was one of the floors.
You guys are sleeping on Augie Garrido's speeches at Texas.
He's a legend. Absolute legend. Baseball coach, University of Texas.
Sure.
That's Rizzo. You got to play
We
one.
want Shasky to LARP if there was a lisp, Sammy. Are we going to go? Come on.
You haven't lived until you've worn a Harry Potter outfit at Golden Gate
You
Park on
totally
a
do
Saturday.
Slytherin house, by the way. You look like Malfoy, low-key. Doesn't he, Sam?
Draco the Butcher Boy Shasky over here.
Yeah.
I don't even know Draco. I know Drago.
Another great movie with speeches in there.
What I don't understand, your knowledge on pop culture is so vast.
It is.
I'll be like, Steve, that's right. Like Steve Saunders. It's like, what? No.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KTMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live from the free Odyssey app. Coming live from the Laugh Among Studios, and it is a Warriors Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. And speaking of pop culture, about 30 minutes from now, 1 to 5, Grant Cohn, Steiny versus me.
I love when like these man on the street videos like come out and they're like, hey, some guy on the streets or gal, and they're like, can you name all 7 continents? And people are just
they freeze.
Well,
they freeze
just
immediately.
shows how dumb we are as a society.
Well, but there is also some, I'm sure there's some sort of like research on this. When you are asked randomly about something that you know, but you just can't answer.
Or being put on the spot.
There is some like mental block some people get.
Would you also agree with me that like this is my fear when it comes to AI, just in general, is that like memorization is now a lost art.
Oh.
And like we used to have to memorize, just for example, we would memorize, and I know there are new skills with AI, other new skills and new jobs will develop and blah, 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 blah. But there used to be like memorization of phone numbers. Do you know how many 7 and 10-digit numbers were in my head when I was 12 years old? When I would go to a payphone, I knew everybody's house number.
I used to have to I'm the generation after you. I knew my home number. I knew my mom's number, my best friend's, and my own phone number. That was it. But if I didn't know a number, you'd 411 it on like a payphone or something.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That would cost you 20
cents. But that would
cents.
cost me more money,
Yeah.
yes. So, I did not have to do that, and I was also really bad at memorizing numbers in general.
So, like,
probably why I didn't do well in math.
I could close my eyes right now and start naming all the different phone numbers. 0074, yes, Mr. Murphy, your mom's last 4 digits to her house. We used to call it all the time. It's just all the different numbers in your head because you remember like all the phone calls that you'd have to make. Hey, I'm going to be there in 20 minutes,
Right.
I'm on my way. There is something that I think we've lost as a society regarding like memorization skills that keeps your brain sharp, that the technology, it does drive me nuts. It drives me just like bonkers.
Well, that's a deeper conversation. Yeah, just with the phones and technology and where we're at.
Yes.
We have the instant gratification. I can just look it up right now, Google search it.
Well, the scrolling has made us dumber in many aspects of life.
Oh, well, socially for sure.
Yeah.
Socially, it shows up the most where, we're going to have a whole generation of the screen generation where, they don't know how to have a normal conversation. some of these kids.
I watched this.
Now I sound like the old person.
No. It's a point. I watched this 2-hour thing on a guy that was part of the what are they called? The Freemasons. And right. He was explaining the differences between Freemasons and what are they called? The Templar Knights.
Oh, the Knights of the Templar.
And this guy's knowledge, he never came up for air, and he knew everything. And I was listening to him, and I'm side Googling and reading and referencing. And he went for 2 hours. This is the Y-Files. I don't know if you ever follow that guy.
No.
He's phenomenal. He's like a debunker. He debunks these different theories that are out there that people think are real or whatever.
He takes the tinfoil hats off.
Well, yeah, but he like explores why they exist and everything. Yeah. And so it was just interesting. And I'm listening to this guy, this Templar Knight guy who was...
He is a part... Oh, he's a Knight of the Templar?
Yeah. And he's like a Grandmaster, 33, levels deep. And I'm just like, dude, I miss guys like this. I miss individuals that had vast knowledge inside their brains and just rat-a-tat-tatting. No Google, no nothing. And the guy was just like, he was a bank of knowledge.
The Knights Templar, founded around 1118 as the poor fellow soldiers of Christ in the Temple of Solomon. They created the first banking system. So when you were in Europe and you went on a trip to the Holy Land, they were afraid that if you brought all this money on your trip that you would get robbed, right? And so the Knights Templar created one of the first ever banking systems where you'd go to one of their outposts, you'd put your money in, they'd give you a note, you'd take that note to wherever you end up in, Jerusalem or whatever, the Holy Land, and you would, for a small fee, get your money back so that along the journey you wouldn't get robbed. They created a lot of different things. They were like the first architects, archaeologists, excuse me. Wait, they're still around though? The Pope dissolved this
well, yeah, they've been around forever. They think that they got to, look, there's a theory that they got to North America before anyone, them and the Vikings. They were church adjacent for many years, and then the church and them kind of had a falling out.
I always think of the Knights Templar too, Last Crusade, of course, guarding the Holy Grail.
Well, they claim they found 33 different arks and all kinds of different stuff. Again, I don't even know what I believe, but I love hearing this guy's perspective on the whole thing. And he just had knowledge after knowledge after knowledge. It was insane.
Are any speeches going to be brought up in the game? 1st to 5 coming up in about 20 minutes. Got any speech categories?
No, but some basic sports knowledge will be in there.
Okay. You think Grant and I are like the same age. I think he's around like 33, 34.
No, he's a little older. I think he's closer to 40. I think he's 38.
Okay. Well, okay. All right. 4 or 5 years. We're around the same time frame.
I'm just saying, but he'll have some different generational knowledge.
Right. Well, he's around my older brother. Yeah. My older brother's age then. Okay. All right. I'm excited. I need to redeem myself. Steiny beat me. He beat me and Evan really bad a couple weeks ago. He kind of owned us.
Well, 81 was a banner year for him. He was in his prime.
You started with Yankees, Dodgers, and my guy has never smiled.
He went swing.
Yeah, he did. No, he did. I felt it hit the table. 888-957-95. What? Relax, guys. Come on. Pop Warner speeches when kids give speeches to their teammates have to be the best.
Dude, I've seen some Pop Warner videos that have been coming out. Everyone needs to dial it down. They're coming out to rap music where it's like very vulgar. I'm talking, and it's like, here's the 8U elite Florida national team. And it's just, I'm like, look at these coaches. What clowns.
I was actually just thinking that the other day, like, you're having fun, you're hitting the balls. I was like, man, what would my walkout song be, right? I was like, are they allowed to have like cuss words in these walkout songs or are they not at the stadium? They're not, right? Damn, that's weak.
Radio version.
Yeah, that sucks. Sometimes, see, I'm convinced some of the Spanish versions, though, they might be cussing in there. We just don't know. We just don't know. Like Bad Bunny. What if I had a Bad Bunny song out there? He's cussing in almost all of them.
I still don't think you could use it. It's still cussing.
Yeah, but why? But it's not like I'm broadcasting it on the airwaves.
But there's people and there's fans with kids.
So what? Tell them that, hey, they're saying a bad word. Don't say that word. It's as simple as that. I listen to some songs with swear words with Benny and Nora in the back. They understand they shouldn't say the F word. All right. And if they do, they're going to get in trouble. What? What do you got? What do you got, Mr. Golf Hat?
I'm just listening.
You're just listening?
I'm just listening.
You don't listen to certain stuff with LJ in the car?
No, I have a whole playlist I don't want my son picking up on negative words because he will repeat them.
And then you tell him, don't say that.
No, because my dad used to do that to me. Just do as I say, not as I do.
Well,
and I'm like, Dad, I hate that hypocritical.
I didn't say
yes.
Well, that worked out that.
Well. Yeah, it worked out really well. Look what the monster he created. I want my son to be way better than me in everything.
Okay. It starts with you educating him, saying, you know what? You can hear a bad word, just don't say it.
Dude, you know what it starts with? We're doing like Mickey Mouse Funhouse. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Come inside. It's fun inside. It's the Mickey Mouse Clubhouse.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
It's a brand new day. Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Yep. Have you done the Mickey Mouse Funhouse?
Oh, it's me, Tooley.
Oh, yeah, what's the name?
Toodles.
Oh, Toodles. There you go. That's what it is. Risotto lived on that stuff when he was a kid. I know he does.
Just
3 weeks ago.
But 3 years ago. Oh, 1st to 5 coming up next.
You really play swear word music in front of your kids?
No, I played some songs before. Like if it's just on like the play, like it says, like, oh no, I didn't know.
Yeah, I'll skip it quickly.
Benny likes Smack That by Akon. That's one of his favorites.
Benny's ready for Magic City night in Atlanta.
He is.
What are you doing?
I might have to take him.
What are you doing?
Yeah, him and Kuminga.
What is this?
It's brought to you by Calci.
MIC.
Trade on anything.
Basketball season is in full swing. Trade the game on Kelsey. Right now, New York is trading at 40% to beat OKC, meaning a $100 trade pays out $242 with a win. Download the Kelsey app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kelsey, trade on anything.
Oh, I know Shasky knows his roots. Risotto definitely does. Lubman, I think he does. Well, he definitely takes care of the roots on his head. This is Spadoni talking about the Oakland roots, baby. And you know where you can find great speeches before a game? It's at the Oakland Coliseum, where the Oakland Roots are going to be playing for their second season. That's right. Their first game is this Saturday, though, against Monterey FC. That's this Saturday, March 7th. And you can watch the game on ESPN Plus or KTVU Plus. And that's right. Second season at the Oakland Coliseum for the Oakland Roots. And their home opener is going to be next Saturday, March 14th against New Mexico United. Bring your family, bring your friends, bring your dogs, bring your cats, bring whoever. It's a great time for a date, to bring your kids. It's awesome. Go check it out. Oakland Roots, baby.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit, or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Excuse me, can you tell me where...
I don't know. Those big box stores, they don't know. Dolan's knows. Dolan's Lumber has been serving the Bay Area for over 60 years. Dolan's knows TimberTech decking blends the warmth and beauty of natural wood and splinter-free comfort. TimberTech materials are on sale now through the month of March. Dolan's knows. Visit DolanLumber.com. That's DolanLumber.com.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit BoxerLaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers. Yeah, Dan Dibley here for Fremont Bank, which, as you know by now, it's my bank, and it has been for more than 6 years. And I love this bank because it's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. They started back in 1964, and when they did that, it was just one branch, but now they have 21 branches. So if you go around in your Bay Area, you're going to find a Fremont Bank branch, and you're going to see it, and you're going to think, you know what? I want that full-service banking with no compromises, and you should. It's not a big box bank. It's a good local bank. And when you deposit your money with Fremont Bank, they reinvest it locally into businesses, philanthropy, home ownership, all the good stuff that makes our Bay Area the best area in all of the country. And that's why you should be a Fremont Bank customer. The money stays here. It's local. It's not a big box bank. It's a good, solid local bank. And we talk about Fremont Bank, and you know that they're here for you and here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Want to talk about low testosterone or impotence? No way, right? But did you know 1 out of 4 men suffer from this condition? Listen to Dr. Robert Rowley from Prime Male Medical.
At Prime Male Medical, we specialize in acoustic wave therapy, sublingual lozenges, injectable medications, and testosterone treatments.
Get your first visit, PSA test, testosterone test, Doppler ultrasound, and a year of follow-up visits for just $99. Go to PrimeMaleMedical.com or call 415-761-4037. 415-761-4037.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Yep. Bay Area, it's Stephen Curry. You're listening to The Morning Roast with Joe Spadoni and Joe Shasky. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios on 95.7 The Game.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
Yeah, hot diggity dog. It's a brand new day. What you waiting for? On the floor. I love it. By the way, a little bit of breaking news here that we kind of glossed over. See what the Los Angeles Rams just did? They traded for cornerback Trent McDuffie. This via Adam Schefter.
Of course they did.
The Chiefs will receive the Rams' first-round pick, number 29 pick in this draft, I should say. Their 5th, 6th, and 2027 third-round pick. The All-Pro Trent McDuffie going to the Los Angeles Rams. It's a big move. No, it is. Like that is an area of weakness for them that got exposed in that NFC Championship game. And they just got one of the best in the business, Trent McDuffie, who we've seen up close and personal. I know you have, Joe, at the Super Bowl against the 49ers. So big move for them, big swing. And now F them picks. Les Snead is back.
McDuffie wasn't as good as of recent, but I would still make a flyer on him. I mean, do we know what the compensation is?
Yeah, just said it. I'll say it again. First round pick this year, which is the number 29th pick for the Los Angeles Rams.
Steep price.
5th, 6th, and a 2027 third.
I'd rather have a quarterback for a first round tag at 29 like Mac Jones.
Really?
Yeah, I'm dead serious.
You think Mac Jones is more valuable than Trent McDuffie?
Yes, I do. Quarterback is more invaluable than cornerback,
I think it's harder to find a starting cornerback than a backup quarterback.
Really? Then why have we had like quarterback craze when it comes to...
I said backup quarterback. I didn't say starting.
No, but Mac Jones will be a starter for someone.
I don't know about that.
Well, he should be.
I don't know.
I think he's starting quarterback caliber. That is definitely for sure.
Well, if they are going to say that they want a first-round pick for him, John Lynch and company, you're not getting a first-round pick for Mac.
No, I think the price point is, hey, we want a first, we'll settle for a second, which I think is smart business.
I don't know if you're going to get a second for Mac Jones.
Oh, look,
looking at the landscape of who's going to be released. Kyler Murray's going to be out there. There's going to be a lot of different names.
You might be enamored with Kyler Murray. I'm telling you, like, think of how many people run Kyle's system. They should be all over Mac Jones.
Maybe.
If I was in Miami, I'd be all over it. No, I know what you're saying. Like maybe. No, he's a better football player than a lot of these guys. I trust him infinitely more than Kyler.
Trent McDuffie, by the way, is 25. He's super young.
I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, like, cornerback is one of those positions, kind of like bullpen, where guys have great years and they have off years. And I don't know.
You didn't think it was a good move for the Rams?
No, of course it is. They have 2 first-rounders. They have Atlanta's first-round pick.
That's the thing.
Like they have their quarterback in place. Like that's a fine move for them. They got a lot of young players. You're probably going to have to give him some sort of an extension, and so we'll see what the numbers are on that.
So this is how the Rams have used
and by the way, secondary was a hole for the Rams.
Oh, we got Grant on right now. Can he join us? Talk about this. You put it in the box.
Secondary was a hole for the Rams. Like, there's no doubt about it. The Niners actually threw the ball multiple times on them quite well. Kendrick Bourne had like 180 yards against them on that Thursday night game. But even in the second game, when I know the Rams were up big, the Niners threw the ball. I just think in general, Mac, and again, I was not a Mac guy last year, but he won me over. And I just think in general, he's devalued. And if I ran the Shanahan system, I'd rather have him than a lot of other guys.
I think that's totally fair. And joining us right now on the River Islands guest line is going to be playing First to Five here momentarily. Grant Cohn covers the 49ers for Sports Illustrated. Grant, good morning. Let's just bring you on this conversation right now. We appreciate it. Trent McDuffie going to the Rams, making a big swing there. What do you make of that?
Smith and Jigba. The Rams are making big moves. The Seahawks are not afraid to make big moves. And fortunately for Niner fans, the Niners are not afraid to make big moves. I don't know if you've heard this, but they extended John Weeks. Gonna be here next year, so don't worry. The Rams are making moves, but I think the Niners are right there.
Well, and like, okay, you maybe heard some of the conversation. Like, clearly their secondary was not good this year. I'm talking about the Rams. And so I get why they would make this move. I'm just saying in general, there's clearly an overflated or whatever you want to call it, overvalued quarterback market. And I'm just surprised more teams aren't in on Mac Jones in general. I think he's better than people give him credit for.
I think this is the reason. Getting Mac Jones is tricky because you have to give the 49ers a draft pick. It seems they want a day 2 pick. And then you have to give Mac Jones an extension. If he's your starting quarterback, he's not going to play for $4 million. So he's actually a little bit more expensive than he seems, where you could go sign Geno Smith, sign Kirk Cousins, or draft Ty Simpson. I think that's what teams are thinking. You could sign Kyler Murray. Still, I personally think Mac Jones is a better quarterback than Sam Darnold. He's not as mobile as Sam Darnold, but I think he throws with much more anticipation. He's more accurate, and he could have just as much success as Darnold had last year in the right situation. Like, if you put him on Houston this upcoming season, I think Houston would win the Super Bowl.
I literally suggested to these guys, I go, if I'm Houston, to put pressure on Stroud, whether I believe in him or not, I'm not giving Stroud a big contract. Like, I think it's crazy. We're so in a rush to pay everyone. And I'm like, have a good year. And if I was them, my backup plan would be Mac Jones. Say, you're competing for the starting job with Mac Jones, and may the best man win. That team is championship defense ready.
Yeah, the difference between Houston and Seattle is what? Their offensive line and their quarterback. And it's not like Seattle has a great quarterback. They have a serviceable, pretty good quarterback and a good offensive line. They give Seattle credit. They had the worst offensive line in the league for a long time, and they finally drafted every single spot on that line and got it right. So if Houston could do that, they'd be right there. I mean, the only team that might have a better defense than Seattle is Houston.
Well, and you brought up, and I was following you along Twitter, Grant, Trent Williams. What's going on here? The latest from Mike Garafolo, NFL Network, is saying there's no progress being made with Trent. And you brought up the notion, is like, hey, CJ Stroud could use some help blocking. You consider trading him to Houston. I'd be all down for that. But what would be a return for a Trent Williams at this stage in his career, Grant?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's like, oh, trade Trent Williams. You might get a second-round pick for him. Really, though? Because he wants an extension, and he's 38 years old. So maybe you get a 4th-round pick for Trent Williams. And maybe that's why they're talking about potentially cutting him. If all you're going to get is a 4th-round pick, maybe just cut him with the post-June 1 designation and free up $25 million in cap space. Maybe that's more valuable than a 4th-round pick. But I don't understand. If the Rams are adding Trent McDuffie, and you're that far behind the Seahawks. We just saw what happened last time you faced them. What does re-signing Trent Williams do for you? Doesn't make you better. It just locks you into one very expensive player who isn't going to play the whole season. The Niners need to stop putting all their eggs in one basket at position groups. You pay Nick Bosa quarterback money. He gets hurt, misses a whole year. You have no pass rush. Trent Williams is 38. He gets hurt, misses a month. You have no offensive line. You got to spread the money around the position group.
Yeah.
Well, and is there, what is out there, reasonably for the 49ers outside of the draft? And we know Kyle Shanahan doesn't really like drafting tackles or offensive linemen in the first round outside of Mike McGlinchey, who they did not re-sign. What is out there realistically, free agency, trade-wise? Is it a pretty thin market?
It seems to me whenever you try to sign an offensive lineman, you end up overpaying drastically. The Packers gave, $17 million a year to Aaron Banks last year, instantly regretted it. Jalen Moore got $15 million a year last year from the Chiefs. He's a backup. If you really want to have a good offensive line, I think you got to draft and develop it. That's what Seattle did. Seattle's the blueprint right now. You got to draft and develop these. You got to take them in round one. Seattle was against it forever. John Schneider's the best. And finally, he's like, you know what? I'm taking a guard at 18. I'm sorry. I got to do it. I don't want to spend $20 million a year on the best guard on the market who some other team didn't want. I'm taking Gray Zabel at 17. In retrospect, maybe the Niners should have taken him at 11.
Oh no, yeah, it's true. And you saw yesterday, Drew Dahlman, the Bears center out of nowhere, 27, retires. And they're out with their left tackle who got hurt in the playoffs. All of a sudden, Caleb Williams is kind of screwed behind that offensive line. Maybe they have to make a big trade. Who knows? Yeah.
I'm looking at the Niners just as a whole here, Grant, and you can make an individual argument for bringing in a guy that used to be here. But what I want to explore more the psyche of the sports fan. Why is it just the Bay? Why do we have to do reunions all the time? Debo's out there, go get him. Armstead's out there, go get him. Hey, Clay could be a cap casualty, go get him. Is that a Bay Area only thing? Because it honestly drives me nuts. I'm like, no, what's the next thing? I'm not saying you can't occasionally bring a guy back. Hunter Pence came back after he went to the Rangers or Pablo. Yeah, occasionally. Why is the Bay Area sports fan so enamored with guys who used to be good 4, 5, 6 years ago?
I love this question. And it feels like very much a 49ers Warriors specific thing because I don't see the Giants doing this. This is the 49ers and the Warriors, and they both feel like they're stuck in nostalgia land. And with the Warriors, you kind of understand because they had a freaking dynasty, and it's hard to let that go. The Niners didn't have a dynasty. They missed out on they should have had a dynasty. And it seems like when you're stuck in nostalgia land, it's kind of acknowledging look, we're probably not going to win the championship. We don't really got the team, but we got some players you used to love. So why don't you come to the stadium? Why don't you come to the arena? It's a great time. You'll enjoy it. You'll have great fun, member-berry feelings about what happened 4 or 5 years ago. And you can see Jimmy Ward come back or Deebo Samuel come back. It's pathetic. Did the Seahawks win their second Super Bowl by bringing dudes back from the first championship team? No, they moved on. You got to move on and get younger. And the Niners and the Warriors are fighting it, and it's embarrassing to watch.
Come on, Grant. You don't want LeBron, 42-year-old LeBron here in the Bay?
Oh, come on. Come on, dude.
Please, no.
What are we doing?
I don't think Bay Area fans really want that anymore. I think maybe these teams think the fans want it, and I think Lacob's terrified of Chase being empty, but I think Bay Area sports fans are a little smarter than that.
You would think. All right, let's get into our game. You guys are going to have some fun.
Let's go.
So I'll explain the game. Steiny's coming in. He dropped his phone. He's
we haven't opened for it, Joe. Do you want to play the open?
Yeah, let's do the open.
We haven't opened for it.
Do you guys want to play a fun game?
I got 5 on it.
5. It's called First 5.
It's time to play First to 5.
High five.
The rules are simple. First to get 5 questions right wins.
All right, step right up. Oh, you guys. All right, step right up. No waiting. We got Grant Cohn. We got defending champion Matt Steinmetz. And we got Joe Spadoni. And what we're going to do is we're going to go around the room, and you have an opportunity to pick from one of the categories. Pop culture, tech, or sports. And I pick an individual year, okay? And without using Google, you have to answer questions. So we're going to start with Steiny, because he's the champion, all right? And so I ask him a question for those that are new to this game, and he gets to answer the question. If he's wrong, I say wrong. We hit him with the buzzer, the eh. And then Spadoni or Grant can say their name, Grant, or Spadoni. And whoever says it first in my headphones, I go to them and they could steal the point. Now, once we go around to Steiny, and then I ask Joe, and then I ask Grant, we'll do an open round. And in the open round, anyone can answer. But if you answer in an open round and you get it wrong, you lose a point. Does that make sense? Does that make sense?
Do we lose a point?
On a steal, no.
On a steal, there's no lost point. Okay.
Nope. You're going for broke, baby. Let's go.
And if there's a tie, we go to the people in the back.
We go to the people in the back.
All right.
I got a lot of the year. And the theme is, and I can't, Sam goes to me, we're going to go Jonathan Kuminga themed.
Oh, no.
Because 2002 was when Jonathan Kuminga was born. We're going 2002. No. The year is 2002. Steiny, pop culture, tech, or sports?
I got to start this way. If you'll remember, and this is a serious question for our guest. If you remember a while, way back, a writer named Cam Inman once asked Al Davis a question at a press conference, and Al Davis replied, "How's your mother?" Because he knew Cam Inman's mother.
Oh, really?
He did. He knew her. So I got to ask Grant Cohn, Grant, how's your father?
That's pretty good.
He's doing great. He just turned 80 a few months ago. He's doing really good. We do a show together once a week. He's got a Substack.
Oh, nice. Well, just tell him hello from Matt Steinmetz.
I love it.
I will.
All right.
Steiny, pop culture, tech, or sports? What? Sports. The NBA, 2001-2002. There were 5 guys at the top of the charts in three-point percentage. 2001, 2002. Can you name one guy in the top 5 of three-point percentage in 2001, 2002?
I will say Kyle Korver.
Nope.
Spadoni.
Grant. Ooh.
They'll sneak in there. Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller not on there. Grant, do you want to steal?
I do. Do I get this? Ray Allen.
Ray Allen not in there. Steve Smith, Joe Barry, Eric Piakowski. Remember him?
Piakowski, for the Clippers.
Wally Szczerbiak and Steve Nash.
Oh, Steve Nash is a guy. I should have
Grant
gone.
Cohn, I'm going to go to you. Grant Cohn, 0 points that round. Grant Cohn, pop culture, tech, or sports in 2002?
Pop culture.
Pop culture. Halle Berry finally won a big award, an Oscar. She won for Best Actress. What movie was she in that year?
Go.
You got it.
What did he say?
Monsters Ball.
Oh, I didn't hear him.
Monsters Ball.
Grant got it.
Monsters Ball.
One for Grant.
Go.
All right, Spadoni.
That's me.
Your turn. Pop culture, tech, or sports?
Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. American Idol debuted in 2002. Everybody knows Paula Abdul, Simon Cowell.
Hey.
Who won the first one?
Oh, it's easy. Kelly Clarkson. Come on. She still might be the best of all the winners, too.
Okay. Open round. Pop culture. All of you. Anyone can answer. All right? Anyone can answer. American Idol debuted in 2002. You nailed it. Kelly Clarkson won the first one. Who won the second one?
Spadoni. Ruben Studdard.
Spadoni!
This is my sorry for 2004.
And runner-up, as Grant knows, was Clay Aiken.
I love that.
Go.
Clay Aiken.
Yeah.
Grant, we go to you. Okay, Spadoni just good. It's 2-0 to 1. Spadoni 2, Steiny 0, Grant 1. Grant, we're going to go to you. Pop, tech, or sports, 2002?
Sports.
All right. Barry Bonds famously hit 73 home runs in 2001. How many did he hit the next year in 2002 when the Giants went to the World Series in the regular season? How many home runs did Bonds hit in 2002?
49.
Close, but no. Anyone want to steal? Steiny.
45.
Wrong. Very close.
I can't. I guess I'll just do it. 46.
Spadoni with the steal.
No, get out of here.
Good answer. Yeah.
All right. We went Spadoni. Steiny,
right,
your turn.
BS right
Sports, tech, or pop culture?
Give me pop culture.
Pop culture. Justin Timberlake and Britney Spears became dating partners in 2002, famously hitting the red carpet with the all-jean outfit.
The denim.
All right. Who did Justin Timberlake break up with to start dating Britney Spears for? She was
J-Lo.
Wrong. I'll give a clue.
Spadoni. Christina Aguilera.
Wrong.
Damn.
I'll give a clue.
If you would ask the other way, I knew Federline.
Yeah,
wasn't he to do it?
She was a part of a group, and the group's best song, "Where Is the Love?"
Oh,
we got 10 more seconds. Grant?
I don't know.
Fergie.
He broke up with Fergie to get with Britney Spears.
One of the all-time national anthems.
Yes, isn't that crazy? Crazy.
Bye, Felicia.
I would have went with London Bridge.
Or My Humps. Come on.
We went Steiny. We're going to go Grant. Grant, pop, tech, or sports?
Tech.
Tech. Oh, I love this. iRobot developed a robot vacuum to clean the house. What was the name of this floor-sweeping robot vacuum on the ground?
Was it Roomba?
Correct. Correct.
Have you had a Roomba, Steiny?
I know what they are.
Oh, okay.
That's a start.
Isn't that? I couldn't believe it. 0-2. All right, Spadoni.
I stayed in a loft in Indianapolis a week ago for the combine with a Roomba. They haven't really updated their tech very much. It's still 2002 over there.
We've got Spadoni with 3, Grant with 2, Steiny with a big goose egg. Spadoni, your turn before the open round.
I smell a dynasty fading. Let's go pop culture.
Pop culture. Michael Jackson came out with his 10th solo album in 2002.
Oh, no.
But he's most famous for in this year dangling his son over a Berlin window. Can you name the name or nickname of his son?
Blanket, my beautiful blanket.
Yes.
Mr. Jefferson.
Blanket.
I think of the South Park
He
episode.
named his child
I was having a tough time. How old were you in 2002, man?
Yeah, Steiny, how old were you in 2002?
This is prime.
20 years ago. That's how old I was.
He was 55.
Yeah, this is not a good year.
Not a good category. All
right in between.
Open round. Okay, open round. GTA Vice City debuted in 2002. Main character, Tommy Vercetti. Who was the voice?
Grant
Cone. Who was it?
Ray Liotta.
Fantastic knowledge.
R.I.P.
Fantastic
You know how many
knowledge.
hours I logged on that game?
That was good.
It's one of my all-time favorite games.
Come on.
All-time favorite games.
So,
Grant,
when you say GTA, I think of Greater Toronto area.
No,
that's the
it's
way they
Grand
refer
Theft Auto.
You should have said Grand Theft Auto.
Moly.
That's
You should have said Grand
that's
Theft
the way
Auto.
they refer to it up in the Toronto Star.
Oh, my God.
So this game's going to have an asterisk.
Grant,
Yeah.
pop culture, tech, or sports?
Pop culture is such a layup. Let's go sports.
Sports. Oh, by the way, 3 for Grant, 0
He's
for
going out to
Steiny,
the
3 for
three-point
Spadoni.
lane. He's not taking the layup. He's
right.
going back out to the three-point lane.
Five guys had more than 200 hits in 2002. Ichiro had 208.
I was going to go with him.
Can you name one of the other 4 guys in the top 5 if I took Ichiro off the board? 2002, 200 plus hits. One was local. One was in the Big Apple. 2 were in the Big
Ray
Apple.
Durham.
Spadoni. Derek Jeter.
No.
Damn.
I'm going to say, jeez.
I'm going to say these names, and you're all going to go, oh, my God.
I'll say A-Rod.
No. Alfonso Soriano led baseball in hits. Vladimir Guerrero, Bernie Williams, Miguel Tejada, and Ichiro. Wow.
I should have gone
Miguel Tejada.
Yeah.
Can you believe that? All right. We went great. Spadoni.
Let's go sports.
Sports. 6 guys in 2002 had 20-plus wins. Can you name 2 of the 6 guys who had 20-plus wins in baseball in 2002?
Randy Johnson.
That's 1.
Roger Clemens.
No. Damn.
Steiny.
Steiny.
Wait a minute. I just drew a blank. Schilling. Kurt Schilling.
I was thinking of Kurt, too.
So
Kurt Schilling.
Yeah, so listen to this.
Ketchup sock.
Randy Johnson, number 2 in wins that year. Barry Zito, Kurt Schilling, Derek Lowe, Pedro Martinez, and Bartolo Colon.
Bartolo.
Wow. All right. Steiny.
Yeah, sports.
All right. 2 guys had 50 or more saves in 2002. Can you name one of them?
Oh, yeah. What was his name? The guy for the White Sox, Bobby somebody.
No.
All right. Eckersley.
No.
All right.
2002?
I know.
Anyone want to steal?
Grant. Rob Nen.
No. He had 40 plus. Okay. It's Gagne and Smoltz. Open round.
Gagne.
Open round. Okay. Developed in San Mateo, originally for surfers. This action camera, open round, anyone can answer.
GoPro.
You didn't say your name.
Steiny, GoPro.
He didn't say his name.
He didn't say his name.
GoPro, Steiny got it.
Yeah, I'll give that to him.
All right. Steiny,
He said his name and then he said the answer. He did it backwards, but he got it.
Yeah.
The number 1 selling album, pop culture, 2002.
I'm in trouble already.
Yeah, Eminem with the Eminem Show.
Yeah.
Can you name one?
One song.
Yeah.
Can you name one other album in the top 10? One artist or album?
Oh, other than him.
Yes.
Yeah. It was Pac still alive? No. I'll say NWA.
No.
Oh, my God.
No, Easy was dead.
No.
Anyone want to steal? 2002.
Yeah, I'll steal. Let's go Britney Spears.
Britney Spears. Not on the list.
Oh, my God.
Grant, would you like to steal?
50 Cent.
Not on the list.
Timberlake's probably on the list.
Timberlake on the list. Coldplay, Maroon 5, Nelly, the Elvis Greatest Hits re-release, Avril Lavigne, Shania Twain, Justin Timberlake, and Norah Jones.
There's some heavy hitters there.
All right.
Norah Jones.
Grant Cohn, we go to you. Pop, tech, or sports?
Pop.
Spider-Man came out in 2002. Everybody knows Tobey Maguire played Spider-Man. His best friend was Henry Osborn.
Harry,
excuse me. Yeah. Who was the actor born in Palo Alto, California, who has since been canceled, who played the best friend of Tobey Maguire in the movie Spider-Man?
Why is his name escaping me? He was in Pineapple Express.
Yes.
He went to UCLA with me. He's 12 years older than me. His little brother was in 21 Jump Street. Man, why do I forget his name?
Stop stalling,
okay,
Grant.
Steal it.
Yeah, Spadoni, James Franco.
James Franco.
Spadoni
wins.
I met James Franco before he was canceled.
Right. Let me ask. We'll go out loud.
I had Rob Schneider.
All right. It's so bad. All right, couple more. All right, because we're just going to go out. Can you name the number 1? Anyone? Can you name the number 1 pick in the 2002 draft, NBA?
Oh.
Who got it? What team?
The Rockets.
Yao Ming.
Yes.
Yao Ming.
Oh, yeah. That's right. It was Dunleavy's draft.
Number 2 overall in the NFL draft, went straight to the Hall of Fame. His name's Julius Peppers. In the 2002 draft. Who went number 1? NFL.
Oh. Was it a running back?
No. Houston Texans.
Oh, David Carr.
Yes.
Wow. David Carr.
Yes.
David Carr.
David Carr. Exactly. All right. A wireless speaker system developed in Santa Barbara, California, originally developed by
Sonos.
But look at you.
Steiny. Wow.
Intuit developed this calculator for doing your income taxes or for providing expense reports.
Concur.
No. Concur is a good answer, actually. QuickBooks.
QuickBooks.
Last
Gotta
one.
do my taxes.
SARS. The first ever case of SARS came out in 2002.
Sicker than SARS, higher than Mars.
What does SARS stand for?
Oh, boy. Well, what does POT stand for? Is it close to that? Yeah, I don't know.
Severe Acute Respiratory Syndrome.
Oh.
Do we like this game? Is this a fun game?
It was good. It was fun. Well,
You
ask
guys love
Grant.
it?
Ask Grant. Grant, did you feel
I
like...
can't believe I lost because I couldn't remember James Franco's name. And that really is going to threaten me for a long time.
Who led the NFL in touchdown passes in 2002? This is I couldn't believe this.
Rich Gannon.
No.
Ooh.
He led them in yards, attempts, a lot of different passes completed. Tom Brady with 28.
Tommy.
Wait till you hear the list of who's
28?
in the 28. Aaron Brooks with 27. Favre with 27. Manning 27. Gannon, Trent Green, Drew Bledsoe, Brad Johnson, Steve McNair, Chad Pennington with 22. Who? This is the last one, I promise. Who led the NFL in receptions in 2002?
Jerry Rice.
No.
T.O.
No. He's fourth.
Randy
Marvin
Moss.
Harrison with 143.
Oh, my God.
I believe it.
The next closest was Hines Ward with 112.
Oh, the Cheshire Cat.
Hey, Grant, Steiny, thank you for coming on.
Absolutely.
Awesome. Thank you, boys.
Good to talk to you. Everybody have a great
Grant,
day.
you stay on. I want to ask you a question
I'll be back.
about the Niners.
All right.
All right. Grant staying. Thank you, Steiny.
Thank you, Steiny. You're the best. Who led the NFL in yards for scrimmage that year? One of my favorite players of all time, Priest Holmes. Free agency, Niners. I think they should be spending heavy on both sides of the ball because they just don't have enough picks to fulfill all their needs. And I could come up with so many different guys. I know they need offensive linemen, this and that. I think you can make an argument for one of these running backs, whether it's Travis Etienne or whomever. I think you could also make an argument for a linebacker. Devin Lloyd is out there, and you would have to spend a lot of money to have him. Wouldn't that be a great way to pair up Fred Warner with someone 5-6 years younger in the height of his career? Devin Lloyd was a stud against the Niners. Do you like any of those guys, or is there someone off the board that you think the Niners should be splurging on with free agency right now?
I love the idea of signing Devin Lloyd. I love the idea of signing players to the defense because outside of true 4-3 DNs like Bosa, I feel like defensive players aren't overpaid that much. D tackles, linebackers, safeties. You can get those guys and feel good about the contract you're giving them. The Niners are so old on offense. I'd rather them not sign a 32-year-old wide receiver like Mike Evans. I feel like they should be drafting offense high. They drafted defense high last year. Draft offense high this year. Spend your cap space on defense. If you can get Devin Lloyd, absolutely. You never replaced Dre Greenlaw. D. Winters isn't in that caliber, and bringing back Dre Greenlaw isn't the answer. Bringing back Jimmy Ward isn't the answer. I was listening to you guys, was that yesterday, talking about all the potential Niners they could bring back. How about none of them? None of them. Don't do that. Get out of the nostalgia business and get some younger players.
Totally.
One more for you, Grant. We're a week away from the new league year officially starting. Is there something that should be on Niner fans' radar that's not really being discussed right now? Like, could there be a surprise cut out of nowhere that's like, wow, shocking to maybe even you?
Isn't that Trent Williams? I guess we're on Trent Williams watch. There might be someone else. But it seems like it's Trent Williams.
Man.
I mean, they owe him $10 million on April 1st. He wants an extension. What are they going to do? Are they just going to give him exactly what he wants? That's usually what they do, right? They talk a big game. Parag sort of hints that he's not going to buckle, and then he does. At the last minute, the Niners buckle and give their star player exactly what they want. So I'm curious, are the Niners going to do that again? And my feeling is yes, they will, because it's what they've been doing. The only guy they really took a hard line was Jawan Jennings, and that's not that tough.
No, and like Trent's a really good player. I'm so sick of his whole thing. Like, it'd be one thing if he had never gotten a payday. You've made $200. He is the second highest paid Niner of all time. When you look at the career earnings, second highest paid of all time. And I knew going in he's probably a mercenary, and yet we're treating him like he's a lifer. And I'm not disrespecting him, great player, but he's not more of a Niner, vibe-wise than Joe Saley, Bob St. Clair. I referenced some of the guys from the 80s that most people don't know about, but like, Harris Barton, Jesse Sapolo, Randy Cross, like, come on. Like, enough is enough. Like, we've paid you handsomely. We're asking for a little haircut. Like, relax, dude. You don't need to be the highest paid at your position as you're aging and you're in the twilights.
But apparently he does. And this is Trent Williams. He's a great player, but he's not necessarily a 49er for life. He's a bit of a mercenary, and he wants to get as much money as possible. This dude owns a private jet. Do you understand how expensive it is to fly a private jet, let alone own one? I mean, I don't know what kind of how he's saving his money. I don't know how many houses he owns. He might want to get as much, money as he can before he retires. Clearly, that's what he wants to do. And if he can make $80 million in the next 3 years, he's going to do that. I don't think the Niners should fund his retirement like that. I'm sorry. You got to move on eventually. Now would be a great time.
Grant, great stuff. We appreciate your time playing First to Five and also joining us earlier than when you were supposed to. So greatly appreciated, man. Let's do it again soon, all right?
I really did remember James Franco's name. I just wanted you to win.
Oh, dude, you know what? You know what? Let's book him a week from now, Sammy. He's coming back. Let's go.
I love
Appreciate it, Grant.
I love it.
Thank you.
See you, buddy.
Courtesy of the River Islands guest line. Right now, let's go. Let's do it.
All right.
I love you.
All right.
That was fun.
The Wire debuted in 2002. What city was it set in?
Baltimore.
Okay. Dude, I'm looking at you.
Sorry,
Pasta just didn't know.
Should I have let them do? That's my bad.
Pasta didn't know.
I'm in my game show mode.
I didn't
right
even
now.
know that. I never watched The Wire. So
Really? You should. It's really good.
No, add to my list.
Have you seen The Sopranos?
No.
Watch both. There you go. That's okay,
my
Sam.
list.
I have not seen the entirety of Breaking Bad.
Me
I've
either.
started it, but I need to finish it.
I haven't seen Walking Dead. There's a lot of shows from back then.
I never cared for Walking Dead, quite frankly. I just never really.
I watched Lost. That was the show.
That was the best.
God, I love that show.
It's great. We have to go back. See, whenever we bring up the Niners or like former players, I always think of Jack just drunk and disheveled.
We need Debo. We have to go back.
We have to go back, Kate.
Go back to
Jasky,
Debo
we have
Island.
To go back to Garrick Armstead. Oh, it's great. Oh, what's up, Steiner? Oh, it's fantastic.
Poor Steiny.
Back as the champ again, rightfully wearing the crown. It's nice.
There's a part of me that thinks that Steiny threw that because he just didn't want to come back in a couple weeks.
He was going to say Rob Schneider instead of
when he was like
James
NWA in
Franco.
2002.
He
That
did
was
say,
funny.
Was Pac still around? That was my favorite.
Were the questions too hard, too good, just right?
I think that was just right. That was perfect. I like the sports ones too.
Were they good?
Yeah, those were good.
I think
I love those too because certain ones like the hits, like the 200 hits, you have to think about the players at that.
That's what I'm saying.
And it was the golden era of a lot of, and you have to think of Roids too.
Alfonso Soriano was so good. He led baseball in stolen bases, hits, and doubles.
I should have won
40
Schilling.
guy in 06.
He was ridiculous.
I was going to go Schilling too. And I was like, I knew I should have because I knew Randy Johnson. I looked up Roger Clemens.
How'd you miss Zito?
Roger Clemens only had 3 times in his career he won 20 games. He didn't win a lot.
Some guys just don't
it's
get
kind of weird. Yeah,
Stuck in
but
a lot of
Clemens
bad
was
Yankee
balling
teams.
then. Still, he was.
Last time the Giants had 2 20-game winners, Billy Swift and John Burkett, 1993.
I could have told you
I
that.
wasn't even alive, or I just was born. There you go, man. Final thoughts. We only got like a minute, guys. What do we got?
Do we like first to 5?
We've done it 3 times in a row. Like,
I'm just making sure.
No, we hate it.
You guys know what I like?
Well, I got critiqued that it was a little too difficult last time.
From who?
Just in general, like everyone was like 81, and I'm like, well,
that's part of it.
That's my
like,
thing.
come
Like it's
on.
going to be in some guy's wheelhouse every time,
right? What you got, Sam? No. Just say what you.
Oh no,
say.
I want to just play that Macklin Celebrini goal
sorry.
last night, but we're going to be out of here in like 7 seconds. So
Play it.
All right.
Smith trying to find the puck in center. Celebrini follows up. He's got it. Macklin's in the zone. Shoots. The brilliance of Macklin Celebrini on display. And the Sharks have their first lead.
the real brilliance last night was Guru doing the shark chomp in the box last night. So very jealous that they got to all go to that game. That was an unhinged win for the Sharks last night.
Fantastic. And it's a third straight win over a Canadian team. You just
man.
really hate to see it. Or you love to see it. Steiny and Goo next. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for risotto.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Presenting a Gain Flings love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating the best way we know how with our biggest sale ever. Now through March 16th, everything in every store will be 30% off. That's carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. All 30% off. The Floor Store's 40th anniversary sale. Happy birthday to us. Huge savings for you. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 11 showrooms from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Looking for something smart, soulful, and full of heart? I'm Jen Hatmaker, host of For the Love, the podcast where we talk about what really matters. Love and family, faith and purpose. Every week, I'm joined by incredible guests for honest conversations that invite all of us to live with more intention, more laughter, and more connection. Join us on For the Love wherever you get your podcasts.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take Dayquil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Ugh, okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the Dayquil.
Undo your flu symptoms with Dayquil Intense Flu. Dayquil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
Dayquil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
No! It's just a golf lesson, champ. Listen up. I can't. See that Hyundai Santa Fe? Yeah. I only paid to now sell. Finish up on your own. I gotta run.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on the Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid. Now, during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends March 31st. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
Oh. And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Simon, you're doing a great job.
I'm talent. I don't
Together,
cook.
they're Steiny and Guru.
Yeah.
On 95.7 The Game.
All righty, fresh off the heels of the Sharks' victory over the Canadians, let me welcome in Daryl Guru the Johnson, our newest NHL analyst. What's up, Goo?
Hold on, that's not my name.
You want to do that again?
What did I do?
I wish we could play.
Oh my God! Did I? What did I? What?
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
Is that what I said?
Yeah, but you've been working overtime. You were just on the game, starting with our man Greg Otis Spadoni. I go, that's nasty, Evan. Vern, what's up, Steiny? I'll tell you this. This is how we'll start the show. Scar, your boy was in the house. I learned how to do the chomp. This is how you do it, Steiny. Look, you put your two hands together and your fingers in the teeth, and you do like that. But all in all, a ball. I got to see Celebrini score. Willard and Dibs had me pop on with them. Lucas was in the house. I put a picture on social. Nobody cares. We got to the bar. But we were one and done. Calipari, I don't like that, but that's another story. We'll make up for it tomorrow. It's Sam. But I had a ball. And I just want to shout out Rick Tittle.
Sure.
The great Rick Tittle. If you know, you know. He took me to my first Shark game, and it was a playoff game in 16. And Steiny Celebrini scored. The place was awesome. The venue is still dope. You, Evan, I, whoever. We got to get back down there. And then Brody Brazil popped on as I'm driving up 880, Steiny, to let us all know, if you didn't, that the Sharks got 2 number 1 picks coming up so they can add to Celebrini and Will Smith. But, man, oh, man, it was a ball. I made one error, and you judge me right now. You look like an attorney. There's 2 intermissions.
Correct.
Okay. They're 20-minute piece. Have to take a lot out your boy, right? So the Sharks were up 2, and the last intermission, I did the Irish goodbye out of the suite.
I'm proud of you.
No, but they were like 4th of July. No. Willard's text me. I go, I got it on the phone. I mean, on the radio. I wouldn't dare watch the phone and drive. I dipped a little early.
So what? Don't ever apologize for that. You made the effort.
I don't feel good about it.
You made the effort.
Yeah, but I had a ball. Wish you guys were there, but you were there in spirit.
All right, let me ask you a couple questions about that game. Okay. When you watched the first period, after you watched it for, I don't know, 5-10 minutes, was it apparent to you that this kid Celebrini is good?
What a question. Steiny, not even good. Everything he did, passing, turns, the skates, everything with his stick, it looks different. Mm-hmm. We always say that in sports. Eddie House in St. Anne's 3rd grade. It just looks different. He ends up in the NBA. But I just couldn't stop watching him, Steiny, and I got a man crush on him, and he's going to be here for a while. And they beat a good Montreal team.
Well, okay. Now, let's not get carried away with your knowledge here.
No, I'm just telling you. Steiny, I go back to Gary Thorne on ESPN, 49er Frankie. They're diehard hockey fans. Put some respect on my hockey stuff.
Like, I don't need, what's Montreal's record?
First place.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're big boys.
You know what? He did his homework. He did his homework.
You got so much Norm in you, because if I did, that makes you proud. But the point is, I had a ball. We need to go back. And Steiny, it had been 10 years since I've been to the tank. How about you?
I was there in their inaugural season.
Right. Well, so it's been a minute.
And that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, it was dope.
I mean, I was going to try, but No,
I got you. I don't want to spit your business, but.
Nah, it's.
Let's just say this. You sent me a personal text about, your line about tomorrow is not promised is real. How about that? Steiny, it is true. Those aren't words. That's reality, man.
So, We like to have a lot of fun here with victory laps. Daryl Guru the Johnson. Oh, God. We like to have fun with victory laps. And if you've been a fan of the show, you know that one of Guru's great phrases is tomorrow's not promised. Man. And I give him grief about it all the time. So on Sunday, my buddy Carbs from college puts together a text thread of 5 guys. Me, him, and 3 other guys.
Love it.
College buddies who'd known each other forever and, split apart after college but kept in touch. And, we'd go on a while without talking or seeing each other. And on Sunday, he sends this text at 4 p.m.
You know the time. Go ahead. That hey, we got to get together. We're getting older. We got to get together. Let's do something in Maryland this summer. Let's do this, guys. And so it started a text chain with the 5 guys. I love this.
And we were talking about Maryland and maybe, picking dates and going back and forth with some old stories.
Wow, man.
And, that goes all through Monday, Sunday, Monday. So yesterday I'm getting ready to start a show, and my buddy Pete goes, hey, give me a call. I got some bad news. So I called him after the show, and it turns out one of the guys died. He died on Monday.
Oh, man. After being added to the new thread.
Yeah, so we put together this thread on Sunday, and he died on Sunday night. On Monday night.
Rest in peace, but that's what I'm talking about, man. And here you guys
that's
are
not
getting
a
ready
sign.
No, there it is, man. And that's why we're doing what we're doing tomorrow with Willard and Dibs, what we do with Evan and the listeners every day. And again, I don't want to bring the party down, Stoney. I'm sorry for your loss, but when you sent me that text, it hit me. And, Willard wasn't having fun with me when he said lead the league in funerals. But, it's something that, is a part of life. But, Stoney, I'm hoping this year I don't go to him. But maybe that's why I really feel like when you talk about sports, it's not death. I'll just never, and I'm not a GM, I guess I can never, because I love hard and I'm a fan, I'm always going to be worried more about the now. And I know that's not the right and proper way every time, but right now, when you look at the state of the Niners, the Warriors, and the Giants, I think the Giants, look the best out of all 3, and I mean that.
Yeah,
we love you, Stoney. Sorry for your loss.
Again, I hadn't seen him since 2018 when he was out here in the Bay, Chris Berner. He was a headmaster at a school in Buffalo, New York. And it's just crazy. He sent us a text on Monday, and because we were sharing some old stories, and he was like, remember when Steiny did this and Biddy did this, and oh my God, let's get together and let's set it up. And then, to think he died in his kitchen that night by himself.
Wow.
And his wife found him.
Oh, man.
Anyway.
Yeah. I appreciate you sharing that, man. Sorry for your loss.
Guru, a long time coming, but you get your victory lap on tomorrow's not promised.
Yeah,
for sure.
That's one I don't even want, but we're here for you, man. It's real.
It's good. Well, here's the thing. The 5 of us were going to all get together in August. It's like, now we have to get together, don't we? The other 4.
And no doubt.
We have to.
Yeah, in honor of him. And I'm going to say this to you and Evan, because we do spend a lot of time outside the show, and I mean this. Stoney, there's a lot of times I don't even want to go frequent what the place we go to represents, the cafeteria. I go for the fellowship, to be with you and Evan, more so than what we go there for. And, again, I just bring that up because it's a play out of my playbook of just take nothing for granted, man.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, we are definitely getting into sports. I didn't really plan on doing that right off the bat, but I got it.
Your friend deserved it, man.
I got it out of Chris Berner, R.I.P. Flash.
Can I ask how old he was, Donnie? Same age?
63.
Okay. So young.
63.
Where'd the Flash come from?
He was a lacrosse player.
Wow.
There are a couple different meanings there. He was a piece of work, let's put it that way.
And I got to get Joe Shasky, me and Evan, to come up for him a little bit real quick on the other side. I'll tell you about it.
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
I
Now you 8 years
Guru the Johnson. There's just no doubt That's not going to go away anytime soon. You know what I should do is I should say, Evan, that's not cool. You knew I had my buddy on my mind.
I know.
Now I feel bad.
No.
You know what, Evan? Delete it.
No, don't delete it. Don't delete it. All right, have funny, but it's not really funny. Life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region, and it's why SF Weekly is named the best of the Bay 4 times. If you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
If I were president, I swear to God, Evan.
This is Macklin Celebrini, and you're listening to Steiny and Guru.
All righty. Steiny and Guru, indeed.
Yeah.
Sharks win last night. Daryl the Guru Johnson.
And I need to say thank you to the Sharks.
That's how you say it.
Yeah. I need to say thank you, Steiny. I did not know they named a street after me. You heard that? ... Barack Obama. They have a street, right? It's called Barack Obama.
What do you mean after me, though?
I have the best Barack impersonation.
Don't do it.
Steiny,
Please don't.
Just hold on. Let me.
It's just like my Adrian Wojnarowski's, only it's yours.
There we go. Evan, on behalf of the girls, Michelle, and myself.
It's actually not bad. Okay.
It's getting better.
The girls. When he said
Evan
the girls.
says it's getting better, and you said it's not bad.
Slowly but surely.
There we go. Hey, I got to call out Shazky. I love him to death. I think I do have an ego. Because I was hurt, I wasn't involved in the game again, but I lost. So you went on, and Greg Cohn joined with Spadoni. But I gotta say, he put me in the open. So I was like, you know what, Butch took care of me. But Steiny, you didn't come down his road. He calls himself the inventor of that game, Evan. And you and I are in the green room like, that's Sarah and Vinny's game, Butch.
It's literally the same concept. It's a generational combat, but he just picks a different year every time.
McDonald's, it's McDonald's. But, dude, I love you, Butch. Hey,
McDowell's.
There you go. That is a good game.
I mean, I got... from 1970 to 1980...
You're the man.
88.
Yeah, watch out.
I'll hurt you. But from 1990 to about 2005.
But you had Federline, though. K-Feds, you were on that. But, yeah.
Okay, can I run this theory by you guys because you have kids? I feel like once you start having children, you just lose track of everything that happens in the first, 10 years. Because you don't have any time to spend keeping up with everything.
That's why I couldn't be Butch and Bonte, what they used to do in the morning with 1921, they were... Dude,
True. It's a good point.
But 49er Frankie has 2 daughters. He can. He's in their group.
Well, tell him to spend more time with them then.
Right.
Frankie.
You'll see him Saturday if you pull up.
Okay.
All right.
Hey, coming up at 11 o'clock today, we got Jason Timpf of The Volume Sports. We've had him on before. He's good. Really good guest. Follows the Warriors very, very closely. And, he said, I'll tease it this way. He's not convinced that the Warriors made a mistake with the trading for Kristaps Porzingis. So that's kind of interesting. Here's where we're going to start today.
Butch sent a text. I'll read it.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Here's where we're going to start.
My man.
So Mike Dunlevy obviously is,
What would you say?
I would say Mike Dunlevy obviously is in the middle of where the Warriors are right now. And where they are is, an uncomfortable spot. Clearly, they're in the middle. And he did a podcast with Tim Kawakami. It's dropping today.
It is currently out on the TK Show, the Odyssey Sports Podcast Network.
So hit the TK Show on the Odyssey app if you want to hear the whole thing. It's about 29 minutes. But he hit on everything with Mike Dunlevy, and we're going to be playing some of that today for sure. And we haven't had a chance to hear it. I haven't heard it because it just did drop today. So we're going to be hearing it for the first time like you guys. And as you all know, the number's 888-957-9570 is the number to jump in. But here's where I'm going to start. Tim Kawakami asked him about the dynasty and if he's feeling pressure to keep it going.
Yeah, no, I feel like from my end, this is what I signed up for. It's been great with this group and these particular players and coaches. They won't last forever. It's just the way it goes. So, we're looking forward to what's next. But at the same time, the idea of a next without a Steph Curry or a Draymond Green or a Steve Kerr, it's not fun and exciting in no way, shape, or form. I could say that. However, you do look forward to the future positively. I think we will continue to make good, positive decisions, moves, things like that, where we're going to have a really good competitive team and there's going to be excitement here. It's just going to be different. It's just going to be an excitement without Steph making shots and Draymond coming up with big stops and Steve on the sidelines, whatever that is. So I'm okay with the reality of it all. And I realize what's coming and I think we'll be ready for it.
All right, that was Mike Dunlevy, Warriors general manager, talking to Tim Kawakami about whether he feels pressure to keep this thing going or not. Thoughts?
Can I give you my real initial first thought? He is not going anywhere. I know he has one more year left on his deal, and the fact that he's speaking his truth like that, Stoney, again, I'm sure he would love for Steph and Dre to play 50 more years. That's not reality, but he sounds like a man that has already started the task of, and you could be like, "Ooh, what gives you that?" But just that momentum in his voice, and again, it's not good excitement, but it's excitement about the reality is he will be here after Steph and Dre are gone, and I thought that might be up in the air, but it sounds like it's not. And again, I give him all the credit, Mike Dunleavy, for doing the Jimmy Butler trade, and it blew up in his face. But I will say this, since we have the Golden Gate, the Bay Bridge, the Dumbarton Bridge, we got so many bridges in the Bay, right? You're talking about a time and a plateau that is yet to arrive, and the guys that have been the stewards of this dynasty are still here. So as they fade and this team fades, what I'm worried about as a fan is the rough terrain that seems to already have started before you even get there, before the canvas is even clean again and you get your paintbrush to start doing Picasso. That's what... And Kuminga for nothing. Do we know if Porzingis got on the like that? That's all I want to know today. And I guess most likely I would bet that he didn't. But if he didn't, Steiny, it's already got off to a rocky start. With you giving up on a young Thundercat possibly for nothing. That doesn't help. So right now, I think a lot of people are questioning what's going on with Mike Dunleavy and the job he's doing. I mean, I'm reading it every day, and people are calling. I don't want to blame it all on him, but damn, I mean, to take a chance on Porzingis, I'll steal a page out of your book real quick. Steiny, are we really shocked that he's only played one game, 17 minutes in one game?
Well, I'm not.
Like, I wouldn't have did it.
I'm not shocked about anything, but I do. Something doesn't add up. Clearly, the Warriors thought he was going to be able to play at some point after the All-Star game. And, was it the trade? Yeah, All-Star game. And he's not. And they're trying to figure out why, and they thought they knew, but maybe they don't.
Wow.
You know, I mean, listening to Mike Dunleavy, the whole thing was fine. But at the very end, he said something, and this is...
Give it to me.
This is my, and I admit, it's kind of unfair because...
Life's unfair.
He probably didn't mean it like this, but I'm going to use it as a jumping off point. He finished up by saying, I realize what's coming. It's too late.
You need to elaborate on that.
It's too late. We needed to see this a few years ago. I'm glad...
Like if a doctor came into my appointment and told me something about something I'm dealing with, Stoddy, and they go, it's too late, we know what that means. I'm just asking you, do you think that's a bit too strong? What do you mean it's too late?
Well,
because Curry's still playing when he's healthy and Dre's still here. That's your reality.
Right, but they're now in a situation where they're not going anywhere this year. And I am super duper skeptical that they can make any kind of significant move this summer. I just don't see it. I don't see Giannis coming here. I don't care how many picks you dangle. I also.
What about LeBron? Well, Willard and Dibs were almost lightweight convinced me about LeBron.
See, and that's where I would say it's too late. Because if your stopgaps now are, okay, a second Hail Mary toward LeBron.
No,
Giannis.
Unlike Kawhi, no draft capital, Stoney. So if you got LeBron, free agent.
Right, but what's the plan?
1 or 2 years, then go for the gusto.
Right,
and hopefully Jimmy's healthy.
Yeah, I don't think they have a plan right now.
Wow, man.
I think they could be talked into a plan, but this is kind of what I mean. I mean, they're out. They're out of stuff to do other than draft and wait for free agency.
So what's Mike's job duty every day showing up to the office today, moving forward?
You better be watching a lot of college games.
Wow, man.
A lot of college games, a lot of games from overseas. He needs to hit on the draft. He needs to make some kind of tweak for a player this offseason who is going to be here for a little while so that if you get anybody next year, you can start to build something along with that year's draft pick.
Sounds like you're describing to me, and I know you talked about it, not to interrupt your partner, Pods is going to get paid this offseason.
I don't know about that. I'm not sure about that.
The more I'm thinking about everything, Pods is going to get his change.
He might. And, we'll react at that time. But, I don't know. I mean, I feel like it's too late. I feel like,
Well, what could you have done?
Well, Draymond couldn't.
Because you got Jimmy basically for chicken nuggets. So you didn't, you know what I mean? You didn't go just blow everything for Jimmy. So when you say too late, I guess I'm asking you.
Well, I think there were moves that they could have been making that would have put them in a position now where they're. See, I think they're declining right now, and I don't want to get too far ahead of myself, but I find it hard to believe that they're going to be better next year. I'm
with you. I'm looking you dead in the face.
Okay, well, then.
But
clearly,
if you go get LeBron, you're better than you were.
But I realized
everything changes.
We all realized what was coming a couple years ago.
Well,
this has been a play-in team. Okay. It's going to be a play-in team for 3 out of the last 4 years.
But I'm going to steal something you did to me Thursday before I went to the funeral Friday, Steiny. You brought up what Mike Dunlevy said about how many wins they got since the Jimmy Butler trade. I know there's no standings to reflect that, but my thing is last year, this time, the Warriors were the talk of the league because
I don't know about that.
They were a threat partner, and I really believe they could. They just real quick, they were the team you didn't want to see.
Well, that's what the media was saying.
But
I don't
the play
know that
on the court was backing that up too, Stoney, with the metrics, the defense. It's neither here nor there. I guess I'm painting a picture of, gosh, how it can just change in a millisecond. I guess that's how we started the show with your friends passing.
I mean,
but man,
it's like, the pool, the pool, getting rid of Jordan Poole.
I feel so
and keep
bad
it like
for him.
They've just done some things. Okay, they're in this position like right now. To me, they're in this position right now because they had to take a chance on Butler last year.
Okay.
Because they didn't really have a plan last year, except like here's been their plan.
They tried to get Durant.
That's my point. Here's their plan. Let's go get Paul George. Okay, we can. Let's go get Markkanen.
All right.
Okay, we can. Let's go trade for Durant. He doesn't want to come here. All right, let's go get Giannis. He's not coming here either. They're just throwing names out. To me, that's not a strategy. That's who's out there that we can try to get. What are they building? Who do they want to build around? Who are they targeting for next? And I'm not saying they're going to say that, but I'm like, who are you targeting in free agency next year? Is that realistic? All those kind of things. And it's almost a mandate. It should have been thought about this whole time.
Because if I ask you right now in Dub Nation, again, we should get a jar for the Kuminga, Steiny, every time I bring him up, but it's a reality. That's what he meant to me. I can't tell you he was going to be Kobe or Kevin Durant, but damn it, I could tell you he was our best young player. I'm asking you point blank range right now today, who the hell is the best? Who can this team build around? Not named Draymond, Jimmy, or Steph. I'll wait for my answer because to me, there is no answer. There's none, nada. That's cryptic.
That doesn't bother me at all. Like that they don't have a star yet after Steph.
I gotta ask, how come?
Because they'll have an opportunity to do that. They're gonna have free agent money. They're gonna have all their draft picks. Steph's gonna be here probably for another couple years. So they still have time.
Too late. Remember how you got me on that one. When you go, it's too late.
Well, no, I'm saying it's too late to say I know what's coming. Like what was coming in 2023, 2024. I mean, Steph was 35 at that point. Draymond was 35. That's great. And you expected him to get better at that over time? No. So, okay, like now it's, what you see coming is kind of what you get. We all can see what's coming.
Do you have a problem with when we talk about Steve Kerr and what he's coached and what he hasn't in regard to ready-made guys, veterans? This is the byproduct of not seasoning your young talents, Donnie.
And you know what? Can we be honest?
This is it.
No. We've got to acknowledge something and subscribe to it. If you're going for a championship, you can't develop. Plain and simple. I got a text, I got an email from Ernie Chavez yesterday.
Ernie.
And he's right. We talked yesterday about Lacob saying, tell the coach to play him. Okay.
And I heard the rest of that stuff.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
But think about this for a minute. That was July of 2022.
Hello.
They had just won a title the month before.
Right.
How is Kuminga going to,
Well, his owner looked at Kuminga,
Kerr was not going to play Kuminga if he thought they could win a championship.
But the boss drafted him because he wanted you to do that.
Not immediately. You wouldn't give that title back.
From a Joe Lacob standpoint, for him to say that a month after they win it, he obviously wanted that young talent to be a part of it.
That's
and
his
I agree
fault.
with Joe there.
How can you, Goo?
Well, I think it bought Kuminga all the life up until the trade deadline.
See, the way we want to try to remember it is, man, if he would have played Kuminga a lot his rookie year, he'd be so much better now. Okay, you ready to give back a title? And I'm sorry, this is what I mean. You can say we're going to try to do the 2 timeline, but this is what the veterans were pissed about.
Okay.
Clearly.
I'm with you. But the bottom line is Joe Lacob looked at Kuminga and that number 7 pick. Forget Kuminga's name. As Kawhi Leonard, what he did when they won their first one with him. That's when you get the best of R. Kelly and Jay-Z. They got a great album, Stoney, the best of both worlds. That's what Kuminga meant to Joe Lacob. He wanted to win and also have his young lottery pick just get some season, not be the lead. No way. But we botched it. Why did the Spurs, and I get it, you're going to say Kawhi is better than JK, but why, knock, could nobody figure out how to incorporate Kuminga and make him fit? And the owner, Captain James T. Kirk, the owner of the Warriors, he's telling us 4 years ago that's what he wanted.
Right. And to me,
it never happened.
Well, wasn't going to happen that year. That's what the joke is about this. That's what, to me, we always say, you can't develop and try to win a championship. The problem the Warriors had is they kept thinking they were a championship team for the last 2 or 3 years. And that's where they had a runway for Kuminga, but they were still under this illusion that if they caught lightning in a bottle, they could get a 5th ring for Steph.
What are they now? I'm just saying, I don't know. Are they going to proceed to go try to knock on the door for Giannis, LeBron, Kawhi, what have you?
Probably.
What are they now?
That's desperate. What they do. Yeah, exactly. That's why I say it's too late. It's they're desperate. I was thinking about this. You know what I think's almost possible? Everything at the end of next year, they don't have a lot of salary on the books at the end of next year. Well, hell, if that's the case, try to put together a team next year of risk and old guys. If you can somehow find guys on a 1-year deal, what the hell? Go for it. Go bring in a 3-ring circus. That's fine as long as it's just for 1 year. But I don't know if I wouldn't go down this road any further at this point.
I have to say this because I want to ask you. I kind of know, but I don't, Stoney. And Uncle Looney brought this up, and somebody that will remain nameless sent me a text Sunday after the Hawk game, and they said just what Uncle Looney wrote in the chat. So have you watched Kuminga or the Hawks since he's been on the team from start to finish?
Nope.
But they're saying, and Uncle Looney brought it up, he's playing in Atlanta just like the Warriors wanted him to play. But I fight that because I don't believe Kuminga was that polished to be, because if that's the case, then he was loafing or doing it on purpose here. Or is he just happy?
Well, this is
or we'll never get, but
I'm
it's
sorry
something I've been hearing.
I'm sorry to interrupt you, But, like, this is the point. And another point, and this is going to be a big problem for the fans, clearly. I came out today talking about Dunlevy and whether it's too late and keep the dynasty, all those things. Dunlevy, where do they go? What do they do? But we can't stop coming back to Kuminga, period. So, like, anytime we're going to talk about the Warriors from this point on, Kuminga's name's going to be brought up.
But it has
just
the ingredients or the gravity to be a top 3 mistake.
Well, that's why it's going to be talked about if it is a top 3 mistake. You know, I mean, I think that's yeah. I mean,
all right, I'm going to do the show and not bring him up. The rest I'm going to try.
You know, it doesn't look great right now for the Warriors.
Okay.
And
they got a game tonight.
No, they don't.
I thought they played
Atlanta.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Warriors tomorrow. All right, I want to give Mike a bro hug on I Feel Mike on the next episode or chapter after Steph. But this trade and what it looks like right now in the state of the team, I would tell Mike the fight's not over, Mike. This thing can get Rocky Dennis-like, ugly, before you even get to that. Like, it could be, what's Colorado's hockey team, the Avalanche? I mean, it could be that before you get to that.
You sound like Dunleavy. Like, this is all surprising. I mean, I'm
going to be honest.
What's the strategy?
I didn't think Jimmy was going to tear his ACL.
No, I didn't either. But I knew he wasn't going to play 80 games, and I knew he wasn't going to lead the Warriors to a title, and I knew as he got older he was going to decline, and I knew as he got older, chances are he was going to get hurt more likely than at other times. And, you know, that's kind of what happened. But now they got to move forward, and, like, I can already see it coming. Like, let's go, you know, okay, I can see it coming all summer. Okay, the Warriors have the 15th pick. Who are they taking? Joe Schmo from Joe Schmo University.
Let's go.
Oh, are they going to develop him? They're not going to be able to develop him. Is he going to play? Is he not going to play? Are they going to do the same thing with Kuminga? Are they going to give up on a talent?
But that's natural.
Yeah.
Forget are they the same thing with Kuminga.
No.
It's natural.
If Kuminga were still here, they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't be saying that.
The doubt wouldn't be there.
Exactly. The reason nobody is excited about the future is because of the 2 out of the last 3 draft picks.
Wow.
And
you're not going to get a top 7 pick.
Like, you got to put that behind you. You got to put Kuminga behind you.
Man. How do you do it?
It's not hard. It's not hard. You got Porzingis. He leaves at the end of the season. You look at where you're at, and you evaluate realistically. You know, maybe there's a mid-level guy you could get this summer, along with a draft pick. But that's the thing. Like, you know, he said, I realize what's coming and we're ready for it. Well, I don't necessarily think they're ready for the next 14 months.
Wow.
Because what they've done, they had to at least allow for the possibility that it would happen.
Yes.
That's all I'm saying.
And I told you.
It feels like they haven't.
Okay. And I told you 2 weeks ago, you and Evan and the listeners, I was not in on LeBron. I'm in on LeBron.
Right, and another sign of throwing darts at a wall, and I'm done doing that.
Steiny and Sales, when you're not going to hit quota, you throw stuff against the wall. That's what this feels like.
Well, I mean,
LeBron, we get 1 or 2 years and go. Jimmy comes back. LeBron signals, Jimmy, take your time. If we can get you for the offs. But what other option or proposal do you have for Dub Nation to be excited about?
Yeah, I'm saying go make your stab at those guys. That's what they're going to do. Do I agree with it? Not really, because you probably won't get them. But what I'm saying is, yeah, okay, if somehow under the sun you can get LeBron here for a year,
yes,
fine, go do it. And what kind of team do you have then, Goo, do you think?
One that would be box office in regard to, you know, me getting my Terrell Owens popcorn and watching it.
Championship?
I wouldn't. Western Conference fine. We don't know.
We do know, Goo. We do know.
Well, we truly never know. Yeah.
Right, but I mean,
who saw Seattle winning the Super Bowl? I'll wait.
That's different. The Warriors have 5 guys who are 38 years old. It's enough is enough. 888-957-9570 is the number. Once again, coming up at 11, Jason Timpf of the Volume Sports, at Volume Sports. You can follow him there. And he's not ready to say the Porzingis for Kuminga trade is a mistake just yet. He's coming up at 1 o'clock, and that segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type. Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Your home's equity. Its value you've already earned. That's already yours. But for too many homeowners, it's locked away. I'm talking about thousands of dollars just sitting there, not helping with today's needs, not helping with tomorrow's plans. That's where Unlock comes in. Unlock helps you access your equity through a home equity agreement so you can use your money for the things that matter most to you. So ask yourself this: how much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home. Let's unlock yours.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Hi, this is Jill Schlesinger, CBS News business analyst, certified financial planner, and the host of the Jill on Money podcast. With the new year upon us, there's no better time to take control of your financial life. And the Jill on Money podcast is here to help. It's your questions that make it possible for me to provide unconventional and, I hope, entertaining insights on your money, and more importantly, on your life. Follow and listen to Jill on Money wherever you get your podcasts.
You can swirl it, you can sip it, but the best way is to share it. Hey y'all, I'm Deanna, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You get that bold flavor of the Coke mixed with the smooth deliciousness of the vanilla ice cream. You have a juicy filet and a smooth, creamy float. It's an awesome pairing.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
Who the F?
Dub Nation, this is Brandon Pajemski, coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. You're listening to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Hot! 20 in the first half in everybody's face.
Yeah.
He was, you know what? He was not only scoring against the Clippers 5, he was scoring against an entire Warrior community against him.
Man, look at you. And he was rebounded. Before we get back to it, 2 observations of the Sharks game in the suite by me. I didn't tell you this. I was saving it. We got 2 monsters at the station. Sure. I saw 2 guys come out of their body in the suite that work with us, and I don't think you knew it. One is Mark Grandy. Steiny, you would have thought this was Animal House Part 2, the way he was going crazy when the Sharks scored. I'm like, I don't know who you are. And then Dan Dibley turned into Elvis. I mean, leading chants, Steiny at different junctures, talking to other people at different suites. They were animals, Evan. And the Sharkies, scared. It was a great game. But I got to give props to those 2 dudes, man.
All right.
Yeah. Willard and I chopped it up.
I'm sure you did. You're in the same suite.
And we'll do it tomorrow, too.
Yeah. All right. Here's what's going on. We got Jason Timpf coming up in 10 minutes. Volume Sports knows the Warriors very, very well. We've had him on before. Sounds like he's not ready to say the trade was a mistake yet, so
I'll talk him into it.
He should be a great guest for us today. So in the meantime, let's go to Matt in Oakland to start us off.
Howdy.
What's up, Matt?
Fellas, how you doing?
Hey.
Hey, listen, a couple of things real quick. First of all, the past, then we'll move to the future. Steiny, I can't remember anybody who has been talked about this much who is at best an above-average player. I mean, Kuminga wasn't going to make any difference here one way or the other, in my opinion. And let's just calm down. He's playing on a crappy team. They haven't played anybody. If he ultimately demonstrates that he can affect winning when it matters, well, then good for him. But I'm not ready to say that was a bust. I'm so tired of the pods and Kerr hate. It's really getting annoying.
Yeah.
So they blew 2 picks. They blew 3 things they did wrong. They blew 2 picks, the 2 and the 7 with Kuminga and Wiseman. I think you guys would agree.
Yep.
They blew the Draymond situation. But what matters now is where they're headed.
Exactly.
There's no question this is over. It is over. Come on. Curry's probably not going to play after next year. He may not even play this year. We'll see. If they want to push something to the table where, they don't blow any of their future assets, for God's sakes, do not trade any picks. Well, then fine. Let Curry ride off into the sunset, get rid of Draymond. Butler comes back. His deal's up next year too, right?
Yep.
Well, then they're sitting on a ton of cash with some draft picks and just keep Blake out of the damn draft room and see what happens. I mean, I don't. We're talking like they didn't win 4 chips.
Right.
My God.
Right.
Donnie, you remember where they were 20 years ago, right?
Oh, yes.
My God, that's like you were given your right arm. Well, you would have been very happy to hear that.
No, Matt, thanks for the call. And look, I put that into the equation to some extent, that they're coming out of a dynasty. I don't expect it to be smooth sailing. There's going to be bumps in the road, but I'm looking forward to see when the first time we can start, ascending again, maybe. And reality is saying to me, probably at the end of next year. It doesn't mean we don't play hard. It doesn't mean we don't try to make moves. We'll try, but the facts are the facts, and they've got some real tough contracts, and they have worked a couple years toward having cap room at the end of next year, which at this point they still have.
Look, I hear you, and I heard the other Matt, and you tell me what you think on this. How I look at it is you can't start a rebuild with Steph and Dre. So until they are gone or out of here, it's all systems go in regard to everything for Steph. So can you understand a guy like me or any fan, as long as Steph is here, Steiny, you can't please two masters.
Yeah, I mean, what I'm saying is if the Warriors' strategy was to do everything for Steph, and we're right here right now, and the fans are fuming because of where they're at, what do you think they're going to be like after Steph leaves?
No. Well, but if we had a baby Steph, and that's too hard because GOATs never announced, they just arrived. But if we had some, a better, let's just say Pods had more of an upside and Moody.
Like if they don't, they blew it. Like they blew it. Wiseman and Kuminga, they blew it.
And I'm asking you, what are you asking me or fans to attach their wagon to when you say after Steph?
What he's not the player's not here yet. He's just not here.
Yeah. I don't believe you're going to get him at, let's just say they pick 15 or 17.
Probably not.
And you know what I mean? Like, I'm asking you, it's unfair.
The year after that, they might be in the lottery. Yeah. And they have, this is the other thing. If we're so convinced that the Warriors are a premier organization and people want to play here, well, then they got cap room next year. But you know what? It sounds to me like people are skeptical that cap room's going to turn into somebody of a big boy. All right, let's go to Daryl in Alameda. What's up, Daryl?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
Man, I can't believe Kuminga's still being trashed, and he's not even here anymore. But here's the thing. They had 4 years to develop the dude. They didn't do anything. You look at the history of the NBA. Star players come in, besides Magic, Bird, a few, superstars.
Sure.
Who do you see coming in and starting immediately? You're going to tell me with that kid's talent that they couldn't incorporate him and give him maybe 5 minutes on the court?
You talking about Kuminga?
Over 4 years. And then here's the other thing. If y'all want LeBron, take him, please. Take him and Bronny.
Wow.
Take him, because you're still going to get the clown show, but at least he doesn't have the power that he has with the Lakers. Because I'm going to give you an example of what I saw. Went down to a Laker game, and it absolutely astounded me. Me and my daughter, we had a great time and everything.
Yeah.
But in the intro, they introduced all the players. Guess who got the biggest applause?
Doncic.
LeBron.
Okay.
No, LeBron.
Okay.
Overwhelmingly.
All right.
Guess who got the second amount of applause? Which is almost made me fall out of my seat.
Who?
Bronny. Bronny.
Oh, gotcha. Right.
On the scoreboard, they had on the scoreboard presentation, you know how they show the players and everything.
But you know what that's about.
Yeah.
You know what that's about.
I hear you, Daryl. Thanks for the call. Appreciate it.
Well, but why do you think that rubbed them the wrong way? Fans are going to fan. It's kind of a joke that Bronny's getting the loudest, but you know what? He's the king's son.
I mean, to me, it sounds like if he comes, what Daryl's saying is if he comes down here, then
he
it's
ain't
going to
having
be
all that power.
I think he was saying if he comes down here, he's going to be, going to take over the the limelight, and it's just going to be all about LeBron.
Okay. I thought he was because he's already got less power.
Might have meant what you said.
Yeah.
Let's go to Chucky D in Concord.
Chuck.
What's up, Chucky D?
Yeah. Okay. Hey, Stymie, what's going on?
Not much. How are you?
I'm doing good. I want to tell you, man, I'm impressed with your knowledge. And you have to be one of the best. You should probably apply for the job at GM with the Warriors because you know what the problem is. And I think that I have so much confidence that you would have fixed the darn thing.
Wow.
You know? Right. Yeah, I do. I love hearing you talk, man, because you make so much sense.
All right. Yeah, you know what? You were breaking up. It almost sounded like you said.
I would have kept him on.
I knew what I was talking about.
We had to cut him off.
Yeah, I couldn't.
Yeah.
It almost sounded like,
you're uncomfortable a bit, too. That dude, wow, Stein.
Hey, Guru the Johnson. What do you give? Yeah, that's going to put me in my place for the next 7 months. What do you give me for this?
Give it to me.
You know who Kuminga is? Rafi Devers. He's Rafi Devers.
He's never been an MVP.
Devers wouldn't play first for the Red Sox, but he got to the Giants, and boop, he played first base. Kuminga was asked to run and rebound for the Warriors. He said, no, I'm not doing that for you. But when I get to Atlanta, I will.
That's Brandon Belt.
Yeah.
That's a bit of a stretch. And the reason I'm saying that is he didn't want to play first there because they took third from him. And I don't think they finessed it, Boston did, on telling him that he was going to lose his spot. But he came here like, I'll do whatever's right for the team. But if we end up finding out there is something, and I think it's kind of a tall tale, that he's playing the way the Warriors wanted him to play, I'm like, well,
you're more likely.
I would be disappointed in Kuminga.
You're more likely to play the way a coach wants you to play if you like the coach and are happy.
That's human nature.
Yeah, exactly. All right, we're getting into this Mike Dunlevy sound. We're talking to Jason Timpf momentarily of the Volume Sports. Again, we've had him on before, and
you. Go ahead.
No, I was just the next thing we got to find out is whether Porzingis made the trip or not.
That's where I was going. I was like, you're probably going to laugh, but what if I told you I'm over here fixated on if he made the trip or not? And I don't want to get my hopes up, or we don't, but Steiny, if these are 2 more games, 3 more games he's not going to play, then the writing's on the wall then, right?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I know that it feels like the season's over in a week, but there's still a month and 5 weeks, 5 weeks left in the season. And real quick, we got him? Okay, then let's go to him.
Hey.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands, River Islands in Lathrop? Let's welcome in Jason Timpf of the Volume Sports. Jason, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate it, man.
What's up, guys? It's been a rough couple of months for you. It's been a while since I've been on the show, so a different tone than the last time I was here. But I'm excited to dig into it with you guys.
All right, so when I was teasing you for the first hour, I said we're going to have Jason Timpf on with us from the Volume Sports, and he's not ready to say that the Warriors made a mistake yet with the Porzingis and Kuminga thing. Would that be fair?
I think no, because I think the trade for Porzingis was clearly a mistake.
Okay.
I think I'm kind of differentiating between 2 different ideas, which is, should the Warriors have traded Kuminga versus should they have traded him for a player that literally can't stay on the floor? Those are 2 completely different kind of ideas for me, because I, on the day of the trade, was like, I don't see the point behind this. Like, Steph is going to turn literally 38 next season. So like waiting till next season doesn't seem to make a ton of sense. 39 next season. He turns 38 in March. And so like I viewed more urgency surrounding the situation. I would have tried to attach draft compensation to Kuminga to try to bring back a higher value player for a short-term run. That said, like to me, the Kuminga succeeding in Atlanta stuff and that leading to like some sort of discourse surrounding like Golden State misidentifying him as a talent is where I disagree. Because just to put it very simply, like I don't think the Warriors had any delusions about whether or not Kuminga could be a good transition player. They knew that he was going to be a guy that in the open floor, when there's runways and areas for him to show off his athleticism, that he's going to succeed. I talked about this on my show. Like, he had 20-point games with the Warriors. They were aware of like certain circumstances where he could thrive. But the bottom line is that against the best teams, the easy dunks are hard to come by. And it becomes more about tight space decision-making and refined offensive skill. And those are just two things that he struggled with. And he never really developed defensively enough to be a guy that you couldn't live without on the floor. And so to me, it just is like, I'm willing to admit, if he goes to Atlanta and like makes an all-star team next year, I'm willing to admit that Golden State punted on too much of a talent. I'm just not about to make that decision based on those particular 3 games for Atlanta.
Jay, I got to tell you, I hear you. And, I was a Kuminga fan, and the worst part about it is I believe he's more talented than anybody we're watching right now currently. And then the guy we get back is like Bigfoot. We're hoping that there's a sighting, and right now there hasn't been one. With all that said, do you make any correlation with Kuminga being traded to Kerr's future? Because I told my partner there's something eating at me that thinks Kerr might be coming back for sure now, when I thought it was in doubt, because Joe Lacob decided to move off of JK.
To me, as long as the Steph era is happening, I would have Steve Kerr there. I think there's a continuity piece to all of this that is undeniable. So one of the most fascinating stats for me over the last couple of years is that despite the lack of offensive talent, when Steph Curry's been on the floor, it's been a 120 offensive rating team. I think it's been a little lower this year, like 119. But that's, with Jimmy missing a good chunk of the season. Like Steve Kerr's system works. I know it's not perfect. I don't agree with every single decision that he made over his tenure here after KD left. It's been, a lot of small guards, a lot of like kind of my guys type of attitude, and certain guys getting put on the back burner for him. But as long as Steph is there, his system is so conducive to offense working that I would stick with him. And so really, if you wanted to try to lead towards the next era, I think the first person you got to sit down with is Steph and be like, hey, listen, we're going to be changing our system. We're going to be doing this. And you have to acknowledge that that's going to lead to a short-term regression, because you're not going to be as good with what you're trying to do with Steph, but it might set you up for the future. One of the most interesting stats I saw when I was digging in, prepping for this hit, was if you take all the Steph and Jimmy minutes and remove them, so we're just looking at the rest of the roster. With Draymond Green on the floor, they have a 97 offensive rating. But with Draymond off the floor, but also Steph and Jimmy off, they're at 115, which is actually pretty solid, which goes to show you that like there's still some potential there with all of the movement and chaos that Steve creates in his system, with all of the screens and the flow from side to side and all the ball and player movement. It does work. It's just specifically Draymond's counter gravity needs Steph. He needs Steph out there in order for it to work. And so to me, it's a delicate balance, because ultimately Steph will be on the floor for the most part over the next couple of years, and I wouldn't tinker with it too much if you're trying to compete.
Jason Timpf joining us on 95.7 The Game of the Volume Sports. Let me ask you about Porzingis, and I'm going to give some good news to my partner here. Porzingis boarded the plane to Houston.
Wow.
But there's no status. There's no status on, his situation tomorrow. Jason, is there anything Porzingis could do between now and the end of the year to make you think, okay, maybe?
I think, honestly, as I look at the Porzingis piece, there's always the upside of him being healthy. I mean, we've seen him when he's healthy, not just be good, but be great. Look like a $30-35 million player. I mean, his game one in the NBA Finals in 2024 was like a dominant performance on both ends. And he brings the combination of rim protection and the ability to space the floor with above the break 3-point shooting and the ability to beat switches out of the post and all that sort of stuff. But it's just all theoretical at this point. I think that if everything breaks right and Porzingis is healthy and Steph is healthy, there's certainly a puncher's chance team to at least compete with somebody in a first-round playoff series. But to me, I look more towards next year, because like Jimmy Butler really started to come around this season leading those Steph off units. And I was personally staying pretty high on Golden State. I thought they succumbed to their schedule a lot early. That brutal first couple, like month and a half of the season just really ran them into the ground. And I actually thought that core principle of Steph and Jimmy was starting to work. And so if Jimmy can come back next season and you're able to retain Kristaps Porzingis at a number that makes sense, I think there's a version of this that could all come together as at least the best version of a let's go for it without spending a bunch of first round picks kind of thing. Because as we mentioned, there was a version of this where they could have spent more of their draft capital to try to hunt more talent. But in terms of like, we're going to try to capitalize on the tail end of Steph's prime, but with discounted options. So targeting an older star like Jimmy Butler, targeting a free upside option like Kristaps Porzingis, like those sorts of things, it could come together in a way that makes them about as competitive as you could be without actually spending real assets to build the team.
Jay, there are some days I need to hire security to get to my car after the shows because the Warrior fan base, whatever it is something about Podziemski. If I give him a compliment, I'm in trouble. Talk to me about what you see when you watch him play basketball, because all I do is see him hustle, rebound his tail off. But, you know, he comes across cocky to some fans. But what do you see when you watch him ball?
So the thing that drives everybody crazy with Podziemski is the poor guy has some of the ugliest lowlights. Like this dude will put a hole in the backboard on a shot where it's like it can get a little frustrating in terms of the lowlights. But in the 3-point shooting, if he could just be a 35%, 38% 3-point shooter on volume instead of these extended cold stretches like what he's had since Steph's gone out, I think there would be a higher floor there. But he is legitimately the quintessential Steve Kerr player because he's a guard, but he's a guard who plays big and who's a great rebounder. So when Steve Kerr likes to play 3-guard lineups, he gives you kind of a physical imposition at that position. He's a very quick decision maker. He's a guy that keeps the ball moving from side to side. He understands when to cut, screen away, all that kind of stuff. He understands all the little details of Steve Kerr's offense. And so consistently over the years, he's been one of their better on-off guys, plus-minus wise. But it just, you know how it is, guys. Like, it's the same. You want to know why Jonathan Kuminga is leading everybody to take victory laps? It's because dunks in transition play really well on Twitter, and the same, or on Instagram. And the same thing happens in reverse for Brandon Podziemski. He'll have like a 2-minute stretch where he bricks a floater and has a wide open 3 that goes wide left, and everyone jumps on him about it, when the reality is he's doing all these little things that don't really play well on social media as a clip. You know what I mean? But traditionally, I should say consistently over the course of the last few years, he's just been a good on-off guy because of his utility and all these little things that he does for Steve Kerr's system.
Jason Timpf joining us on 95.7 The Game of the Volume Sports. Let me ask you about Steph Curry. He's got one more year left next year at $62 million. And I wonder how you think it's all going to play out. And hypothetically, if Steph Curry this offseason went to the Warriors and said, I'm probably going to play after next year, so why don't you tack a year on in 2027, 2028 at 68, what do you do?
Man, that's a really good question. I think that Steph is the kind of guy that's closer to a Tom Brady than to LeBron. And what I mean by that is, like, LeBron feels a certain obligation to the Players Association to always take the most possible money. He thinks he's setting a precedent. He doesn't want owners to take a discount. But then we have guys like Tom Brady over the years that have consistently taken discounts because he cares ultimately about winning more than any other of those responsibilities. And so I think there's a version of that where Steph would probably take the most that Golden State would be willing to offer without sacrificing their ability to retain other talent. And so if there's a number that's kind of in the middle there, I think they would find it. The Warriors have told us over and over again over the last few years what they want to do in terms of their asset distribution for accumulating talent. So they didn't move on Siakam. They did not move on OG Anunoby. They did not move on. If they're going to move multiple picks, it's going to be for a guy like Giannis. So what that tells us is that, like, when they come to this summer, they're probably going to be calling up LeBron and being like, hey, dude, do you want to come play here with us? Because it's the kind of guy that, once again, fits that Porzingis, Jimmy Butler mold of a talent addition that doesn't come with the expense of having to send out a bunch of draft compensation. So at this point, I do think Steph is going to try to facilitate as much of that stuff as possible over the next couple of years. But I think he's going to be doing a whole lot of groundwork behind the scenes to try to recruit LeBron over. And frankly, I think he'd be a great fit with the way that they like to play.
Yeah, Jay, I'm on record telling my partner a couple months ago, no, when Jimmy was upright, no way do I want LeBron. Now I'm like, man, I'm all in. But let me add another name to that list that would cost you draft capital, and that's the other LA team, Kawhi Leonard with the Clippers. Would that interest you if you're the Warriors? Is that a road or an avenue that you would pursue, and do you think it would work?
I think if he survives this postseason run, like I think they're going to make win a play-in game, probably get into like an 8-1 match. Kawhi's just so damn good, and obviously, as we know, with Phoenix and their injury concerns, and Golden State, who knows with their injury concerns, like there's a chance that the Clippers get out of the they actually make it to a first-round series. If Kawhi's body holds up, then we got to look at it as, okay, pretty much since the start of last season, this dude's been healthy. And so at that point, I would look at him as a worthwhile risk. But I mean, we've just seen so many times over the years him look really good and then break down in April. And so to me, that conversation really centers around how Kawhi looks after this postseason run. But if he comes back, like the reason why Kawhi looks so good this season is because he had a full, healthy offseason, which gave him all the time that he needed to put in the work behind the scenes. And so as long as Kawhi survives his first-round series and looks great physically, I think he's a worthwhile risk for any desperate team, a team that's in a position like the Warriors where they're looking after discounted talent or things that don't cost them multiple first-round picks. Those sorts of things are the avenues that I think Golden State will look at, and I think Kawhi would make sense in that case.
Jason Timpf joining us on 95.7 The Game of the Volume Sports. Let me ask you, how problematic do you think the situation is with Draymond Green? We're 2/3 of the way through this season, and he is clearly declining and struggling. He's still got one more year. We're all assuming he's going to opt in at 27.8. What do you see moving forward with Draymond Green?
Yeah, so it's really tough. If you look at the as we mentioned earlier, the offensive rating with Draymond Green on the floor without Steph Curry this season is just 97. And that is absolutely brutal. And we've seen with Draymond off the floor, they've actually looked really good. And I can understand why that would be the kind of thing that would lead to these kinds of conversations. Like, what are we even doing here? Is this guy hurting the team? So on and so forth. But I would just keep coming back to the same idea. When Steph Curry and Draymond Green are on the floor together, and the counter grab, it's so funny. I was watching a bunch of film prepping for this, and what Draymond's still doing really well. The one thing he's still doing really well in offense is he's setting monster screens. He's just pulling offensive guard on the sweep, just wrecking people with these screens, And so there's a lot of value with him alongside Steph this season. With the two of them on the floor, they have a 121 offensive rating. They've been outscoring teams by 6 points per 100 possessions. It is still a really effective duo. So as discouraging as it can be in this configuration, he's still one of your most important players when Steph's healthy.
No, facts. Jay, let me ask you this about Mike Dunlevy. How would you assess the job he's done, and then compare it if it differs to the national perspective on Mike D? Because I'm hearing a lot of things, reading a lot of things. I'm curious to get your thoughts on the job he's done.
So there's reporting that's come out that said that he was high on Porzingis in the offseason, and I get it from a basketball perspective. But I do think that the Porzingis move in particular was pretty discouraging just with how bad the health situation was. And most importantly, the big question marks surrounding it. It was just as confusing and difficult to wrap your brain around in the Atlanta situation as it is here. The one thing that I'll give Dunleavy some slack for is we really don't know what kind of guidance he's getting from ownership, because there could have been a different path that he would have pursued if he was given the green light to be more aggressive with their assets. And that's where I don't profess to be a reporter. I'm not the most connected guy. My lane is very much the basketball. But when it comes to one of the biggest things I've learned over the last 5 years is there's kind of the GM's point of view, and then there's what the owner is actually giving them the mandate to do. And so if the mandate from ownership is, yeah, go for it, but everything's got to be discounted, everything's got to be with an eye towards the future, then then his hands are kind of tied. And like, yeah, so like you look at the kind of options that were available in this particular deadline. Like, do I think an Ayo Dosunmu could have helped Golden State? Yeah, I do. Do I think, but I mean, he cost literally four second round picks, you know? I've been high on Malik Monk literally as a Golden State Warriors target since the offseason. I know Warriors fans very much disagree with me about that, but I just have seen so many times where, like, in this particular style of system, having a guy who can both shoot and drive just really greases the wheels for an offense. But like, those kinds of moves were on the table, and for whatever reason they passed on them. I'm not sure if that was a directive from ownership or not, and so it's really hard for me to get super critical of Dunlevy. But that said, passing on some of the other options to go after a guy like Porzingis, I'm having a really hard time seeing the reasoning behind it.
Yeah, you're not the only one. A lot of people out here in the Bay thinking the same thing. Hey, Jason, thank you so much for joining us. As always, really appreciate your insight, and hopefully we can talk to you soon.
It was good to see you, boys. Looking forward to next time.
Yes, sir. Jason Timpf of The Volume Sports joining us on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, he prepped for that hit.
Yes, he did.
Yeah.
Yes, he did.
Oh, so you gave us good news. Porzingis on the plane.
Well, he boarded the plane. He boarded the plane, according to Evan and the beat writers.
And that's what life's about.
It's according to Anthony Slater.
All right, that's progress. Draymond's going off on his podcast, Donnie.
When?
Today, and he does two a week. But
I thought they're on a plane.
I'm reading it today. I don't know when this must have been one he recorded yesterday, but he's just going in at everybody about their takes on him. There's zero accountability for all these takes about me.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, because of the video that Curry looked disinterested when he was yelling at the troops.
Oh boy. Yeah. All right. Let's get back into it. Talk about some stuff Jason Timpf said, but it feels to me like Jason's still on the let's see if we can keep surrounding Steph and see if Butler can come back, and let's go to Big Smoothie in Oakland.
Smooth.
What's up, Smooth?
Gentlemen, top of the afternoon.
Yeah.
Listen, man. Remember when I was a little smooth? Back when I was little smooth, and the A's won 3 in a row, right? And then they dismantled the team after that, just for various reasons.
Mm-hmm.
Finley just gutted the team. I remember the great Chicago Bulls after winning 3 in a row. The owner decides, nah, that's it, we're done. Just dismantled the team. And to me, that it always leaves us wondering, what would have happened if the A's would have had another year? What would have happened if the Bulls would have had another year? I'd rather see the wheels completely fall off. I think fans are unfair. Steph has earned the right. Forget future. He's earned the right to let the wheels fall off the organization. He's given us 4. Look, we've been to, 6 out of the last 10 finals? Something like that? Dude, we were a floundering organization. I think fans I think it has something to do with social media and instant gratification. We just forget, man. And I think we've had a great ride. Let him go off. And I think personally, I would have loved to have seen Clay stay as well. Let it fall off, man. To me, they earned it. Even if they listen, just make it entertaining for me. And Warriors organization, thank you, because we have an owner who at least I believe is going to stay competitive. That's all we can ask, man. I think we just want to jetson Steph. We'll send him to Charlotte. We shouldn't even be talking like that. That is utterly ridiculous. Steph, Dre, and to me, Clay, they had earned the right to be able to go off into the sunset. However messy that looks, maybe they lose 3 wheels. I don't care, man. I remember the past. So I'm good, man. Whatever happens, happens. Just put a product. Don't put a product out there that makes you have to hold your nose. That's all I'm saying. Don't just give us a product with some people. And listen, I know it's a low bar. We're celebrating Porzingis being on the plane, but at this point, I'll take that. Anyway, you guys have a great one.
All right, thanks, Smoothie. I disagree with that.
But it feels like the Warriors agree. If we both agree, and I think we have, that all in for Steph is what it is right now.
Well, here's the thing, and here's the other conundrum, Big Smoothie, is, I just want to see Steph keep playing and, exciting and did it. How exciting is this? He's not playing.
Oh, it's the worst.
Like, no, so you're gonna let him play as long as he wants, but we don't know how much he's gonna play.
Well, he's making progress, but you're right. It's root canal watch.
Exactly.
It is very painful.
Well, how many,
and I can't ignore.
You're gonna have to get used to it because Steph's gonna miss probably more games between this point and his retirement than what we're used to him missing. Don't you think?
But you can't say that's fact. But
when we get to the same spot next year and Curry's going to miss 2 months, we're going to be hosed again.
Why I can't just Lawrence Taylor you and try to sack you with that is because when the hamstring happened in the playoffs, the most inopportune time, it shook me to my core. And then now a year later, he's got runner's knee.
Yeah.
But my partner, you, always say, well, what did you expect when the car gets more miles on it? So I can't sit here and say you're wrong, but to assume that he can't shake this off and avoid, a serious injury, I mean, that's everything. But that's the position they put themselves in, and I'm with Big Smoothie, Steiny. I mean, we talked about it. You can't make a U-turn. The chances for you to do a U were Wiseman hits. You get more out of Kuminga. He could carry the load while some guys are out. But now you're on the street. Who called in this week and said you made your bed, you got to lie in? And that's basically what we got to do. And I don't know the out.
Look, it's really simple. If you have a player, and I don't know what's going to happen next year, but if you have a player who's the best player in your team and he's playing 39 games and he's making $66 million, and then you have a second best player on the team who's making $55 million, who hasn't played, who's not going to play for 2/3 of this season and at least a third of next season. And then you have Draymond Green at 27, who's declining in a monster way. I'm just here to tell you, you can't take on salary. If those guys are still being paid, Well,
then how are you going to get LeBron?
I don't know. Lou, so when we talk about LeBron, when we talk about LeBron,
he's made all kind of just real quick, billions. So would he take a? You know what I mean?
Yeah. If we're down to, would LeBron take a discount?
Well, I think we're down to that.
We're at the most desperate point.
I have no problem. I think we're there.
No, we're past there. We're past there at this point, I think. 888-957-9570 is the number. This was, speaking of Draymond Green, this was Mike Dunlevy on the TK podcast that dropped today. You can download it right on the Odyssey app. It's in our Odyssey stable. Mike Dunlevy, what's going on with Draymond?
For me, it's hard to picture this team without Steph, without Draymond, without Steve. So I don't really picture those things. But, kind of to the point of the answer about Steph being back this year, like if we're operating in absolutes, like it's impossible for me to guarantee anything. But we want Draymond here. We want him to finish his career here, just like we do Steph. So I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be back. But, we got to finish this season. I'm so much more focused on these last 20 games than I am, okay, what are we doing this summer?
Wow. I mean, and my fear to that, and my question would be to him is, what if these 20 games stink? Then what does that mean to your signal to you, Mike?
Well,
does it change any course of action?
No. What Mike's saying is, he just said it there. He wants those two guys retiring here. Period. End of story. That means Draymond Green will be on the team next year making $27.8, and then he'll probably retire at the end of next year.
And you know what? And I'm not throwing rocks at Draymond, but the reality is, Donnie, I don't think the line would be around the corner for his services, Draymond anyway. So you made that deal with him, and that's what I mean by you made your bed, you got to lie in it now.
Exactly.
But the numbers of Draymond on the floor and off the floor are just staggering.
I agree with you.
And the plus-minus thing. Like, it and my eyes are not lying to me,
All right, 888-957-9570 is the number. A lot to get into. Mike Dunlevy, we're going to play more of that sound with Tim Kawakami of the Odyssey Network. We're going to play more of that. There's some real interesting stuff here. If you want to jump in, again, the number's 888-957-9570. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Bay FC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California. With its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands?
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a cybersecurity engineer at a publicly traded company.
We've been hacked! They're through our firewall!
How is that even possible?
They got my password.
Please don't tell me your password was password.
It's actually password 1.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners. The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Bring the temperature down low. I'll go deep into my bag.
It's the Guru, Steiny, Steiny show. Let's go.
Oh, boy. All right. We're talking Warriors, and if you haven't heard, Tim Kawakami did a podcast with Warriors general manager Mike Dunlevy. You can download it right off the Odyssey app. And we're talking about some of the sound today. And I'm going to play this again. This is regarding Draymond Green and Steph Curry. And I don't know how much clearer he can be about what he'd like to happen. And then let's talk about it.
For me, it's hard to picture this team without Steph, without Draymond, without Steve. So I don't really picture those things. But, kind of to the point of the answer about Steph being back this year, like if we're operating in absolutes, like it's impossible for me to guarantee anything. But we want Draymond here. We want him to finish his career here, just like we do Steph. So I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be back. But, we got to finish this season. I'm so much more focused on these last 20 games than I am, okay, what are we doing this summer?
All right, so he wants Draymond Green and Steph Curry to retire as Warriors, which I have no problem with. It's going to be really tricky. That's all. It's going to be tricky because they need Steph to remain a monster priority on this team. And at the same time, he needs more help. And so how do you balance that? Draymond to me is easy. He retires at the end of next year, okay? That one's easy. Curry's not as easy.
Well,
because he's going to play longer.
And I've been consistent with what Mike said. That's how I want the movie to end. I want Steph to do his Kobe, his Larry Bird, and I know Mike was in 2 jerseys, but I want him to end a Warrior. But what I don't like about what Mike said is the other part of that, Draymond Green. And there was a point in time, Steiny, where I felt like, and I'm not dissing Dre, but I guess if I got to say that, I am. But the bottom line, Steph could carry Dre. Steph can no longer carry Dre, and he's a problem. But if the general manager's saying he's not a problem and he's going to be a fixture, That's just more cargo and a load and toll that Steph has to carry. He probably wants to carry. I get it, but it doesn't excite me because I think we're getting more from Guy Santos than Draymond Green. That's how I truly, really feel. So right now it's just about, treating Steph Curry like fine china. And if he feels like here in the next 10 to 12 days, Steiny, he can go and that runner's knee is all good, I'm with it. Let's go see what we can do. But moving forward, I have no ammunition to fight back at guys like you or gals that say Steph's about to be 38. He's aging. Get ready for the car or the Ferrari to break down a little bit, have to go in the shop. I'm not used to that. I hope that's not what's on the horizon. But my goodness, Jimmy Butler may not play ball until 2027, if that. If the Ferrari has to go back in the shop, we're seeing what you have available to kind of offset that. And right now, Steiny, that's much of nothing.
Yeah, and the other thing is keep in mind the Warriors have 2 of the top 5 paid players in the league right now. Neither of them are playing. And then you have Draymond at 25, who's declining. So you cannot put a great team around them because there's not enough money.
Okay, with that said, just for the sake of this conversation, LeBron takes a discount, comes here just from the basketball component. Steiny, no other changes. Jimmy's coming back January, February. How much does LeBron help the Warriors become a threat in the West?
He doesn't. And you heard it here first.
Wow.
Steph, LeBron, and Butler?
Yeah. And Dre.
That's a minus. To me.
But do you know what you're really saying, though?
That team will sell out the arena every night. So that would be great.
I'm talking about ball on the court. If you're right, and let's hope you're wrong, do you know what you're saying? Even the king couldn't save this?
He's 41.
He's still good.
Right. And so's Butler. And so's Steph. And then why have they been a play-in team for 3 out of the last 4 years? I mean, and the idea, I don't know, the idea LeBron's coming here for $8 million.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. What are we doing? Let's go to the Warrior from Texas.
Yeah.
What's up, Warrior?
Yes,
How you
sir.
doing, my man?
My man.
First of all, on behalf of the state of California, I want to apologize if anybody offends your next guest with Tim Kawakami. How you say it?
Kawakami.
Yeah, because I'd hate to have him block. Yeah, I'd hate to see him block the entire state of California. Second of all, in reference to Draymond Green, if I could quote the great Bill King when he was talking about Clifford Ray, Draymond Green has fallen, and he didn't have that far to fall this season. I just get tired of new media, old media. Anybody who knows anything about sports knows that Draymond Green is killing the team.
Wow.
85 with Curry not on the court? Anybody from James Logan could be 85 with Curry not on the court. So he's been absolutely awful. Doesn't matter how many times you take to social media. Doesn't matter how many times you refer to yourself as new media. We talk about Kerr and this great evaluator of talent. This is the guy that set Jason Tatum. This is the guy who didn't want to pick Jaylen Brown for the Olympic team. Kerr has fallen. I don't know what the deal is with Kuminga. I'm not looking at the dunks. I'm looking at plus minus and what he brings to the Hawks. Are the Hawks a better team since they picked up Kuminga? Yes. Are the Warriors a better team since Kuminga left? No. But that's not fair either. If he had played, they would have been a much better team. I love the show. I love what you guys do.
Love you, man.
I love Guru. Steiny, I love you. And it's easy to love me. I'm a lovable guy, so that's not saying much. At the end of the day, though, if I could correct your guest or your caller, medium smoothie or whatever,
yeah.
The A's won 3 years in a row, 72, 3, and 4. And what happened in 75, Philly didn't dismantle it. He lost Catfish Hunter due to a contract dispute.
Yankees.
And then free agency kicked in 1976. So let us not rewrite history. Let us be a part of history. And I'm in so much of a hurry, I can't even take questions from you guys.
Yeah, look at you.
Thanks, Warrior.
Wow.
All the best, as always.
The A's won 3 in a row, man.
Yep.
Man.
You remember the first free agent, Steiny?
I got his name. Oh, yes, you.
What are his initials?
CF.
You're wrong.
I don't think so.
Ron Bloomberg.
I believe it was Andy Messersmith.
Oh, I mean Andy Messersmith. You're right.
Oh, boy.
It was Andy Messersmith from the Dodgers. I don't know why I thought Ron Bloomberg. Go look up
Hell of
Ron.
a ball player, though.
No, I'm talking about the guy that was responsible for free agent. Yeah. That's why I said CF.
Oh, well, he got caught in the reserve clause, but.
Yeah. All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. And we got to get through some of this Mike Dunlevy sound. It's good.
Are we up against it?
We have a short segment because we had Jason Timpf on.
Because I got a question for you on what you would ask Mike Dunlevy on the other side. I wanted you to, what would be your first, I'm being real, your first and only question if you only had one.
All right. I'll try to think about it. 888 in the meantime, the number is 888-957-9570. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was also brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
To 15-year-old Harper, buying an $80 vintage rock t-shirt is a great investment. To Harper's mom, this logic has a few holes in it. So she helped Harper open a Wells Fargo Clear Access banking account. With no overdraft fees and tools to track spending, Harper's learning, one heavy metal tee at a time. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Terms apply. Visit wellsfargo.com/deposit disclosures for fees and details.
Women's Heritage Day is coming to History Park on Saturday, March 7th from 12 p.m. to 4 p.m. Join History San Jose, Mosaic America, and other community partners as we celebrate Women's History Month in the Santa Clara Valley. This free, family-friendly event will feature live cultural performances, a poetry lounge, crafts for all ages, booths from local woman-owned small businesses, a woman-owned lowrider and classic car show, and more. Want to be a sponsor or find out how you can get involved? Visit historysanjose.org.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and R&S Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Tyler from San Francisco. Alejandro and Salvador came to fix our gate, and they were 10 out of 10. They fixed our issue super fast and were awesome to deal with.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. At Great Clips, we save your haircut details in clip notes, so every member of the highly skilled team knows exactly how to create your signature look. And with our easy-to-use app, you can check in from anywhere and get a ready next text when you're up next for a cut. It's the confidence of a great haircut delivered by a team you trust. Download our app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Come on, kids. We're almost there.
The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
Shopping with your parents can be embarrassing.
Why would they sell jeans with holes in them? I'm going to speak to the manager.
Mom!
That hoodie is giving. You should get it. YOLO.
Thanks to the Chase mobile app, your kid can shop independently while you keep an eye on their spending. So you can go from...
We can be twinsies.
...to...
How was shopping? Saw you stayed on budget.
Thanks, Mom.
Freedom for kids, control for parents. That's family banking from Chase.
Account subject to approval. Chase mobile app is available for select mobile devices. Message and data rates may apply. JP Morgan Chase Bank N.A. member FDIC.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
In Oakland, cloud, sun, afternoon breeze, high of 66.
Weather brought to you by Staples. From posters and presentations to labels and loyalty cards, Staples has all the print to boost your brand. Shop now in-store and online. Staples. That was easy.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC. Listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Let's go to work. It's time to have some fun.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Ghetto boys. Sometimes I sit alone in my room and stare at the wall.
Come on, dude.
Who?
Ghetto boys out of Houston. Scarface. Willie D.
Bushwhack Bill.
Bushwig. He shot himself in the eye, Steiny, and survived. True story.
Was it a long time ago?
Right. He wore a patch.
Was it a long time ago?
Yes.
It would be your era,
So
though.
it's not too soon.
No, it's not too soon.
How dumb can you be?
Hey, stop.
How dumb can you be? Jeez.
Worst thing you ever done to yourself on accident.
Not with a gun. Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Hey,
you know what I do? I pick my scabs. That's what I do. I don't shoot myself in the ear.
Before we get back to it, I hope Marco Barnes, I love him not listening. You're going to be proud of me. I'm knocking off things on the bucket list. Went to a Sharks game. It's been a while. Just booked a trip to Ensenada. Never been on a cruise. Little Daryl's graduating and we're going.
That's
4 days.
That's
I'm
awesome.
excited.
I would be too. I've thought about a cruise.
Oh, you had never been on one?
No.
Oh, I had you down.
No.
Love boat?
I've heard good things, and then I've heard nightmares.
And we've seen videos of, Evan, have you been on one?
I've never been on one, but do you think they're bigger back east than they are out here?
I think they're bigger out here, aren't they?
I'm not sure. I've never been on one.
You got to go to L.A. to get on.
Yeah, I think they're a lot out here because there's all those Alaska cruises, and then you can get down to Mexico and stuff like that.
My boy Mello and Reg B, they took their family, so they went. I think I'm going. It's done.
Did
Pasta
they like
said
it?
he's been.
Yeah, they had. Pasta said he's been. I used to be
Pasta cracked the mic.
Yeah, I used to be his guy. Something's going on.
Yeah, I went to Mexico in 2008. I was 6 years old.
Oh, forget it.
You know, his parents had a good time.
No doubt about it. Oh, boy.
Actually, his parents probably didn't have a good time. They had the kids with them.
It was my grandparents' 50th wedding anniversary. I do remember we did go swimming with the dolphins. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
That's dope. Hey, let me ask you.
A cruise. Guru going on a cruise.
Ensenada.
Great move or big blunder.
Because there have been fights, on these cruise lines.
Dude, sometimes they look too crowded. Sometimes I see video of The boat, the cruise ship just listing.
Yikes. It'll be in May, baby. Whew. Yeah.
All right. I do want to play this Mike Dunleavy sound because this is another big issue, and that's Steph Curry. And is it possible Steph Curry could be out for the rest of the year?
Look, there's a chance of anything. That would be very surprising to me. It would be very, very surprising. But, I'm not going to rule anything out. I'm not a doctor, and things can go a certain way. So I don't want the headline to be Steph may be done for the year because I'm not ruling it out. But just because he's not playing right now, I just have to acknowledge that, yeah, sure, I'm sure there's a chance, but we don't expect that.
All right. So, and I believe him there. I do believe Dunleavy there.
I do, too.
Do you?
Yeah. And Draymond Green, I was just reading during the break, some things he's talking about on his podcast, but he talked about the year Steph Curry when they went 15 and what was the record? 15 and 65? When they got Wiseman.
They were actually, I think, 15 and 50.
I got the Giants going.
Remember that was COVID year?
Yeah, got you thinking.
That's the year I should have won $2,000.
What happened?
I had the Warriors and the under. Their win total was like 48.
And what?
They went 15 and 50, but COVID cut the season short.
Oh, Stotty, stop.
So I didn't get paid.
You got a refund, though.
Got nothing. I made the bet through a guy. I was like, here, take the, here's 2,000.
Sounds like you and I in a certain place.
And he said,
but it sounds like you didn't know that was the case until recently because Fortenbaugh had to clear the air.
Well, I
How do you not get your money back?
No, I did I never paid him in the first place.
Got you.
And I was like, you need the $2K. And he's like, no, get it at the end of the year. Or give it to me at the end of the year. So I was like, okay. And then the Warriors couldn't win a game, and I was sitting pretty, and then COVID hit.
Well, reason I brought
and
that
all
up.
bets were off.
Yeah, dude, I remember there were no games. Oh, God, I was out walking with the family. It was rough. Watching everything on Netflix. Hey, Draymond said Steph hit him in that season late March because, when Steph didn't play, Dre said his back was hurting in his knee, so he hadn't played. He said Steph called him, what type of shape you in? Draymond responded, I'm not out of shape. I can go. Alluding to the fact that Steph wanted to come back that season, and they had to hold him off from trying to come back to kind of, that's where he's a killer.
So one thing that I forgot about this year is Steph actually did come back and play a game very late in that year. I don't know if anybody, I certainly didn't remember this, but I looked at his box scores because I was like, I wonder what he did in those 5 games that he played or whatever. He played a game late in that year.
Can you get some specifics? I don't remember that at all.
Neither do I.
I'll pull it up. Hold on.
But it just goes to, he ain't missing the rest if that runner's knee.
I don't think so. Yeah. Evan, can you...
By the way, who do you guys think plays more games between now and the end of the season? This might be a dark question.
Shasky.
It's going to be Steph.
Steph or Porzingis?
Steph.
Bigfoot or Porzingis? Bigfoot. I'm scarred. I'm sorry.
Steph played 1 game, March 5th.
What the heck?
Almost 6 years to the day against the Toronto Raptors at home, played 27 minutes, scored 23 points, and then was inactive and did not dress for the final 2 games of the regular season.
I don't remember that at all.
I'm going to dial that up on YouTube tonight. Wow.
Why?
If that were on the Shasky's game show, I would have been like, he didn't play.
He is coming back this year then. If he came back that season.
That might be a fun thing to ask him when we get him next month. Because I can't remember that at all.
Evan, that is great. And you just remembered him vividly playing, huh?
Well, I looked it up a while ago because I was like, I wonder what he did that year. He shut it down, didn't play. And then I was like, wait a minute. He came back at the end of that season.
That is...
It's the only reason I know it because I was also appalled, like probably most people are hearing that.
Yeah, he's coming back if he can go.
Let's go to Gary. Gary's in Martinez. He says people are missing the big picture.
Home of the Van Gundys.
Hey, Gary.
Hey, fellas. Amazing show as always, man.
Thank you.
Hey, and as far as Steph Curry and just talking about that, I mean, runner's knee is no joke, and especially for a shooter. I mean, to be totally honest with you, I would be very surprised if Steph Curry comes back this year.
Wow.
I think he's got it in him to come back, but why bring him back? I mean, to fight your ass into a way to see the Thunder in the first round. I don't know if, I think the big picture is we're getting ready for next year, and hopefully we got a Porzingis, we got Jimmy Butler, we got Draymond Green back, Steph Curry, and then we're hoping for the best for 1 year. And, I like to think, Lacob, I think Lacob's got, what he's thinking about is long-term. And as far as Steph Curry and Draymond Green leaving, I think everybody's getting a little, excited. But these guys got to be part of the organization for a long time coming forward. Steph Curry and Draymond Green being the face of your franchise in the front office is a huge deal if we can keep them that way. And, you guys had a guest on before. We talked about, that the Warriors will never fall back into their old days because of what they built. And what they built is Steph Curry, Draymond Green on the backs of them. And, greatness. And for young players coming in and seeing the likes of, the best defensive player to ever play the game, the best shooter, bar none, to ever play the game. And that's your front office, and those are the guys that I'm going to come in and learn from. Joe Lacob is smart enough to know that you got to keep those guys. And if we got to keep them a little later into their career to get them into the front office and maybe have part ownership one day, I think that's the big picture. I think that's a smart move. And I love you guys, and thanks for taking my call. And I'll take your answers off the air.
Thanks, Gary. Man. Appreciate the call. Man. I think it's I think it's within the realm of possibility that they could have a dry spell at some point of a few years in a row without making the playoffs. It's not
it's happened when Draymond and Steph were upright when we lost to Sac. Didn't qualify for the playoffs. Remember that?
Yeah, I'm not it's funny is this damn play-in makes you feel like being the 10th best team in the conference is something. It's nothing.
Well, it's an avenue.
It's a joke. It's a flat-out joke.
I'm not saying it's not.
It's a joke. Oh, I think it's a joke. And so, the Warriors are going to be 9. Do the math. That's 9 in one conference, 9 in the other. That's 18 teams that might be better than the Warriors.
Well, imagine if we were in the old school model under David Stern. Would you shut Curry down then if you...
No, because they're 8th.
But how many behind Phoenix?
I don't care. 8 gets in under the old rules.
No, I know.
So, yeah, I would risk some things to be 8 if it meant an automatic playoff series like it had, but
has anybody beaten run or knee in any sport? I can't remember if Dibs told us has anybody just did what Curry did to his ankle issue and they just gone away?
I got to believe nobody's had it like this at 38 years old.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Let's go to, I'll bet you've been to this place. No, I'll bet you haven't. It's the home of Steven Jackson.
Beaumont, Texas.
Port Arthur.
Oh.
Let's go to Buck in Port Arthur,
that's
Texas.
Kendrick Perkins, Beaumont. Yeah.
Hey, Buck.
Steiny, great news. That is just great knowledge. But the most famous person that's from Port Arthur, Texas?
Janis Joplin.
J.R. Ryder.
Man, and one more. There's one more after Janis.
Give it to me.
Jimmy Johnson.
Oh, wow. You should have known that.
Yeah, I knew J.R. Ryder. I didn't know Jimmy Johnson.
J.R. Ryder didn't know.
That's from Oakland.
No, that's where his family's from, Port Arthur, Texas.
No, yeah.
I used to hang with the Ryders.
That's where his ancestors came from.
Evan Count the Buck.
No
Port
chance.
Arthur.
If you can find...
I know where all my Texas people are at, baby.
People will never remember this.
Hey, go ahead, Buck.
What's up, Buck?
We'll fact check that.
I want to tell you guys, you may not know this or you may, I am actually Warrior's little brother.
Oh, wow. Now I can, all right. I hear it.
So you're talking about coming in second in a family. I know how that feels.
What do you got,
guys?
What do you got on the
main reason I'm calling is I got to tell you guys this. Me and the Warrior have been listening to sports talk radio in the Bay Area since the days of Scotty Sterling. So I know Guru has not heard of that name, but I know you have, Steiny.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Great name, former general manager of the
The Kings.
New York Knicks.
And
but
the
anyway,
Kings, yeah,
guys.
I think.
Yes, I'm going to tell you something. I've listened to a lot of sports talk radio, and I got to say this, and I'm no hyperbole in this, but you two guys match up as well as anybody since I've been listening to sports talk radio. It's a great show. I give all the credit to your boss to put you two guys together. You guys play off each other.
This is my idea.
Like Steph and Draymond. I don't want to say who's Steph and Draymond. I'll let you guys figure it out.
All right. Hey, that's love, man.
Man, thanks, Buck. Appreciate it. Okay, man.
So when memory. Here we go. You don't need Google. We don't need Evan to go to,
You're right, we don't.
Listen, I used to run with, when you were playing and covering the Warriors playing at Club One, I think we played together. You don't remember. I used to run with Lamont Ryder. That was J.R. Ryder's brother. So we would kick it. They'd come over. I'd go over there. Port Arthur, Texas. They got family in Port Arthur, Texas.
Hey, so Evan, have you ever done a Google search and you'll search like J.R. Ryder, Port Arthur, and then you click and it gives you some stories, but it'll say Port Arthur, and Port Arthur's crossed out. There's a line through Port Arthur, which means there's nothing with Port Arthur.
I heard from the horse's mouth they got family in Port Arthur, Texas.
Oh, I'm sure they have family.
And then when I met my man,
they got family in
Kendrick Perkins,
17 states.
I go, my father's from East Texas. He goes, okay, where? I go, Bullard. He said, Beaumont, Texas.
Well, is that like Ricky Henderson being from Arkansas?
Well, there, count the bucket. His ancestors. Like, where's your family from? Reading, PA, but you got Steph other place, like Evan too.
Reading, PA.
Well, so
my dad was from Palmerton, Pennsylvania, which was different, but
I've never heard of that.
Well, like
nobody has.
Paul Pierce is born in Oakland, but he's from LA.
Yeah.
I
got you.
Right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. Let's go to Zolly. Zolly in Oakland.
Hey.
And they got some friends who are concerned. Hey, Zolly.
Hey, Sonny, how you doing, man?
Doing well, thanks.
Thank you again for telling me to do my research on you.
Oh, okay.
Yes, you have stopped by my place many a time before. You told me, do my research. So, I've been listening for a few weeks.
What kind of place do you have
going on?
Yeah, what's up, Zolly? What kind of place do you have?
Oh, the place on Lakeshore. Which one? Just say it.
No, the place in West Oakland. 7th West and West Oakland.
I got to come through.
Oh, okay, yes. That's where I park.
He got spots, man.
Absolutely, Zolly. Now I remember you. Okay, thank you. Yeah, on 7th Street or 7th Avenue is where I park. Okay, gotcha, buddy. Hey, appreciate you listening, too.
Yes, thank you.
Zolly, I love it. I'm going to pull up on him.
Yeah, no, Tiny told me to do my research, listen. I listen to sports talk radio. I haven't in years. So I was like, you know what? I'm going to do my due diligence.
That's awesome, man.
That's awesome. Surprised.
Cool.
Not a lot of folks can be on radio like this.
Thank you, man. Man, what a day.
Man, you are having one.
So your friends are worried, Zolly?
Yeah, Kuminga got a little bit of a shine on recently. Steph's hurt. They are low-key panicking. It feels like, someone's been traded again.
Wow.
Now I just wanted to know what your guys' thoughts on it,
Yeah, Zolly, I'm with you. I echo those sentiments. I'm jumping in.
Zolly, man, thanks a lot. And yes, absolutely. Now I remember you. He was.
You park on 7th, that Main Street?
Yeah.
And how far is he from where you park?
It's me and about 9 people who sleep in their cars or RVs. Yeah,
I got you.
But it's kind of a secret.
Well, that's why I usually go up to 8th or Huey P. Newton, the one right next to it.
Yeah, no, I usually park right across the street from the Crucible.
So there's a gas station on the corner there,
The Crucible.
Are you by there?
Yeah. But it's up further toward.
That's where I park. I was going to go get my gas. Cheap gas.
It is cheap.
I got a Cadillac.
And you can also park there if you need to for $10. But I park in the street.
That's 86 seconds. Oh, man. Zolly, Steiny, West Oakland.
Yeah, I chatted. I went in and had a beer, and he asked me what I did and vice versa.
I'm being sincere here. You should do like an NCAA bracket of establishments you frequent. No, seriously.
Yeah, that's
in
great.
your life, places. Then you got one on Grand where you said they play jazz music you were at. Yeah. You and Dana.
Tournament's coming up.
Dude, I'm excited. We got to do a bracket here.
You know,
Lucas can't run it. We got to get somebody else.
Well,
he's under too much pressure.
I mean,
and more.
When I die,
hey,
there's a chance that at my funeral, Susan's going to be like, "Who the hell are these people? Where did these people come from? I've never seen any of them."
That's pretty good.
The Alaskan mascot's going to show up.
Dude, could you imagine?
In full gear.
Fireball representatives.
You set a record. 29 bartenders at your funeral. Something to be proud of.
That's pretty damn good, man.
Let's go to Jayla in Vallejo. What's up, Jayla? How you doing?
Doing good. Hey, this is Jimmy in Richmond.
What's up, Jimmy? Give it to us, man. I'm down, baby.
Doing good. We got to stop. Well, y'all got to stop tying Draymond to Steph Curry. Draymond and Kerr has been riding Curry's coattails for the longest. Yes, Dre's a legend. He was a great defensive player, but he could have easily been replaced with a power forward and a center that was comparable. We got to stop tying them together because this is just going to put another backpack on Curry. Yep. Curry's getting hurt because he got to carry these over-the-heel players. Yep. This coach. You said you disagree?
No, I said I just said that he's carrying Dre. I'm sorry to interrupt. Go ahead, man, but I agree.
No problem. He's carrying Dre. He's carrying Kerr. He's carrying this organization. Wow. There's no reason. And the reason that Draymond looks good with Curry is because when Curry is without Draymond, Kerr has him next to three other guards playing small, and it doesn't look the same. But if you put Curry around the best players on this team minus Draymond, the numbers will be astronomical better. Yes, we have to put it all on Curry, not Draymond and not Kerr. They have to go. Watch what Curry do without having to carry these two. He should not have to be the best player on the team. If he's the second best player, what are they going to do? They already double, tripling Steph as it is. Let them go. They have options. We got this dude Williams. We got Leon. Let's try these new guys. Yes, I want to fight for the playoffs now. We let them get some reps in the playoffs.
Good.
Let them get ready for next year.
Appreciate
Let's trade Jimmy's contract if we can.
All right. I got you, Jalen. I kind of agree with that. And I've always kind of felt that way. You know, whether it's Steph in the big three or when Durant was here, Steph is like, they're one statue. Steph.
Yeah, and we're getting cheated at watching them play. I do have to say this. Nate Williams, you probably are not going to laugh.
He's 27, you know that.
Okay. See, I don't age discriminate like you.
I'm just saying, it's not like
I got to tell you, tomorrow night in Houston, I'm watching to see if this young fella, 27, young to us, can still keep this thing going, because look at Guy Santos. We all laugh, it's Guy Santos. But look what he turned it into. But I like his body. I like his mindset. He shot the three. He wanted to smoke with Kawhi Leonard. So, Evan, I'm saying this to say there's not much pleasure watching the Dubs now. I'm being real. Give me some Nate Williams.
I think Nate Williams looks like more of a player that other teams have, which is why Warriors fans probably like watching him.
And he did well for himself, Evan, 18 points.
But he was on the Long Island Nets this year, though. I mean, he played well. Right. I don't want to take that from him. But
okay. And I guess that's all I'm saying, but he's going to get some more run.
I firmly believe what Charles Barkley believes, and that is somebody's got to score for a bad team. And at this point, I'm not saying, but at this point,
Reggie Theus.
But at this point, that's kind of the way I think. Like Williams is going to, like Pods and Williams and Santos. At this, if this continues, they're going to put up numbers. They're definitely going to put up numbers.
I got to say this.
Are they going to win?
Yeah. It's like Willard and Dibs. They don't know they hurt me a couple months ago when we were having fun points per game. But Stoney, why does a guy that scores on a bad team, that means they're probably coached bad. They don't have a lot of talent. But why do we in sports consistently lay the brunt of the criticism at the guy that makes the most of the opportunity, like a Reggie Theus, who probably didn't play a lot of meaningful games? But why do we throw shade at those guys? It's not all their fault.
Nobody says it is. But there's a different level to things. And if you're the best player of a team, the greatest of the great best players on a team can elevate them to be very good. The best players on other teams aren't very good, and they can't elevate their team, and they're just, they're just guys who can score. All right, let me see.
What about Cam Johnson? Like last year, Cam Johnson for the Nets was averaging 20.
Happened to him?
But now he's on a team where he's not the first option, and he's still a good player.
Yeah, but they need him, Evan, and it looks like he's lost his confidence.
But on the Nets, everyone wanted him, and he was the guy that was going to come in.
Willard wanted him.
Yeah, 2 first-round picks. Cam Johnson's going to change everything.
I did too, a little bit.
I don't know.
No, I hear you.
He can't find his rhythm, his groove. Call Stella.
Maybe throw a pass.
Wow.
Maybe.
Well, he's throwing passes.
At the rim.
I'll tell you who ain't passing much these days. Jamal Murray. He's looking like D. Wade. He is balling. I still ain't gave up on Denver. Aaron Gordon come back, and if he's healthy.
Why would you have given up on Denver? They're in second in the West.
Jokic and that they don't got the best defense at all. But he's missing.
Okay.
Hey, yeah. And what's the other guy?
I don't even know.
What's the tall brother?
Oh, Peyton Watson.
Yeah, my man. When in doubt, go to Evan.
He's going to be a free agent this year, by the way.
Oh.
Or restricted, but I don't know if Denver can pay him.
We don't got no bread.
We will when Porzingis is gone.
He made the plane trip. Wow.
All right. 888-957-9570. We're working our way through this Mike Dunlevy sound, and it's I think it's very interesting.
You didn't give me the one question you would ask him.
Oh, that's right. I'll think about it on the other side on 95.7 The Game.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up. We're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a Monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
A lot of Bay Area banking customers are faced with a choice. Which financial institution best fits what they're looking for? It might make sense to consider a bank's history, Take Fremont Bank. For 60 years, we've provided stability and consistency with an emphasis on relationships. We've grown one customer at a time, not through mergers or acquisitions, because that's how you can do business when you're independently owned and community focused. Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $200-$300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
All right. Well, that was fun. And now it's going to change. Willard and Dibs.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
How do you think you did?
I'm in a zone because that beat is so awesome. I missed.
How did you think you did?
On what?
On that segment.
This the past one?
Whatever one you were listening to during the break
the
rant.
boss retweeted when I pulled my hair out a couple of weeks ago about, you gotta play him, Kuminga. Why did he lay him? It just wow.
And what'd you think of your How do you think of the way you sound in those times?
No, seriously, it's embarrassing.
Why?
But it was real. It was pure.
It's not embarrassing.
Tony Montana pure.
The
He can play bad, just like the rest of them. Why is he not playing? I don't get it.
Like, you bring that at me. Steiny, stop. I want to throw the ball and beam you real quick.
Bean me, not beam.
Well, you know
me.
it's from Beam Law. It's from Beam Law, so my mind. Just good God, Coop.
Just don't throw
my
up my
boy
head.
Reg Basie, his knowledge is better than yours. It's like Bonte Shasky's and 49er Frankie. So Bob Myers invited me to the ESPN set.
Oh my!
Okay, last summer, April, me and Ron T went, and I introduced myself to Kendrick Perkins, and he said he was from Beaumont, Texas. So on the Union City thread, Reg texts me, he's from Port Arthur. And then I just bring it up. I took a picture on the kid. Mm-hmm. He's from Beaumont, Texas, like he told me, Reg. Quit trying to turn into Steiny on me. Your knowledge is second to none. I give you that.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
That was bad. Anyway, what would you ask Mike?
Oh, God, I forgot.
Just forget. You know what? I try.
Let me take a call, and I'll try to remember. It was hard for me to think with you listening to yourself over the loudspeaker in the studio. I couldn't, you know.
Stop it, man.
Dude, it's a difficult situation. Why don't you put together 4 hours of it, and we'll call in sick tomorrow, and we'll just play you. Let's go to Ricky. Ricky's in Hayward. Oh. Hey, Ricky, what's up, buddy? Ricky, how you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. How are you doing?
Doing well. Hey, Rick. What are you thinking?
Hey, I just want to. I heard you guys talking about the Warriors, the Curry, and the whole runners.
Yeah. Yes.
And all that, and you know, I wish him a speedy recovery. Hopefully, everything goes well. You know. And I think the Warriors should just keep what they got right now. You know, I think, Butler's going to come back and we'll see what happens from there on. Porzingis, he has illness, according to Kerr, but I think it's something more than an illness. He was battling his Achilles tendonitis, which is pretty serious, and you go out and trade for him on an expiring contract. You know.
Yeah. No, I appreciate it, Ricky. Thank you. More of your friends calling in?
That was we love you, Rick.
Yeah, Rick. Yeah, thank you for the call.
Think about what Rick, or the street he was trying to go down, Steiny, is nobody, that Jimmy contract is like a death nail. Nobody's lined up to get that. Nobody's lined up to get number 23. That's Draymond Green. So it is what it is right now. You know what I mean? Like, there are not many options but to try to convince the king. Dude, I'm warming up on that.
You don't
He's turning into my new Giannis.
You don't think you can find one team interested in acquiring Jimmy Butler and 4 future first-round picks?
Let's say that team was Sacramento. What would they wouldn't do that. Like, you know what I mean? They got picks up to you know what.
But
why would they? I get what you're saying. The money comes off.
I'm saying, would you? I think the deal's going to have to look like that for a guy like Kawhi or Giannis.
And that's why I went with Willard, who schooled me on, and I should have known. It's got to be a free agent. I do understand you can't risk all that capital, or can you? Could you imagine doing that for Giannis and then somehow he was to get hurt or that calf went out?
I can actually.
Well, we're kind of living it with Jimmy.
Exactly.
It's not a good feeling. But Jimmy didn't come with a bunch of picks, just $55 million.
You said it. All right. Couple more of Mike Dunleavy's.
Did you remember?
The question that I would ask Mike Dunlevy?
If you're beating out no softball, like a real one.
Mike Dunleavy.
Hey, Mike, when did you lose the junior?
Mike.
That man.
Hey, Mike.
You okay,
Has
Sonny?
Joe, I'm thinking of my question. Hey, Mike, has Joe Lacob ever indicated to you that he understands the position you were in when you took over the job? Has he ever acknowledged that
I'm not mad
your
at that
starting point was
a deficit.
Tricky.
Yeah. You're in a hole.
Bet you the answer is no.
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
All right, ask him. Tell me what I'd ask him. Ask me what I'd ask him.
Okay, what would you ask him?
How can Draymond Green be a net? How could he be a minus on the season, but yet you guys say the coach?
Well, that's the coach. You guys ask Steve that. You can ask Steve that. I don't get involved in coaching.
No, he told Kawakami. He talked about Draymond.
What do you mean?
He can be here forever.
No, that's not what I said. That's a bold assumption.
That's what I took.
I said we'd like Draymond to retire here.
And I'd like to ask
what
why.
is your question?
Why are you guys blind to the
He's only
fact
got
that
one
he's
more
not
year.
giving you nothing?
He's only got one more year left in his deal.
Quit forcing them down our throats. We can all see it.
That's a question for Steve. It's not a question for me as the GM. You'd get put in your place so frequently if you were a beat writer. It'd be unbelievable.
No, Stoney,
they would.
I think I'd be famous.
Well, you might be, but not for the right reasons.
Wow.
I mean,
that's the world now. I'm just saying, if I knew my boss had my back, I would go in. I'm just afraid of EDD.
No, you're not.
No, Stoney, I've been there. It's rough, baby.
Well, Don Nelson would have had a field day with you.
What does that mean?
Yeah, you'd ask a question and he'd say, did you even watch the game?
And I'd be like, yeah, I watched, Don.
Well, apparently you don't watch the same game as me.
Well, Don, you might be high. Yeah, see?
Yeah.
You wasn't ready for that.
Let's go to Dave in Fresno.
I was just there.
Hey, Dave.
I heard, Guru, sorry I missed you, bro. I know you was there for something else, but nah, you know what, man? Like, seriously, I called in because I feel like the coverage from the Bay Area aspect of, like, the Warriors and the Niners, I think it's gotten soft. I feel like, I don't know what relationships the media has with the owners or the coaches or the players, but as a fan, it's frustrating to hear people have platforms and kind of, you know, they don't really give the full critique. You know, it's kind of like, oh, people make mistakes and, you know, all these excuses. And as a fan, it's like, for me, I feel insulted sometimes hearing what Mike Dunlevy says and John Lynch says, and I don't see the results. But people like them will get passes like Dunlevy. You know, he would say, oh, we want Draymond here for forever. And there's no justification for him to be here any longer. You know, it's clear as day. How they handle, obviously, the Kuminga situation. Like, honestly, Dunleavy has not done one good thing since he's been here. But you'll hear, well, he couldn't do this. Well, they weren't allowing him to use these picks or what. It's just excuses.
So
like, I'm tired of the excuses.
Dave, so you didn't didn't like the Butler trade?
I was just going there.
No, and that's not 2020. I did not like it. I'll tell you why I didn't like it. I'll tell you why. At the time, I didn't like it because, one, he did not want to come here. He only came here. He wanted to go to Phoenix, first of all. He came here because the Warriors were the only team desperate enough to give him what he wanted without more money. He was an older player who he's not the same player he was. The Warriors were desperate to show the fans that they were trying to, you know, get better, but that was not a smart move. He's an older player who was making $50 million. Basically, he was another Draymond. He can't shoot. Okay, and look around the league. Your team has to be able to defend and shoot the three. There's only one player on the Warriors that can shoot the three, and he's hurt. Okay, and to the Warriors, like nobody's holding up the end of the bargain here. Kerr, Dunleavy, the owner, Draymond, but they're doing all this talking, and none of them are doing their job. Only one player or one person in that whole organization who was holding up his end of the bargain. That's number 30, and he hurt. Everybody else can kick rocks today. I don't care what they did yesterday. Today, nobody, I said, is doing what they need to do. And all I hear is passes and, well, you know, Kristaps, you know, it might work. Right. We didn't know. It's all these excuses. It just looks bad. I'm tired of the excuses.
Let me help you out before you go. Let me help you out. These guys are like politicians when they say crime's down or she says crime's down and you know it's not. So I just look at it from that vantage point. I feel your pain. That hit me. But look at it from that crime's down. No, it's not. But you know what I mean? That's the job.
And I understand that, Guru. I'm saying y'all got the platform. Don't let them off the hook is all I'm saying, bro.
Well, we don't from 10 to 2. We don't.
Thanks, Dave.
Well, I listen morning, noon, and night. So I'm just letting you know, bro. I hear it.
Thanks, Dave. Appreciate the call.
Or Dave.
See, I would say like Dave.
Yeah.
To my way of thinking, and he may disagree with me, but like it doesn't sound like I used this word the other day, grace. Doesn't feel like he's giving the Warriors any grace after their after their dynasty or because of their dynasty.
Well,
and I got to be quite honest, I do. It's as simple as that. I give them more grace because they won 4 titles, and navigating guys getting older out of a dynasty is a nightmare, and they're proving it.
Yeah. Well, I'll say this. I'll ask you, give me a grade for, it's been 3 years, give me a grade on Dunlevy, and then also.
That's a tough one.
Yeah, but, this is what we do, 10-2. And then also, I would disagree with the caller from this. I love the Jimmy Butler trade. And I think we all did after it started evolving and we saw the heights that they got to. I'll never throw that at Mike Dunleavy's doorstep. Like that, I thought that was even if money is the only reason he decided to come here, it was working and percolating, but Steph's hamstring went out.
I mean, if I had to give
give me a grade, though. I'm interested.
I mean, what? I don't know what I'm grading him on, honestly. And I'm not ducking the question, but he took over what, in 2023? Okay, what were the expectations? In 2023, what were Joe Lacob's expectations when they hired Mike Dunleavy? Were they still title? Because,
I think he can answer that question,
okay,
of course.
Then he's a D. Then he's a D.
Well, that's on the players, too, though.
No, if you're asking me to grade Dunleavy since he's gotten here, it's a D if Joe Lacob thinks that they should still be knocking on the door to championships.
Then, with that mindset, I guess we'll never be able to honestly give him a grade.
I would give him an A. I would give him an A if his job were, hey, Mike, just keep us competitive as long as we can while Steph's here.
And what if that's the case? We'll never know.
Then he's getting an A. But I don't know.
How do you think the fan base feels like?
They're not happy.
No doubt. And trading Jonathan Kuminga, regardless of what you thought of him, for a guy that's only played one game early is not a good look. And, I don't have to tell you, I'm going old school aging myself, the TV guide has Jonathan Kuminga on ESPN tonight against Milwaukee. So just imagine if he has a good game on national TV and is flamboyant and jumping off to scream. It'll just continue that stuff.
Well, it continues if you're on social media 7 hours a day. Yeah, I get it.
5.
Yeah, exactly.
3.5.
Exactly. I just want to ask you something.
What's up, bud?
When I remember you talking about Jimmy Butler at 2 separate occasions. One was in the playoffs last year, and then one was certainly this year. And you spent a lot of time talking about how Butler needed to do more.
I will especially the Minnesota series. I will never back off that. Today, they don't have him, and he's a great player. He's a great player. But let's not act like he was perfect. You were not altogether pleased with his play. There was Jordan and Pippen, Shaq and Kobe, Captain and Tennille, and Steiny and Goo. But there can't be, because I thought you knew me. When I call a guy out like that, for more, the plus button on the calculator, that's a compliment. I've seen him do that. I wanted Bubble Jimmy, and I thought he was Smokey Robinson cruising a little too much for my liking, if he was too cool for school. Yeah. So now
but you acknowledge that's who he is.
And I don't like it.
Okay.
Now he's going to miss him.
No, he's going to come back in January and play harder than he's ever played.
That's all we got now is hope.
That's not happening. It's not going to happen. He's not going to play back-to-backs.
You didn't read that letter to Dub Nation he wrote?
Great. That's great.
I don't think he wrote it.
How many wins do you get for that?
I got you. But I'm grasping for straws, man. Don't have fun with us
I'm not having fun, but like I have to be realistic. It's like
I call Jimmy
Butler's
out.
not the savior when he comes back because we were wanting more from him before he ever got hurt.
But now I know why he ditched Miami, because Pat Riley would have lit a furnace under his ass about him being Smokey Robinson cruising. I really believe that. I don't think we have the wherewithal or people that have the guts that let Draymond run around like Frankenstein and don't say a damn word and let him walk off. I'm going in on Dre. Let him walk off and the coach apologize the next day. Nobody can call Jimmy out and just say, hey, Jim, come here. We love you, bud. We think you can do more. What's wrong with honesty? I don't think we have that in the organization right now.
Butler left Miami, and Miami didn't care about Butler because they weren't going to pay him. Period. They weren't going to pay him, and he was like, why stay here if I know you're not paying me? And then they started to move him. He wanted to go to Phoenix. Durant said no to the Warriors, and then he's like, okay, I'll come to the Warriors, but I got to have an extra year. And they're like, sure.
Because we were desperate.
Right, and now you're more desperate. Now you're more desperate.
But there was something going J.J. Evans. There were some good times.
Yes, and when I bring up the goal of playing meaningful games for Steph, you laugh at it. But last year, something was for real, I guess. I don't know.
Oh man. Like, I really believed, I was believing in it. So did Draymond.
Stop it.
When he said on TNT at the All-Star Game, Stoney, did that happen or not? Don't get mad at me like I'm Draymond.
But, like, why do you fall for that?
Oh, no.
Yes, you did.
No, Stoney.
Championship coming soon.
Evan,
Exactly.
I know you're
Like,
no. I
Who
was
cares
watching
if
the
Draymond
team.
Green says they're going to win a title?
No, I don't. But my point is, at that point, it wasn't crazy because they were playing hellified defense. The metrics had changed. Everything was going our way.
No,
What
it
don't you
wasn't.
get? Stoney, stop.
You sold a bill of goods that this team was really good. And you know what? They were really good for 6 weeks, but they can't stay healthy because they're too freaking old. And to think,
But
and
it's
here's
easy
the problem.
for you to say that now before Steph got hurt.
No, I didn't say. I haven't been saying that.
No, but last year,
I haven't been saying
don't
that.
act like there was no traction, Jackson. There was some trouble. It was popping here in the Bay.
Okay,
we were the
if
team
that's what you
didn't want
think.
to play.
If that's okay, so was last year a successful year?
Now that's a loaded question.
It's a simple one. Would you say last year was a success? Yeah, I got you tongue-tied.
No, I don't
got
feel
you
like you
tongue-tied.
just
You just don't want to answer the question right now.
You guys mentioned Draymond?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Sit.
It's Draymond Green's 36th birthday today.
You got it. Come on.
Happy birthday,
birthday.
Draymond.
Get with us. Now you got some rhythm.
Happy birthday.
Look at Evan.
to ya.
Yeah. Reunion, he showed up. Happy. How many of them you think this is for Dre? Or you know for
36.
sure. All right.
He's 36.
All right.
Yeah, he's 36
And the
years
sooner
old.
you get that through your head,
Happy birthday,
the
Dre.
better.
Well,
You couldn't let him have a moment, Stoney.
I know.
He's playing like he's LeBron.
I'm just messing with it. What?
His body's older than 36 because of the wear and tear.
He wishes his body were like LeBron's.
Well, I've said he's, man.
I agree with you.
Like you wanted to steal my thunder.
About what?
Last year. And you're going to ignore that it was every TV. Oh, Warriors. And it was real.
Yeah,
I watched it. I didn't need Dre to tell.
I remember Stephen A. Smith saying, don't bet against the Warriors. And that's what you're talking about.
I don't remember even watching that episode, please. I am nervous, man. We all are.
Don't be.
And the draft.
I wouldn't be nervous.
Stoney, the draft is not promised either. Tomorrow.
You're right. So don't be nervous. There's no guarantee this is coming back. Why worry about it? You know what I mean? It's like, look at it this way. The Warriors have just fouled out of a game. So they're no longer in foul trouble. They have to wait for the next game, which is this summer.
I'm going to give you a 4. I like that. They fouled out.
Right. The Warriors have fouled out. Now they got to wait for the offseason.
But, Stoney, what's going to pop if you don't go knock on LeBron, Kawhi, Giannis's door? That's all you have.
Whose fault is that? It's the organization's.
Nothing easy.
That's right, Zaza.
Man.
We got Houston tomorrow. Go get them.
Anyway, I am, embrace it.
Embrace what? Like, seriously.
Listen, if you would have won a title last year and this happened, I could see being crushed.
No, we'd be fed.
Get over it. It's been 2022 since you won your last title. You're going to be a play-in team for the third year in 4. It's like, okay. Like, stop acting like something magical's going to happen.
You sound like Chris A. from Oakland. He thinks I'm acting.
Sometimes.
You better be careful.
Yeah, I'm not going to say
that. No, we did talk about acting school, though. If we had to do over again, that's where I'd go.
You'd never get in. I'll tell you why. Well, what kind of school?
School of art. Try to be Denzel.
Yeah, I don't think that would have worked.
Stop. Now, seriously, why?
That's a very competitive field. Very competitive. So my daughter was an unbelievable student. Okay. And she was into musical theater, like what you're talking about.
Well,
she didn't get into one college or university that had a musical theater major. Like Michigan had one, didn't get in. UCLA's got the best one, didn't get in. You wouldn't have gotten in, and because she had great grades. See what I'm saying?
But what if
you wouldn't have been able to go to
Tarantino and he just, man, you got something, and just put me that.
Who's saying you got something? You didn't get into any colleges.
Anyway, Evan, I could have did it, baby.
I actually, okay, you ready? You might have been able to. How about that? I'm giving you that. You might have been able to.
Oh, you're the best.
All right. Back to Wiggins.
I'll take him right now in the Texas second.
Who's the MVP right now of the G League? You take him.
Nate Williams.
We got Nate. Yeah.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment also brought to you by Safeway.
Head to Safeway this week for 2-pound strawberries or 12-ounce raspberries or blackberries, just $4.99 each. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo! For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge, excluding taxes and fees. If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit goldenstatelumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Couponing. Wow, you didn't strike me as the coupon type.
Just trying to stay ahead of inflation. Gas, groceries, everything. It's all more expensive. I need to save wherever I can.
Have you tried Upside yet?
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app that I use that pays cash back for every gallon of gas I buy. You've got to buy gas to get around anyway. Might as well get paid for it.
Come on, does that really add up to anything?
I've already made around $200. The extra cash helped pay down my bills, and I even had a little extra left to treat myself.
And the Upside app is free?
Totally free, and the cash back is real. You can transfer the cash right to your bank account.
I'm downloading Upside right now.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code BOOST to get an extra 25 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, to PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code BOOST for a 25 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Willard. Okay, Sharks fans, here's something fun.
time. Coming off a big moment on the world stage, San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They're a lot of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Ask yourself this question. Is it really worth holding on to that timeshare that you know you need to get rid of? Here's the truth. The average maintenance fee just went up over 17%. That could have been 117%, and there's nothing you can do about it. When you buy a timeshare, you give them a blank check for annual maintenance and assessment fees. I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group. For 15 years, I've helped over 50,000 families cancel their timeshare. Not sell it, not transfer it, cancel it. Did you buy a timeshare because they told you it was a great investment and your maintenance fees would never go up? That's a lie. Are you ready to get rid of your timeshare once and for all? Simply call us and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit that explains all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your timeshare exit kit. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100. 800-885-3100.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With a center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
T-Guide at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission, no cash access, and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Discover a summer camp where kids run the show. At the California Historical Radio Society in Alameda, students in grades 6 to 10 learn from professionals to create real radio shows, podcasts, and dive into hands-on STEM electronic projects. Learn more at 957thegame.com.
I don't do anything in 2 minutes.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Credence? Yee! I call them the greatest American band of all time.
Then why haven't I heard you say it?
You said it to Fogarty. Sally.
Thank you.
Wow, Evan, wow. John Sally. Where are they from?
Here, Vallejo or Vacaville.
Come on.
Vacaville or Vallejo, yeah. Shut up, Evan.
Looking at you.
Or what's the one above Berkeley?
Clean up on
El Cerrito? El Cerrito.
That's my hometown.
Okay.
Look at him.
Yeah. Creedence Clearwater Revival.
What song was that?
Green River.
Run Through the Jungle.
Yep.
Run through the jungle.
That's not how it goes.
My man.
Boy.
Yeah.
Hey, just for kicks, do you want to hear what Mike Dunlevy said when Tim Kawakami asked him, John Sally, about what kind of year Draymond's having?
Let's do it.
What kind of year's Draymond having?
I say big picture, the fact that 14 years in, he's 35 years old. Where he's at right now is incredible. even where he was 3-4 years ago, I'm not sure many people were predicted he'd be playing at this level, particularly on the defensive end and giving what he gives to our team. I think there's no question it's been a challenge for him without Jimmy, without Steph, and looking around and just a lack of familiarity with guys who've been here a long time. He's battled, as recently as last night, guarding Kawhi, taking on that challenge. Like, the fact that he's still able to do that is incredible. But he's in a tough spot right now. And offensively, when he's out there with Steph, those guys have been so good for so many years. Like, we're a good offensive team when those two are together on the court. When they're not, it's tougher. I acknowledge that for Draymond, but all in all, he's done a phenomenal job. I don't know, I guess you say the word aging, as his career goes on. He's adjusted really well, and he's been a great leader for us this year. And, his defense is still, he's the first team All-NBA defender last season. He's certainly near that level this year.
That hurts, man. That listen, I know Mike was a top draft pick for the Golden State Warriors, played here. Man, that is a legend. But that hurts, man. And I think that's what our caller from Fresno was talking about. This guy walked out during the game screaming at the coach, and we got him, and he's bringing nothing to the table, but yet we have the GM giving him kudos and using adjectives that don't fit and aren't correct, at least from my vantage point. Steiny, that's hurtful. Yeah. I understand having a man's back, but you can have a back to where it gets offensive. And that's what's going on right now. Having a hell of a season. And then I wish Nahegan would walk in here and say, hey, Goo, you get the Steiny pass. Did something happen to you while you had your hip surgery and I didn't bring it? Oh, so Goo's not bringing it because Steiny's not here. And then now Jimmy's a part of that. Miss me, man. And as a lifelong Warrior fan, which I am, that was hurtful. Who is going to tell the truth and the real about this man not bringing it?
I'm going to present another point of view as to why Mike Dunlevy talks the way he talks. And it's this. There's a theory in the NBA that, the players run the league. And regardless of what happened with Clay, how the Warriors treat Curry and Draymond on their way out will have an effect on the way they talk about the Warriors or the way players in the league perceive the Warriors organization. If right now, for the most part in the NBA, the Warriors organization is considered one of the best, but they do wrong, let's say, by Draymond Green or by Steph Curry, or Lord knows, maybe some people think they've already done KD wrong, then they have to make sure Curry and Green leave this organization on the greatest of terms so that they can go send the message, even if they're retired, that this organization is first class. They treat their stars well. They'll do whatever they need to do for their players, and that's how 3 years from now, they'll get that player that we don't see now.
Well, Kevin Durant didn't come, and I know he's older, but we wanted him. He still didn't come, and
I used him as an example, Goo, of why somebody wouldn't come.
All right, gotcha. But I don't think Clay bodes well for that if you are right, and that's how it goes. And to be honest, the Right on the Table brought to you by Echo Pest Control is, let's be honest, the streets that are talking, and Kuminga looks like the victim in all this, and I don't think that's boding well if you are right that this means something for the players and how they're getting treated, especially Clay.
I mean, if you were a veteran player and you see the way the Warriors handle Curry and Draymond, and you're a veteran player, I might be like, well, I want to go there. That organization is going to pay me. That organization's going to let me do my thing.
And let's not talk about the impact possibly that you have a player like Draymond punch another young player and nothing's done. I don't think that helps.
No, and that's not going to help after he leaves either. No, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. Let's go to Pat in Foster City. Hey, Pat, what's going on, man?
Hey, guys. Happy weekend.
Hey.
Hey, what you were just saying, Steiny, though, what if you're a young draft choice or a young guy player and you're like this is a team that's just going to keep paying all these old guys just because of posterity's sake. And meanwhile, the team's going down, and they're just keep pumping money into these old guys that have, used to be champs, and now they're just kind of seniors, So it can go both ways on you. But the main thing I was calling about, and now I hear more about what Mike said, I don't know that this is his game plan, but I just hope that maybe Mike is talking about keeping Draymond. We love the guy, just to hold on to a little bit of trade value and play a little hard to get, because if he's serious about that and running this team back, I spent my whole career consulting companies, mostly large corporations and stuff, and some smaller companies too. And I could always tell when management had a short-term versus a long-term view. You could tell that by the decisions and the way they were thinking. And this whole thing is starting to remind me of this would be like Jeff Bezos and Amazon saying, for the next 2 years, we're not going to get any new merchandise in here. We're not going to invest in the infrastructure. We're not going to change our website at all. We're going to keep it the same because we got a lot of customers out there. They're buying a whole lot of stuff. And I think they'll stick with this for a couple more years. And then in 2 years from now, we'll sell out. We'll get out of this business and we'll move on to something else. But for the next 2 years, we're just going to ride this thing out. That's what it kind of feels like, And I have a couple good friends of mine just this week, time season ticket holders, and they just sold their seat license. One did this week and one did last week. And, of course, they lost money on the deal. But, I don't know if the fans are going to be wanting to put up with this. I was a season ticket holder for the Giants when they moved into the new stadium and kept those tickets for quite a while. And then after about 7 or 8 years, it was just Barry Bonds and a bunch of guys you'd never heard of. And it was great to see Barry Bonds, but I wanted to see a winning team, not a 500 team with one guy that I was interested in seeing and not the rest. And I don't know about the owner. Maybe he's content on just selling the season tickets and all that sort of stuff. But in terms of putting a good product out there, I just think it's kind of almost too late now. And I know.
Pat, we got to let you go because you're breaking up here at the end, but we heard 98%.
Oh, some good stuff. I would just say to him, and I try to, their hands are tied behind their back. It's almost like they don't even have a decision. This is what situation you put yourself in, and right now you got to grin and bear it.
Yeah, I mean, are you talking about right now?
Yeah,
or are you
right
talking
now,
about in the
this
offseason? Yeah, I'm not giving up that they can't do anything. I'm skeptical that they can make a significant move. I don't see a significant move out there because it would involve one of their higher paid players, and I don't think they have any value other than Curry, and we're not there. So, if you're telling me you can get somebody, although here's the other thing. I keep hearing that the Warriors have assured Jimmy Butler they won't trade him, and, they're going to stand behind him. Why?
That felt like a letter to what Mike just said about Draymond and where he's at.
But that's my point. Come on. The Warriors want to kind of play it both ways. They want, they do want Jimmy Butler to think that that this is a first-class organization, but and when you cater to your players to this extent, this is kind of where you end up.
Man.
The other thing about, what we still have to wait and see about is what happens with the Golden State Warriors in free agency. I can just tell you that before Joe Lacob got here, nobody came to the Warriors. Nobody wanted to come to the Warriors. Nobody wants to go to the Kings. Nobody wants to go to Memphis. So you've got to stay relevant and stay top shelf. Yeah. Otherwise, nobody's going to want to come here. But this ownership group has put together a very solid brand, and I still think they're in the game for that in the next couple of years. But we'll see.
But how are you going to, just from a free agent standpoint and the credit card and the bills, how are you going to get a big boy without giving up the farm in regard to the...
Well, it's got to be next year. A free agent they're not going to be able to deal with till next year.
And it's just the difference between you and I is you're okay. You're okay with being patient. I guess that's all you can do.
Back in 1980, actually it was 1979.
Pirates won the World Series.
Larry Bird was a junior at Indiana State.
He's too
And the Celtics drafted him. And he's like, I'm not coming out. I'm playing my senior year at Indiana State. And Evan, hey, Evan, do you know what Red Auerbach said? I think you do by now.
I know.
Say it, Evan.
1 year.
Now, I see you messed it up. Do you realize how short a period of time 1 year is?
Well,
you can wait. Okay. You can wait a year.
All right.
You can wait a year.
But the rat on the table brought to you by Adco Pest Control is 3 days have gone by, or 3 games with one guy that you traded, and that feels like a year worth of, oh my God, what are the Warriors doing? If that thing keeps up while we keep going south, that's going to be a long year, old Red.
Yeah, let me read B's knees. They literally have the least money committed to a roster for 2027, 2028, and folks act like they're in cap hell. They're in hell for 14 months.
And it's hot. It's hot right now.
You know what?
It's hot.
I mean, this is what happens a lot of times when you want to create cap space. You got to be bad for a year or two. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios.
And when you talk about, that, so Jokic would be a free agent then, huh?
Yeah.
Who else did you have?
I
got
others.
you, but but right now I'm focused on the NOW, the now.
Let's go to...
Isn't it what Giannis Jokic Mitchell?
I love me some Mitchell, man. That dude can ball. He can score it, man.
Kawhi?
Yeah, that's what he's the guy that got... No, I don't even want to say it.
Oh, what happened? Kawhi. Baby. What about Mitchell? I didn't know it. He ain't got in trouble off the court.
No, he's a great player. Great player.
Watch the game again, then.
What were you going to say?
The Hawks were ready to trade Trae Young for Donovan Mitchell.
And what happened?
The owner said no.
Wow.
People will never remember this.
Damn.
See, in Atlanta, they have an
gosh.
owner, Tony Ressler, then they have a 31-year-old son who's involved, and then Tony Ressler's wife, Jamie Gertz, famous actor, Jamie Gertz. She was on
So famous she won't change her last name? Anyway, I won't even get into that.
That's why she's so famous. She don't have to.
Wow.
Anyway, she's the principal Hawks owner.
What?
Yeah. It's a family affair.
Well, they got something going, so I ain't going to throw rocks right now.
I'm not sure they do.
Jalen Johnson. McCollum.
He won't even be on the team next year.
He did a pick and roll with Kuminga. Oh, my gosh. Bounce past it to him. Dunk.
Anthony Davis will be a free agent.
Oh, where is that?
You know who else will be a free agent?
Dude doing
you know who else
right
will be
now?
a free agent at the end of next year you could look at? Jimmy Butler. He'll be a free agent.
Just stop.
Karl Anthony Towns, free agent.
I don't know. Mike Brown's in.
You can go after Paul George 4 years later.
He's out.
Donovan Mitchell, Kawhi Leonard. Look at KD, free agent. Now let's get into some possibilities for the Warriors. Zach LaVine will be a free agent. Trae Young, James Harden, Brandon Ingram, Kyrie Irving, Rudy Gobert, Michael Porter Jr., Jalen Green, Drew Holiday. That would be right up the Warriors' alley in a year and a half. Here you go. Julius Randle.
I wouldn't mind him.
Steve's in the city. Hey, Steve, how are you?
Hey, what's up, fellas?
Hey.
I got to say, I'm really looking forward to the book or the story or the 30 for 30 coming out, whenever it does, about how Draymond Green has so much control in this organization. I have never seen someone who's, let's face it, has been a mediocre, medium-level performer for multiple years and causing HR problems, who appears to be untouchable.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man. I am with you.
No, thanks.
It is baffling to watch. I mean, you you got to assume that either for whatever reason Joe Lacob just loves him, or Steph does, or maybe both, because nothing else makes sense that he's still around, causing trouble and playing to a 50th percentile level.
And yet he's behind a microphone arguing with the world, and you know what he's really arguing at? His own mortality. And it's just, and Mike sat up there and told Tim Kawakami, you would have thought he was playing like Julius Randle or 2016 version of himself. Steiny, you think I'm just talking, you guys? It's hurtful when I hear that. It's like you can go so far having somebody's back, but the American public, we have eyes. We're watching.
Well, happy birthday, Draymond.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is, I have no idea how the organization treats Draymond or vice versa. However, you can't shake that the perception is he runs the organization or he's got a lot of power.
Perception, the reality.
I mean, I don't know what happens behind closed doors, how people talk to each other, but yeah, I mean,
he gets coddled in every the coach apologized for him walking out on the team.
Yeah, I said,
and the next day the coach said, I handled it wrong. It's my fault. Hey, what do I know?
I mean, again, if nothing else, the Warriors have been more consistent than you because they've stood by him for 15 years and they've never, ever, ever wavered. And
there's a price for that.
Exactly.
And you want to know what
and
that
it's the
item
same
is?
with Steph, same
Kevin
with Durant.
Jordan Poole, Kevin Durant again.
You're right. Yeah, I hear you.
But the basketball part of this is what's hurtful.
To me, that's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, and they're ignoring it and saying that being a negative is okay.
Well, listen,
he's playing great.
If Steph Curry is one of the most iconic players, Steph Curry, the greatest offensive player we've ever seen. Well, Draymond's the greatest defensive player we've ever seen. So doesn't he deserve the same thing Steph gets?
No, I'm starting to think as much, and Steph is great. But when this thing is all said and done, Stoney, the blind loyalty that he has to Draymond Green is getting in the way now. And now it's time to start wondering, Steph, you got to do something, but maybe it's way too late. And it looks like it's way too, we're here now.
Yeah, I mean,
the damage has been done.
Curry's been loyal. Kerr's been loyal. Dunleavy's been loyal. Myers was loyal. I don't know what happened at the end. Lacob's been loyal. I'm sure Kirk Lacob has been loyal. And I'm telling you, to Draymond. To Draymond.
And we can he's out there, Draymond, arguing with people because they have thoughts and about him last Saturday in the huddle screaming and yelling at everybody. I don't know what was said, but we saw it. And the stoic look that Curry had. And now he's fighting the world on what they think Steph was thinking. You can't win that battle, Dre.
But Goo,
you can't win that.
He's
and it's
the
the last
same
thing you should be thinking about.
Well, but he's the same person he's always been. Like I get, and I'm probably being a jerk. I get the frustration, totally. I don't know what else we are to expect when it's been like this forever. That's all.
I got you.
I just want to hear this one. This is Mike Dunlevy on the Tim Kawakami podcast, which you can find on Odyssey. And it looks like would Lacob blow it up and rebuild?
Yeah, I mean, I look at it like when I got here in 2019 and started working for the franchise, that first season we lost to Toronto in the finals. KD went down, Clay went down, KD moved on. And that summer, it was the obituaries were being written on the Golden State Warriors franchise, on the dynasty. And here we are, 6-7 years later, we're still in the mix. Or people are still talking. Are you guys you still have a chance? Is this thing still going? We've been to, 2 Final Fours of the West. We won a championship in that time. So I think we'll sort of declare when this thing's over. In the meantime, I get all the stuff. I get all the reasoning. We got to be careful about listening to it too much, because if we would have listened back in 2019, who knows? Maybe today we've already gone through a massive rebuild and we'd be on the up and up. But those last 5 years have been tremendous. A lot of winning, a championship. So it's been well worth it.
I mean, the more I listen to this interview, the more I love it for the fact that they're telling you what they continue to tell us kind of what they are thinking, and I do absolutely believe them.
Yeah, can I read this from Anthony Slater? It's legit. Kristaps Porzingis remains out for a 6th straight game tomorrow night in Houston. Did make the trip with the Warriors.
He did not?
He did,
okay.
as we knew. Moses Moody, this is where it gets rough, is out with a right wrist sprain, suffered last game, and Will Richard still out with an ankle sprain. Like, just those Moody and Will Richard, with what we have in this skeleton crew, Stoney, that's a big deal. I know I know who you are at heart.
More minutes for somebody else who's just probably close to as good as them.
Man.
Yeah. Houston tomorrow, right?
Yep. Then OKC Saturday.
Kristaps Porzingis is out for tomorrow, but he's making the trip.
That's what I just said.
Hey.
That's
you
what
raising your voice to Evan?
No, I just read Kristaps Porzingis is out sick. Maybe he wasn't listening to
us. You raising it to me?
No, sorry. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Don't apologize.
I know. I'm just, the way he jumped in was like I read it wrong. I make mistakes.
No, you don't.
I was reacting to Steiny.
I got you. Don't try to come between me, Evan.
Hey, don't.
We're good. We'll always, we're
Evan,
after
are
this
we good?
place.
Evan,
you has jumped me a couple times the last 2 weeks.
Oh, my.
It's the Michael Jordan shrug.
It's not. Evan, you're my bro. You know this. The kids love you. Don't let this dude come between us.
All righty. Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock and confusion and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. And suddenly you're dealing with insurance companies, paperwork, and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's when Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight for you, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on one thing, recovery. That's it. That's what matters most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for their clients over the years in this region, and it's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 separate times. So if you've been hurt or you've lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com. Because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law, they've got your back, Bay Area.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulators, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit, or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included.
Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi.
Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
All right, I need avocados, bananas, salad, steak.
Wow, does your grocery list have multiple pages?
No, but I skipped lunch, so now it's like my stomach is doing the grocery shopping. And besides, I'm earning cash back with Upside.
Upside? What's that?
Hold up, you haven't heard of it? Upside is a free app that gets you cash back when you shop at gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants. And they added Lucky and Food Max stores, so we're pretty much covered wherever we go.
All those stores?
Yep, so not only are we getting a great deal on groceries, now we can earn cash back as well.
Okay, downloading Upside. Now let me copy your grocery list.
Great news! Lucky and Food Max are now on Upside. Download the Upside app and use the promo code SAVE9 to earn a 10% cashback bonus on your first grocery purchase. That's promo code SAVE9 for a 10% cashback bonus. Use promo code SAVE9.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A. And a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Happy Lunar New Year! Are you looking for a fun, festive, free event for friends and family of all ages? The Chinese Historical and Cultural Project and History Park San Jose invite you to the Lunar New Year of the Fire Horse Festival on Saturday, March 14th, 2026 from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. at History Park San Jose. Watch lion and dragon dances, as well as other cultural dances and musicians, martial arts demonstrations, and a master calligrapher at work while kids of all ages enjoy fun cultural activities and games with prizes. Visit chcp.org for more details.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line.
But my throat has officially thrown in the towel. Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I am grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
All Elite Wrestling returns to San Jose for one night of live action on March 11th at the San Jose Civic. See the best spectacle in wrestling with a double down of Dynamite and Collision. For more info and chance to score tickets, courtesy of All Elite Wrestling, visit 957thegame.com.
For great talk radio from 10 to 2, Steiny and Guru will get you through.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Oh, boy. I saw a Duffy to the Rams.
No,
I don't like that.
This is more interesting to you because it's about you.
I'm not that guy, but that was
I've never seen, Evan, have you ever seen Napoleon Dynamite?
Yes, John Hader actually went to my university for a couple years.
Great movie.
Guru, have you seen it?
Yes.
Apparently there's a character, Uncle Rico.
Oh, yeah.
And somebody's saying like Goo is acting like Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite.
He has a line where he says,
"Look at Evan.
Back in high school, senior year, they put me in. We win state championship, no doubt."
Oh, look at him.
Uncle Rico, played by John Grice, is a central comedic character in Napoleon Dynamite, known for living in the past and obsessively dwelling on his failed 1982 high school football glory days.
Back in 82, I used to be able to throw a pigskin quarter mile.
I like him, though. Uncle Rico, I like him. You never seen it?
No.
Shocker.
I'm not sure if it's your cup of tea.
What would you call a documentary, about the abyss?
It's a satire.
Yeah.
It's a comedy.
Not against comedy.
Do you laugh much? Like
How much
outside of the
I can
studio?
throw a football over the mountains.
I laugh. It's the only time I laugh.
It keeps you young, man.
Yeah,
it really does.
I mean, I'm a funny guy, so.
That dinner, you fat lard?
I'm amused.
Go get your dinner.
Yeah, Napoleon Dynamite. But I'm not living in the past.
No, you are.
No, you're talking to the Warriors, but
don't raise your voice.
Cronin, big win last night.
Yeah.
You're talking to the org, and at least you have put their name on it. You don't like the direction and all this stuff, but don't come at me, people. This is the team doing what they're doing. But I just didn't like that Draymond.
So
praise.
you think if Curry comes back and Draymond comes back and they sign Porzingis to a real friendly deal, let's say, and he's all right, and then Butler comes back in January, what do you think?
I don't.
No, I mean,
three of those things probably. Look, man.
No.
Like, that doesn't excite me. It's your reality. Porzingis is not.
This is the first time you said that wouldn't excite me.
Yeah,
usually you're like, that would excite me.
Well, you said Draymond.
Well, I'm going to have to say him for the next year. You know what I mean?
Wow, man. I will say this about Draymond and the loyalty from the Warriors. That caller hit me in the cardiac when he talked about how he got this power or this spell over the organization. But I will say that Joe Lacob and Bob Myers, Mike Dunlevy, they're loyal to the soil. I'll steal that from E40. I mean, my gosh, they've had his back at every turn, and I guess that's what I'm yearning for, right? I want somebody to love me like the Warriors love Draymond Green through thick and thin. Isn't that what it's about? Good and bad, worse. They have shown Draymond Green that.
Yeah, I think there's a difference, but I'm not saying you're wrong. Okay, I'm not even. I'm not even contradicting you.
Yeah, I'm yearning for that.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think you do that in sports. Sports is different than life.
The Pistons didn't love. I'm trying to think of another player that's caused ruckus, but the team still. But Detroit had enough. Then he had to go somewhere else and reinvent himself. He did that. But a problem child that kind of never got checked.
Let me ask you this: if we assume Draymond Green's going to the Hall of Fame,
oh, he is.
Okay,
Springfield.
Who's the biggest distraction / problem / troubled guy who's in the NBA? Rodman would come to mind.
There's no doubt.
Okay.
I can't come one that would surpass that.
I mean, what about some guys that have had drug issues?
I was just going there. But that's different to me. That's substance abuse. That's a whole nother fight.
So you would be more conciliatory for a guy that's got a drug problem as opposed to a guy who's.
I know Michael Ray Richardson's not a Hall of Famer, Stoney, but I was thinking about, and who's my guy from the Dallas Mavericks? Was it Tarpley?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like that, those are things that I guess, Stoney, this is sad. No, it's not. I got a heart I could get behind because you're not in control. But when you yell the B word to a guy and run him off, hit a young man that's about to get paid or got paid, and you don't get suspended, leave your team for dead during a game, and then the coach takes the blame for it, and then your game just vanishes, but yet the organization is still telling us that this Cadillac can run when I'm seeing the smoke come out of the hood, that's hurtful to a fan base.
Rasheed Wallace?
But he won't be in the Hall of Fame.
Well, this guy's kind of resurfaced recently. What about someone like Lamar Odom?
Lakers had his back. I mean, man.
Ron Artest.
Those are good calls, man.
Now, the interesting thing is...
Their games didn't leave them like Dre's has left his.
Well, what I would say is, how many teams did Ron Artest play for?
And there's a number of them.
How many teams did Rodman play for? Just 2? No, he played for San Antonio.
Lakers,
too.
Bulls, San Antonio. Good call. There's one more.
I think there is 2.
Not Rockets.
Detroit.
Yeah, Detroit, Chicago.
But
Lakers,
I feel like,
Spurs.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Okay, D.
We need Evan here. What about Vernon Maxwell? He played for some teams. So if you want to say,
we was in Boston. I was about to do my what happened?
Who put Clifford Robinson on this? Clifford Robinson was a class act.
I loved him. Well, we all got transgressions.
Arenas?
What did Cliff Robinson did one thing. That's it. That's why he dropped to the second round in the NBA draft.
I got you.
Because they knew he smoked weed in college.
Well,
would you guys put Ja Morant in that category right now?
I don't know what to make where this thing's going, Evan, but Draymond never did anything like that. He's been a model citizen.
Well, except when he got in that fight after the nightclub with that guy who was at Michigan
Well, Barkley
State.
threw somebody through a window.
Said he wished he was on a higher floor.
He didn't, Evan, did he say that?
Yeah. When in the courtroom said, do you regret any of it? He said, I regret I was on the first floor.
He's so funny. Bernard in Dublin. Yeah. Hey, Bernard, what's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey.
Doing well.
Hey, I think we spoiled, for one. And Drew, you said you've been a lifelong Warriors fan, and Steiny, I know you covered the Warriors. You've been in the Bay Area for a long time, so you know how down they were.
Yep.
And I've been listening all week, and it's just been the Kerr bashing and the Draymond bashing is just it's kind of hard to listen to. And Guru, you say it a lot. You just said it a few minutes ago. His game has left. What I see, Draymond. First, the Warriors messed up on their draft picks. I look around the league, and there's so many teams, even the bad teams, that have really talented players. And you look at the Warriors, the other night, I knew they were going to lose that game. You can just tell they're going to have a drought, and they're going to end up losing by 10 because they couldn't score. Draymond needs better players around him. His whole career has been like that. And look who he's playing with. So, and he's getting frustrated. And I think you look at Draymond, he's like, man, he's not a game changer like that. Now, Steph was on the court, Jimmy was on the court, and Durant, Clay, his game is, it works perfect with them. He's not the player that he used to be, obviously, and he's done some stuff that I don't agree with. But just to keep playing, his game is left him. He's 36 years old. That's normal, and it's easy for us because we're seeing his career play out in front of us. If you have another job, if your performance starts to go down, nobody see it, but we see it live on TV.
Yeah.
So that's kind of hard for him to take. And one more thing. Let me just get this in. Look at Steph's contemporaries. Look at all of them, all of the stars and the leaders of this league. They have jumped around. You can't even keep count of the teams that they've been on. And Curry, maybe it's a gift and a curse that he's so loyal. He could have easily said, "Get me out of here." But he's sticking with it. Well, he can be on a team like Durant, run to every young team and be surrounded by all these young stars. Harden, as soon as the tough gets going, he's out of there. So, that's what it is. We just got to be patient. Hey, we can't go to the championship 10 years in a row like we won't.
So
I hear that, B.
Hey, Bernard, real quick. So how would you answer this question? So it sounds like you and me are giving the Warriors more of a break at this time because of where they've been than some of the fans who are really angry right now.
Yes, you have to. If Kerr is coaching the San Antonio Spurs right now, you think they would be 30 and 29 or 30 and 31 or whatever? No. Kerr is still a good coach. He's doing the best with what he got.
Let me give you this.
So Draymond,
all right. Because you did admit, this is why I like your call. You did admit they missed the draft picks. Okay, Kuminga's got some talent. Tell me what you think of that move that they got him for Porzingis. I just want to hear your thoughts on that.
I don't like the move for Porzingis only because Porzingis is always, I hope he gets well, but something's going on with him, and he's going to miss a lot of games. But, let me see Kuminga do it for 70 games, 80 games.
Right.
I'm an advocate for Kuminga. But Kerr wanted a all-around ball player. So let's see Kuminga do it. I think they got practically the same record, Atlanta and the Warriors.
Yeah.
So let's see how he does the rest of the season and the whole NBA year, and see if he's consistent. You know, what he's doing now. We already seen Kuminga do that with the Warriors.
You're right.
Let's see him be consistent, and can he lead? Can he be a leader of a team and lead them to the playoffs, first round, second round, and so on? Putting up the stats, I mean, that's cool. I'm happy for him.
Gotcha.
But it's more to basketball than just putting up stats.
Thanks, Bernard.
No, good stuff.
Real good call.
Stein, before you press another button, that is the first time in a long time that I've looked at Draymond Green as a sympathetic figure from this standpoint. If you're telling me what's around him is not seasoned, or they're not the OGs, Otto Porter Juniors of the world, the Durants, if you're going to look at it from that angle, okay, I'll hear you. But the bottom line is those dudes aren't walking through this door anytime, those type of guys anytime soon. So how can I not, or we, because it's not just me, I forget to call his name, Steiny. How can we not judge Draymond accordingly to what we're seeing? Why does it have to be a stipulation on?
Well,
Because he's supposed to be a Hall of Famer.
Right.
Okay, this one we need you to show the young guys to step your game up.
Well, I think he's trying, actually, in his way. I think he knows. He's certainly knocking on the door to knowing. I didn't hear this one. Dunlevy was asked about. You know what? I haven't heard this one. I'll bet you this one annoys me a little bit, though. But we'll see. What's going on with Steve Kerr? Is he coaching next year?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I think Steve's mentioned wanting to get to the end of the season and figure it out. I think things are, for him, going well, and, you know, we'll figure all that out when it comes. But I think it's been interesting, like the focus for us internally between myself, Joe, the players, Steve, has really been to get this thing right the rest of the season. So we haven't put a whole bunch of thought into it. But, you know, obviously on a personal level, love having Steve here. And, yeah, I would project that he's our coach next year. But again, I mean, we're going down to absolute certainties, and a lot of it's in his court, so we got to see.
All right. I had heard that what Dunleavy said there was he can coach as long as he wants, but he didn't say that.
He told you and I that.
But
we had a chance to talk.
But he said, I don't see why not. Right. That meaning why Kerr wouldn't be the coach next year.
And I guess I would ask Mike, why is there anything done now? And I've asked you that, and we've talked about it, and we speculate because the ball's in Kerr's court because he wants it that way. But if it was so, beautiful in Warrior Land, I feel like Steve Kerr and that good juju announcing the press release that he'll be back next year would just say we're getting to the juncture of continuity before the offseason.
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm totally the other way. There is so much uncertainty with Curry in the next year. Like, I can't extend him 3 years because I have no idea what we're looking like in 2. That's just me. Now, hey, listen, if we were the Pittsburgh Steelers, there wouldn't be a thought of coming off Kerr, and Kerr would lead us into the next era.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure Joe Lacob is like the Rooneys.
Well, Steelers got off Tomlin.
Yeah.
I mean, after 100 years.
Right.
Yeah, but it did happen.
Let's go to Brian in Palo Alto.
BPA.
Hey, Brian. How are you?
Good. How you guys doing?
Well, you're trying to figure it out, B. You know it.
Yeah, I mean, we can talk. Like, Draymond's obviously not the player he once was by a long shot.
Man.
I wouldn't cry into my beer if he wasn't here next year. But to me, Dunleavy, why should Dunleavy be here next year, right? Like, they could have traded Kuminga at any number of times in the last 3 years, at least for players who weren't in an iron lung or whatever this is the deal with him. Like, he traded this asset, and obviously an asset with some diminished value, but you at least could have traded for a guy that can maybe show up for games and play and not be lying in bed 18 hours a day. Maybe you could have done that. That's if this is what it is for Porzingis through the end of the year, that's a fireable offense. And whatever they're going to do with the Warriors moving forward, whether it's, stick with Steph and all the rest or get young, they need a legitimate front office again, and Lacob needs to butt his nose out of the personnel side of the business because it ain't working out, and Dunleavy's not working out, and I have a lot more questions about Dunleavy and Lacob than I do about Steph Curry, right? Give me competent people making decisions over the current cast coming in and deciding what the path forward is. That's what I think. And I think most fans probably agree with that. Thanks, guys. Bye.
All right.
I mean, Joe Lacob had to be, it wasn't a Mike Dunleavy decision by himself. You got to run it by the boss. And if the boss gives you okay, how are you going to double back and say, damn, it's on you? But I hear, I hope we get to see Porzingis, Donnie, because when it was all said and done, there were times on this radio station that we all thought the Warriors might get something positive, a young player for Kuminga, something like himself that just didn't work out somewhere else. But for this to be the prize, wow.
Well, I also think if you said to the Warriors, boy, hey, Mike, I bet you wish you took the Malik Monk and the protected first for Kuminga. What if I told you, I guarantee Dunleavy would said, no, we didn't. Monk is under contract after 2027, and we want no part of anyone signed after that time that we aren't absolutely positively in love with. And we're not crazy about Monk, and we're not bringing him in for 2 years. So when they moved Kuminga, they weren't going to move him for somebody who's got 3 years left in his deal, unless it were somebody that they completely and utterly coveted.
Can you still say there's no questions about Steph, though?
You mean what the last caller said?
Yeah, he doesn't have any questions about Curry. I mean, the guy hasn't played for 12 games.
No, I'm worried about Curry in a big way.
Oh, that's the first time I heard you say that.
What?
No, right. Seriously, that's my job.
Yeah, you know what that means? It just means I don't assume he's coming back next year and going to be the normal Steph Curry. I cannot make that assumption.
And that would be a nightmare on Warrior Street. Well, that's what I'm talking about when it gets fit.
When do you think Steph will play and we'll be like, okay, now he's not quite who he was?
Listen,
like 7 years from now?
Hold on. That may not happen. It may be stuff like runner's knee that prevents him from, you know what I mean? We don't see the fall off like that we've seen with Draymond. It's just the availability is what he starts losing rounds with, you know?
Yeah,
but if you're right, then that's a major problem.
If he's not available, or if he's going to next year go through a 50-game season, then I'll tell you right now, that's not going to be enough, and it's not going to be good enough. He won't be able to play well enough in 50 games to justify the money he'll be making next year, which is fine. You knew that when you.
But he's not the only one, Stoney. The league's littered with all kind of guys getting. You know, if I said Harden, all these guys.
Yeah, but Harden's not the best player in his team, and that's where the Warriors. That's where the big problem is with the Warriors. Is there is no team that has relied this much on a player this old at this point of his career that I can ever remember. It's like even LeBron. They got Doncic because they knew. Like, I think the Lakers were like, we can't win if LeBron's the best player. And I feel like that about Steph now.
Well, a couple years ago, when was the bubble? Well, before the Warriors won theirs.
2020. Yeah. It's 2026. Goo, that's 6 years.
Yeah.
So we got to keep fighting.
Heard of Kobe, Steiny. Okay, that's a good one. You're right. They kind of did this with Kobe. Right? The Lakers?
Yeah, we got super chat. Legally.
Yeah, why don't you read it? I'm sick.
Dyslexic. $4.99. We have to just be okay that Steph, Jimmy, and Dre are the core of the starting five. Younger guys need to fulfill their roles.
All right.
But two of the three that you just mentioned are now hurt. So what do you then do?
Nothing. That's the other. Nothing.
Because your other guys are not good enough.
Why aren't they good enough? Because the two guys who got hurt make such an exorbitant amount of money for their play level at this point, they cannot put quality players making a solid salary around them. They don't have enough money to put a good enough team around two 38 30-plus-year-old dudes who split about $115 million.
How could they, what about the coaching and the player development? You had a guy that has talent.
Sorry, it doesn't work that way. I know you think it does, but it doesn't.
Now, what do you mean when I say I know you think it works that way? Why couldn't you?
Because you can't
that's
pay
an example
anybody.
to go against what you're saying about they weren't good enough. Kuminga had the talent. Why couldn't
that's what you think? You think he had the talent.
I think we all know he does.
I mean, I know he has talent, but I don't think the Warriors
they definitely didn't maximize his talent.
Okay. And what if I say, so what? Like, if Jonathan Kuminga never turns into the player that people think he will or already is, then what are we talking about?
A 7th pick in the draft, in the lottery that you took because of whatever reasons you had, and it didn't manifest.
Listen, if I were a Warrior fan, I'd feel a lot better if Kuminga didn't do well from this point on, because at least at that point
Where
you
does
can
it really
say,
get you, though?
Well, you can say we picked the wrong guy, not we picked a guy who was great that we didn't develop. That's worse to me. Everybody misses on picks. Everybody. But you don't want to pick a guy that you don't develop who develops somewhere else into a big boy.
And then on the other part of that, get nothing for him.
I mean, what'd you expect? What'd you expect? Like, you weren't going to get anything for him when you didn't play him a lot. And when
but we can't ignore Porzingis doing his, and again, I know it's words, and he probably believed it. Hey, I feel good. He was saying all the right things like he was, and he had been rested. He hadn't played since January 7th. So I'm thinking, okay, man, that's a long stretch. It could you remember Radio Row? You had me thinking, Goo, what if he can play? Now
so all it takes is me saying, well, good, let's see if he plays. Maybe he'll play.
Like,
what is that? Okay. Like, what, I was wrong because I said maybe he'll play?
No, it's not even you. They made the deal trying to be proactive, and already it's out to like the...
Okay. So I was like, yeah, if he can play, that'll be good.
My point is, what if he can't?
Maybe he'll play, and maybe he'll come back.
It doesn't work that way.
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I'm sure the Warriors were hoping he'd play.
Right.
We all were, but he's not.
Well, he's out tomorrow.
Absolutely. All right. Hey, what do we got next? Oh, crossover with, you know what? What's today? Wednesday? Thursday?
Yeah.
I mean,
what you got?
When can we bury Kuminga?
You told me there forever be 2 scoreboards. You said those words came out of your mouth.
I never used that phrase, but I hate that phrase.
I processed it. You said
I gotta go. We gotta go because now I'm upset. I love Kuminga. What's exactly? What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. That segment was brought to you by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Hey, it's Willard. Here's something cool. San Jose Shark star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new series of TV commercials. 8 hours in a car with someone, and you learn a lot. Macklin was a blast. Leaned into the carpool karaoke vibe, zero ego. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together and don't take themselves too seriously. Watch for the new Habas Law spots with Macklin Celebrini. Smart, fun, very Bay Area.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Hi, I'm Richard Estrada with Atco Pest Control. What's bugging you at home? You can grab a spray or set a trap, but real pest control starts with identifying the source of the problem and keeping them out of your home. Atco has been servicing Bay Area homes since 1985. We take the guesswork out of it so you can move on. Go to atcopest.com. Trust Atco for the solution. When selecting a financial institution, how do you know you're making the right choice? As Bay Area bank customers find themselves at a crossroads, maybe it's good to consider if you want your bank to be community-oriented or corporate-minded. Fremont Bank has grown by providing stable, consistent service to the region, its families, and its businesses for 60 years, all without a single merger. And we intend for more of the same for the next 60. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Tune in to 95.7 The Game for Warriors Live, 60 minutes before tip-off. Every Warriors game throughout the season as we get ready for the action. Presented by Xfinity, your home court advantage. Brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, well, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Strom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. And as an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
At quarterback, calling the right play could change the whole game. And when your car breaks down, same idea. Make the right call before the big repair bill hits. CarShield helps protect you from expensive auto repairs. Plans include 24/7 roadside assistance, towing, and rental car options, all to keep your drive alive. Look, breakdowns happen, but choosing CarShield, that's the easiest call you'll make all day.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Oh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell, definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. Do you feel stupid for buying a timeshare? Don't. It's not your fault. You were most likely told you could rent it, and it was a great financial investment. And the deal was available today only. If this happened to you, contact your resort or Wesley Financial Group for help today.
Call Wesley now for your free exit information kit. 800-939-1441. 800-939-1441.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC, listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Daryl Guru the Johnson.
Daryl the Johnson Guru?
Who the F?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
You know, you got to be very careful with cover tunes. And this one ain't doing it for me. Who is it?
I like it.
Well, I don't know, but it's obviously covering Santana's.
Carlos Santana.
Get him off. What's your lady's name, your hairdresser? What's her name?
Lucia.
I want to take time out. You shouted her out. Marky D, my barber in the Union, OTB. You know
Except
what that's
you can get a hold of my barber. You're over here swearing because you won't answer the phone.
Stop. He just texted back. He's going to fit me into day 5, Evan.
All right. I thought there was something really serious that went down during the break.
Me too.
Oh, my.
You were like, oh, my God. I'm like, oh, no, what happened? I need a haircut.
No.
Like, what? Okay.
Hey, real quick, stop.
Don't tell me.
You'll be in my city Saturday, so for me to make sure you're safe.
We'll see.
Let me get this. The barbershop changed its name. It's OTB. Can you and Evan guess
betting.
What that stands for the barbershop?
Betting.
That's
what it means.
One. OTB. See if my guys got
something. The barber.
Oh. Come on, guys. We won't do this long. I'll give you about 15 more seconds.
Hold something.
I'm not even going to give it
OTB
that.
barbershop. What could that stand for?
Oakland to Berkeley.
I'll give you a 0 on that.
Only the best.
This dude got it. Grandy. He is the modern day Rain Man. Only the best.
I don't know if that's a compliment.
Dude, no, it is. He's smart.
Oh, yeah. That just goes hand in hand.
You're jealous. Only the best.
But okay.
Somebody said on the bus. You do realize OTB means off-track betting. You do realize that, don't you? And that's been around for
Grandy
50
got it.
years.
Only the best.
Okay, well, tell them.
Yeah.
They're not getting a patent for it.
Is that like the pizza shop near where I live where it says the best pizza in San Francisco, but I mean, you don't.
No, they cut hair. Shout out D. Hey, they get out. They get out in there. And my man, oh my God.
So, Goo, I don't know.
And my man Joe.
Can I try to cheer you up just a hair? Just a hair.
All right.
And Dub Nation.
I don't think you can, but go ahead.
Jonathan Kuminga is listed as questionable for the Hawks game tonight against the Bucks. He has left knee inflammation. This is the same knee that previously caused him to miss time.
Oh, no.
Kuminga has been dealing with nagging, recurring left knee injury since late January. So
let me give you this, because now I feel like you're going Nancy Kerrigan and Tanya Hardy with we already had we had the weekend, the 3 games. Okay, so I feel like he won the first 3 rounds. So if he's out,
it's a 27-round fight.
But unlike Porzingis, who we're rooting for, I mean, Steiny, for that to really be a thing, Kuminga would have to miss 3 or 4 more games because he's missed some games.
All I know is
I don't feel
this
better.
will be Kuminga's 4th game with the Hawks. Okay,
yeah.
So he won the first 3 rounds. If he doesn't play tonight, this is a draw. Then the round 4's a draw. It just is.
But I'm still up though.
Sure. Better not hope. He suffers a setback.
This is the ESPN game. He better play. I mean, no, everybody's watching.
Well, technically, he's not a star, so he doesn't have to play.
He don't come into the
He's not even a starter.
Dude, that's I'm like, where's Kuminga at? Evan, I got worried the other night. I'm like, he comes in the late first and starts the second quarter.
In a parallel universe, Kuminga doesn't get traded, starts playing with the Warriors after the deadline. And just like today, he's listed as questionable for tomorrow in Houston, and Guru would be like, why did they hold on to this guy? He's 23. He's got no knees already.
I've used this one before, but Antetokounmpo's out.
He just came back.
Did they play last night?
That is
Alex.
Oh,
well, Seth's out too.
Evan, dude, wow. Who?
Seth Curry. Yep.
Got nothing for you.
Anyway, if you're wondering where Willard and Dibs are,
they're recording an important interview.
Why? They're
doing something.
They're interviewing a dude that will be coming up on their show a little bit later. You're going to want to know. You're going to want to stick around. For some reason, we can't say the name. It's so dumb.
I'm uncomfortable.
We can't say the name, even though they're doing the interview right now. Okay, I'll let Mark.
Snitches get stitches.
I'll let
and
Mark.
You deserve them now.
I'll let Mark tell who everybody's
bugging me. Like, this is unfair. Like, I'm really bothered.
Why can't I tell? It's called a tease, people.
Snitches get stitches.
Okay.
Hey, we haven't talked about what's upon us. And we got to get to it. We got NFL free agency, but that's not what I'm talking about. Baseball's about to start, Steiny.
Hey, did you hear about Kaya Wynn.
I think I did. Hold on, I got it, Evan. I'll go ahead and tell me.
Kaya Wynn, and I hope I'm saying that first name correctly.
Well, then maybe I did if you would have said, go ahead.
Was a Tennessee women's basketball player. She was there for 5 years.
Right.
And she hasn't played much the last couple of years. But the other night was senior night. And she was a senior. And the coach didn't start her.
On senior night.
So she left the team. The coach wanted to put her in with 15 seconds left in kind of a blowout. And she just walked off the team.
First, I want to hear your thoughts on that. But go ahead, and then I'll go in.
I mean, this to me is I'm sorry. That's now a rule.
Is that Kim Caldwell, her coach, right?
Seniors have to play?
Yeah.
Or, I'm sorry, seniors have to start? First of all, what if you have 6 seniors on your team? You're effed. But is that... Like they do it in high school. Isn't that the heart of a participation trophy?
It's the epitome of it. But a lot of people, they do it in high school, Stoney.
Well...
But to put me in 15... Here, take your 15 seconds and shove it where. That's what's egregious. And if I were Coach Stoney, that's your day, man. You might not be that great. You're part of the team. We love you. It's senior day. You know what? Go be all you can be after this game because you're no longer a part of the team. But go ahead and get your hoop dreams on. Hey, 15 seconds left. Hey, go in, please.
I will be honest.
And that is Kim Caldwell, the good coach of Tennessee. Shame on her.
I mean, I have to be honest with you. I don't. This is a tough one for me because I can't relate. I mean, I don't know what it's like to even come off the bench.
And we knew that this was where that segment was eventually going to go.
Yeah.
There's my buddy Marky D, the barber.
How about this? When I was a junior.
Oh, Stoney, stop.
When I was a junior.
Talk about yourself.
No, it's not about myself. When I was a junior, I didn't start.
College or high school?
College. They started a senior. When I was a junior. No, when I was a senior.
So is that a participation trophy?
For Royce? Yeah. Yeah, a little bit.
You want to continue to talk about yourself?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Why you didn't go D1?
I know. Too small.
That's why you didn't go D1. You were big enough.
Right. Enough.
It's your heart.
No, it wasn't big enough. Wasn't really quick enough.
Quit putting yourself in a box.
But just telling you the truth.
Muggsy Bogues went D1.
Okay. This is what you do.
Earl Boykins.
Dude, keep going.
Do you realize?
Chief Mr. Jennings.
And this is when I realize you don't know anything about basketball.
Please.
You Muggsy Bogues? Muggsy Bogues was like the quickest player in the NBA when he played. I couldn't have brought the ball up court against him. He would have stripped me every time.
But that's my point. Your mindset is defeated already.
It's not. No, it's not.
You could have played D1. You know it.
Yeah, at
where?
Been the 10th man on Bucknell. Who cares?
What was the name of the player who didn't want to come off the bench, Steiny?
Oh, yeah.
I'm not telling you.
Kaya?
Oh, Kaya Wynn. I don't know if it's Kaya or Kaya.
That's who Steiny would have been at D1.
Wow.
What?
Maybe. Wow. You're in your own head.
That's not a bad call.
Gotcha.
But,
selfish.
I mean, if you want to know the God's honest truth, I had a...
you could have went D1.
I got humbled. No, I couldn't have. I got no scholarship offers. And in fact, if you knew anything about me, you'd know that I actually overachieved. Should have never been able to play in college, but I did.
But you were a bucket in high school. We need to find
Tell
somebody
us about
for
the game winners.
I want to sit in
I'm
on
not
the
gonna do
session
that.
with the counselor.
I'm not going to do that.
You're selling yourself short, and you did it back then. You needed to go across the Bay Bridge.
Offers. I couldn't, Guru, let me clue you in on some basketball, which you don't know about.
I'm right here, buddy.
If you're a senior in high school and you don't get a scholarship,
I had 2 kids.
You're not a Division I player. Do you get it?
Right.
Okay. So I had no offers from D1. None. 0.
But you feel
so
like
I went
that
to Franklin
wasn't
and Marshall.
Wrong. You feel like they didn't get it wrong.
Back then I thought I could, but no, I couldn't. Probably. I mean, I didn't. Who cares? Who cares if I could or couldn't? I didn't. And I could look at myself in the mirror. And I'm proud.
I feel like I'm looking at you through one now.
Yeah. I'm talent. In fact, I'll be honest with you. Up until Saturday, I'm going to be honest with you. I got humbled this weekend.
Oh?
I did. And people at Stanford are going to be upset with me, but I don't care.
Thank God.
So, yeah, back then I thought I could play D1.
Yeah.
I could play D1.
That's what I'm talking about.
But I didn't. Anyway, and I talk about myself like I'm pretty good in basketball.
We know.
Yeah, I'm not. In fact, I now think I must have stunk, and I'm dead serious. Because I watched Stanford SMU.
Okay, Saturday.
Division I.
Yeah.
And I'm watching that game, and I'm not very impressed at all. At all. But then I'm thinking, if I couldn't play at a place like this, you must have stunk. It must have been lousy.
Yeah, but that's part of getting older.
No.
I'm watching college ball, and it's like, is this high school?
Well, that's the point. That's the point. I watched the Division I game the other day, and I was like, oh, my God. I must have stunk. Seriously.
So is there closure?
Closure came 30 years ago.
I don't know.
35 years ago.
If I sat in on your session with somebody to talk about your basketball career, there's something there. And I'm hearing you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why do you think people don't have closure for their careers at whatever level?
I don't have. I have
delusional.
Regret. I have regret.
Well, that's why you're still playing.
No, seriously, I got better later, Snotty.
No, I know. I believe it, actually.
Well, wow.
Yeah, no, I believe.
No, I'm still going.
A lot of players like that. I mean,
my late 40s, I'm still hooping.
Great. That's
in
great.
My early 50s.
No, that's great. I'm happy for you. You know what?
But I do get a sense of jealousy that I'm still hooping. Like, you got golf. No. I'm being real, and I want to hear your stories. But when I talk about hoop, there's a wound there that I feel like you still. I'm looking at your body. You could still play. Thank God, no Dibs.
The difference between you and me is I'm at peace with myself.
Well,
I did what I did. I don't look back.
I give you that. All right.
And you.
No, I have regret.
Well, give it up. It was 40 years ago.
But what if I tell you my closure came as the guys come in here? Both my sons had better high school careers than me. And that's what it's about.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they made the team.
They both dunked in the game, Evan. I didn't sniff a dunk.
Well, if they would have dunked at practice, they would have been ahead of you.
Hey, stop.
All right.
Yeah.
Let's welcome in.
Hi.
Let's welcome in Willard and
Fellas.
Dibs.
What's going on, guys?
Go ahead.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGM's. That was kind of a barge in, even late. I don't know. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGM's, the FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station. Always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's crossover time, and it's brought to you by Bay Alarm. Rest easy. We've got you covered. BayAlarm.com. We welcome in Dibs and Willard.
I apologize for the barge, but I'm still living off the adrenaline of last night. And not only the game, but the way they took care of us, center ice suite. The Sharks gave us the full 5-star treatment. And then a game broke out, and you got 12 goals, about 4 fights in the third period. You got the greatest player on the Sharks. Maybe he might wind up being the GOAT, and he did Goatian things.
Everything he did, it just looked different.
So the suite just packed to the gills with food and drink and sodas and beer and wine and liquor. And buffet.
I mean,
hey,
I'm not going to just
do the show with Bochy.
I'm not going to get everybody drunk.
Popcorn, chips.
No, we had a good time, Scotty. You were missed.
No, it was phenomenal. And Goo, you get credit. You spoke that into existence. The Celebrini goal, at least. Montreal won. It's 1-0. Then it's 1-1. Then it's 2-1. And then it's 2-2. Guru leans over to me and goes, "He's got to get a goal.
We got to see it.
He has to get a goal tonight." And then, there it is.
And if that isn't vintage Guru, the guy had 3 assists.
Right, not good enough.
I feel like I scored the goal.
And
I learned the chomp.
Learn the chomp.
On the power, on the PP.
Learn the Irish goodbye. All of it.
Yeah, I didn't know you were Irish. Go on.
My whistle got dry, man. I had to veer off.
It's okay.
I thought you were in a suite.
It's okay. We were.
Well,
soda and water.
Yeah,
I mean, Yeah, everything has parameters, so to speak.
We went and, good took care of us actually.
You know what our goal should be? Tomorrow, we treat these gentlemen
I can't wait.
even better than they were treated down at the Shark.
Yeah,
Now I'm excited.
Now
I'm excited.
Yep.
Yeah,
I'm going to do the chomp tomorrow, but it's going to be food.
Last night we were at the tank. Tomorrow night, I want to get tanked.
He going in.
Oh, boy.
I mean, not really. I got to drive home.
We
get
For me, that means like a drink and a half.
What time are you getting off tomorrow?
3:54.
Wow.
4 o'clock?
We'll be there at 4.
Yeah, we'll be at Sam's at 4.
Wow.
Yeah, we might still be
there.
Dibs, I got a question for you.
Meandering over, yeah.
I'm hashtag random. I told him what we had. We had the, what was it, the Blood In? What did they call the drink we had?
I forget what, Blood In.
With the red color vodka. But you got a White Claw. Yeah. Talk to me about a White Claw. Because I remember Fort Ball loves them. What's a White Claw? And is it a lot of alcohol?
It's an ample amount. And for me, it's much more of a precise, measured beverage. And I tend to do better in that environment. Not a lot of hard liquor in my game anymore.
Okay.
Even though there is
essentially
hard liquor in that.
Yeah.
It's just kind of the way I've gone. Right. Yeah, I'm different. I'm different like that.
Is this how the Warriors were built?
Draymond.
There's something on television.
It's a retrospective.
They're showing when they got drafted.
Hey,
Man,
that's a great draft.
This is what your RSNs, Regional Sports Networks, do during the day, during the week.
After the infomercial period.
There you go.
After you buy a vacuum.
I recorded something down when I was working in L.A. They did some Kobe retrospective, and they brought all the media people in. And they're like, tell us about Kobe or whatever. Great. And I'm not kidding.
Oh, yeah.
It's been 15 years, and people will be like, I was at a sports bar last week. I saw your face come up.
That's wow.
I'm like, that's barely even me anymore.
They were the Beatles, like us, Steph and Durant.
Of course.
And you followed them. What year was that? The finals. He followed the Lakers for the finals.
Was that 06, something maybe in there, 05?
And in L.A., the press box, they watch the games on the floor.
Well, I don't know if it's still like that because
but during your era,
like the press seating was just
you watching Shaq and Kobe up close
on the floor, distance from me to you, every night. And then the hardest part of that era was trying to interview Shaq because after the game, it was a very, very large crowd. He did not like to stand; he wanted to sit. And as you all know, he talks about that like this.
I'll give you two.
And so you have to get your microphone really close to him, but you've got a throng of 30 people, and if your microphone's not close enough, it's just...
Now, what about Kobe? The same amount, or it was Shaq?
No, same amount, but he's different. He would stand, and he would project
10 different languages.
More.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, but so it was... Man, when they would come out of the back room, which sort of signaled, they would get to their locker and they would look up and give everybody the now's good. That was some of the most intense racing I've ever done in my life. Wow. Cameras are flying, people are running everywhere to get, because positioning, it's like boxing someone out when you're getting a rebound.
Oh, that's wild.
If you're in bad position, you're screwed.
I wonder why it took us so long as a sports media and a sports society to evolve from the scrum to the let's just sit in a chair and bring people out to the dais. Because, Steiny, I don't even know how many thousands of scrums you were in, but the scrum in and of itself, it's just not that fun.
No, the scrum is as bad as it gets. And, it's funny. There was one thing, Mark, that I said to myself, I will never, ever, ever do this.
That's 4 evers.
What's that?
Kneel.
Oh.
And hold the mic up. I am not kneeling and holding it up there to get in the front. Like that's what you have to do? No.
Why is that? Though?
It's demeaning.
I'm not kneeling when I'm talking to another human being.
But how old were you?
30, 35.
Yeah. At this stage of my career, I'd have laid on my back. To like if I could get the mic in the right. I mean, it was Shaq and Kobe in the middle of a dynasty.
Yeah, and I was Vontigo Cummings and Andres Bejic.
That's pretty good. Bobby Sura.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one of your go-tos when you want to wax poetic about the bad old days. You go to Vontigo. That's a great one.
Vontigo Cummings once said, Oh, I'm going to be good at this game, and it's not going to take long.
He had the right attitude.
He had a guaranteed first contract, I think.
Porzingis got on the bird.
He got on the bird.
Yep.
He's didn't get off the injury list, though. He's out tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
So
that part.
And so's Will Richard, and so's Moses Moody.
Man.
See, Kuminga's questionable?
Pods is in. Oh, he is tonight?
ESPN game.
Oh, God.
Giannis is, the other Giannis is bad.
How do we get over this?
That's a great question.
How do we do that?
Get over the Kuminga thing?
I want, we're going to talk about this today. I really want, and
let's be real, put the cards
open
on.
invitation. I don't care where you stand. I don't care what. How do we get over this?
Social media is about dunks and highlights, and I think that's why we'll never be able to get over it because I'm a big JK fan. I hated it, but I didn't come in here after 3 games. I told you so. But I can't stop.
Little bit.
Will, come on now, Dibs.
When you
I
say
can't stop
17
what is going
times
on.
that you didn't tell us something.
No, Dominique Wilkins is in on it now. They're saying thank you, Warriors. That's beyond goo. Like, it's only 3 games.
I'm not telling you that it's all okay. I'm just asking, how do we get over this?
What if I said I think it's just starting?
You might be right.
Just depends on what you do next. It's like a breakup. So you get divorced, and your wife within 36 hours is dating
a baller,
like an actor or a millionaire. She's dating George Clooney. And they've gone 3 dates, and it's on like page 6, and it's on social media. And all your friends are saying, dude, your wife, whatever, pick your young star, Timothy Chalamet, whatever it is.
No, that was my Rick Sutcliffe. I can't hear the name. If you know, you know. I can't hear the name George Clooney without reminiscing about when Rick Sutcliffe was wasted in the San Diego Padres broadcast
That's
booth.
probably on the Mount Rushmore.
Oh, my God.
What does that have to do with George Clooney?
Yeah, what does that have to do with Clooney?
Because his name came up. Like, it was a random thought that came into
Clooney.
Go look
Did he
it up
rip
on
him
YouTube.
or give him love?
No, he just, there was a pause in the discussion. Matt Veskersen's trying to.
That's the man.
And all of a sudden, Sutcliffe, who's wasted, goes, George Clooney. And Matt goes, George Clooney? He goes, yeah. Did you hear about George Clooney? And Matt's like, no. Rick's like, yeah. Just going to go over there to Europe and solve that thing. No kidding.
So this is from the
greatest. It's a random Padres game.
This is from the same one where he goes, yeah, not that busy, man.
Yes, exactly. It's my favorite moment in broadcast history.
Oh, my gosh.
Go look it up.
Thanks a lot, Rick. We know you're busy. Yeah, not that busy, man. No, we need you to get out of here.
Right.
Absolutely. Like,
I'm gonna check that
he
out.
sounds like I'm going to sound tomorrow night in the second
Your thoughts
quarter.
on McDuffie going to the Rams?
I mean, what are you doing, John? And I mean John Lynch. Like, can we have the Niners out there doing these things?
But you need more than a cornerback. So to use all that expenditure to get him, I don't think that would have been the right.
Seems like he's a good corner.
No, he is, and young.
Right.
That's
and,
one of their big needs.
That's what made them lose the game.
The Niners have their needs. I'm excited for next week. They'll be making. I feel
so
like
will you be day 2? There better be a Niner move or just solid.
I don't care about what day it is. I don't want them to be as passive as they felt last year. You know.
Well, I think you're going to be disappointed then.
Why?
Because I think they're going to be closer to like they were last year than one of these teams out there going pow, pow, pow. I just don't know if. Well, they're not going to be in. I don't think they're going to be in the top of the market.
Cowboys are going to win the offseason.
Oh boy,
I'll tell you that right now. Right?
That Niners' biggest signing last year was like a 3rd-string tight end. They're going to do more than that this year.
You're talking Gifford?
Yeah.
Well, they got the special teams guy.
Exactly. Weeks.
You signed him again.
It took weeks for them to make a move.
If you want to appreciate Bay Area ownership, read Michael Silver's piece in The Athletic today on the Raiders. Fascinating.
Wow.
Okay.
He details the level of dysfunction, and it starts with old number 12, Tom Brady, who is largely
the current Raider regime.
Silver take it on TB.
No, he just points out some of the things that are going on now, and it's a complete debacle. It's a debacle.
Right. Willie Adames and Steve Kerr.
Oh, this is great. What time?
I don't know yet.
All right, I got you.
Willie's going to be in the 3 o'clock hour, and then Steve's going to be later. Right. How about if I say it that way?
Sounds great. Peace, Lou Holtz. He passed.
Oh, no.
Oh, he did?
All right, 97.5, 95.7.
That's an 8.
That was
That's really good.
The timing wasn't, though.
Actually, that was a perfect timing.
I was half doing it, and I didn't want to make fun, but everybody talks about how he talks.
Yeah.
One of the all-time great lispers.
You got a little bit of Mike Mayock in him.
Mike
It's
ain't
not
got
bad,
that.
yeah.
I gotta get out of here.
On 90% of the game.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
All right, let's go. We always want to start things out maybe with just something, put a little smile on your face. There's two things. First of all, I want to shout out, when I move over to this seat where Steiny sits during their show, or where I sit during our show, that's the first time that I can see our text line, the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. I look halfway down the board. One of you great listeners, 415, just wrote, "Did you guys take any food to go?" And I I appreciate the text. The answer is no. Because
well, that's a great question.
It's a great question. The answer is no. I would have if there had been any left.
But the thing is you got a bag. The postman from Capitola brought you a giant Ziploc bag, Mark's to-go food on it, and that was part of his bit.
Yeah, right. And he put a Pearl Jam shirt in it, too, that didn't fit him, and he hopes that it fit me. So, postman, great to meet you. And all of the listeners, Barry, the rest of you who all were there last night.
I got gifts that were intended for Steiny, so there's that.
Well, I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
But anyway, point being is that was a chef's kiss of a night. So it's easy to thank the Sharks, and I want to, but I want to start by thanking the listeners because you showed up with energy, with smiles. Obviously, you had to get after it to even win this prize. And so you did, and I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for Tim Jordan, Matt Nahigian, Jesse Moore, everybody who's involved, Whitley, in getting everybody over there. Lucas, Grandy are there. And then, yes, the San Jose Sharks, absolute first class all the way across the board with the way that everything was handled. And then I would like to thank one more group, the Sharks.
Right.
Because
Go
holy
Sharks.
crap, I mean, I was telling you guys earlier in the day because of my former life in L.A. where I went to every game for every sport every night. I've been to tons of hockey games in my life, not nearly as many for the Sharks, but that was I think that was like my favorite hockey game I've ever been to in my entire life. What an unbelievable performance by all the young guys.
Yeah, and both teams, because Montreal came back and tied it at 5, and goals were flying all over the place like bats in the belfry. 6 goals in the third period, and you look at the Sharks in particular, and you see a young core, and we were just looking up at the thing on TV with the drafting of Festus and Draymond and Harrison Barnes, and you already had Steph, and you had Clay the next year. It was a young core, and you look at the Sharks, and you see not only the 3 guys who were top 3 picks in the last 3 years, but other young players, and it's a team on the rise. Definitely one to watch.
When you don't get to go to a lot of games, and obviously we work till 6 o'clock, and we work in San Francisco. It's not easy to get to home Sharks games for us when you don't get to a lot of games, but you follow that team. Let's be real. In this moment, yes, you're hoping for them to win, but there's one main thing that you're hoping for when you walk into that arena, and it happened.
Smith trying to find the puck at center. Celebrini follows up. He's got it. Macklin's in the zone. Shoots! The brilliance of Macklin Celebrini on display. And the Sharks have their first lead.
And they would never trail again. Now, they would cough up a big lead, but they would never trail again. That's Randy Hahn, NBC Sports. California on the call. Macklin Celebrini, 5-hole.
Yeah.
And just an absolutely beautiful individual performance is what we were there all to see.
Little bit of a softie by the goalie, but you don't apologize. He could have stopped it. No one was in front of him, and he just kind of let it eke through. But the call is phenomenal, and it doesn't even do it justice because he takes the puck and he lifts it up between two guys.
Yep.
I think it goes over one stick and through the other guy's legs, and then he has to juke to the corner, wrister, I score, I'm great. And I know this comparison's not going to be fair because he's 19, but watching him play, I get Steph vibes because he does things out there that you don't normally see. So many wow moments.
He's different. And that's what stands out. And it doesn't even matter if you're a huge hockey fan. When you're there and you watch, you can just see it. Like we tried to even ask the guys yesterday, like, what is it that's different about him? And they're like, hey, not the fastest, he's not the biggest, he's not the anything. He's just different. He's different. You can feel it when he's got the puck. You can feel it in the whole arena. And it's funny that you said that because I thought of Steph too. You know how like it could be a big moment in a Warrior game, and Clay could hit a big three, and Oracle. Let's go back to Oracle days. And the place would go nuts. But what sounded different than a big three by the Warriors? A Steph three. It sounds different. The whole arena sounds different. Absolutely the exact same thing happens with Macklin Celebrini.
No doubt. And, the team they're just exciting. And even though they fell behind early, like you said, they fought and Montreal answered and ultimately they delivered. You had 6 goals in the third. You had multiple fights. That was just entertainment. And the other name I thought of, Mark, and you'll love this one about Macklin, and you just said he's different, Tim Lincecum, because he was just different. The wind-up and, the hair and some of the pitches he would throw, he had just such electric stuff. I know it didn't end the way that it's going to end with Steph, but he's just special and he's different.
Well, I mean, in a way it did. Championships.
Right.
Multiple championships. And there's no doubt that's what that franchise is now pointing to as well. That is what they are hoping this next generation is all about. So anyway, just a wonderful night. And all of us, I think, woke up still kind of thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it was great meeting everybody. And the Sharks organization was awesome. It was just a phenomenal time down there. And I can't wait until we do it again.
I can't either. Yeah. And my advice to everyone who hasn't gone, or if you have gone and you want to go, get your tickets like today because they're starting to sell out.
Yeah,
people are catching on to the fact that they're back. And it's been, 5 or 6 years since they made the playoffs. And hopefully they'll make it this year. But they're on the rise.
SAP Center was a vibe.
Oh, yeah.
There's no question about it. All right, here's the other thing, and we're going to open this up right away. I like 888-957-9570, and it just kind of hit me because, and you and I are as guilty as anybody. We all are. We coined something that was like a tongue-in-cheek joke like 6 months ago that all roads lead to Kuminga. And I think a lot of Warrior fans, and even those of us who cover the Warriors, were under the impression that once he was finally traded, that that would calm down. And yeah, there'd be a little while. You got to you got to sit with it and process all the information. But then you would move on. And whatever happened next, that's what we would talk about. And it's actually gotten worse. And this is just me doing a random sample of either participating in or listening to 95.7 The Game or any other Bay Area sports media outlets. It's gotten worse.
And you mentioned the national stuff, and we saw Colin Cowherd yesterday did 5 minutes on it.
Doing segments on Jonathan Kuminga. And people are, and part of it is I get it. Like he's had some fancy moments in his first 3 games, and Kristaps has barely played, which is literally the exact scenario that would make us all do this. But I'm walking the dog today, and I'm going, today's an AirPod day. I want Steiny and Goo with me while I'm walking the dog today. And so we're walking the dog, and there it is. It's you know what I mean? It's not the same conversation. It's just version 213 of frustration that surrounds the Warriors. And the title of that right now is the Jonathan Kuminga trade. And Guru says something about Kuminga, and Steiny's like, well, why? Why are we still talking about Kuminga? And Guru at one point goes, fine. I'm going to try to not say his name for the rest of the show. I think it lasted 14 seconds.
You couldn't even throw the ball for your dog twice.
No, so how do we get over this?
Willard Dibs, can you lay out for a second?
No, it's our turn.
It takes time. And like any divorce, so you get divorced, and it's like, well, my wife bought that couch, and I never liked it, so now we got to put that up on, Facebook for somebody to come take it off my hands. There's so many layers of the unraveling. And even though you trade a guy and you get a guy back and he doesn't play, it just takes time to move past it and get over it. Especially when you're stuck with a guy, he's on the team playing. He's not going to play, and meanwhile, he's out there with the ha-ha and jumping over people.
I get it. Listen, I get it. I live with it. I'm in it as well. But what it sounds like to me, and this is what I want to tap into, I know that anger comes from love. I really do. I understand that. If you didn't actually care about stuff, you wouldn't be pissed. But I think we can also all agree that there is an angry streak through the Warrior fan base right now that is both understandable and also inexcusable. I feel that at the same time. It's understandable. I get where we are. At the same time, good Lord, the last 12 years, you have run this league. You've run this league. You are the most rewarded fan base in the NBA over the last 12 years. But we're also the angriest fan base in the NBA right now. And I think we got to find a way to tap back in to that word, fan. Like, are you a fan of the Warriors, or are you going to let this experience, Pods' hair and JK's hops, and Steve Kerr, he should be fired. Are you going to let, how long are we letting this run the day?
Just depends on how you're dealing with the grief. And I'll go to Kubler-Ross and the 5 stages of grief. Everybody's at a different spot. You could be at acceptance. You could be in denial. You could be in bargaining. If only Kristaps could play, the window's still open. Some fans are at anger. So depends on how you go about dealing with the grief. And the grief is this dynasty is closer to the end than it is the beginning.
Which is it's fine.
It depends on how you deal with grief. Yeah. Not everybody's, you're at acceptance. Not everybody's there.
I don't know if I would call it that, but I just think it's understandable. Anyway, 888-957-9570. Let's talk it out. How do you get back in touch with the Warrior fandom, the people who are wearing the jerseys? Now, can you root for them or not? I'm not having an issue with this. It feels like many are. We're sponsored by Inn at the Tides in Bodega Bay. They're back. The legendary all-you-can-eat Dungeness crab feeds at the Tides Wharf restaurant, just $99.95 per person now through March. Make it a getaway and ask for the crab feed special room rate. I love this place. I went there. Info, Inn at the Tides.com. This is Willard and Dibs.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit, or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Home equity. Across America, there's $30 trillion of it sitting in homes, already earned, already yours. But for most homeowners, it's not easy to access. Until now. Unlock's home equity agreements help you unlock your equity without the usual headaches. For flexibility, for possibilities, for the things that actually matter to you. So ask yourself one simple question. How much can you unlock? Find out at unlock.com/home.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Use home equity responsibly.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Save a time you say. Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your game.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
95.7 The Game and Great Clips have teamed up for the new basketball season. We want our listeners to look fresh with a great haircut from Great Clips. Each week, we'll pick a lucky winner to score a gift card. For a chance to win, courtesy of Great Clips, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Reach your saving goals with Miristar Momentum Savings. Progress should come with perks. Every $25 you save earns an entry to win cash prizes. We're drawing winners for $1,000 monthly, $5,000 quarterly, and an annual grand prize of $10,000. Saving has never been this rewarding. Apply today at miristarfcu.org. Insured by NCUA, no purchase necessary. Terms and conditions apply. See website for full details.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13 and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
The Gorillas are coming back to the Bay. They'll be performing their new album, The Mountain, at Oakland Arena on October 28th. Buy your tickets at LiveNation.com. And for your chance to score a pair of tickets, courtesy of Live Nation, visit the contest page at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, this is Jonathan Kuminga. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Mark Randy fanning the Flames?
Yeah, a little bit.
Thanks. Good to see you again, buddy. Thanks for making the trek last night.
That was fun.
Found out something about Mark Randy. He doesn't even know I was watching him. What's that track? And I'm about to break. What is that track? They were playing it last night during one of the timeouts. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Is that Linkin Park?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just peeped Mark Grandy on the other side of the suite, and he was having a little moment by himself, and he was absolutely like lip syncing the entire song, and like he had like a fist bump, like I'm about to break.
Okay.
Like, yeah, he had I was like, oh, Grandy gets down like that in the living room when no one's watching.
We're going to come back with that next break.
That's exactly what I'm going for.
Looking forward to it. And also, I was surprised at how exuberant of a fan he is. Because normally, if you see him in a game, no cheering in the press box, he's a pro. But that game was exciting, and people were going bananas in that suite.
They were. And, I mean, you get caught up. Everybody, whether you're like, I don't know how many diehards were in the building. I don't know. Some of them were. You know what I mean? You can always tell when someone's like, they show up with a Sharks sweater on, and they're like, this is my Celebrini, but I have a due to exactly. At home in the closet or whatever. Okay, so maybe you're a real one. But even if you're not, and you just kind of appreciate the sport, or you like the Sharks or whatever, and you won something on the radio, like, you get caught up in it. It was a very, very exciting hockey game.
No doubt. My goal is to get Dr. Nirav Pandya, friend of the program, so excited that the jersey goes in the cart.
I don't know how. I'd be surprised if it hasn't already.
Exactly.
The Celebrini jersey's in the cart.
He'll probably have to go sweater in the cart, though. And that just, you saying that reminds me of what Brody Brazil said to us yesterday about being bandwagon friendly. Because the more this thing keeps going, the more of the diehards are going to kind of, you can't help but thumb your nose at the newbies like us. But as Brody said yesterday, welcome the newbies.
Yeah, get on the bus, Gus.
And you all were new at some point. Like my first Warrior game was 1978. Nobody at the old Oakland Alameda County Coliseum Arena, nobody was looking at me going, get out of here. We have enough fans already. Well, you didn't.
Yeah.
And so be nice to the newbies.
Well, and speaking of fandom, so you'll remember this show. It was not last year. It must have been the year before when Clay was still on the Warriors. And one of the phrases that I think captured a lot of the modern Warrior fans, because the Warriors have always had a good fan base. That was kind of how I would define Oracle. Oracle was loud and full even when they sucked. So it's a good fan base. And then that's why when they got good, Oracle became one of the best home court advantages and arenas in all of the NBA. And what was the phrase that we always talked about when this generation of the Warriors started playing? You'll know how to fill in this blank. Steph Curry and the Warriors play with
joy.
Exactly. They play with joy. 2 years ago, I can remember sitting in this seat and watching Klay Thompson play. And he was struggling, and he was trying to shoot his way out of a slump. And this is back when he kept, he's flashing four fingers at Devin Booker and just all of the constant.
Chucking mouthpieces.
Yeah. And I'm like, dude, I get it, or maybe I don't. I can't get it. I've never torn my Achilles and my ACL in back-to-back years. Like, I've never done either of these things. I've never been a star basketball player. I've never had people go on the radio and TV on a daily basis and talk about me and criticize and all that. Like, okay. So I don't get it, but I'm a fan and I'm watching it and I can tell you what speaks to me. And I remember going, dude, why are you so angry? You're so angry. And whether I understand it or not is not even the point. I can tell you as a fan, it's not very fun to watch. It's not fun to watch you go be angry. Sometimes it's fun with Draymond because it's kind of his thing.
It's his bit, yeah.
Well, and he's turned it into a success story. But unless that's your thing, you know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I'm not feeling angry Clay. And I thought about this today because that Clay 2 years ago, that's how a lot of the fan base sounds to me right now. Angry fan. Angry fan. And do you have a reason to be? It doesn't matter. You just either are or you aren't. So if you want to call this a milk and cookie alert, go ahead. I don't really care. The bottom line is that's my spin on what I hear right now. You might be right. Jonathan's going to be a star, and Dunlevy traded him at the wrong time, and he got a bag of nickels back. That might all be true. Steve Kerr, misevaluation sensation.
Yeah.
Why does he like the redhead fluffy guy so much? I don't know.
Cha-ching!
You're too mad. Like, coming out of 4 championships, you're too mad. We can assess all of these things and criticize and say, I'd have done this differently, but we got to find a way to recalibrate and sort of get back in touch with your Warrior fandom. And actually, Pods is a great example because the kid didn't do anything damn wrong. Like, you don't like Kerr because of how he handles Pods, but this now has landed on Pods. He's the youngest Warrior player, and he's done nothing wrong. He made the all-rookie team. He's done nothing wrong, and 70% of the fan base hates him. That's not, just me, that's not how I want to be a fan.
And you can be a fan however you want. And I was talking in the last segment about the 5 stages of grief. And I think that you as a Warrior fan are probably feeling the grief, the reality of Jimmy is out for another 8 or 9 months. And Porzingis is on a plane but isn't going to play. And Steph Curry is about to be 38. Happy birthday, Draymond. Yep. He turned 36
Happy
today.
day.
So you're looking at the inevitability of what you just described. You had 4 titles and you had 2 other finals appearances. You've been damn good for a long time, but the reality is in the grief, and the reality is Grandpa's not going to make it too many more Christmases. And so you're starting to go through how you deal with the grief, and one of the stages is anger. And you don't really do anger as a fan very often, and so some fans do. Some fans deal with grief in that fashion. I'm not even to depression or acceptance. I'm at the bargaining phase, which is, if Porzingis can just play and, he and Steph can show that they're a good combo, he can maybe sign next year. And, if Jimmy comes back in January, Allen, DeAnthony are still here, maybe you get one last swing at the thing. And so that to me is more where my mind is right now.
Well, that's where my mind always is. See, that's kind of what I'm getting at. I love that you said that. I have no issue. Hell, I spent the whole day yesterday calling what the Warriors have right now a PR disaster. And it is. I have no issue if a fan is like, well, this was stupid. I agree with you. This didn't make any sense to me, not in terms of timing, not in terms of return. I don't understand it.
Yeah.
I thought that was if you ask me right now, bad deal. Whew, bad deal. But for that to then get to where I feel like we've arrived, it's so funny how many people are like, the whole Steve Kerr, Jonathan Kuminga thing, it got personal. Did it?
We have no idea.
It feels to me like a lot of you fans have gotten to that level where it's personal for you, whether it's Pods, Kerr, Dunlevy. I didn't like him as a player either. Like, what? You know what I mean? Like, what? Can you just say the organization made a mistake without staying in this muck for how long? How long are we going to do this? That's what I'm getting at. Like, it
depends on how things go when you go forward.
They got to get over it.
I don't think it's time to get over it. It's not time to get over it yet because you got Kuminga cooking in Atlanta, and the guy you got back is not really playing, and we're celebrating today because he's on an airplane. He's in an airplane.
Celebrating.
I'm making light of the fact that that's news. Kristaps Porzingis has flown with the team, and then you added, he's still not going to play tomorrow.
Right.
And so, okay, but at least he's feeling well enough to go on a chartered plane. So I don't think that you're at a point yet. If you are feeling angry, you're not at a point yet where you should let that anger go because it's still angering.
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not telling you what to do with your, like, if you
Of course,
want,
you're not going to tell me how I'm going to feel.
You can be mad about that as long as you want to be mad about that. Absolutely. But at a certain point, I guess what I'm talking about maybe is the discussion. And I am curious how much longer Jonathan Kuminga will be either sort of like hate watched by some or the opposite, which is like, I guess I'll call it thirst watched, where we're going to sit here and sort of try to reinvent history. That's my point. He's gone. He's gone.
But why is he gone? Darn it.
Well,
why is he gone? Who pushed him out the door?
Well, there's like 50 answers to that.
People are still mad about Jordan Poole. Some people hold the whole thing against Draymond Green and the organization, and the Jordan Poole fans. Oh, if we had a pool party, right? And I've already heard that on this station a few times this week.
But I get that. But at the same time, okay, if you go back to
having a pool party
when the Jordan Poole thing happened, what everybody said was going to happen with Jordan is the same thing everyone's saying about Jonathan now, and it didn't happen. Jordan hasn't done anything that makes us go, damn it.
He's the one that got away.
We lost a star. No, you didn't. You lost someone that New Orleans has been DNPing. But so you can still, like, if you're still mad about that one, then maybe I would have an opinion about your anger. Like, come on. Jordan Poole?
Well, I'm not saying that fans are still angry. I was thinking about how long did we, watch the Jordan Poole experience in Washington. Now, that happened in the offseason, right? If I'm not mistaken.
It did.
So there was a little bit more of a breakaway point where you could kind of let it go and, you could let him start his year. You still watched it, but this is different because deadline, boom, he gets healthy, he plays, he cooks, and the guy you got back has done almost nothing.
Well, and it's different because Jordan played and was given a ramp to be a very productive NBA player and all that. That's part of this, and I fully understand. This is so unique. This is so unique. A huge part of the fan base feels like this guy just got absolutely jailed. Absolutely jailed. And now he's free and playing really well. So, like, again, I'm actually more with you if you're, really upset about this than maybe you think after all that we've said on this show the last handful of years. I don't understand this trade. Not at this time, not for that return.
Exactly.
I don't understand it, but it happened. And I don't know. How long do we want to make Warrior basketball about someone who doesn't play for the Warriors?
As long as it's about someone who doesn't play for the Warriors. And I'm not talking about JK, I'm talking about KP. So as long as this is about somebody who doesn't play for the Warriors, that makes it even more difficult to move on. Mike Dunlevy had some interesting things on the TK show, which I think dropped today, recorded yesterday.
We got it, yeah.
Well, we'll get into it. I don't want to jump the cuts, as they say, but interesting comments about Kristaps' medicals. Is he watching Porzingis? What does he think about JK? The word demand was used as well. TK did a great job as always.
Absolutely. And by the way, there's also a lot in there about Steve Kerr's future. And this is fundamental to my question because some of you are so angry at Steve Kerr, I wonder about your ability to be a Warrior fan as long as he's still the head coach. And I don't think he's going to be done at the end of the year.
Spoiler alert.
That's been my opinion all along.
Me too.
As you know.
And Mike speaks to that in a small way.
Let's take some calls. Jay in San Jose. Hi, Jay. Thanks for calling Willie and Dibby. What's up?
What I wanted to say was, I think part of the problem is that Pods is still here. You know what I mean? Like, and for me personally, after a blowout loss to the Lakers at halftime the other day, they were like saying, "So you got blew out yesterday, blah 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 blah." And he was like, "Well, they had a couple of Hall of Famers, and we're just a bunch of role players." Like, okay, now you're a role player. And then they asked him, "So what did you do?" And he said, "Well, I went to the vineyards and drank some wine, red or white, both." Like, this guy don't have the cachet. You saying that he did absolutely nothing wrong. I get it. But he hasn't done enough right to have that type of cachet for that type of answer. If Kuminga would have said something like that, we'd have been all over that guy. What do you mean you got blew out by the Lakers? You're a role player. And you win that had wine, red and white. Like, it's just that Pod's like, okay, so Kuminga moved on to a new team. He's doing good. Let's put Pods on a different team. And let's see how he does. That would give us some solace. If you had to start a team tomorrow, you only had 1 year to win a championship, you're not picking Pods. But yeah, we're supposed to say we're trying to win a championship. So I think that's part of why we're still hung up on this. Not necessarily about Porzingis or whatever his name is. The fact that Pods is still out there, and I'm hating on him even though I know he is a baller. Like, he gets buckets. What can I say? I mean, he does a lot of little things. He rebounds. He takes charges. He hustles. But the fact that he was married to Kuminga in this situation where Kuminga wasn't allowed to make those mistakes and grow in front of our eyes, and Pods is, that's where I'm at.
And I'll say, Jay, that while all kinds of interesting points there, that last sentence you just said, he was married to Pods. Who did that? Who married him to Pods? Who married him to Kuminga? We did that. Y'all did that. He didn't do that. The Warriors didn't do that. We did that. We've got to own that. Jay, thank you. By the way, the interview you're talking about didn't happen after the Laker game. I saw that interview. And that interview, I believe, happened at halftime of the Clippers game, which is a very important distinction because in that moment, Pods is being light because he just scored 20 at half and the Warriors are up by 14. So they did not do a post-game interview with Pods after the Laker game where he was talking about drinking wine. At least not to my knowledge.
No, it was the women's empowerment game.
Thank you.
And, he put up a clean 20, and they played an amazing first half. And, the gals were asking him just fun questions, and he was giving fun answers, and he's coming off a 20-point half, I believe a career high and a half, and, let's go drink.
And see, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
And maybe he drank in the locker room because he came out and was not quite as good.
Or maybe he should have.
Yeah.
I mean, but do you see? And this is a great psychological experiment right here. Now, I don't know, Jay didn't mean to do this. I don't want to call Jay out, but he just completely made up a story. And I would argue it's because some of us want to hate Brandon Pajamski. Like, you just put him on a different day at a different game, saying a different thing to different people, and then ended it by saying he's married to Kuminga. He did none of that. None of it. He did not do an interview after the Laker game. He did not say anything about wine after getting blown out by the Lakers. And he did not marry Jonathan Kuminga. At least not to my knowledge.
No, and that's one we'll have to Google, but this all comes under the same phrase, and it's confirmation bias. So if you're watching JK in Atlanta, and he's had 3 great games for the Hawks, you can look at it and go, well, the opponents they played are trash, and in the third game, he got a lot of points in garbage time. He's still not that great. I'm going to go ahead and wait and see. Or if you're a Kuminga stan, you watch him do what he does in Atlanta, and you go, see? Kerr wouldn't play him, and Dunlevy traded him for nothing, and Lacob finally let him go. It's confirmation bias, and we do it all the time.
Yep.
You do it with Brock. You're the president of Brockistan. I do it with Brock in a different way because I'm not as big a fan, but if you look at your player who you really think is great and they have a poor game, well, he didn't get protection on that throw.
I don't even have any. You're right.
I'm just joking around about the Brock part, but we all do this.
No, but you're not. Like,
right.
You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right.
Confirmation bias.
No doubt. No doubt. Every time Brock throws a pick, I'm like, the wind.
Exactly.
No, I'm kidding. Okay, but
Brendel.
Yeah, sure. That's just being a human being. I get all that. But, I do think, and this one's fair. Check this out. Boxer and Gerson, work injury attorneys text line. Pods is 925. Thank you for listening and texting. Pods is fine as a player. I think he's just annoying. And that's why he gets so much hate. I was like, okay. I actually get that. If you find his look, his misses, which are oddly bad sometimes, what he said about being better than Steph, he's cocky. If you are turned off by all of that, that's fine. I would ask, can we have the punishment fit the crime? That's all I'm saying with Pods. Let the punishment fit the crime. This is somebody who's jaywalking, and y'all are trying to have him executed.
Man, strong, but I like the analogy.
I was going to go with jail for life, and then I got dramatic. I'm sorry.
You could have just said 30 days in the cooler. Shout out Hogan's Heroes.
I got dramatic. I'm prone to do that. I apologize.
Another athlete, it just hit me that we did this to for about 8 or 9 years. It's Brandon Belt. We did that with Brandon Belt.
Sure did.
He would look at a pitch on a 3-2 count, and it would be borderline, and he'd strike out, and he'd kind of do the mopey thing back to the dugout, and you would forget that the other 3 times he would look at the same pitch and draw a walk. You know, he would hit the ball to the park, and just the whole thing about maybe it was his look. I don't know what it was, but fans were always down on Brandon Belt.
And then late in his career, he tried to just become a Dan Dibley funny guy and started cruising around with captain's hats all over the place.
That's true.
Showing up to the building on a boat, and the Giants are like, 13 and 20, and you're like, really? What are you doing, funny guy? Like, we hit the ball in the bay, will you? So, yeah, some of that is, I think you're spot on. Like, some people just rub people the wrong way. And Pods, if he rubs you the wrong way, I get it. You try to put him in jail, though, and connecting him to Jonathan Kuminga, we did that. We have to own that. You want to be mad at someone there, obviously it's Steve and others. I mean, everybody's involved in the rotations and decisions and all of that.
It's tough with Pods because when you look at the metrics that coaches love, he's really good. And then the eye test of maybe some of the things that bug you, it's the twirling of the finger, it's the foul baiting, it's the horrific misses from three. And then you look up, he was a plus 91 this month.
Yeah. Warrior Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Okay, there's a few more of you want to weigh in on this. Just the Warrior fandom anger. How do we get over this? 888-957-9570 is the number. Willie Adames of the Giants in 20 minutes. Okay, Willie is perfect for a day like today because he's just a freaking delight. Okay, so Willie Adames in 20 minutes, and then Steve Kerr will come on later so we can get angry again.
Oh, yeah.
All right, that's Willard and Dibs.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/now. That's ethos.com/now.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health
We've all been there, sleepless nights, wondering if your business's security service is really protecting what matters. At Bay Alarm, we can put your security insecurities to bed. Our advanced technology and personalized support ensure you can rest easy knowing we're here for you. BayAlarm.com.
Hey, life doesn't give you a warning when everything changes. It starts with shock, confusion, and 1,000 questions running through your mind. Maybe it's a car accident, a serious injury, or a tragedy that changes your family forever. Suddenly, you're dealing with insurance companies' paperwork and pressure, all while trying to heal. That's where Beam Law comes in. They take on the legal fight, the negotiations, and the stress, so you can focus on recovery and taking care of the people who matter most. Beam Law is local, and they've recovered millions for clients across the region. That's why SF Weekly has named them Best of the Bay 4 times. So if you've been hurt or lost someone because of someone else's negligence, call Beam Law at 415-523-5555, 415-523-5555. That's 415-523-5555, or visit hurtinthebay.com. That's hurtinthebay.com, because it's not whether you get knocked down, it's whether you get back up. Beam Law. They've got your back, Bay Area.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Doors and loading dock equipment are a crucial part of your business, and one you probably don't think much about until they break. A broken door or dock leveler can be a real security threat, along with disturbing the flow of goods in your business. Luckily, RNS is here for all your commercial door, dock, and gate needs. From overhead doors and security shutters to fire-rated and personnel doors, RNS can provide your business with safety and security. Call 800-FIX-A-DOOR to schedule a free estimate or visit rsdoors.com. RNS Doors. Look for the red truck.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, Joy. Oh, you are glowing. Oh, hey. More like Mirajoyed. That Miralax helped me go. I was so backed up. Tried mega coffees, prune juice, everything. Then Miralax. And hello, gentle relief without the harsh side effects. Ooh, how does it work? It works naturally with the water in your body for constipation relief. Find Miralax today at your local retailer.
Use as directed for occasional constipation.
High five! Up top! Dave's company just got the 5-year price lock guarantee from Comcast Business. Yeah! It's 5 years of gig speed internet, advanced security, and a great rate that won't change. All from the company with 99.9% network reliability. Heck yeah! He hasn't given this many high fives since Deborah brought in her famous banana bread. Yes! The Comcast Business 5-year price lock guarantee. Powering 5 years of savings, powering possibilities.
And it's hurting, but I am not stopping. Woo!
For a limited time, now through March 29th, switch to Comcast Business to lock in your rate for 5 years and get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Or ask how to get started with 150 megabit internet and Security Edge for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Don't wait. Call today. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year contract required for guaranteed rate. Paperless billing and automatic payments with bank account required. 5-year pricing applies to monthly service charge excluding taxes and fees.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Back to Edwin it comes on this side of the ice. He's shoved by Matheson. Puck at the net. A chance. They score! First goal as a Shark, and it's 6-5.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I mean, that game last night, it had it all, and it had Grandy just during a, I don't know if it was a, clean
TV timeout.
Clean the ice, here come the skates, and this was on, and I just peeped him across the room, and he was
wait.
he was losing it right here. And I'm about to break! And he's just like, like he looked like he was going to attack the Swede.
A little bit of Shasky in that lyric.
Oh. And I
want to go back to the playoffs. I'm about to break. Maybe that's the inspiration.
It's perfect because I'm like, oh, yeah, Grandy's a Warrior fan. So he's got that anger. Just it's in there.
You traded Jay Kane, got nothing back. I'm about to break.
Exactly. That's exactly right. You look at Grandy, it looks like he's always got this grin pasted on his face. You know what I mean? Like just parted hair and a turkey sandwich. Like everything's just fine. And then Lincoln Park came on.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, look at my guy over here.
Got transported back to middle school is what I did.
That was awesome.
And everybody's pissed in middle school.
Well,
like,
there's also post-game Grandy. Post-game Grandy, like Niners or Warriors, there's an edge there. He's not all turkey sandwiches and smiles.
He is when you go to Instagram to see the little video that he does to tell you to listen. It'll just be like, boy, the Warriors glad they lost by 24 again, and, let's talk it out. And then you turn the radio on, and he's like, these MFers, let me tell you something. So it's in there, but you gotta poke the bear sometimes.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Lincoln Park, good times. Sherwood,
last night, if you think about it, and I thought Lucas actually sent us a message that captured this well. Yesterday is one of those days. It felt like a progressive party. For us, it all started at like 11 in the morning, whenever, 10 in the morning, we start making our way to San Jose. And then there is, let's get ourselves situated. Let's figure out what we're doing with the show.
That group that rented the ice at like noon, they're out there slow-mo slapping it around. It's like, okay, this is hockey.
Yeah, it was like 12 Kyle Andersons on the ice out there just playing hockey. And they had the audio all out there. But yeah, then we're doing a show, and then the head coach is showing up, and then Brody's showing up, and then Guru's showing up, and then we're drinking, and we're touring the arena, and then we're back, and there's listeners, and then there's like all the hockey, and then 5-2, and then 5-5. And
even before that, the first period was like, all right, the crowd's filtering in, and the Sharks, boy, they can't even get a shot.
Right.
And, Montreal's peppering them, and next thing you know, get to the third period, we got goals everywhere, and we're fighting, and Grandy's rocking out, and I mean, pretty incredible.
God,
progressive, that's a good way to describe it.
By the third period, I'm like, if you asked me about noon, I would be like, that was 4 days ago. Oh, that was great. That was a great day.
Incredible day.
And somewhere tucked into it was Grandy's musical anger.
I liked it. He was about to break, apparently.
He was. I don't think he did. Did you ever break?
I didn't break.
Okay.
You play Lincoln Park, though. I'm going to headbang.
See?
Man.
My man's got that streak in him.
Windsor goes hard, apparently.
He got that dog in him.
Lincoln Park's great. What are you guys talking about?
I didn't say they're not great.
You guys seem surprised. I feel like it's normal when Lincoln Park plays. You headbang.
They're not James Taylor, okay? They're not.
Oh, my God. It's so spot on.
They're not Toad the Wet Sprocket.
I love James Taylor, too.
That's fine.
Different moods.
And that's all
I'm pointing out. A 7-5 Sharks game is a Lincoln Park mood.
I think this is what I'm pointing out. You have different streaks in you.
I have eclectic tastes, Willard.
Okay.
I was thinking like Engelbert Humperdinck, because he's an old soul.
Going
like
back too far.
Neil Diamond,
Well, everybody sings Neil Diamond.
Yep.
It doesn't matter how old you are. I feel like you come out of mom's belly and you know Sweet Caroline. Like
that's graphic.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. But when you're born, you're like, I got it. Da da da.
It's a boy. Da da da. That's pretty funny.
Anyway, all right. Willie Adamas in 10 minutes. Scott in San Carlos. Hi, Scott. Thanks for calling. Scott. Oh, you know what's so funny about Scott, who apparently is gone? If you could see, Dibs, the little blurb that they wrote.
Oh, I see it.
So we get a little blurb on our screen that sort of gives us a little idea of what someone wants to say. And Scott in San Carlos, quote, I have something important to say. Not that important.
Yeah, less important than whatever else he was doing.
Oh, is he back, Lucas? Okay, let's try again. Scott in San Carlos.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's all right.
Listen, guys, great show as always.
Thank you.
I think I represent the Warrior fan base because I've been a season ticket holder for 35 years. But I called the Warriors the other day and said, I'm done. Don't bill me anymore. I don't want to be a season ticket holder because I'm tired of being lied to. I'm tired of being misled. I mean, who's kidding who? This BS that they keep going through with Steph Curry. Oh, he's out for 10 days, and then he's going to be reevaluated. Oh, he's out for 10 days, and he's going to be reevaluated. We all know what's going on. We're not stupid. I mean, they got to figure out a better way to communicate the fact that they're keeping Steph Curry out. And when I go to the games and I spend $500 per seat for my ticket, and I'm watching a bunch of G League players, then why can't they be honest with me and the fan base and say, we're not going to play Steph Curry for the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I know there's NBA rules. I don't want to go through all that. I don't want this to be a long phone call with you guys, but I'm tired of being misled. And I think that the Warriors have to do a better job. And one more thing about Steve Kerr.
No, Scott. Scott, this is really, really important because you said we're not stupid. And the first thought that went through my head was, well, maybe I am. Because you seem to be working on an assumption that I'm not aware of. Are you arguing that the Warriors are tanking right now and this is purposeful and that Steph's not hurt?
No, I wouldn't call it tanking. I think they're just keeping him out for they're going to play him in the last 3 or 4 games of the regular season. Hopefully they're in the 8th spot, even if they're in the 9th or the 10th spot. They're just trying to hold on by bleeding nails so that they can get to 1 playoff game or 2 playoff games, and I can go pay them about $10,000 in advance. Screw that. I'm not paying. Joe Lacob's got more money than I do, and I think that we deserve better.
Okay.
And also, I just want to make one comment about Steve Kerr real quick. Best coach, top 5 coach in the last 20 or 30 years in the NBA. But I'll tell you what, he's made a big mistake with Kuminga. We all know it. There was a personality clash, and I think he would do a good service to everybody and just say, look, I blew it. I made a mistake. And we'll know more in about another 2 or 3 or 4 months. But the way they handled the whole Kuminga thing, the way they're handling Porzingis, he's sick. What the hell? He's sick? I mean, don't people normally get over it after they've been sick for 5, 10, 20 days?
Well, he's got a syndrome.
Depends what you have, yeah.
He's got a syndrome, Scott. This is more than sick. He's got an actual condition.
Yeah. And just on his
thank you, Scott.
On his point about feeling duped, I think it's frustrating when you are spending that much money and maybe Steph will play, maybe he won't. I've always advocated for this exit pricing. So you pay what you pay as a season ticket holder, and then based on who plays and how they do, you might get some money back.
A little dynamic.
But you also have to be ready for, like last night, the Sharks game, 7-5. That's going to cost you an extra $80 on the way out now. Because that game over-delivered. Exit pricing.
I would leave in the second period if it looked like it was going to be a great game.
Oh, they'll still hit you.
Sneaking
out. They'll still hit you.
Yeah, that's
goo.
That
was a mouthful shot. Wow. Turkey sandwich.
Yeah. Listen, I can't argue with Scott. That's his money, and everybody gets to decide what you want to do with that. Do you buy the idea, though, that the Warriors are lying to the fans right now? I don't feel that way about this. His JK point, this is all developing, and if you think this was totally misplayed, I don't terribly disagree with you. I think it's a lot more layered than pointing at one person. I really do. That's me. But did Steve misevaluate this? Very, very possible, if not probable, certainly on some level. But I don't think the Warriors are playing games right now with Steph and Kristaps and health. That's just me.
Well, even if they were with Steph, even if they had already made an internal decision of, hey, we're not going to play you until April 1st, give you a little ramp up for the play-in, that's our decision. They're not going to come out and say that because, like Scott was saying, there are league rules that prevent it. So they might have already made that decision. And actually, Mike Dunlevy spoke to that today on the discussion on the TK show. So we'll hear some of that.
Yeah, we'll do that after Willard and Dibs joins us, which is coming up next. But, it's okay. Take your dynamic pricing idea and now run it out over 12 years. And what would you say to Scott? Like, Scott's been a season ticket holder for a while. He's super pissed. He thinks that he's been lied to. I would argue, though, okay, Scott, by Dibs rules, you can have your money back for this year. But you owe the organization $1 million for the last 12.
Well, that's only if the prices would have remained flat. So they're really good, and we're going to raise them by 12%, and they're really good again. The price goes up. And then you have the COVID year where no one goes and you're not very good. I bet you they didn't slash prices that year because they still had good players. So I feel you, Scott.
I feel you. I don't know that you're being lied to at the level that you think you are, but that's up to you. We're sponsored by Safeway and Giants shortstop Willie Adames, who's a badass and the team's leader, thank you, and homered off of Yoshinobu Yamamoto this spring, is going to join us next on Willard and Dibs.
Head to Safeway this week for 2-pound strawberries or 12-ounce raspberries or blackberries, just $4.99 each. Clip coupons from the weekly mailer or download them from the Safeway app. Visit Safeway.com for more details. See you in the aisles.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Oh! Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
What's your financial future look like? At Pettinelli Financial Partners, we help you shape it. Whether you're planning for retirement, buying a home, or saving for something special, our professionals are here to provide clear guidance and smart strategies. Visit PettinelliFP.com today and take the first step toward a more secure financial future. The financial consultants at Pettinelli Financial Partners are registered representatives with and securities offered through LPL Financial, member FINRA SIPC. Investment advice offered through Stratos Wealth Partners, a registered investment advisor. Stratos and Pettinelli are separate entities from LPL Financial.
If your home seems colder this winter than it should be, maybe it's time to upgrade your windows. As the Bay Area's largest Marvin reseller, Golden State Lumber and Showroom is proclaiming this the month of Marvin. As an Energy Star partner, Marvin offers durable, energy-efficient products that can lower your energy bill. Visit GoldenStateLumber.com, scroll down to Windows and Doors, and visit the showroom near you. Since 1954, Golden State. When you succeed, we succeed.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote. Oh!
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at XfinityMobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
Odyssey San Francisco is proud to present our first quarterly game changer of 2026, Sam Meekley, a hard worker and quick problem solver. Sam keeps the cluster together, listens, fixes fast, and is always so calm. Thank you, Sam.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Febreze. New Febreze Air Mist has 50% more odor fighters and up to 30% more fragrance than the old formula. So now you can take on 100% more stinky odors, like sweaty gym bags, greasy cooking smells, and the after effects of the dog rolling around in something. Just spray, and new Febreze Air instantly restores just clean freshness. Smell you later, odor. Breathe happy, Febreze, la 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 la.
A KFC tale in the pursuit of flavor. The greatest insult the Colonel ever suffered was being served a wrap that was just a snack by a friend. So he took 2 crispy tenders, lettuce, tomatoes, and pepper mayo, and wrapped them in a soft tortilla. It wasn't a snack, it was a meal. He called it a twister, and never called that friend again. The Colonel lived, so we could chicken. The Twister, now back at KFC, classic or with bacon. Also try it spicy. It's finger-licking good.
Prices and participation may vary.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Absolute pleasure. Willard and Dibs, y'all take it easy. Have a good one. Enjoy the game tonight.
On 95.7 The Game.
All right, continuing here on Willard and Dibs, and this is the second time we've been able to have this guy on the River Islands guest line. He's a ton of fun. He's a Giants leader. He's the shortstop. We're getting ready for the season. It's Willie Adames here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, Willie, what's going on?
How we doing, guys? We're doing good, man. You know, so we're here in spring training, having some fun with the boys and getting ready for the season.
I mean, the easy first question is, how is this different than last year with a new manager and now a year under your belt? What sort of feels different for you?
I mean, there's a lot of new faces here. Like you say, we have a new manager, new whole staff, and I think we added some pieces that are really fun too. You know, I think the vibes are very different from last year. You know, there's a lot of energy, there's a lot of personalities, you know, a lot of guys that want to have some fun and want to get better. You know, a lot of guys that are working hard to prove people wrong, and, you know, a lot of guys that want to show up and win some games, you know.
Willie, you referred to last year as a challenging year. I'd love to hear in your words why.
I mean, obviously, it's a new year for me with new organization, you know, new baseball field, new weather, you know, new everything, basically. You know, it's just like an adapting year for me, you know, a lot of adjustments that I had to make, you know, a lot of responsibilities on the table. I think, you know, obviously starting the season not performing well was really tough, very challenging, but, you know, at the end of the day, I think we finished the season better, you know, and you know, we finished the season in a good way, you know. So for me, it was just more like adapting and, you know, getting used to the new environment. And I think, you know, the last 2 months of the season were way better than the beginning. And, you know, it felt good to be like that and, you know, to feel myself again. And, you know, and I think now this year going into my second year and, like, you know, knowing how things move there in San Francisco and, you know, having that support from the fans, I think is going to be amazing.
So outside of the obvious things about, you know, where you live and where you eat and all the rest of it, when you're playing, is it harder to get used to a new background as a hitter or get used to the new dirt and the hardness of an infield?
I mean, it's just a little bit of everything, you know. I mean, I played my whole career like in stadiums that have a roof. You know, I never had a whole season outside, playing every day outside, you know, adjusting to like the cold or like the heat every day. You know what I mean? Like, I think for me, it was just more of that, you know, getting used to the weather in San Francisco, which is a little different than everywhere else, you know, and just like, you know, adapting to the field. It's a very different baseball field, and, you know, the dimensions are different and than every other park. And, you know, I think it was just more adapting to that than everything else.
Willie Adames is with us here on Willard and Dibs 95.7 The Game. I'm curious, Willie, what those adjustments are like. Like, when you talk about the weather, I get the idea of getting used to it, but is there something you can do baseball-wise when you come to a park that's not really a hitter's park?
No, I mean, it's just more just to get used to it. You know, like, there's nothing that you can do. You know, that's just how Mother Nature is in San Francisco. You know, it's going to be cold in July, it's going to be cold in June, and you have to adapt to it. Like when everybody goes to San Francisco in July, they're like, how you guys play here, whatever. And for me, it's like when we go to a different city, like during summertime, and it's steaming hot, and then we go home, and it's so cool and nice, But for us, I think for me personally, it was, it took a little bit to adjust, but then at the end, I felt good. It felt really like good to go from the heat to like the cool weather, and like having to wear like some nice clothes, and like some good style on the field, and I think it's just it's a home advantage for us, if we can really say that.
Yeah, because you'll be used to the fog in June as opposed to visiting players. I wonder how hard it is to not let those things get in your head where, we see you drive a ball and it's out in 29 of 30 ballparks, but not down the street. How is it a difficulty to try to keep that from getting in your own head?
Yeah, I had to go through it last year. I feel like it will get to your head. Like if you let it like go deep into your head, then it will play with you. It would trick your mind to try to like do different stuff that that you're not it. And for me, that was kind of the main thing. I felt like why I struggled last year, because I tried to change who I was because of it instead of just embracing it and keep hitting the ball high. They're gonna go when they're gonna go. So just embrace the type of player you are. And for me, it was more getting that confidence of like, if I hit a ball 107 and they didn't go out, I'm going to go try to hit it 107 one more time next at bat, And that's the mentality you got to have to be successful there in San Francisco, because other teams come and hit homers, because they don't worry about it. They're not worried about it. But if you have that mindset that, yeah, it's not a hitter's park. Yeah, it's not like all the baseball field, but you still got to hit it everywhere you play, So for me, it was more just getting that mindset of like, I'm just going to continue to hit the barrel. If it goes out, it goes out. If it doesn't, then I'm going to try to hit the barrel next at bat. And I think that's why the last 2 months were better, because the mindset was different.
Willie, I want to get this out of the way while we're talking about all of the adjustments. You do like it, right? Like you like it. You're going to be here for a while, so like it's working out, right?
Yeah, I love it, man. Playing there every day is a dream. That's one of the, if not the best, the most beautiful baseball field in the whole MLB. So for me, I love it, man. I just, like I say, it's just more about the mindset, the mentality you have going into San Francisco to play there. I know I'm having a blast. I know I'm enjoying my time here, and I know I'm gonna, do my best the next 6 years I have here. Because I had a responsibility with this organization and these baseball fans that we have in San Francisco, to try to win as many games as we can, hopefully multiple championships in those 6 years. And like I say, I'm gonna go with the right mentality every year and try to be better every year.
Willie Adames is with us, and a lot of what you're talking about, I figure, has got to apply to Rafi Devers as well, who only got there, a few months after you did. What do you think it will mean for both of you to not only hit next to each other, but be in year 2 together?
Yeah, I think it's going to be huge. I think, having Rafi now for the whole year is going to be special for us. I'm going to have the opportunity, and then we all are going to have the opportunity to play with one of the best hitters in the game, and I know it was a little tough for him to adjust to the park too in the beginning, But when he got that confidence going, I think you guys saw it. It was driving the ball everywhere. So it'll be fun to have him in the lineup for the whole year, to see how special he is for real, and to show the fans that we could do really special things together as a team.
And now you've got a pretty interesting infield with Luis Arraez over at second, and depending on Rafi at first or the DH, and Chappie over at third. It's got to be nice for you to have what's going to be a pretty veteran infield this year.
Yeah, it's going to be nice to, knowing that we have a infield set, they're going to be playing every day. Obviously we're going to have guys like Cousin, Schmitty being there, helping us to be better every day, whenever one of us guys don't play that day. But I think it's interesting, man. Like I say, Rafi and Arraez are working hard here in spring training with Ron, and I know they trying to prove people wrong. They're trying to prove that they are really good at what they do, and then they are going to be better. They're going to work, hard to be better, to to establish themselves, as a good defensive players, because they are great hitters. Obviously, Arise probably the best contact hitter in the game, and Rafi, you guys already know. So now that they're gonna be playing, every day in one position, and they're working hard to be better every day, I think it's gonna be very interesting. And obviously, we all know Chappie. If he's not the best, he's top 2 or 3 in the game. As a third baseman.
So, Willie, take us into the offseason. You finished 1 year as a Giant, and then all of a sudden they tell you, hey, your new manager is a young guy he's only coached at the collegiate level before. So, what was your first reaction to that? What was your first conversation with him like?
Yeah, no, it was very interesting. I mean, obviously, we all trust Buster and what he's doing, to lead this organization to be in a better place every day. And I know if he has the confidence to bring a guy like Tony, I know if he trusts the guy, we all going to be, very comfortable about that decision. And obviously, getting to meet him and getting to know him a little bit more now, I think it was a great decision. I think it was the right choice to bring somebody like him with a lot of energy, with a lot of potential, with a lot of, desire to make everybody around him better. And that's what he's been doing in spring training so far. He's been, working hard, trying to help everybody, trying to push everybody to be better every day. And I think that's something that we needed it. And, to have it now, with somebody that is, new in the big leagues, not in the game because he's been around forever in college. But to have somebody like him being, the leader of the team now with that personality that he has, I think it's going to be, special for us this year.
How do you guys go about finding that chemistry in the clubhouse? I was just thinking about a couple of Venezuelans. You're from Dominican Republic, and Chappie's from Fullerton. You got Jung-Hoo Lee from Korea. How do you go about having everybody be able to communicate and be on the same page?
I mean, going for dinners, doing fun stuff, I think that helps. But, I think it's the most important thing is just embracing each other, embracing everybody's culture. I think getting to know about, everybody's culture that's what makes it interesting. Everybody here in the clubhouse is invested to try to, get to know each other's culture and, to try to respect everybody's culture and just to go out there and compete as a family, and have each other's back every day. And I think we're doing some stuff up the field that is helping to create that chemistry, to build that friendship, that chemistry within the clubhouse, to bring that outside to the field. And I think it's been great. The boys like to hang out with each other. They love to have fun with each other, and hopefully we can continue to do that and continue to build the relationship just to a stronger stage.
Willie Adames with us. And Willie, before we do the big finish, I wanted to be sure to ask you about your 30th home run last year because that was a big deal. Everyone in the organization been waiting for somebody to finally hit 30. You get to the final weekend, you need 2. You hit one on Friday night. They lead you off on Sunday, the final game of the year, and you lead off with a home run. I've always heard when you try to hit home runs, you don't hit a home run, but I think that's what you were trying to do. Can you take us through that experience and that at bat?
Yeah, I mean, when I got to the field, I talked to Bowman because I was hitting second that day, and I talked to Bowman. I said, Bowman, I would love to hit first today just to swing on the first pitch, just to try to go and get it. If I get it, I get it. If not, well, I'm going to have a few more at-bats to try to do it, but if I lead off today for the first time in my career, I'm going to swing at the first pitch. I don't know if it's going to happen, but I'm going to go for it, And obviously, before that, I don't think I was like, forcing it to happen. But that day I was like, I think it would be very dramatic if I go and lead off and hit a homer at the first pitch. I think it would be like, everybody would be like, wow, that was like incredible. That was like, it felt special. But, I was happy that it went the way that it went. And obviously, to get that out of people's head, that, the ball don't fly here. There's nobody that can hit 30. That, we don't. That's out of the picture now. Now hopefully this year we have a few guys that hit 30 plus, and now they don't say that anymore.
Love that. Okay, Willie, this is how we do the big finish. We give you 2 categories. You pick one, and then we'll ask a couple questions out of that category. So here's Willie Adames on the big finish. All right, Willie, the 2 categories. Do you want to do the Adames family or sports, man?
Oh, man, this is tough. Let's do the family to see if I'm good at it. I don't know what you're going to ask me, but
well, there's only one way to find out. All right, here it is. What's your favorite thing that your mom cooks?
Oh, pastelón. That's a Dominican dish.
Tell us about it.
It's a smashed sweet plantains with ground meat in the middle with a lot of cheese. It's kind of like a lasagna, but with plantain.
And have you learned the recipe? Do you make this now for yourself?
Oh, no. It would be too difficult for me to make that.
Okay.
It sounds tough. I saw a story that during the pandemic.
It probably won't taste like my mom's. You know?
Well,
So, like, I'd rather have it from her.
It never does. Yeah,
I saw during the pandemic that you were conversing with her over the phone to try to figure out how to cook. Are you a good cook now?
Well, I think I can cook a little bit. I mean, obviously, I'm not a chef, but if I had to cook for me, you know, I won't starve. You know, I won't die from not cooking. You know, I can cook a little bit.
That's good news. Question number 2, and this is another internet dive for me. Your sister is engaged to William Contreras. How did they meet, and did he have to get your okay before the dating began?
Yeah, they met when I was playing there in Milwaukee. You know, obviously, that's the first time that happened in my life, and you know, obviously, me and he talked after they started kind of like talking. So like, I don't like to get involved because my sister, she's grown, so like she makes her own decision. I don't want to get involved, but you know, I talked to him a little bit to let him know that I'm my sister's brother, you know, so like before I'm his teammate, so you know, he better respect her. He's been good, you know, they've been good together,
Okay, that's a relief. I mean, did you ever, even with a tongue in cheek, did you ever have to look at him and be like, dude, that's my sister?
No, I mean, like I say, I don't like to get involved in, you know, in those type of things with my sister, because when I want her to make her own decision and go through to her life, you know, on her own. If she's ever want an advice or need my help, I'll be there for her. But I want her to, you know, enjoy her life and do whatever she would think is best for her.
All right, last one for you, Willie. When was the first time your family actually saw you play in the big leagues, and what was that experience like?
It was my second game with Tampa at Tropicana Field, and obviously it was a dream come true, you know, seeing their faces, you know, seeing how proud they were, and, you know, obviously seeing how happy they were. It was amazing. It was very special for me. Obviously, for me, that was a dream come true, and you know, that was something that I always wanted to do. But you know, having them there, and you know, and just seeing their happiness, it was priceless.
Do you remember what you did in that game?
The second game, I don't remember. It was I only remember the first game. It was a lot going on that weekend, and you know. Obviously, there was a lot of emotions involved.
Yeah, was Boston in town in May of? I'm trying to see what year this would have been. 2018 was Boston. Does that sound right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got you for 0 for 4 with 3 strikeouts, Willie.
That was my second day. Well, there you have it. That's what probably I don't remember.
Okay.
I'd forget that too. You know.
Hey, Willie, you're always a blast, man. Thank you so much for coming on. Best of luck, and we hope to talk to you during the year.
Thank you guys for having me. It was a pleasure talking to you guys.
All right, go get him. There it is. That's Willie Adames right here on Willard and Dibs.
You had to look up his stats, didn't you?
Well, that's just the way I'm wired. Yeah. Yes, I did.
And you asked him, do you know what you did that day? Before you found it. So had you found it, you maybe wouldn't have asked him, do you know what you did that day?
I was like, I mean, he was in a fog. He's a brand new big leaguer. His family's there. It's pretty emotional. Do you remember what you did? No, it was kind of, you know, it's been 8 years and a lot of emotions I don't remember. So I was looking at it hoping like, I don't know, did you rocket a double off the wall
something,
and like tip your cap to your dad or something? Like I was looking for a little motion. I'm like, ooh. I went 0 for 4 with a hat trick.
Yeah, the third time I struck out, I actually heard boos and I looked up and it was my parents. That was, you know.
My mom was going through recipes in her phone.
Not even watching.
Like, I think Willie needs some food. He looks like he looks tired out there. So anyway, yeah, Boston Red Sox.
Always fun.
Struck him out. Willie's the best.
And he's out there again tonight, you were saying?
He's leading off.
Okay.
I wonder if he's going to swing at the first pitch.
Maybe.
That was a fun story.
Great story.
I had never heard that before. I knew that, obviously, he hit 30 last year, and I knew that it came down to the last weekend. So as we were getting ready to talk to Willie, I kind of looked it up, and I'm like, oh, that's right. They put him at leadoff. And I remember Kook and Kite making a thing out of it. They're like, Willie's trying to see if he can hit 30. And then it took 2 seconds. The very first pitch, obviously not the first pitch of the game because it was at home, but the very first pitch in the bottom of the first, gone. And the Giants finally had a 30 home run hitter, but I did not know that it was predetermined by Willie that he was swinging at that pitch.
And that he asked to bat leadoff. That way he can kind of get out there and get that first pitch. And you're hoping the pitcher gets a get it over strike and you can just come out of your shoes, and that might have been what happened.
That's kind of what pitchers do at the start of a game, right?
Right.
I think that was Willie's thought process. Like, no pitcher tries to be like, I'm going to paint the corner here. It's the first pitch of the game. Groove this sucker. Let's see if we can find. And that was his thought. He's like, I want that pitch. Let me swing at that pitch. And he did, and he hit it over the fence.
I'll have to check the exit velocity on it to see if it was one of those 107s. And I love that answer where, I hit a 107 and it doesn't go out. I'm going to come up and try to hit it 107 again.
That's all you can do.
Right.
Oracle Park. Big old right center field. Willie loves to use right center field.
And I loved his scouting report. He's like, foggy in June and foggy in July. Cold, So that's an advantage somehow. I don't know.
Not always foggy in June and July.
Correct.
Sometimes there's a little June gloom.
Yeah, and you can catch beautiful days as well.
Yeah, we had a jamming summer last year, didn't we?
I think we did, yeah.
That was Willie's first summer here. He thought it was cold.
Well, and, by comparison, and I love the fact that he was describing, the adjustment being playing outside. And I know in Tampa and Milwaukee you have outdoor games, but your home park is with the roof on.
Look, fans don't want to hear it. Nobody ever wants to hear it. Nobody wants to hear about how you've got to adjust to your new $162 million job. Nobody wants to hear it, and I understand that. That said, I do think Willie Adames and Rafi Devers, they represent probably the two most important bats in this lineup. They represent the middle thump. I know you can, Ramos and Chappie and Arise and whatever, but Adames and Devers should probably be your leading home run hitters, your leading run producers. And the fact that both of them now will be in year 2 together and they know everything about what to expect, that's probably a pretty good thing. I think it'll help.
Yeah, and they know about Bay Area traffic and places to eat and other off-the-field cultural things, which I can't imagine how hard that would be, even if you are, from the Bay Area and then you get a job in, Missouri. That's an adjustment. Where's the ocean? Not here, but if you're, from the Dominican and now you're in San Francisco and you got to unpack your things and figure out exactly how you're going to navigate life.
Well, it's just a lot of pressure, too. I think he's spoken about when you get that contract, and it's more so Willie than Devers, when you get that contract and everything the Giants fans had been through with regard to Bryce Harper, Aaron Judge, Carlos Correa, that comes with an absolute heap ton of pressure. Like, okay, dude, go be our guy and be amazing every night. And yeah, like, I get it. That's what he's paid to do, so I'm not feeling sorry for him, but I can understand. And he's a notoriously slow starter anyway. So, I think he's 2 for 15 this spring.
Oh, there you go. And, you come out and you press in your new city and it doesn't get better and you press a little more and then you're hitting 200 and the glove's not really there. And, boy, I'm making a lot of money. And these guys don't know in the Bay Area how good I am. And I'm trying to show them really hard and it's not working. So I better double down my effort.
I like that guy.
Baseball doesn't work that way.
No, it does not. Warrior Wednesday brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live work and vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Steve Kerr is going to join us in about an hour, okay? Mike Dunlevy went on the TK show, and there are very, very important things for you to hear. We will play that for you coming up next. And hey, angry Warrior fans especially, not saying all of you are, but those of you who are all ticked off about the current state and Steve Kerr, how do you feel about the idea of Steve Kerr coaching beyond this year? Because part of what they talked about centers around that. We'll do that next. It's Willard and Dibs.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. and the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
This is Larry Fleck, owner of The Floor Store. This month marks our 40th anniversary. We're celebrating with the biggest sale ever. Every product store-wide will be 30% off. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Bay FC fans, we're back. Home opener is Saturday, March 14th at 3:30 p.m. at PayPal Park versus Denver Summit FC. New coach, new signings, and new supporter groups bringing the noise. Flexible ticket options available now at bayfc.com. See you there.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Come on, kids. We're almost there. The map says straight ahead.
One-a-day 50-plus multivitamins are made for your overall health, with nutrients to support your brain and muscle function. Because don't you want to make the most of each day? So even on the family hike, you're not just keeping the pace.
Hey, Dad, wait up.
You're one step ahead. One-a-day 50-plus. The one for you. This statement has not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today. 1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to speak to a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Go to carsforkids.org now or call 877 Cars for Kids to donate your car today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Neuropathy is a debilitating condition that is sometimes misdiagnosed. Symptoms can include pain, numbness, and tingling in your hands, legs, and feet. Neuropathy is a progressive condition that only worsens unless you get effective treatment. SF Bay Wellness is a leader in neuropathy reversal and uses FDA-cleared, non-invasive electric cell therapy to restore nerve function with no injections, no drugs, and no surgery. The treatments have a 95% success rate. If distance is a factor, ask about our virtual consultation option. Call SF Bay Wellness at 844-94-NERVE for the $99 neuropathy evaluation and receive a personal treatment plan that is tailored to your needs. Don't wait another day. Call 844-94-NERVE. That's 844-94-NERVE. Why keep suffering with the painful symptoms of neuropathy? You deserve to live a pain-free life. Start getting the treatment you need for your neuropathy symptoms. Call today.
What's good, y'all? It's Von Miller, Super Bowl MVP, Sack Master, and now your host of Free Range. This is where NFL meets real talk. Every week, I'm bringing you inside the game, from locker room stories to league-wide headlines. You want football IQ, locker room insight, and real conversations with the people shaping the league? Welcome to Free Range with Von Miller, where nothing is off limits and every down counts. New episodes every Wednesday. Listen and follow Free Range with me, Von Miller, wherever you get your podcast.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been
been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
Drew Brees here. Whether you're on the field or on the road, having the right team on your side makes all the difference. I learned that the hard way. On the field, you don't go anywhere without a solid O-line. And when your car breaks down, you want that same kind of protection. That's why I trust CarShield. Their protection plans help you tackle expensive repairs so that you're not blindsided.
Visit carshield.com now and join the team that's helped millions of drivers save. Coverage varies by plan. View contracts and exclusions at carshield.com.
Trades are hard.
Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
But sometimes you do. And
sometimes you don't.
Sometimes you don't. We're thinking about an hour from now. Steve Kerr on the program. I imagine that will be after they land in Houston. Plane already took off, right? Yeah. So, live from Houston, Texas, Stephen Kerr.
Love it. Yeah. Wonder which airport they land at. I don't know if you've been to Houston.
I've been to Houston, but I don't. There are multiple airports?
Yep. There's the one that I landed at, and then there's the other one. I think it's the George Bush. One of them's the George Bush Airport.
I don't know why that just struck me as funny. There's the one that I landed at, and then there's the other one.
And
okay.
Houston's about the size of the entire Bay Area.
It's big. Yeah, it's huge.
Yeah, so like one airport would be at the Mineta Airport in San Jose, and the other one would be SFO.
I'm trying to think. I think I've only been to Houston for work-related stuff. There was Super Bowl out there. Feel like maybe I've been there more than once.
Maybe a Final Four.
Maybe.
Might have been.
They all run together at a certain point. I do know there was a Super Bowl that I was there for at one point. But, like, I have no idea where I landed. Like, the plane landed.
And you got off.
Yeah. And then we went to I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
George Bush Intercontinental Airport and the William P. Hobby Airport.
Oh. Well, that one sounds more fun. Is that the one you went to?
The Hobby, I think, is like right by downtown. And the George Bush one is like in the outskirts, which is not yet the full-on outskirts because Houston is gigantic.
Yeah, Houston has outskirts. I remember wherever we stayed for the last Super Bowl was outskirts.
Yeah.
I remember some Ubers and some cabs. Took a little minute to get down to where all the Super Bowl stuff was going on.
I went to a college football game at Texas A&M, College Station.
Okay.
It's about 2.5 hours outside of Houston. So you fly into Houston and you get your rental car and you drive and you get out of the city and it's flat and you turn and it's still flat and there's a college. Man, I thought we were heading to like Plano or El Paso. Who knows where we're going?
You know what?
Texas, man.
Well, it's funny, living where we do. I mean, quick aside here, just living where we do, and it's a coastal major market and all of that. And sometimes people, how come college sports isn't just more a part of the fabric of all of this? And I always think about what you just said. Like, is there any college, like, I know what your first answer will be, but and Lucas is about to jump out of his chair, but how many major college sports that have major interests are in big cities? And I know he'll say, okay, USC, which, by the way, is actually a little up and down on its quote-unquote interest. Football, yes, most of the time through its history, but not always. Basketball, UCLA, historically, not so much in the current moment, and I don't know about ever again. But, like, that's how what you just described, like when I worked with USC, that was the experience. Get on a plane, land somewhere, go, where the hell are we?
Yeah.
And you're like, well, here's college and a football field.
Next thing you know.
And I'm like, I don't know where we are, but okay.
And Texas is, obviously known for that. And they have some bigger cities, but they're not major, like Lubbock, for example. And, you've got Waco, which is where Baylor is. And I was just thinking about Michigan, which is not in Detroit, but Ann Arbor's like 20 minutes away. So that's kind of a big city. It's like a suburb, essentially.
And where's Texas?
Austin.
Okay, that's a big city.
Yeah. But to your point,
but
it's,
I mean, like the major, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, pro sports towns. Pro sports towns and major college interests don't usually share a zip code.
University of Miami comes to town. Miami.
Yeah.
The U.
That's good. There are some for sure.
And that also has had an up and down ride and is football dependent. But yeah.
I mean, UW is in Seattle, but that's not exactly a college powerhouse, although those crazy people will show up in 70,000 person droves.
And you only, in that stadium, you only need 12 people to make noise. That's why they hold up the 12s. That's how many people you actually need to make it sound loud. It's just the way that thing's built. But yeah, anyway, 888-957-9570. We've been talking a little bit today about the Mike Dunlevy interview on the TK show. We're going to play some of this in just a second, but just kind of reset where we started the show. I kind of threw out the question, and I think it's a question that some of you have had. Like, we've received your questions wherever you send us engagement, whether that's our text line or YouTube or Twitter or calling us or whatever. I know that on some level there is Kuminga fatigue. And whether that's as a subject matter or if your emotions and anger are still wrapped up in it. But I started it by throwing out the idea, when are we going to get over this? And I want to be very careful to present that in the way that I mean it, because it is a rhetorical question. It's not like, hey, when do you think we're going to get...
No, I got July 19th.
Yeah, it's more like, hey, y'all, when are we going to get over this? And what I would say is, if I submit to you that the Warriors done messed up, and you can take that however you want. They didn't play him enough. They misevaluated him. I'm more like, I don't mind if you want to trade the guy, but how about not at its absolute lowest value to where what you receive in return is education on the POTS syndrome.
It's not nothing.
That's what we've gotten out of this so far. Like, he played against Boston and hit a 3 or 2 or something like that. I don't know. That's what we've gotten so far. So it's a bad look. We all agree. But I do think, and maybe today's not the day, and maybe next month's not the month. I don't really know. But I hear so much of an angry fan base right now. And fingers getting pointed, in my mind, in spots that are a little unfair. I mentioned Pods earlier. You don't have to be a fan, but the guy is taking some unnecessary strays. I would imagine, if we're being fair, we could all agree. He didn't do this.
And he shouldn't be a part of the Kuminga conversation. He shouldn't have then. He shouldn't now. I agree with that. And he takes strays, and he also takes direct hits, because there's a lot of the criticism that isn't about JK, but in light of the JK saga that ended, now Pod's still being here, some people look at it and go, oh, he gets to stay. And JK, I mean, he's better than Pods, you're right.
Yeah.
And yet he's now a Hawks.
And then there's the Draymond Steve Kerr dynamic is what I would call it, which is people who, and this is more, I think, about Draymond, his play has clearly fallen off. He's been miscast on a team that right now doesn't have Steph Curry. And Steve Kerr is running a system that has been wildly successful, and one could argue that it has expired, but they're still trying. Like, to me, those are the things you can say are wrong with the Warriors right now. And you collectively put them all together and add in some injuries, and you get this situation. I find those to be like mistakes, yes, but they're not like backbreakers. I hate this human. Get him out of here. Kind of an angry streak. And I just think if you're, I don't know, man, if you're a fan of the Warriors, on some level, you got to get over this at some point.
At some point, but we're not even near that point, because you had the breakup, and the person with whom you broke up is out there gallivanting around and having the time of his life, and he's on highlight reels, and he is absolutely feeling free. And you are at home with a box of tissues, sobbing and blowing your nose and watching The Notebook. And it's because right now what you thought you were going to get out of the breakup, you haven't gotten it. You've gotten about 17 minutes of the player that you went to acquire, and all your friends are basically saying, dude, why'd you break up with him? Like, why couldn't you make it work? You see how happy they are, and you see what they're doing out there, and you're here and you're miserable, and it's not working.
What would your therapist tell you?
Your therapist would tell you to get over it. It's about you. You need to heal yourself. Don't worry about social media and how Kuminga's got the ha-ha and how he's dunking on people. Don't worry about Dominique Wilkins. Just worry about improving yourself.
Dominique Wilkins.
I've never been to therapy, so I'm just guessing.
You've never been to therapy?
Nah.
Like not even once?
No.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
I mean, tell somebody my feelings. Or, I mean, oh, I'm so sad. I feel so unfulfilled.
You do it with me all the time. We talk all the time about stuff.
Right. I know you, and you're not on the payroll, so...
I could be. I should probably get about $175 an hour to talk with you.
I mean, honestly, if we want to play that game, balance sheet might be pretty even.
Make about $350 an hour.
I mean,
yeah.
I thought about therapy, but I mean, now it's too late.
It's never too late.
I got 57 years to unpack.
Yeah, but you probably got another, 30. Got another 30 burger.
I mean, maybe
20 burger. I don't know how you look at it. You might have a 40 burger left. I don't know. What do you mean it's too late?
20 seconds on therapy?
It's never too late. I'm not telling you to go to therapy.
No, you can tell me that, but
it's never too late.
I mean...
You still have today and tomorrow, don't you?
The cost-benefit analysis of all the stuff I'd have to unpack.
Yeah.
I'm looking at a 57-year stint on the couch.
Yeah, but you might find it pretty freeing. Believe me, I've put up my roadblocks to therapy. I think it's a very male thing to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to go talk to somebody I never met before about this kind of stuff. Like, it's not going to help and cost and all. Like, I've had all those.
It's not for everyone, but
no, it's not.
If people get a lot out of it, I got some people close to me that go. My only thing is I would be a little bit cynical about getting upsold. Like, we're going to go ahead and string you out a little bit longer. Oh, we got some more stuff to resolve here.
I'm sure that happens, I would imagine. But you bail anytime. There's no contract.
Yeah, I've already bailed.
It ain't like everything's a player option with the therapist.
And the good ones are probably more expensive than the hacks.
Yes.
So I'm going to find somebody for $29 an hour. First hour's free.
No different than anything else we do.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You want good seats at the game? It'll cost you more.
You want organic spinach? It's more than this, just the garden variety.
Yeah. Go over to Whole Foods, get your little Amazon QR code out. That's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. That's why I see you in the aisles.
Yeah. Won't see me on the couch. Therapy. Enjoy it.
All right. You're listening to 95.7 The Game. Enjoy it.
Knock yourselves out.
Yeah, therapy. Enjoy it.
And do you lie down?
No.
Okay.
No.
Are you allowed to?
Yeah, you probably do whatever the hell you want.
All right.
That's kind of maybe
that's
some
like
people
the cliche.
do. I don't go like a ton. I've the off-on relationship with therapy. But anyway, you could probably, if you walked in, you're like, I'd like to lay down. They'd be like, then lay down.
Can I get dynamic pricing for therapy? Like,
probably.
If I come in with problems that aren't that heavy?
Honestly, if you said to the therapist, like, your cost is a little prohibitive and I'm planning to come every single week, so can we work on the number? They might say yes. Not going to knock a ton off.
I was thinking more like you walk in and the therapist asks you how you're doing and you're doing pretty well, so now I half price because I don't have that many problems for you today. Dynamic pricing for therapy.
No, that's you cancel your appointment and push it down the road.
I see.
That's how you handle that. Better do it 24 hours in advance now. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Gold State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Mike Studios. That just cracked me up. Like, I had this visual of you, like, I don't know, having coffee with someone and then they're heading off to a therapy date. Like, I'm going to go to therapy. And you'd be like, all right, enjoy it. That would crack me.
Have a good time.
Yeah, good night. Great.
Unburden yourself. Enjoy.
All right. There's a bunch of Dunlevy, and then we would like to take your phone calls. But listen to this, especially if you're an angry Warrior fan. Because if you're an angry Warrior fan, the likelihood is that Steve Kerr is one of the people in your crosshairs. And the TK show, our buddy Tim Kawakami, part of the Odyssey family, they did get to a lot of things, but one of them is the future of Steve Kerr. Will Steve Kerr be the coach next season, Mike Dunlevy?
Yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, I think Steve's mentioned wanting to get to the end of the season and figure it out. I think things are, for him, going well, and, we'll figure all that out when it comes. But I think it's been interesting, like the focus for us internally between myself, Joe, the players, Steve, has really been to get this thing right the rest of the season. So we haven't put a whole bunch of thought into it, but obviously on a personal level, love having Steve here, and I would project that he's our coach next year. But again, I mean, we're going down to absolute certainties, and a lot of it's in his court, so we got to see.
Is Steve going to be the coach next year? I don't see why not.
Yep. Half our audience just made an appointment at therapy.
There you go. By the way, I agree with him. I don't see why not, but it might be for a different reason than you think. It's not because I love Steve Kerr and he comes on the show every week and he won't come if I don't just say all the good things about him all the time.
And that's coming up here within the hour.
I'd like to know how the hell you see a new coach coming into next year.
Yep.
Thanks, Steve. Talk to you soon. Honestly, do you want to know who needs therapy? Whoever the hell you hire to come in here and coach the mini last dance of the Golden State Warriors, the final year of the contract of Steph Curry, Draymond Green, and an injured Jimmy Butler. You'd like that to be when a new coach walks in. Good luck to that human.
Who's the Tony Vitello of college basketball? Somebody young who's never played in the NBA and never obviously coached. That would be a setup for failure. The only way you could do it would be you just move Terry Stotts in from the second seat to the first seat, and you let him do it because he's been around the block so many times, and they know him because he's been there. Or you can go Jerry Stackhouse, who's there. He played, and he has the respect, I would imagine, and the gravitas. An outsider, though, you're right, wouldn't work.
What are we talking about?
Right.
By the way, just real quick, in case Terry Stotts is ever the coach of the Warriors, just like to throw this out there to all of our partners and here at 95.7 The Game. I would like to do the weekly coaches interview live on the scene, Thrive City at GOTS.
Dub Nation, it's Terry Stotts.
Yeah, Stotts at GOTS. Let's see if we can work on that.
We don't get that one a lot.
Yeah, workshop that in.
Also have Stackhouse.
He comes at me. I don't.
Dub Nation is Jerry Stackhouse.
He does.
He has your pick Dibs, your pick stink.
Dub Nation is Jerry Stackhouse. Hey, Dibs, your picks stink.
There's Edge.
Don't we have Burma House over there? Stackhouse at Burma House? Stotts at GOTS?
I like it.
It's called Kaya by Burma Love.
Oh, that's right. Kaya by Burma Love.
Kind of close.
Yeah, no, not really. Is there anything over there that has the house in it?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right, so never mind.
Get a breakfast place and
keep workshopping
get a short stack with Stack. I don't know, pancakes.
Yeah, okay.
If you're into it, if you partake.
Keep workshopping.
Yeah, we'll work on that. But Stotts at GOTS.
That's a win.
Okay. Let's go to Gary in Concord. Hi, Gary. Thank you for your patience. What's going on?
Just listening to you guys and stewing. No, not really. But I'm
enjoy therapy, Gary.
No, it's not that. It's more of the fans just frustrated. Steve can coach as long as Steph is playing, and that's what's likely to happen regardless of whatever I say. He said it before. It's likely to happen. There's nothing wrong with Steve Kerr as a coach. I'll put his championships up against anybody's, and he's going to stand up taller than everybody else. Happy you guys had a fun time at the Sharks game last night. Celebrini is definitely going to be the next Steph in the Bay Area. I mean, I think it's obvious at this point.
He's special, man.
Shit. And then as for Kuminga, I'm done with the Kuminga. I've been done for months.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of the back and forth. But I will be honest with you, and I know you have people that call in. There's different people every day, but the one thing that's consistent between 10 and 2 is Guru's love of Kuminga and his lazy takes with respect to always bringing up Kuminga. He repeats the same stories over and over. He goes off on the Draymond and the Jordan Poole. He says he'll never forget, and we hear it every single day, and it's frustrating. And as long as he's bringing it up, people will comment on it.
Well, Gary, hey, I'm gonna jump in here because first of all,
he's catching strays.
Yeah, I don't like if anybody's gonna slander our coworkers, by rule it has to be us.
Yeah,
because it's tongue in cheek. Let me just can I rebut with this with regard to Guru and you all as listeners, you're allowed to like who you like and you're allowed to hate who you hate, and we're well aware that all of us have plenty of both. And that's fine. That comes with the territory. But what Guru is, probably more so than just about anyone I've ever met in my life, is unbelievably authentic. And so you might be done with the conversation, and that's totally fair. But there is nothing lazy about Guru's takes. That is how he feels. And I think he does an awesome job on a daily basis of doing what our job is, which is communicating with you all how we feel.
Yeah, I have no problem with Guru. I'm just bringing up the importance of that. He does tend to talk about it every single day. And no matter what happens, it's always going to be a Kuminga talk. There's other things he says that are fine. And that's not an issue. I'm just saying when it comes to Kuminga, it is brought up every day.
Well, it's
every single day.
It's a cloud that's hey Gary, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Listen, I'm well aware of this, even though I'm over here going like when and how are we gonna get over this? Maybe that's a better question. You know, I've been doing the when. Maybe it's how. Maybe that's a better question.
Yeah.
But like
the how and the when are really, they're linked.
It's a piano on the back of the organization right now. Like one thing we've really noticed this week is after, a year and a half where we probably talked about it almost every day, what you're watching over the last week and a half is a lot of people not here in the Bay Area are talking about it. This has gone from what was sometimes a national story out of curiosity because of the playing time and the trade rumors, and now it is kicked over to what's a national story, and the tone is more like, what were the Warriors doing? Which, by the way, is a sentence the rest of the league has not uttered in a decade and a half.
Exactly, because they've made the right choice a lot of the times, and you could go back to the Wiseman pick, and you could say that from afar, and whatever, you can judge. They've won 4 titles since Steve Kerr's been here, so there's a lot of that nationally that you can't really come at. Even our friend Rob Parker, who called Steph Curry the GOAT, the greatest mirage of all time. That's just Rob tongue-in-cheek, but yeah, they've been...
He's the GOAT.
They've been virtually untouchable based on, what they've done, and then you have this one, and it doesn't look good. And you said, how and when will they get over it? How will be when they get something in return for trading him, and when will be when that something actually shows that they didn't get totally fleeced on the deal.
Yeah, but it might be nothing. It might be nothing.
Might be in a month and a half when if Porzingis is healthy and plays well.
Look, there's no like the 49ers drafted Trey Lance, right? The Giants traded Zach Wheeler. Like your team is allowed to really screw up. It's still your team. I mean, what are y'all going to do? Are you switching?
No, you're not switching. Okay. But in those examples, like Wheeler, you got Beltran in a pennant drive, and then he left. And and then Wheeler popped off and became amazing.
I wonder how that's going to land with people if and when Steve Kerr does coach again next year. 888-957-957 is the number.
Yep.
Thanks, Steve. Talk to you soon. We're sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. I forgot one of my favorite breakfast places in Burlingame. It's called Stacks.
Okay.
We could take Jerry over there.
That works.
I'm going to eat it. Yeah, Stack at Stacks. It's a good breakfast place. Anyway, there's more Dunlevy for you to hear from the TK show. He absolutely addresses a lot of parts of Porzingis, Kuminga, Kerr, Joe Lacob. We're going to get to a lot of it. Continue with your phone call. Steve Kerr joins us in a half hour. Willard and Dibs.
Basketball season is in full swing. Trade the game on Kalshi. Right now, New York is trading at 40% to beat OKC, meaning a $100 trade pays out $242 with a win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, it's Dan Dibley here. Are you thinking about new windows? What if you could feature a floor-to-ceiling masterpiece of the outdoors? I would love to do that in my back slider, opening up to a great backyard. And Golden State Lumber and Showroom, they're now offering the Marvin Vivid Collection. Imagine bold, modern designs with expansive direct glazed glass in sizes up to 10 by 10 feet. That's a big window. Or consider sliding panel doors as wide as 22 feet. Golden State respects the fact that Marvin Vivid Windows and Doors offer high performance, meeting or exceeding Energy Star V7 standards. Built with Ultrex fiberglass, they are 8 times stronger than vinyl. Styles include opening casement windows, awning, and specialty shapes. For doors, you can select siding, hinged, French interior sliders, and bifold doors. Just talk with a Golden State Showroom representative about how you can incorporate the Marvin Vivid line in your next home or remodel project. Start at goldenstatelumber.com to achieve the wow factor. Find convenient locations across the Bay Area. For over 70 years, Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
NFL free agency is almost here.
Regulator, mount up, we're coming.
And for Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch, the pressure is on.
It's Johnny time. It's time.
We need to get younger. I think we're the oldest team in football.
Big decisions, franchise-changing moves, new faces, and tough goodbyes.
At some point, you have to reset a little bit or at least recalibrate. You can't just keep pressing the pedal.
Keep it locked on 95.7 The Game, the Bay Area's home for NFL free agency.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
Saturday.
Driver, start your engine!
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series screams into action only on the CW.
Let's go!
It's pure raw racing where chaos strikes without warning.
Big crash!
And where nothing is promised, not even next week.
We don't have a lot of chances to win. That's what's frustrating.
The NASCAR O'Reilly Auto Parts Series.
From Phoenix this Saturday at 3:30 p.m. on Cron 4, the CW.
Express yourself with personalized cafe appliances at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill. You can select custom hardware in 4 finishes that let you uniquely accessorize your kitchen. Experience GE Cafe innovation with 6-burner Pro ranges, hot water dispensing refrigerators, and smart induction ranges. Plus, for a limited time, receive up to a $3,000 rebate with the purchase of select suite combinations. Uniquely style your kitchen at Friedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill or at friedmansappliance.com.
I've always got my eye out for a great catch. So when I spotted a Filet-O-Fish extra value meal at McDonald's, I knew I had to hook myself up. Crispy fish fillet patty of wild-caught Alaskan pollock, melty American cheese, creamy McDonald's tartar sauce. That's pretty much everything I'm looking for in a sandwich. And the Filet-O-Fish extra value meal includes a medium soft drink and medium fries, all for just $9. Well, that just seals the deal. Order ahead in the McDonald's app. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Promotional pricing may be lower than meal pricing.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most, that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a 6th sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family is banking on bandwidth. All your devices working in perfect harmony for 5 whole years. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in no time with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi, it would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity. Imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
Yo, Harvey, Zoe, group selfie.
Ooh, nice new iPhone 17, Drewski.
Let's do a triangle formation. I'm in front.
With the center stage front camera, everyone fits in the shot.
You got it at T-Mobile.
But switching takes forever.
Not anymore. Now you can switch to T-Mobile in just 15 minutes.
Focus, people. Nail your pose.
And you get a new iPhone 17 on them.
No way.
Yes way.
No way.
Yes way, guys. Switch to T-Mobile and get iPhone 17 on us. And right now, we'll pay off your old phone up to $800.
I'm grabbing my phone and switching to T-Mobile right now.
Get back, Harvey. We're taking a... Let's go again, y'all.
With 24 monthly bill credits, finance agreement, 256 gigabytes, $830, eligible trade-in, example iPhone 13, and new qualifying line, $60 plus per month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees. For well-qualified customers, plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. $800 via virtual prepaid card. Card typically takes 15 days after rebate submission. No cash access and card expires in 6 months. Check out in 15 minutes per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
San Francisco will be clear and breezy tonight with a low of 51.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
Bay FC's 2026 home opener, presented by Sutter Health, on March 14th is almost here and is shaping up to be a historic night of firsts at PayPal Park. For your chance to win your way in, courtesy of Bay FC, listen to the morning roast all week. More info at 957thegame.com.
Bay Area, it's Brandon Pajemski. Catch my head coach Steve Kerr with Willard and Dibs each and every week right here on 95.7 The Game.
Steve Kerr in a half hour. 888-957-9570. Dunlevy thought Kristaps was going to play. TK show, Mike Dunlevy.
Yeah, we were optimistic. I mean, you never know until you get a player in your hands. I mean, he was out. He missed a bunch of time with the Achilles injury, so that was a part of it too. And he hadn't played any games for a while up until that point. But from a medical findings standpoint, looking at it, we felt good with that piece of the puzzle. And, again, he came out of the break. I felt like we gave him some time there from the trade to the break to get right, have our medical group evaluate and make sure it was good to go. You don't want to mess around with those things. And then played that one game, and then he's had this illness thing since. So, yeah, I mean, that's kind of the way I view it. Certainly wish he was there playing now for us. Think he could really help. But, this is where we're at right now.
Okay. This is where we're at right now.
This is where we're at. He's had that illness thing.
And then what about Steph potentially missing the rest of the year?
Look, there's a chance of anything. That would be very surprising to me. It would be very, very surprising. But, I'm not going to rule anything out. I'm not a doctor, and things can go a certain way. So I don't want the headline to be Steph may be done for the year, because I'm not ruling it out. But just because he's not playing right now, I just have to acknowledge that, yeah, sure, I'm sure there's a chance, but we don't expect that.
Did you ever think of keeping Kuminga past the deadline?
Well, I think you guys know, I mean, it's been put out there about, trade demand. And I think anytime a player wants that, I want to try to accommodate. You want people that want to be here. And for that reason, we felt it was the right time to move on. I think JK's happy about it. We're in the right spot for it. It was just kind of the right thing to do at the time.
Yeah, interesting. And do we have the answer about demand? Did we cut that? Because Tim...
You're talking about the original one?
No, Tim actually followed up in the TK show about demand. And he even asked, he said to Mike, he's like, yeah, maybe your most famous quote as a GM, you probably don't want it to be, you talked about demand.
I think it's this next one from Dunlevy.
No, I mean, I think it was about what I thought it would be, as it was throughout the course of his tenure. We were never really actively looking to move JK, but when the request was made, you try a little bit harder. I felt good about accommodating that, particularly for us to get a player of Kristaps' ability back. So it made sense. We did it, and here we are.
Yeah, and that was his answer following what, Tim said, demand. And Mike actually started with, when he said demand, and, at the time, I don't know if the demand was lesser or greater, but it seems like there was a bigger demand for JK than maybe Mike Dunleavy mentioned when he had the famous quote about demand.
Was there?
I don't know, but based on his answer right there, it seems like there was more of a demand for JK than the way he made it seem like 6 weeks ago.
I think the demand that he's talking about is the demand that JK and Aaron Turner made.
Right.
Not demand on the market.
I think the question that Tim asked was about, was there a higher demand for JK? Like, how high was the demand?
Here it is again.
No, I mean, I think it was about what I thought it would be, as it was throughout the course of his tenure. We were never really actively looking to move JK, but when the request was made, you try a little bit harder. I felt good about accommodating that, particularly for us to get a player of Kristaps' ability back. So it made sense. We did it, and here we are.
Yeah, you want to know what I argue with is this last sentence. It made sense, so we did it. No, it didn't.
It makes sense if he plays.
Yeah, but he hasn't played,
right.
And that was predictable. That was the favorite. If you were on Kalshi with Giannis when this thing went down, Kristaps' over-under for games with 27 remaining was not 25.
No, even if you put it at 18.
Yeah, it was probably like 11.
Yep.
And so far we've gotten part of one.
He counts for one.
Yeah, he started in the second quarter and played 17 minutes. Like, he actually played a JK game.
Yeah.
He got JK's minutes, and JK was, quote-unquote, held down for 5 years.
Yeah.
So, I don't know, man.
He also talked in the piece about, Timmy asked him about whether or not they felt good about the medicals that they got back from Atlanta, and you have that one too?
Sure do.
Not at all.
I think it's really, really complicated. This is a unique situation. I would say from our end, I feel good about, from the information that we had, I feel good about our evaluation of what that was on the medical side. And for that reason, that's why we made the trade. So looking back on it at the time makes perfect sense, good with it. And frankly, we're still good with it, given the information that we had. But as far as what was disclosed or what we knew, what we didn't know, whether it's officially, unofficially, that's really hard to get into and probably something I can't comment on.
Yeah, and by the way, after what happened with Steve Kerr last Friday, that will never be discussed by anybody publicly ever again, and that's probably the right thing.
And that's fine, and the proof will be in the pudding or in the playing, in this case, or the not playing, and he's on the trip. That's good news, which indicates to me that he's feeling better than he did last time they went out on the trip, but he won't play tomorrow, so I just think that everyone's really sensitive, as they should be. This is a human being we're talking about.
Sure.
But I was just interested by that piece where, the medical information they got was basically enough to where they still went ahead and did the deal. And now general illness, mystery illness. And is this a different thing than what he's had? We'll never know, but it just leads me to wonder.
I'm having maybe a harder time than you are taking these words at face value.
Well, what you can really interpret is we knew he probably wouldn't play a lot, and we just want the salary slot. Didn't mean to rhyme, but it worked out.
And that's a good thing. I don't know if that's what they wanted. I mean, honestly, now this is where you got to work backwards. If you wanted the salary slot, we already had that last year. Let him go. You didn't need to sign him. The whole reason that you went through this incredibly arduous, painful, all summer long contract negotiation is that you refused to give him up for nothing. And then in the end, you got him for somebody who can't play. And now you're telling us that you're still really comfortable with that. And maybe you are, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe Kristaps is about to go on a heater and play for the Warriors again next year for $15 million. Let's just say I have my doubts.
Yeah.
I have my doubts.
Everyone should have their doubts, and that's kind of what I was hoping for when he was getting ready to play that first game, because if he balls out and he's healthy and he plays incredibly well, he's going to make $25 million. He's a unicorn. If he doesn't play basketball at all other than 17 minutes, he may not get even a penny.
Yeah, he may not play at all.
I don't know if he needs it, wants it, is healthy enough to do it, but one other thing Dunlevy said, and you probably have this cut too, because the guys did a great job of cutting this thing all the way up, but the urgency of getting him out there with Steph this year to at least have a look at how that might present itself.
I mean, we definitely need him out there. We want to see him out there. Same thing for Steph too, right? We need him to get back as well. So the clock is ticking in general. We're approaching, the last quarter of the season here. The race is on, and the sooner we get these guys back, the better.
And the play-in tournament to them is a worthwhile goal.
I think we look at that differently than a middle of the season back-to-back. Like, this is a competitive thing. This gets us into the tournament, so we're going to do everything possible to get all of our guys back, ready for if it's a play-in game or a second play-in game, whatever it may be. We've been there before. We've done this play-in tournament. We know how it works. It's like an NCAA feel, right? It's do or die, and we have a great group that we've won some. We haven't won some, but we'll do everything we can to get everybody back for it.
All right, so look, it's one thing if you want a blue sky this year, because I think even the most angry Warrior fan can see where things have kind of fallen not your way. Jimmy Butler tears his ACL. Steph's now got the knee, and if you want to buy that they at least thought that Kristaps was going to play and then got sick again, and that was unforeseen on some level, okay, like, your good players are all down, and so there's some bad luck that's involved in that. I think by listening to this thing kind of as a whole, and I'll play one more for you, the thing that would concern Warrior fans right now, based on what I know about where their heads are collectively at, Mike is telling you that next year is the same. We're not changing anything. Listen to, is Draymond going to be on the team next year?
For me, it's hard to picture this team without Steph, without Draymond, without Steve. So I don't really picture those things. But, kind of to the point of the answer about Steph being back this year, like, if we're operating in absolutes, like, it's impossible for me to guarantee anything. But we want Draymond here. We want him to finish his career here, just like we do Steph. So I don't see any reason why he wouldn't be back. But, we got to finish this season. I'm so much more focused on these last 20 games than I am, okay, what are we doing this summer?
I mean, yes, there's additions they can make. Maybe there's some money to spend. Maybe there's a major trade coming. I don't know. But Mike Dunlevy was asked, Steve Kerr next year? I don't see why not. Draymond Green next year? I don't see why not.
Can't see us without him. And he actually went on in a Draymond Green follow-up question. You probably have this too because you've got it all. But he was very praiseworthy of Draymond. And, last year, first team all defense. And this year, he's playing at near that level. And, when he's not with Jimmy and Steph, his offense really struggles. But, boy, that defense on Kawhi the other night.
I'd say big picture, the fact that 14 years in, he's 35 years old. Where he's at right now
36.
Is incredible. Even where he was 3-4 years ago, I'm not sure many people were predicted he'd be playing at this level, particularly on the defensive end and giving what he gives to our team. I think there's no question it's been a challenge for him without Jimmy, without Steph, and looking around and just a lack of familiarity with guys who've been here a long time. He's battled, as recently as last night, guarding Kawhi, taking on that challenge. Like, the fact that he's still able to do that is incredible. But he's in a tough spot right now. And offensively, when he's out there with Steph, those guys have been so good for so many years. Like, we're a good offensive team when those two are together on the court. When they're not, it's tougher. I acknowledge that for Draymond, but all in all, he's done a phenomenal job. I don't know, I guess you say the word aging, as his career goes on. He's adjusted really well, and he's been a great leader for us this year. And, his defense is still, he's the first team All-NBA defender last season. He's certainly near that level this year.
Look, I'm not about to come on here and obliterate Draymond. I don't think there's any point in that. I don't even think that's real. I appreciate everything Draymond has been, and I do think it is overly simplistic to just look at now and go, Draymond's not good anymore. I don't like his offense. The Warriors are worse with him than they are without him. There are scenarios where that's true, and I think that's what you're hearing Mike say. Like, we can acknowledge that he's in a tough spot when the other stars on the team are out, and yes, the majority of what he brings to the table now is on the defensive end, which is not where most of us fans really spend time watching. We go to the box score, and the box score doesn't tell you when you got a stop on Victor Wembanyama or Kawhi Leonard. It doesn't do that. So I'm going to acknowledge all of those things, but I'm at the same time going to say this. What you're hearing him say, and you've heard Steve Kerr say so many times, is sort of a microcosm. It's a symptom of what the big thing is over the last few years. And it is that the Warriors have leaned, in my opinion, too far in to the both on and off court basketball and emotional importance of Draymond Green. And I get it. Like, that might sound ridiculous. He's he's vital. I am on that ship of, like, they don't probably win a lot of those titles without him. I think he was that important. But once that importance was established, the Warriors potentially became blind to when that wasn't true anymore.
I don't know if it's blindness as much as it is like muscle memory and history, because when it's been so good,
similar,
you've won the titles. And so if you are, Steve Kerr and Mike Dunlevy, who was, the assistant GM before he got the main gig, they've been around this and Draymond a part of it, and they've won championships. And so it's hard to look at Draymond's game and think, well, that's over. I mean, he's washed. He's not washed. And his answer is what Steve Kerr has said to us, and I bet he repeats it here in a half an hour when he joins us. And I believe it to be true. When Draymond's with Steph and Jimmy, offensively, he's at his best. And without him, you watch him again tomorrow night, Draymond Green will give up the ball, and he'll run to a spot on the three-point line and just wait. And that's not what you want Draymond to be. He's not a 3-and-D guy. He's a lot of D, not a lot of 3. And with Steph, they run that high pick and roll, and teams trap it, and then they dump it over the pocket pass to Draymond. Now it's 4-on-3, and the basketball IQ is flowing. But without Steph, he doesn't get to play that role.
Yeah, but it's also gotten loose. You know what I mean? He called himself earlier this year a great passer, and he has been a great passer in his career. And are some of his passes not as good this year because of who's receiving them? Being in the wrong spot or the timing is off? I'll buy that to a degree, but I'm also going to buy that, like, a lot of it is on you. Like, a lot of your passes are just getting knocked away by the defense constantly. The turnovers, they can't all be everyone else's fault. I just don't believe in that.
No, I don't either. And it's interesting when you hear Mike talking about Draymond like that, because he also talked about, when you had Jimmy this year, and you probably have this cut too, because whoever cut this podcast, the TK show up, phenomenal job. I tried to give Grandy credit off air, and he's like, no, I didn't do it. But he did say, this year we started really slowly, and maybe it was the road schedule. And then, once things got settled down and we had all those home games in January, I thought we started to play really well, and, they were starting to roll. And next thing you know, Jimmy gets hurt, and then Steph is out. And so we're kind of left with what we have now.
I don't see that one.
Mike Dunleavy.
Yeah.
It was interesting because
whoever cut this really screwed up on that one.
He was definitely selling the listener, in this case me, because I listened to it on Bart, selling me on what last year they sold us on. Hey, when we got Jimmy, we finished the year 24-8. We hummed, and he even said that today. He's like, Steph had the hamstring, and if not, we would be, and we were one of the final 4 teams in the West, and he definitely is still trying to hitch his wagon to that, and they probably believe that.
Yeah, but I think I've heard that sound clip one too many times, and to where it becomes almost like a politician out there with, like, one of their platform ideas. The whole, like, from the moment that Jimmy joined the team to when Jimmy got hurt, they had the 4th most wins in the NBA. It's not wrong.
That's a stat.
And it's an interesting stat. I just think I've heard it one too many times. So now, when
that's a stat.
Well,
look it up.
No, I don't need to look it up. I know it's true, but when suddenly you feel like someone's selling you something. You know what I mean?
No doubt.
When people used to invite you over for dinner, and then you're just like, oh, that's great. We'll get together, have some dinner and some wine, and then all of a sudden they pull out like an easel.
Oh my God!
And they're like, so. I'm so glad you guys could come over tonight.
Oh, my God.
We wanted to discuss an opportunity with you. And the night changes. And I'm like, oh, God, Bob down the street's got a pyramid scheme, honey. Let's get the hell out of here before dessert even gets served.
Oh, my God. I'm flashing back right now so many times.
This has happened to you.
My friend, Jonetta, she was having a party. So my buddy and I, the aforementioned Kenny Flamer, one of my best friends, we go and get a handle of vodka because it's a party.
Yeah.
We bebop and burst on in. Oh, I don't see any table full of food and beverage. There's no music playing. Come on in. It's a candle party.
Oh.
Yeah. So vodka, candles. Oh yeah, we're going to show you all these candles, and if you sell candles too, you can make up to $75 a day selling candles. A candle pyramid scheme. I'm with you.
First job interview I ever had. My mom was so excited. Oh my God, my little boy has a job interview. And it took me down there. Maybe I drove myself. I don't remember how old I was, whatever. And I went down there and I walked right in, and you think it's a job interview. Like there'll be 1, 2, maybe 3 people and you. And I walked in and there were 1, 2, 3 people up front talking to a room full of about 56 people.
Wow.
All right. Here's the little box that we're going to give you that you can go out there and sell. And if you sell it, and you're just like, oh, God, where is the exit? But I was like, oh, am I going to disappoint my mom?
You can't.
Yeah. So that's...
Did you ever go out and try to sell?
No. Oh, God, no. I got the hell out of there.
I was thinking that you and I have that in common. We would be terrible door-to-door salespeople. I did it.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, you probably don't remember the old gas station booklets where, hey, if you buy this booklet and then, you get, like, on your 5th thing you use, you get a free oil change, you get a 20% off the ball bearing repack and this and that and this and that.
How long have you been alive?
Long time.
Good Lord. No, but even the idea of going door to door. Forget door to door. I couldn't go door. Hey, knock on someone's door in 2026 if I don't know them? Are you kidding? Like, that's grounds to get hell, you get assaulted for that now.
Well,
you may go to someone's door.
Seriously.
Get off my property. What are you doing here?
We had Solar Guy a couple weeks ago. And it's like, within 4 years, the rebate's back. Within 4 years, they're going to be paying you to turn the lights on.
Just think about, like, what your face would do 35 years ago if someone knocked on your door. Your facial expression was kind of like, oh.
I'm intrigued.
Someone's here.
Come in and spill stuff on my carpet and then vacuum it up.
That's hilarious. If somebody knocks on your door now, your nose scrunches immediately. What the hell? Why is someone at the door? Dog's going crazy. And you're like, that better be Amazon. And if it's not, we got issues.
Even Amazon doesn't knock.
No.
DoorDash leaves it on the stoop.
Right.
Like, who knocks anymore?
It's
Nobody
not
knocks.
allowed.
Well, and you're one of 2 people. You're either a slammer or a listener. And I'm married to a listener. And she'll just listen to the pitch.
Oh, really?
And I'm in the background I'm thinking to myself, like,
well, I've watched
shut the door.
I've watched you do it on the phone.
Last night.
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard you, don't ever call this number again.
Well, I mean,
literally, I think I've heard you do it like
they took a phone number. They have my phone number from when I got this phone number with my ex-wife 30 years ago.
Uh-huh.
So, hello, and they always wait a second, and that's when you know it's God.
Oh boy.
Good evening, Mr. Brewer. How are you, Mr. Brewer? We got divorced 6 years ago, and I was never Mr. Brewer. Don't call this number again. And I mean ever.
Yeah, but do you ever have the urge to just play with them?
No.
You'd be like, yeah, first name's Bernie. How are you? You could go with that and see if you can get him.
I mean, I had a job telemarketing.
Try it. See if you can get him to say Bernie Brewer. It would be fun.
Bernie Brewer.
It would leave you in a better mood.
I'm the guy who slides down the slide in Milwaukee. Does he still do that?
I don't know.
I mean, like the bullpen car is gone. And
do you remember when it went viral? Do you remember when the Dodgers reporter went up there to do it with Bernie Brewer and like broke his arm?
Joe Davis could not keep it together on the broadcast.
I actually knew the guy for years. He's a very nice guy. His name's David Vassay. Yeah, he flew down that slide, and he's like, got to the end. He's got a microphone and headset on. All right, Joe, here's where we're going. And whoa, poof, poof. Ah, Oh, God. Just absolutely got obliterated at the bottom of the slide.
The video of it is the best because they played it back. It happened pregame,
Right.
and they played it back like during the actual pregame show. So they show the video of him sliding down, and then they cut to him standing there. He's got like his arm in a sling. Joe Davis, I don't know if it was Oral or whoever else it was, just laughing, could not keep it together.
He handled it great. And, it was just an arm, so it was okay. And It's actually the last bad thing that's happened to the Dodgers. I don't think they've lost a game ever since.
Man.
Anyway.
Yep.
All right. Steve Kerr is going to join us next. Lots of questions to ask. Obviously. Lots of questions to ask. Live from Houston, Warrior Wednesdays brought to you by Freedman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freedman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs. Also, it's Willard for Habas. Look, Sharks fans, here's something fun. Coming off a big moment on the world stage and pretty good local stage last night, too. San Jose Sharks star Macklin Celebrini teamed up with Omar and Tarek Habas of Habas Law for a new run of commercials. They are a ton of fun. It's what happens when people at the top of their game come together, same mindset, preparation, performance, showing up when it matters. Keep an eye out for the new Habas Law spots with San Jose Sharks phenom Macklin Celebrini. Smart, sharp, and very Bay Area.
This is the sound of Lucy, staying on top of her spending. You see, even though she's buying a new pair of jeans, she knows that it fits within her monthly budget. Because Wells Fargo will send an alert if her balance drops below her set amount. Yep, nothing gets past Lucy, or Wells Fargo for that matter. However you make money work, Wells Fargo can work with that.
Wells Fargo Bank, N.A., member FDIC.
And now an ode to play, brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery. A little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
AFC fans, the wait is finally over. The 2026 season kicks off Saturday, March 14th at PayPal Park at 3:30 p.m. against NWSL newcomers, Denver Summit FC. A new era begins with head coach Emma Coates leading the charge and electric new signings ready to make their mark. Plus, new supporter groups are bringing even more energy and atmosphere to match day. Be there, be loud, bring the hype. Flexible ticket options are available now at bayfc.com. Don't miss out.
Hey, Bay Area sports fans, get ready for game day with Laughing Monk Brewing. Whether you're watching with friends or heading out after the final whistle, Laughing Monk has the perfect beer for the moment. With locations in Sunnyvale, Scotts Valley, and Bayview in San Francisco, there's always a monk nearby. And now, check out their newest San Francisco location in Nopa. From crisp lagers to bold IPAs, every beer is righteously brewed in San Francisco. Grab a pint, grab your crew, and make game day better at Laughing Monk Brewing. Righteously brewed in San Francisco.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. When it comes to pest control, don't guess. Go online and get the facts with Atco Pest Control. Atco is a family-owned local company that's been protecting the Bay Area homes for over 40 years. And quality service does not have to come at a crazy price tag. If you're dealing with ants, spiders, rodents, or anything crawling where it should not be, visit AtcoPest.com. That's ATCO Pest.com To learn more and schedule service today, ATCO's got you covered.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It all comes down to this, folks.
Yep, the entire season is on the line. But my throat has officially thrown in the towel.
Sounds like you need Vicks VapoCool drops. They're max strength and vaporize sore throat pain.
Whoa! These VapoCool drops hit fast.
Speaking of fast, did you just see that play?
Yeah, he vaporized that ball.
That pun should have come with a penalty.
Vaporize sore throat pain with Vicks VapoCool drops. Use as directed.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business?
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Steve, did we lose you?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm here.
Yep. He cannot be that guy. Dub Nation, it's Steve Kerr. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
You know, when Steve comes on and goes, you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Yep.
And we're always like, yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
No, you don't.
We do.
No, you don't.
No, maybe he's got a point. Don't worry. No, Steve, we didn't lose you.
Steve, did we lose you?
No. It just needs a couple. So we'll probably catch up with Steve in about 10 minutes. About 10 minutes, Steve Kerr on this.
I do. But
yeah, no, you do. You do plan on picking up your phone in about 10 minutes. So Steve Kerr will be on here, as he is every week, on Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game. And yes, YouTube, we will hold his feet to the fire.
Because that's what we do here.
Yeah.
Yep.
A lot of tough questions coming. Gonna have to grill him. He's getting grilled.
He deserved it.
I don't know, man. How do we get through this?
This interview?
No.
I think we should open it up to caller questions.
There you go.
Line 4, what's your question? When are you leaving, Kerr? Steve, did we lose you?
No, actually, I think he would probably find it amusing, to be honest with you.
You're right.
I do want to play a little bit of a game with him. I have to kind of conceptually figure
Steve, did we lose you?
No.
Yep.
No. He's not going to, yeah. So I got to figure out how to sort of frame this and what I want to ask. But it's sort of like, Steve, are you aware of, is kind of what I would name it. Because Steve is not on social media. And I know that athletes always tell you, they always tell us, I don't know, I don't listen to the radio, I don't watch TV, I don't read the newspaper. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. And I've been told that by athletes. They admit it once they retire. They're like, of course we do. I actually appreciate Steph Curry because he's one of the few current athletes who's like, I know everything. I know everything you say. I know everything you write. I know everything you do. I know everything you think. I know what Dan Dibley looks like playing basketball against Low Neal.
Boy, that was embarrassing.
Right? He knows it all, and I appreciate that he admits that. How about Draymond with Bonte years ago? I'm surprised you're talking to me after what you've been saying about me. So the Warriors will admit it. They listen. I just don't think Steve actually does.
Right.
I don't think he's one of them. And so I would like to sort of put some of the current fan perceptions at his doorstep and see what he would have to say about them. Only a few. And I will admit that where he lives, which is maybe free from social media, and where we live, which sometimes falls into a stupid echo chamber, somewhere in the middle is the truth. So I actually don't think all Warrior fans hate Steve Kerr. I don't think all Warrior fans are mad at Brandon Podziemski. I don't think all Warrior fans want fire this person, fire that person, start over. This is a dumpster fire of an organization. I don't feel that that's actually true.
Of course not.
It just is on Twitter.
Well, and here on Sports Talk Radio for the most part, and all the other places, because the old expression, the squeaky wheel gets the grease, and nowadays the angry comment gets the reaction. Think about our very own, and I say our very own loosely, Tim Kawakami, whose TK show is a part of the Odyssey Network. Follow him on Twitter, and 80% of his tweets are...
I almost said a bad word there.
Yeah, reposts with quotes over people who come down his road.
Yeah.
And, he does it for a purpose, and he just doesn't want to let it go. And so he sees something, somebody says something either wrong, inflammatory, or just idiotic, and then he'll quote tweet it, kaboo! And, that lets you know that maybe it's not getting to him, but he's spending time to address it. And so those people, the negativity... it plays in many, many corners. So I think you're right.
No, of course it does. At the same time, I, for one, cannot for the life of me believe that the entire fan base lacks gratitude at this level. I can't buy it. I just can't. There's no way. And I'm going to say this without telling you that how to feel. And I'm not telling you that you don't know ball. And I'm not telling you that you don't have a reason to be currently flustered and frustrated. Those things are all fair. I think that that's part of being a fan. I've been flustered and frustrated with the Giants the last few years.
Yeah.
For sure. So there's absolute room to be flustered and frustrated. But do understand, okay, Giants fan here. Here's an example, all right? Let's say you feel like the Giants did not do enough to bolster their pitching staff this offseason. I'd actually like to raise my hand. That is a current opinion that I have about Giants baseball. I believe that the San Francisco Giants currently did not do enough to address their pitching staff this offseason. I have that opinion. Now, does that mean that I'm going to be like this flippin' Buster flippin' Posey? This bleep hole, like that to me, the way I view the world, it sounds like that sometimes when some of you are so flippant with the phrase fire Kerr. You are talking about a 4-time championship head coach who has literally been out front of the greatest run that this city and basketball have ever known. Now, does that mean that he can't make a mistake and you can never get mad? No, but I do believe it earns a little respect.
Well, he's earned a little respect and he gets it.
That's where I come from.
I do think that the angry fan looks at what's happening now and what the future looks like. And yeah, maybe you put aside the 4 championships and maybe you decide that he's already gotten all of the leash off of that he should. Because 22 is now going to be 4 years ago. And Steve himself has even said everything has an expiration date.
Sure.
And so at some point, he's not going to be the coach of the Warriors. I don't think it'll be because he gets fired or it'll be a mutual parting of ways. I think at some point, maybe this year, maybe next year, whatever, he just says, I'm good. I'm going to go ahead and stop and we'll let somebody else do it. But the anger is not about the 4 championships or the past. The anger is about right now and primarily, I think, squarely on the Kuminga situation. If you talk to all the angry fans, if you did a 12 angry men and put them all in the jury box and had them deliberate on what are you the most mad about with Steve Kerr, I think it'd be Kuminga would be one.
Sure.
It would be why you love Pod so much would be number 2. Why do you play so many guards all the time would be number 3.
I mean, the answer to that is because that's who's on the team.
Right, but I think a lot of fans do get frustrated by the constant reliance on small ball, and Steve will say, well, that's how we won these championships.
Right. That's kind of what I'm getting at.
The other one might be like, why do you still play Draymond? And he's playing him less and less, but...
Yeah, and you know what? Like all those things you just said, there's probably some sort of validity in that. But what I'm sort of trying to access, and maybe it is too soon, maybe it is just too complicated to do, but at some point, Golden State Warrior basketball, and you're right, it probably will be coached by somebody new, I don't know, within the next 2 to 3 years. That's probably true. But at the same time, like, when does the Warrior fan base actually sort of graduate back to those kinds of questions, basketball questions? Like, I don't know that that's really where we often sit right now. Whether or not Draymond Green still like functionally works depending on what's around him. Should the Warriors adopt a new system? The system that Steve Kerr developed for the Golden State Warriors is iconic. It's iconic. And it has developed young players repeatedly, by the way.
Yeah.
And it's a system that has worked. Have they graduated out of it and didn't notice? There's a discussion there. There's a discussion there.
But you can't change your system now. Like,
probably not.
So you're going to become more of an ISO team. Who are you going to ISO?
No, I wouldn't refer to it being a more ISO team. But you know, he was always the one who was like, they acquired Jimmy Butler and we found something. Like, they're searching. And so it's not redo the whole system, but it's tweak it. Sure, tweak it. Even if your concept is, well, look, it's a system that's built around people that I don't know if we can rely on playing enough games. So let's sort of try on some level to be more ready for that. And I don't know if you can ever be ready for like, oh, your best 3 players are all out.
Yeah, you can't.
I don't know if you can be ready for that. But like, just to me, there's a discussion there. But too often right now, the discussion about Golden State Warrior basketball has been about, like, Steve doesn't like young people, except for one. Obviously, yes, it has arrived at the levels of talk about racism, at least veiled accusations about all of that. It has arrived at a toxic place that, as a Warrior fan over the last 15 years, I never would have guessed. I never would have guessed that we would have arrived here. And that's what I wonder, and maybe the wrong question was when. Maybe the better question is how. How does the Warrior fan base recover from this and get out of this? Because what has happened has happened.
Right, and much like the Kuminga trade discussion about when do you get over it, if you're a Warrior fan and you're a real Warrior fan and you think Steve Kerr should go, you think it's time for a new voice and a new face in the room, okay, well, you're going to get to a point in, let's just say 5 years, when all these players are mostly gone and you're going to have a new coach and you probably won't be a great team. You might be good. You're allowed to be great, but whatever you are, if there are years where you have to build back up to be great, at that point, I hope you're able to look back and say, man, Steve Kerr, that era, 14 years and 4 championships, that was pretty awesome. But in the moment, you can be frustrated by all those things I laid out of why you're angry over Kerr. But when you look back, hopefully you have the ability to look back and realize how unbelievable he's been and how great this has been.
Well, and I also think some of those things that you detailed as frustrating, I have no problem with being frustrated by them. Believe me, there are games that I turn on and I'm like, woof, this is frustrating. Or this is not as watchable as I would love it to be. I find some of those things, though, to be very, very understandable. Steve, who famously said on this show not too long ago, I do know what the bleep I'm doing. I bet even he would admit he is not able to stop players from getting older.
Yeah. I wonder if he knows who the bleep he's coaching, because you look down the roster and there are guys who are pretty fresh on the scene. But yeah, go ahead and Blame the coach when you've got guys who are making their debut at 28.
Guy puts up a three-pointer from the corner, and the coaches look at each other, and they're like, is it Nate? It's Nate, right? It's not Nick Williams. It's Nate Williams, right? Is that who that is? Believe me, that's what the fans were doing.
Tim Roy on the call.
Yeah.
Into the corner, 3-ball.
That guy.
Yeah. I just met him on the plane.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. All right, let's do it. Here we go. Out to the River Islands guest line for Steve Kerr, presented by Great Clips. In sports, success is about team effort, and the same is true for your hair. Great Clips, it's going to be great. I don't know if Steve caught the tail end of that conversation, so let's just ask him. Steve, do you know who's on the team right now when you're coaching it? Do you actually know?
Yeah, there are some unfamiliar faces for sure, but our guys have stepped in pretty quickly and done a good job. And yes, it is Nate Williams, not Nick Williams. Nate has been great. I mean, he just came out 2 straight games and played really hard and scored and got a good, lively body. We put him on Kawhi Leonard, and he did a decent job on Kawhi, as good as you can. It's been an opportunity for several guys, and they're all really embracing the job and doing a good job.
Yeah, Steve, lots of what I would call good stories. Williams, Guy Santos, Pat Spencer, lots of good stories. I know you know this. That can also, at a certain point, get like either difficult or frustrating or tiresome for fans because everybody wants to see this thing compete at such a high level. So how are you navigating all of that, all that's gone on with Steph, Kristaps, Jimmy, Draymond, and then all of those other names that are still actually available to you?
Well, the way you have to approach this is you look at the whole season. You look at what the goal is, and there's all kinds of ups and downs within that season, and you just got to get to the finish line in one piece, and that's what we're trying to do. So get through this rough patch with all the injuries, pick off some games here and there, and hope that we can, get some of our players back. And if we do, we feel good about our chances to make a run.
We've talked a lot about the system and the Steve Kerr system and how it really is Steph that is the system. Is it at all plausible or something you could do in the season when he's not playing to change the way you go about playing offense?
No. We're actually playing quite differently than we did even a few years ago. A lot more ball screens, a lot more 5-out spacing, spreading the floor. And, you work on concepts and actions every day and in camp and whenever you do get a chance to have practice. And it doesn't make sense to try to change the offense all of a sudden mid-season when a guy goes out.
Steve Kerr with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. I'm interested in that comment you just made about maybe we could pick off some games here and there until we get our guys back. And I think that's completely fair, but I wonder how you would answer this. Do you sort of have a different success gauge in this moment when you guys go into a game, when you're missing your guys?
We just go into each game and see what we can do to win the game. I mean, I thought our effort against the Clippers was fantastic. The coaches put together a really good game plan. We had the Clippers on their heels the whole first half and had, I think, a 14-point lead. And they played a hell of a second half. They made tough shots. We went cold, and that's the way it goes. But that's how you approach every single game. You look at it and you go, how are we going to give ourselves a chance? And we've done that. We beat Denver doing the same thing. We had San Antonio, down 3 quarters and obviously couldn't finish it off. But this is where we are right now. So you approach him with the idea that we got to put together a good plan and give the guys some confidence and see what we can do. And that's all in the context of the full 82. So when you're going through a rough patch and wins are hard to come by, you just have to keep the spirits up and keep everybody moving forward.
And how are the spirits? Because we're kind of in the dog days here with 20 to go, and you've got younger players who haven't really been through it. What's the overall mood of the team?
Mood of the team is good. Our guys have really good energy. They support each other, good chemistry, really competing. So, it's tough, but everybody goes through this at some point during the season. And this is our time. We had good health, early on in the year, and obviously now we got a lot of guys banged up, but we also have a lot of guys playing well. And the way you look at it is try to keep the rhythm that you're seeing from Brandon and Melt and Al Horford, and you keep that going, and then you get guys healthy, and it's much easier to see a clear picture of what it's going to take to win.
Steve, while we're on the health topic, we'd love to hear if there is any sort of a plan or what you can share right now. Everyone knows, I think, that Kristaps made the trip but will not play tomorrow. Is there anything else you can share for the plan on the trip?
Well, if I remember correctly, you guys in trouble last we will not be discussing health matters.
Yes.
Yeah, is that fair?
That's totally fair. I'm not asking about any. Yeah, yes, Steve.
Does he have a fever, Steve?
No conditions or anything like that. I want to know if there is a plan for his ramp up, or when you guys, if there's anything with regard to him just playing ball.
Well, it's just going to be day to day. So he's on the trip, and he'll be working with the training staff, and he won't play tomorrow, but we'll just take it day by day from there.
Just curiously, is Steph on this trip, or is he still back home getting better? He's home.
Yeah, Steph stayed at home.
And Steve, I want to ask you about, I'm sure you've heard everybody say this, just from a mathematical standpoint, it very much appears like you guys are going to be in the play-in tournament. I know that's not for sure, but that's the way the math sort of looks right now when you pull up the standings. To your guys' thinking, how important, how much of a chase is the 7 seed versus the 8 seed versus the 9 seed? How do you view that?
Well, we don't even talk about it as a team because all the guys, they know the standings, they know the play-in rules. We all want to be, as high up as possible to get a home game, to get 2 cracks at it. All of that stuff matters. But you don't spend a whole lot of time analyzing it and thinking about it because you just have to focus on the game the next night. And that's all we're doing. But our guys are well aware of what's at stake.
And sure, I'm also well aware of what's coming up. You've got 4 games in 6 nights in 4 cities and a back-to-back. How much should we be looking at, certain guys missing certain games, Melton and Horford and back-to-backs? Are you already strategizing how you're going to approach that?
Nope, because we've got three games on this trip that are all obviously separate entities, and we have to gauge where everybody is when the back-to-backs come next week. So for now, we won't even consider that.
Steve, we've talked on this show before about how you're not on social media or at all, right? You're not on any of the platforms?
I'm not.
Can you tell our listeners, is that a conscious decision? Why are you not?
Well, it was a conscious decision about 5 years ago. James Wiseman was getting beaten up on social media, and I went to him and I said, "Hey, let's get off social media together." And we did it. And I figured it would be a month or 2, and I'd go back because I did enjoy the a lot of it in terms of the news feed on Twitter and just following people that I like to follow and all that kind of stuff. And then I realized after a couple of weeks how great it was, that I didn't actually miss it, and that I could just do the navigation on my own and find stuff that I wanted to read, but avoid a lot of the toxic stuff. And it was one of the best things I've ever done. So I'm really able to avoid reading what a terrible human being and coach I am, and that's healthy for me.
I bet. And with full respect to that, since we're all asking, right, we're going to agree we're not going to talk about the health of players. How about another agreement? If this is in any way like sort of an unfair question, you tell me, we can move on. But I also think the opportunity to have you on and connect direct with the fans, one of the things that's cool about that is to sort of have you maybe address some of the things that do get said. And I know you're not on there, so I wonder if I could throw a couple of them at you. Like, let's start with one that I think we hear a lot, which is Steve is clearly in love with 3 and 4 guard lineups. What would be your response to that?
Well, it just depends on who those 3 or 4 guards are. I'm most concerned about two-way combinations. I would say the reason for smaller lineups is to generate offense and spacing. One of the reasons we traded for Kristaps and signed Al Horford and have developed Quentin Post is that we want to play bigger lineups, but in the modern game you have to have spacing, and so we're looking to play bigger as much as we can. But I'm just playing the best two-way lineups that I can to find the offensive and defensive rhythm.
Another one that we hear a lot is the pods, not pots, Steve, pods with a DZ. And fans just don't get what you see in pods. So what do you see in young Brandon Podziemski?
Well, he's got a really good feel for the game. When he's off the ball, he is one of the best defensive players we have on our team. And I know people may not see that, but it's the anticipation. It's playing on the weak side. It's weak side help. It's being disruptive. It's taking charges. He's one of our best rebounders. 2 straight 15 rebound games last week. And offensively, he's still finding his way. I mean, I talk about it all the time publicly. But getting off the ball early in a possession and then getting it back, he generates a lot of shots for us. Running through the catch, generating closeouts, and then all of a sudden we're attacking 5-on-4. He does that better than most of our guys, and for us to generate good shots, he's generally got to be out on the floor more often than not.
Steve, here's one more, and this is a big buzz phrase, and I've actually fought against it quite a bit because I think it can be disproven, but I'd love your response, and it's that Steve Kerr doesn't develop young players. And in addition to the question, I wonder if you even see that as the role of a head coach in the NBA.
Well, it's the role of the organization, and I think we've really addressed that over the last 4 or 5 years. We felt like there were some improvements we could make, and we changed some things organizationally. We brought in a couple of people who were to put them in charge of player development, and I think we've done a pretty good job with that over the last few years. And I think part of the frustration of our fans probably stems from the fact that we've got we had the 3 lottery picks coming at a time when we were winning a championship, and it's just hard to play 19-year-olds on championship teams, and so. The development that comes is going to be different than it would come on a team that's in the lottery, where you just put a guy out there for 35 minutes and let him make his mistakes. And I think that's probably where some of the frustration comes. But you see how it can work too. You see Moses Moody, you see his development over time. You see Guy Santos. I think Brandon is really coming into his own, playing well. But it takes time. And I remember when I got to Chicago, we had a couple of drafts, and I was in my 9th year, and I asked Phil Jackson, what he thought of the guys we drafted. He said, well, it won't matter for a few years. And I said, how come? He said, well, because grown-ups win championships. And it's true. It's true. It's really hard to come in as a young player and be expected to have the knowledge, have the wealth of knowledge and skill and feel that you have to be a championship NBA player. It's I would equate it to just about anything else on earth. Tell me the profession where, the guy with the highest test scores at Stanford can go and, be a CEO or, be a partner in a firm or something. It just life doesn't work that way. And so I think when I think about any frustration from our fans, it's probably just coming from this idea that young players should get it right away. It just doesn't work that way.
Wow, and you guys did go and set a pretty high bar for yourself, Steve.
Well, we've been incredibly lucky, obviously, to have Steph Curry and Draymond Green and a host of other credible veteran players over the years. And, they won championships, they set a tone, set a bar, and we're still, competing, which is just incredible when you think about, how long this run has gone on. And obviously the last couple of years have not gone as well as we'd hoped. On the other hand, we've won a couple of playoff series over the last couple of years, and we've been in the mix. And I still think that, the team that Mike Dunlevy put together at the beginning of this year with Jimmy and Steph and Al Horford and the young guys, I felt great about this team coming in to this year. So I think overall, the Warriors have given ourselves a swing at the plate year after year, and that's as good as you can possibly do. And everyone can nitpick with, coaches' decisions or roster decisions and all that stuff, but and we all make mistakes. I've made plenty of mistakes. The players make mistakes. And so you do the best you can, you stick together, and you give yourself a shot. And we've done that for more than a decade. And I'm really proud of that. And, I hope we can keep this thing going. But I understand fans' frustration because, trust me, I'm one of them, and I want my teams to do well too, and it just it doesn't always happen that way.
When you, while we're on the development topic, I believe you, especially after the contract extension, you called the Guy Santos situation, quote, an incredible development story. I'd love to hear more about that and how you see it as coming together.
Well, again, it's the patience organizationally and Guy himself. He started out in Santa Cruz. It took him a couple of years even to get to the Warriors, and the work that the Santa Cruz coaches did with him, the work that our development coaches have done with him here the last couple of years, but most of all, the work that Guy himself has put in and the energy with which he plays and the intelligence. You can see the confidence growing daily, but it's been a 4-year process. And I would say the same thing about Moses Moody. This is, I think it's year 5 for Moses, and he is now one of our most consistent players. And it's been nothing but work and, coaching from his individual coaches and development coaches, and a lot of ups and downs. And this is how life works. You guys know this, and it's there's a lot of pride organizationally when you see young players like Moses and Guy really come to the forefront and sign a good contract, life-changing contracts. It's very gratifying.
And Moses is out earning his contract with the way he's been playing, and this is almost a borderline medical question, Steve, so I'm tiptoeing into it, but he had the shoulder and he had the wrist. How's he doing? I'm not looking for a concrete update, but just how's he doing? What hurts the most?
Well, the wrist is, I talked to him today on the plane, the wrist is the concern. He said the shoulder is something that he's dealt with in the past, and that he's going to be fine on that front. But, he's got to take care of that wrist, and that's going to be a day-to-day thing. He'll be out tomorrow, and we'll see, the rest of the trip. It's just going to be day-to-day.
Okay, so no Steph, no Jimmy, no Kristaps, no Will, no Moses. Are we being introduced to any other new players in this game tomorrow?
Name tag basketball. I love it.
Yeah, we like I said, we got guys ready to go, and they're going to compete tomorrow, and we're going to bring it. And it's no fun losing, but it is fun watching a group of guys compete together and try to accomplish something. And so I'm enjoying myself. I mean, I love coaching in general, but I'm really enjoying coaching these guys. And I do think that you have to set a tone, now while all of this stuff is happening, with how hard you're going to compete, how much you're going to stick together, because it pays off, when the reinforcements come.
Steve, you're really good at this, which is why I ask. I think you're really good at awareness and sort of admitting this, that, or the other. You've done it on this show many, many times. So I'm struck when you just said a couple of minutes ago, hey, I'm like anyone else. I've made bunches of mistakes. Because of where you guys are at, you've called it a fading dynasty. Is there anything you would share about regrets? Like, do you look back on anything recently or beyond that you wish you had done differently?
Well, there's always stuff that you do in games. Late game, you call a play that doesn't work. You make a substitution that doesn't work. And that's just always going to happen. There's just stuff, and obviously the opposite happens too. You make a good call, you make a good sub, you do something that clicks, and that's kind of coaching. And I think the biggest thing though is how consistent is the vibe in the building for the players every single day. Are they understanding and aware that we're here for them? We're trying to make them the best players they can be, help them along to their best careers. And that's the focus. The in-game stuff, there's always regrets. And I have some for sure, nothing that I would be willing to share.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair. That's about right. And, a lot of fans talk about Steve Kerr's rotations and this and that. Can you just give the audience a little bit of a look inside the process and how it's more of a collective and how you decide like who gets to play and who doesn't?
Well, we set the rotation before the game, and then we obviously are very flexible depending on, how the game's going. But we are constantly looking at lineup combinations. Analytically, we have so much more information now. We're able to match the information with the tape and I think make more educated guesses on lineups. And, Seth Cooper, one of my assistants, puts together the rotation before our meeting each day. And then we meet as a staff before the games and go over his rotation and debate, what we'd like to see. And all the combinations are well thought out, but then it's the old Mike Tyson line: you get punched in the mouth, you got to make let's see if you still have a plan. So you have to take some chances sometimes, and you've got to find a group that can click together, and sometimes that's sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't. But when you're injured like we are now, you've got so much fluctuation in your rotations that it's not easy to find a rhythm for the team, but you do what you have to do.
How is the Rockets team that you beat in the playoffs last year different from this one? Now that they've obviously swapped in Kevin Durant for Jalen Green and others.
Yeah, that's a pretty big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Kevin is having an incredible year and still one of the great players in the league, and he's given them what they didn't have last year. The reason we beat them in the playoffs was because we defended them well enough over 7 games to really keep them from any separation, and we were able to stay in most of the games. And obviously, Buddy had 33 in Game 7, and we played a great game that night, and so it's. There's a different team, but they're young and huge, athletic, and now they've got Kevin, so they're the real deal. They're a real threat out west.
Steve, we're allowed to ask about your health, right? Like, you turned 60 last year. Is anything hurting? Are you feeling good? How's that all going?
You kidding me? Everything hurts.
Okay.
I played golf on Sunday, which was really fun. It was a beautiful day, and felt fine. And then I woke up the next morning. It's like, did I just play in an NFL game yesterday?
Right.
Like, how is it possible to hurt your groin playing golf? But I don't know.
Steve, I tried to tell him because he's barely cresting 50, and I'm closer to being 60. And 5 things hurt every day, and sometimes it rotates.
Yeah, and you don't earn it either. That's the problem. Like when you're young, you kind of earn your aches and pains, and you get older and you can't even figure out why you're hurting, and that's no fun.
Those are Dan Dibley's rotations. That's very different than your rotations, Steve. Very different. By the way, what do you shoot when you golf? What's your thing out there?
I'm okay. I'm not a great golfer. I'm okay. But,
are we breaking 90?
I do enjoy it.
Are we breaking 90?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, you're competitive.
I break 90. Yeah.
All right.
That was borderline insulting.
Well, I got to get a bar.
Yeah, it's pro athlete here now.
Honestly, I don't play often. So it's in the season we just don't have much time. But I do love it. It's a great way to unwind and get outside, especially on a beautiful day.
Steve, thanks for answering all the questions, man. We'll talk to you again next week. Go get them tomorrow night.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot for having me.
Thanks, Steve.
Steve Kerr on Willard and Dibs.
Yeah, that's always a tough one. Like, you breaking 90? He's like, come on, Willard.
Well, when someone says I'm not very good.
Because I do all right.
Yeah, and I get it. Everyone wants to be like, humble in a question like that. Like I'd say the same thing. I'm not very good, but like I am if you put me in the framework of how most of us golf.
Right.
And I get, Steve, he probably even better than me. Like I don't always break 80. I usually do. Not always.
Right. But you break 90, I would say nine times that. Probably.
I meant 90. Yeah. I don't always break 90.
Yeah.
Not always.
Right.
Usually.
But I've seen you golf and, you're a good golfer and you'd be better if you actually got to play. But with 5 kids now and 4 jobs and, 4 hours with me and all the rest of it, it's tough to squeeze it in, but he's right about getting older where, man, it's like some days the knee feels better and it's like, why does my back hurt today? What did I do yesterday? I watched a hockey game, I walked to the car, and I woke up with a backache.
Yeah.
Steve's right. When you're younger, you earn it.
Did you hear about Harrison Barnes? Harrison Barnes woke up from a nap with an ankle injury.
What?
And he's going to miss a game for the first time in like 5 seasons or something like that.
DNP nap?
Yeah. Harrison, hang on. Let me look this up. DNP nap. That is absolutely correct. It's an ankle. How do you hurt your ankle napping?
Wow, that's hard to do.
Harrison Barnes missed tonight's game because he woke up from a pregame nap with a sore left ankle. It is the first time he's missed a game since 2021.
Man, bummer.
Harrison Barnes.
He must have really rolled that thing in his sleep.
I mean, like the other headline coming out of there is Harrison Barnes hasn't missed a game since 2021.
That's right. That's impressive.
Props to you, dude.
That's got to be one of the longest streaks in the association.
Yeah. In today's NBA, I really appreciate that. And I know that load management is usually for stars, and Harrison is a good player, not a star, but still, I really appreciate Harrison Barnes, Buddy Hield, Kevon Looney's of the world.
What is it? Mikal Bridges, I think, still has one going. I think he's up around 400 if memory serves. I think he's the current active leader. I think I have that right. But then you go all the way back. You know who the all-time leader is, right?
For games played?
Consecutive games played.
I don't.
He's a man who famously would not engage in horizontal activity with members of the opposite sex. AC Green. AC Green. The fact that you knew that before you knew that he's got the longest streak, that says a lot about that narrative.
I mean, a Showtime Laker who won't party. Yeah, that's a story. By the way, here's another one. And I'm sorry to bring up the name again because I know so many of you would like to just never hear it again. But I have an update.
Just real quick, AC Green, 1,192 straight.
Oh, my God.
Mikal Bridges, active, 600 plus. So that's it. I mean, in load management, that's impressive. I don't know if he'll catch AC, but yeah, and Kerr is third all time.
Yeah. Third all time?
Johnny Kerr.
Oh.
Johnny Kerr.
Who's he?
Johnny Red Kerr.
Oh.
He's an old timer.
No, I mean, I know the name.
I saw him play.
Yep.
Peach baskets.
JK's out tonight.
Kaminga?
No, Johnny Kerr.
Kerr!
Trades are hard.
I don't know.
Jonathan's out.
It's a shame. Better change my my prize picks.
Boy, what the hell are we going to talk about tomorrow, huh, Grandy? Huh? What are we going to do now?
That's a great question.
Man, I needed some Twitter dunks and some anger.
Yeah, would have helped.
Yeah.
Well, we can always have the conversation about injury prone, which you hate, and he's not, but how do you go from 3 games of the ha-ha?
No, it's an inflammation sensation is what
That's
it is.
a buck.
Yeah,
and Steve Kerr had like 5 opportunities in there, by the way.
Cha-ching!
And unfortunately, his phone cut out, but I think he was coming down our road for getting him in trouble.
Yeah, and by the way, I'm going to let that breathe for a week and then maybe come back at him for this. He did that. We didn't do that. I think all he
tried to hold his feet to the fire.
No, I did. He said that happened on this show. So, let's not do that anymore. And I was going to be like, okay, but you did that.
Yeah.
I didn't do that.
It kind of broke up. The phone was a little wonky at that spot. I thought he said, you guys got me into trouble.
Well, I
thought that's
did
where
he
was,
say that?
I don't know, because it was really broken in that moment. I think that's what he was getting to.
Give me a sec.
Check the tape.
It felt in the moment like it was playful. And
Yes.
it
I
was
think
tough with the phone
I think
line.
it was.
But
I think it was. Look,
if we really got him in trouble and he was mad, it would be, Steve, did we lose you?
Yes, he probably wouldn't have come on.
Let alone do 25 minutes.
I mean, he would have name-checked us in a press conference. He's done it before.
His Twitter burner account would have come down our road.
But I know exactly what the question was Kristaps regular sick, like we all get sick, or did this have something to do with the condition that he has openly admitted that he has? That was the question. It wasn't, hey, does he actually have POTS? Because I didn't ask him that, and that was the answer. So, yes, I'm sure it got him into trouble, or else the very next night it would not have led his press conference with, oops, I'm not going to do that anymore.
Do you want to try to hear what he said today?
Yeah, sure.
It's a little difficult to understand. He did say the word trouble at some point, but here's what he said.
Well, if I remember correctly, you guys in trouble last we will not be discussing health matters.
Yes.
Yeah, I know exactly what he said.
What did he say?
Well, if I remember it right, you guys got me in trouble last week, so we're not going to be doing the medical things.
That's how I interpreted it too. But I think he was being playful.
Totally. Did we get him in trouble? I mean, you didn't grill him, and it's not like he's ever caught off guard, by the way.
That's true, too.
Also, him saying, if I remember correctly, Steve, you know exactly what happened.
I mean.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not on social media. He does do a lot of interviews.
Well, it clearly got back to him.
Yeah, because he did a press conference.
Well, yeah, it got back to him. It wasn't like, hey, Willard and Dibs messed you up. I'm sure, who knows, it was Kristaps' lawyer or doctor for all I know. I have no idea. But I thought that was a fair question.
Right.
I thought that was a totally fair question. And yes, we won't. He's not going to talk about it, so why would we ask ever again?
Well, then he dodged the question I asked about, does he have a fever? I mean, I thought that was in bounds. Kind of joking around, obviously, but does he have the sniffles, Steve?
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Does he cruise up and down the plane with a thermometer?
One of those digital ones, you know? You got one of those, don't you?
Those COVID ones that they fire at the bridge of your nose?
No, this is the one with the laser in the forehead. And
I was always like, when you went into a restaurant,
cannot be that guy.
I was like, that doesn't work. You just want my credit card. All of a sudden, we've been doing this for years. Mom's chasing us around with a thermometer. Hopefully, it's one of the ones that goes in your mouth, for God's sakes. And now all of a sudden, we get in a pandemic, and all you got to do is beep it.
John, why don't you try your anus? It's like you knew my dad's name was John.
Now you got to beep it as if it's like a barcode at the grocery store. Okay, you're good. Like, what? If that's how we can take a temperature, then why aren't we doing that?
We do that.
But we don't do that.
You don't stick that thermometer in somebody's mouth, do you?
Yes, with the kids.
No, you got to get the exogen temporal scanner thermometer.
How the hell? What does that cost?
Not that much. I mean, we have 2 of them. They can't be that much.
Bring me one then.
Well, one's upstairs and one's downstairs. I got a big house, Mark.
Yeah, no, I still...
Sometimes you don't want to go upstairs. And then you do the skatoot right there, and it's like, you're good.
Yeah, I have one of those.
It actually turns red if you're over 101.
I'm old school. I'm not shopping for some fancy, whatever. I got a thermometer. Stick this under your tongue and tell me what your temperature is.
The one I had growing up was you put it under your arm, like in your armpit.
Under your arm? Well, yeah, they all have... Like mine has a little setting where it's like, you want to put it here? You want to put it here? I'm like, I do not want to put it there. That's what I have.
Down south?
I don't think it actually has that.
I'm so old.
I would never do that anyway.
We had the one that you put in, and the mercury actually would be. It wasn't digital. The mercury would rise to the level of your temperature, and then your mom would pull it out and squint, and it's like
she'd
between.
She'd shake it like a Polaroid picture.
Yeah, shake it after, and she'd squint at it like, is it 99? Is it 99 and a half? It's like. The mercury's going to rise.
You hold it up like an old person in a dark restaurant trying to read the bill.
Dude.
Yes, I think my mom had one of those.
Shake it like a Polaroid picture. You had to shake it when it was done. That way the mercury would go back down.
I am very upset that this is happening this often on our show, where we start talking about products that we both experience that literally sound absurd. Absurd.
I try to limit myself to one 50-year-old reference a show. Yesterday was I Dream a Genie.
Yeah, well, geez.
And today's the old school thermometer.
I Dream a Genie is not a 50-year-old reference.
Yeah, it's probably closer to 60.
You sounded ready for your 70s on that one.
I love the young people.
Hey, by the way, the Warriors are on the road for the next 3 games. But you know what happens after that?
They probably come home. If they're on the road for the next 3, they're not playing a neutral. That's the Mexico City game.
Good answer, Dibs.
They're going to Australia to play the Rams. I mean, what are we doing?
No, you're right. They're coming home. And tickets for all Warriors home games are available for purchase at Warriors.com. The Warriors will host the Bulls Tuesday, March 10th. Okay, that's at 7 p.m. T-Wolves Friday, March 13th. That is also at 7 p.m. Even in the event of a sellout, tickets are always available at Warriors.com, where season ticket holders and other fans resell tickets that are 100% guaranteed by the Warriors organization. So.
Yeah, and by the way, it probably will be a sellout because I think the streak is still intact, the sellout streak.
I'm sure that it is.
And, we had a caller earlier say that he called the Warriors and, cancel my credit card, I'm out. I hope that this streak continues for a long, long time. What are you doing over there, Squinty?
925. Have you guys noticed that as far as mercury, the thermometers, you can't even find one of those anymore? Why are you looking for one?
Maybe you want to kick it old school?
eBay or something like that? Anyway. All right. Hey, Warrior Wednesday is brought to you by Freeman's Appliance. Come see their full selection of in-stock luxury appliances and live working vignettes. Visit Freeman's Appliance in Pleasant Hill today. We're also sponsored by Kalshi. Trade on anything. 888-957-9570. That is the number. If you'd like to go back to hating Steve Kerr now, we can do it if you want on Willard and Dibs.
Basketball season is in full swing. Trade the game on Kalshi. Right now, New York is trading at 40% to beat OKC, meaning a $100 trade pays out $242 with a win. Download the Kalshi app and use code FAN to get $10 when you trade $100. Kalshi, trade on anything.
Hey, Dan Dibley here, talking about Fremont Bank, my bank. It's family owned, and I feel like I'm a part of the family. Even though I don't own it, they have that family-owned feel that I love so much about it. They've been doing it since 1964, and they've built a great network of local banks 21 branches in all, and it's a local ecosystem that helps local people. You deposit your money like I do into Fremont Bank, and it gets reinvested into businesses, home ownership, nonprofits. They make meaningful grants right here in the Bay Area. And this all is a big part of what we have, a vibrant and enjoyable community. Other banks do this, but not as good as Fremont Bank. And don't get me started on those big box banks, because your big money in those big banks goes God knows where, probably not working here locally like the Fremont Bank money does. And that means a lot to me as a lifelong member of the Bay Area community. I've been a customer for more than 5 years, and it's a bank I'm so glad I found, and it's one that I'll be a part of forever. It's Fremont Bank, proudly celebrating 60 years. Fremont Bank is here for you and here for good.
Here it comes. At T-Mobile, get the new Samsung Galaxy S26 Ultra with Galaxy AI. Okay, we don't need the trumpets. We know it's awesome. You even get a 5-year price guarantee. And the best benefits in wireless. A kazoo? Pre-order and get the new Galaxy S26 Ultra. Really? Nothing? Did I mention at T-Mobile there's no trade-in needed? Better.
Guarantee excludes taxes and fees. Applies to monthly price of on-network talk, text, and 5G data on the Beyond plan. Benefits vary by plan. May require activation and are based on included perks. Exclusions and details at T-Mobile.com.
And now an ode to play. Brought to you by Scratchers and the California Lottery Philharmonic.
Take a time out from your busy day for a quick moment of play. Get some scratchers, then get scratching. You deserve it, won't you say? Scratch, 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 scratchy, 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 scratch, scratch. Feel the play and up your game. Scratchers from the California Lottery, a little play can make your day.
Please play responsibly. Must be 18 years or older to purchase, play, or claim.
Oakland sports live on, and professional soccer is back at the Coliseum. The 2026 Oakland Roots home opener is set for Saturday, March 14th, featuring an electrifying night of soccer, fireworks, and live music. This is more than a game. It's a celebration of Oakland's culture, community, and love for the sport. Be there as we kick off the season. Get your tickets now at OaklandRootsSC.com/tickets. Use code THEGAME10 for 10% off.
Bay Area homeowners, when it's time to upgrade, start with quality that lasts. Marvin designs premium windows and doors, crafted for performance, durability, and beautiful design. And right here in the Bay Area, you'll find Marvin at Ashby Lumber. For generations, Ashby Lumber has helped homeowners, builders, and remodelers choose the right solutions for projects done right. Whether you're replacing a few windows or planning a full remodel, visit Ashby Lumber in Berkeley or Concord, or learn more at ashbylumber.com and ask about Marvin.
Xfinity Tech Support, Matthew speaking.
Hi, I live in a pretty remote place, like Jurassic Park remote.
Wow.
Will Xfinity Mobile work out here?
Yep, the combination of reliable Wi-Fi and 5G makes it so that you can stay connected in all kinds of places. Plus, you get access to ultra-fast speeds and coverage, whether you're poolside or out live streaming with a T-Rex.
Hold still, you're about to go viral.
Welcome to a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile. Cut your mobile bill in half with 2 lines of unlimited. Discover a new era of Wi-Fi boosted mobile at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Watch Jurassic Park with Xfinity. Savings comparison based on promotional rate for 2 lines of Xfinity Mobile Unlimited versus 2 lines of T-Mobile Experience More, Verizon Unlimited Plus, and AT&T Starter as of February 10th, 2026.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
Presenting Again Fling's love story. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus this morning when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. Alas, I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Try Gain Flings with OxyBoost and Febreze.
Chick-fil-A's new frosted sodas and floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new frosted sodas and floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice cream to make a new frosted soda or float With the mix of the Ice Dream and Soda Fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new frosted soda and float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I opened a restaurant and needed everything. Menus, signage, catering brochures.
Everything and then some.
I went to Staples. They printed it all and even suggested takeout menus.
One money pit with a side of fries.
But now at Staples, you get up to $125 off custom print orders.
$125 off. Now you're cooking. Brand your business in a big way at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in store, online, or in the app by 4/4 to unlock. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Dub Nation, it's Jerry Stackhouse. You're listening to Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
I do like the way Stack delivers.
Oh, yeah.
That's he's smooth.
Smooth, but when my picks stink, he comes with an edge.
Well, I mean, what do you want? Button up your picks, pal.
I mean, Gee comes with the giggles. Stack comes with the heat. And speaking of my picks, we had somebody in the suite last night at the Sharks game ask me early second period about a live betting opportunity.
You can give out his name. He's listening. What's up, Barry?
Barry. So I'm sitting next to Barry, and I think it's 1-1 at that point. And he wants to live bet the Sharks, and the over-under is at 6.5. And I lay it out, and I say, you know what? It's been pretty wide open. It's been end-to-end, a lot of furious action. Neither team has really asserted itself defensively.
A lot of power plays, too.
And I said, you know what? I like the over at 6.5. And he's like, oh, you like the over, huh? Okay. About 3 minutes later, I'm like, man, somebody scored. It's 2-1.
Fade.
What do you think? And he goes, oh, I faded you. Oh, I faded you. And then everyone in the suite, fade. The cheers broke out. Come to find out, that baby went over. 12.
Smith trying to find the puck at center. Celebrini follows up. He's got it. Macklin's in the zone. Shoots. The brilliance of Macklin Celebrini on display. And the Sharks have their first lead.
That was 3-2. That was only 5 goals.
Well, as we got to that point,
there were 7 more coming.
Your boy Barry, all of a sudden now he had to pivot. So now we're going to live bet the over 8.5 because you had to start chase.
Yeah, he hedged.
It was like the Warriors home. He was chasing.
Well, it was 4-2 Sharks at the end of 2. And so, he leaned over and gave me I need the game to end this way.
Yeah.
And that took about, it was, I think, 42 seconds later.
So then there was some live bet pivots and then some live bet double downs. And because we were talking about the live betting opportunities, it can be fun.
How much time was there? And I mean game time, not real time. The Sharks go up 5-2. How long was it from then to when it became 5-5?
There were 16 minutes left in the whole game. In the
whole
third
game.
period.
They go 5-2.
And Grandy has the box score, but I believe it was less than 5 minutes. Of game time.
Wow. It goes 5-2, and I'm starting to, the thoughts are going through my head of
long drive.
Yeah, long drive. You know what I mean? Maybe I go check out some other parts of the arena. I'm like, oh, wait, hold on. It's 5-3.
It was about 7 minutes from when it was 5-2 Sharks to when they tied it up. From when the Canadians scored their third goal to make it 5-3 to when they tied it, that was only about 5.5 minutes.
Dude.
Sharks scored in the second period. They scored twice, 25 seconds apart.
Yes.
To end the second, they're up 4-2. They make it 5-2, and then the Canadians scored twice in 18 seconds to cut it to 5-4.
Wow.
And that was where...
And then the tire was only a few minutes later.
About 5.5 minutes later.
Dude.
And it was on the last second of a power play.
Yes. That was quite a collapse. I was like, geez, you better win this thing. 5-2, and then 5 minutes later, pow, 5-5.
Yeah, but just the 5-3 was like, okay, you got one cute. Oh, it's more than a cute little story. You got another one 18 seconds later?
Yeah.
Pow, pow.
Yeah.
That was quick.
Pop, pop.
That escalated quickly.
It did. But it only added to the excitement because now it made it a close game again. And then the Canadians actually did get the what they would call in soccer the equalizer.
Yep.
And then you got a tie game coming down the stretch. And I'm thinking, this sucker's smelling like overtime. Nope. The Sharks had something. How much time was left when they scored to go 6-5?
3:26.
3:26. And then the empty netter was electric. That was loud.
And that is the beauty of Macklin Celebrini because it's a 2-on-1 with no goalie. So he can go ahead and try to fire that biscuit in the basket. But the smart play was just send it across ice to, got it! He scores!
And that was it.
Kerr.
I ran for the elevator as soon as that thing went in. Saw that biscuit in the basket, and I was gone.
Yeah, I noticed. I was left to say goodbye to each and every one of the listeners who remained.
I gave him a bunch of, but nope. I hugged Postman. I gave everybody a wave. I gave pats on the back. Gone. Gone. There was only, what was left? Like 16 seconds?
4.
4. Okay, 4.
You didn't get to stay to see who the 3 stars were.
Well, let me guess. Macklin Celebrini.
He was one.
Let's see. Did Smith get one of them?
I don't think so. The goalie got one, right?
I honestly don't remember. Who were the 3 stars of the night, Lucas?
Get a 3
you
stars
just were
in a
waiting for
7-5 game.
Because they probably could have given up 15. He had a bunch of saves that were...
to.
Shout out Askarov.
No, he had some...
Asky, we call him, apparently.
Yeah, Asky had some great saves last night.
Will Smith was really good. Kiefer
Sutherland?
No,
Okay.
I almost said that.
You did.
Sure would.
Yep.
He was great in that
He was
one
really
movie.
good.
First points.
First goal, first
What
assist.
I just learned is that you all ripped me for not learning who the 3 stars were, and the 3 of you don't know either.
I just gave you all 3.
No, you didn't.
Kiefer, Will Smith, and Macklin Celebrini.
Yes.
Okay, you didn't say that. You just go, he was really good.
Also, I didn't rip you.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah, and 3 stars. Kiefer Sutherland was a star in many movies. Kevin Bacon was in one of those.
Surprisingly short, by the way, Kiefer Sutherland.
Really?
Surprisingly short. Hollywood is small. I don't know if do you all know this? You know this by now.
No doubt.
They're all tiny.
Tom Cruise is like 5'6". Well, Danny DeVito is like 4'4".
Well, but Danny DeVito presents as small. Some of the people who present as larger-than-life superheroes are wee little tiny people.
Well, I was thinking about the guy in Game of Thrones who played Therion. He is actually little. He's a little
Peter
person.
Dinklage.
Thank you. Phenomenal actor.
That's very good knowledge.
And if he were a Warrior, Steve Kerr would start 4 of those guys at all times.
Come on.
He likes small lineups.
That was me.
It was a
I
great
liked his
pivot.
answer. We asked him about that. And his answer was, depends on who the guards are.
Right.
Eat that. If the guards are Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, we're fine over here.
Neither one of them's walking through that door, so.
One of them is.
I mean, I guess he walks around sometimes. Not on this trip.
You think he's got one of those little larks?
No. Or the knee scooter. When you tear your Achilles, you got to go on the scooter.
Oh, those are embarrassing. Those suck.
I mean, brutal. I don't know how else you get around.
No, you have to.
Man, knock on wood, but that's one of the few injuries I haven't had.
One more time again, Lucas, who were the 3 stars of the game?
Celebrini, Will Smith, and Kiefer Sherwood.
So I said Will Smith, and then you guys were like, no.
No, you asked.
Once again, no one disagreed with you.
Okay.
Don't gaslight us.
My guess when you asked me who they were was Will Smith. I did not hear anybody go, that's right, Mark. You're correct. You went, that's what I heard. What I heard.
Because Dibs and I didn't know.
Okay.
I agree with Dibs, though, for the record.
So,
I was just saying that you missed.
Sounds like I knew more than you did.
Incorrect. You missed the big moment when the star skated out as the 3rd star.
Yeah,
and
I was not there to watch them on their victory lap.
And you got
I'm
me.
not a big victory lap guy. That's Guru, and he was gone in the 2nd period.
You got me thinking about stars and Will Smith.
Thank you.
Will Smith and Kiefer Sutherland. Have they ever starred in a movie together?
That's a great question.
Thank you. Because apparently, Lucas, they were 2 of the 3 stars last night.
There's way too many Will Smiths. Please, parents, stop. Just stop it. We're like, there's a reliever, there's an actor, there's a young shark, there's more.
A catcher on the Dodgers.
Exactly. I can't even get to how many famous. There's too many. Stop it, Smiths.